Hi, my name is Mohan Govindasamy, aka Launders. I'm a professional Counter-Strike commentator, YouTuber, and owner of the Best Dressed movement community. Gaming is something I've been addicted to since my earliest memories. I was literally Ferris Bueller. I set a record in grade 8 for skipping the most days in school. Skipped almost half the year pretending to be sick because I was so addicted to StarCraft Brood War. I remember I was like always sick in 8th grade.
Yeah.
But I was just pretending sometimes.
Yeah, you just burp chocolate milk or something and you wouldn't go to school.
But you always let me stay home.
Yeah.
I remember I asked you, why are you so nice to me when I was a kid? And you said, because like you didn't have a childhood when you were growing up. You know? So you're always super nice to me. My grandmother was an orphan who had 5 sons and 3 girls, including my mom. My mom was born in India in Madras, now known as Chennai. She migrated to Malaysia when she was very young and was raised there until well into her early adult life. Growing up in Malaysia?
Yeah.
Mom was an orphan?
Yeah, she was orphan. She always cried.
She always cried?
Yeah, because she doesn't have any brothers or sisters.
Oh, yeah.
She was the only child.
I remember when she died, you didn't even tell me.
Really?
Yeah. It was like a week where you looked sad.
Yeah, I didn't even go for funeral because I want to remember her, how happy she was.
Yeah, you always said good things about your mom.
Yeah, she really she took care of 8 kids.
Yeah, no, it's hard.
Yeah.
You guys are brushing your teeth with charcoal, right?
Yeah, and like 3 sticks and all that. We had bad teeth.
Yeah.
All of us we couldn't afford a dentist.
Yeah.
We had bad teeth.
Being born first of 8 siblings meant that, well, you became the sous chef, dry cleaner, and maid of honor to all the siblings who were younger than you. Dating and marriage in your own life became a second priority to the duties to the tirelessly working mother of 8 who knows exactly how to help make dinner so that the chapatis aren't served cold. You had to cook for everyone.
Right.
You had to take care of everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah,
right.
and then you also couldn't get married until everyone else got married, right?
Right.
So then how'd you meet Dad?
I used to buy this special movie magazine, and at the end of the magazine there would be like pen pals.
Yeah.
And I had many of them, like 3 or 4. And then I enjoy when I come back from work. There's a letter waiting for me. Yeah. And that's how we connected.
And then you
went to 7-Eleven every day.
You went to 7-Eleven? What, to get a hot dog or?
Yeah, I had a drink
and then you got married?
Yeah, and then we got married.
You got married and then you chose to come to Canada?
Yes, he chose. No, he wanted to go to Switzerland.
Switzerland?
Yeah.
I was almost Swiss.
He wanted to go to Switzerland, but then his friend in Montreal wrote a letter to him to come over.
And then I was born in Montreal?
Yes, you were.
Yeah. It was cold there.
Yes, it's really cold.
Yeah, but do you like Canada?
I like Canada. I love Canada.
Yeah.
I love Canada.
We love Canada in this household.
Yeah.
You always say good things about Canada.
Yeah. They gave me everything. Yeah.
Growing up in Toronto, internet cafe culture was massive. Every internet cafe had the same 2 posters on the windows. One for Counter-Strike and one for StarCraft.
1.6, baby, 1.6? Yeah,
it feels like it was always like pressing.
After school, you'd go home, get a toonie from your parents, buy an hour at Cybernet, and run offline games at 1.3. Literally the best days of our lives.
He wasn't the best gamer. We kicked his ass a lot.
Yeah.
Like there were a few games where he was Third Strike, untouchable. I could not touch you in Third Strike. But for the most part, like Dota, you were probably bottom half.
I used to tell my mom that I had to print out my homework because I didn't have a computer until I was 12.
Because I remember you would play a bunch of stuff that we wouldn't at the internet cafe. Like you were huge into StarCraft. None of us ever played StarCraft.
Yeah,
right?
it was StarCraft. I only played that like by myself.
I remember we used to share a story about how you had to break your StarCraft CD because you were just playing way too much.
Yeah, we're all gaming addicts at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It was probably single-handedly the reason I didn't graduate.
In high school, I was a total degenerate. Failed half my classes, went to a bottom 4% high school in Toronto, stayed 2 extra years, and then I flunked out again. When did we meet each other?
High school?
High school, yeah.
We were in McDonald's.
Yeah, we were smoking cigarettes outside McDonald's. But I remember like the first year I got there, the math teacher on the 3rd floor got chased around the top floor with a machete.
Oh.
Yeah. And that was like my introduction. You know, it was like the classic. You pick a beef in the middle of the school day, then you go out to the alleyway, and then there would just be an enormous fight. It is what it is. Like, when you grow up in that environment, you got to basically pick. You want to be a nerd and get picked on, or do you want to like survive? So that's when I put on the 2XL
I had been working every job imaginable since I was 16. McDonald's, selling furniture, telemarketing, construction cleanup, butcher shop. At one point, I was cold calling people and selling meat in a freezer, and you had to sell the freezer too.
Yeah, we were basically like in our friends' apartments, like cutting hair.
Cutting hair, playing poker, trying to take money from your friends.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were basically just hustling all the time. Like that's it. Like anywhere we could make a few bucks or like save money, like cutting our friends' hair. Like that's how we grew up. I remember they removed the bench on my block. Like the city removed a cement bench from the sidewalk because I was selling weed there. But I didn't do anything too bad. And weed's legal now, so it's all good, right?
Yeah, it's good.
I had a whole career of stealing. I don't know how to get into that.
There was one day I vividly remember when I was working as a butcher at St. Lawrence Market, getting up at 4 a.m., getting into a truck with my Korean friend Ken and his dad, grabbing frozen stock from the walk-in meat freezer in the basement, hands chilled solid, getting followed home by dogs because I walked out smelling like raw chicken every weekend. I had a moment that I never had before. I asked my mom if it was okay that I quit my job.
But I remember I was scared to tell you that I wanted to quit.
Yeah.
Because you always worked, you know, 2 jobs, 3 jobs. So I felt like a bum. But then I came home and I asked you if I could quit.
Yeah.
And then you said, yeah, just quit if you're unhappy.
Yeah, I know. I don't like you to be unhappy.
Yeah.
I think looking back, that moment made me realize that my mom was the center of my world. How could I quit my job when my mom quietly earned for both of us alone for my entire childhood? When I was younger, me and my mom grew up in the group home system in Toronto after some immigration problems that sent my dad back to Malaysia. Before I filmed this, I asked her what I could say about it, and she said, "Don't say anything bad about the people who help take care of us."
So Nellie's was the name of the group home that we grew up in.
Yes.
Yeah. People used to call it a halfway home, right?
Yeah, like if you have nowhere to go, where would you go? I have no family, no money, no whatever. So I lived in Nellie's for 4 years.
Yeah, we lived there for 4 years.
Yeah, and they really took care of us.
Yeah, they did. They did a good job.
Yeah.
After we lived in Nellie's, we went to Havelock. We went to, and that was a women's shelter. I was only allowed to live there because I was just a kid. And
they were so good to you, right?
Yeah, I remember I learned how to ride a bike there. I always celebrate my birthday there. I remember I got a Game Boy. Someone had donated it.
Yeah, like you had all the toys in the world.
Yeah, like I always think about us as an example of the system working well, you know? And I think a lot of those group homes and stuff, they get a bad reputation.
Right.
But we had a good time.
We had a good time.
Yeah, we had a good time. We got lucky.
I would say that's my memory too. I had lots of friends, and even when we left when I was 11, I had nothing but great things to say about that part of my life.
This is home for me. Behind me is the women's shelter that I lived in from when I was 6 years old till I was like 11. And me and my mom came here because we overstayed our welcome at the group home. Because most people don't live there for 4 or more years. And I remember like all the kids that would come back from school, everyone would come back from Dewson and walk into the park, and I would just be like lying there sunbathing on the roof, and all their parents would be yelling at me like, "I'm gonna tell your mom if you don't get off that roof." And I didn't care. I was having the best time. And yeah, it's just a beautiful place.
We were poor, but I don't remember a single time that my mom ever even brought up money. I used to go to work with her to her cash jobs at secondhand clothing stores, and I loved it.
Yeah, in the Havelock, that was when I started going to 2-for-1 pizza. This pizza slice is like It's so weird because it's just a pizza slice, but it's such a big part of growing up.
Yeah.
Like this is one of my birthday parties, right?
I thought you might get a heart attack or something, like eating cheese every day, you know?
Yeah. Well, we just grew up in this area, but this is like the best pizza in the whole city.
Yeah.
And it's the same guys are still living there.
Yeah, still there.
I remember he got a little older.
Yeah.
He couldn't count the change properly. Yeah, and there's Michael.
Yeah, that's Michael, yeah.
You remember why we did Big Brothers in the first place?
I wanted a male figure in your life. So
there's this program in Toronto called Big Brothers, and that's how I met Michael. It's been a long time since we've seen each other, and I miss him.
And it was basically like for people who were like in their late 20s, early 30s, didn't have kids, to take care of somebody who either didn't have their father around, or for big sisters, maybe didn't have a mother or didn't have any parents.
Exactly.
And on the weekends, basically Michael would watch me while you were going to work.
Right.
Yeah. And I remember when I walked into Big Brothers and he was like lying there on the couch sideways, drinking a Diet Coke. Remember that? And I was like, this is my brother now.
Yeah.
But he always kept my mind in the right place, you know?
Yeah,
So
you
it didn't
learned
get
a
too
lot
bad.
from him.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it's a good thing that you met him.
So Michael, my big brother, he came here to this park. We would hang out. I have that photo inside the kitchen of the house behind us where he was there for my birthdays. So yeah, he really helped. He kind of helped take the walls down for me a little bit, make the world feel like something that I could go explore safely, like that it was meant for me. And I used to walk down these streets when I got a little older, and I thought, like, I'll never live in a house like that, I'll never be able to afford a house, because my brother had, he was at the highest level of education, and he was taking care of me, and he was going on to be a professor. I think he gave me a lot of confidence to say that, like, I could achieve something like that in my life too. It's really weird thinking about Michael, because he was 28 when he started taking care of me. Like when I was 28, I was like playing video games, and like he was coming over to the women's shelter and like hosting pizza parties with all these kids and taking care of all of us. And it's just like, I don't know, one in a million, honestly. He kind of did Big Brothers because he was kind of learning how to be a dad for himself, because he wanted to have his own kids. And so he had me as a little brother. He had another one, Artie, in America when he lived in California when he was at Berkeley. And he used those two experiences to help him become a better father. Now he's raised two sons up who are traveling around the world in university and everything like that now too. And he was, very much a father figure for me, because no fucking way. Are you serious? No way, man.
See that?
Are you fucking real? Holy shit. You drove here?
I walked.
Oh. How are you?
I'm good. You look good. I like your hair like that.
Yeah, there's no way.
Wow. Great to see you, man.
Fuck you, Tom.
Like it's Toronto, so you gotta have that area to take off your boots and your coat.
Yeah, the mudroom. Yeah.
I don't know when they closed this down. I mean, we almost said it was actually recently.
I believe it, actually.
Yeah.
Looking at it, and I think, and then you're up somewhere around here.
Yeah, I had the best view of the whole place on that balcony.
Because I just remember like the art in your room,
Yeah.
and that was like my big thing that I noticed.
I was just seeing this earlier. Obviously, there's a lot of like mental health issues at the women's shelter. You can just see all these crosswords that are just posted on the fence.
So this is where you snuck out?
Yes, this is the back of the backyard, and there was one fence post that was missing, and my 4-foot tall, 60-pound ass could just squeeze through sideways. And like I could fully, I could hop this fence, I could take the front door and still be in the park within 2 seconds, but like in my imagination that this was like entering Narnia. I mean, you couldn't do that anywhere else.
I loved everything about it, actually. When I came in, Mohan's mom is so sweet. She's fantastic. And it was like...
You were the whitest guy that could eat the hottest curry. I remember you'd always come back with your Tupperware and ask for more.
That sounds right. That sounds exactly right, yeah. Yeah.
So the same day I quit the butcher shop, I started my YouTube channel. I don't know what I was doing, but I knew I loved every minute I was on the computer playing. And that's when CSGO came out. Got completely hooked again.
Yeah, for like 2 years I was just making YouTube videos. Then I started
you were super busy.
Super busy, yeah.
You don't eat.
Yeah.
Like you wake up, you're from the bed to the chair, to the chair to the bed.
Yeah.
For the first couple thousand hours, I did not play anything but KZ. KZ is a movement game mode where you start on a typical timer, try to get to the top as fast as you can.
That's not going to work. What you need to do is crouch and then jump.
That's the only thing I cared about. I didn't have a girlfriend for years. I stopped hanging out with my friends. I played KZ every single day. And then I started making movement tutorials.
Hi, I'm Lunders, and my original plan for this video was to show you guys how to...
I made the first B-hop tutorial on YouTube for CSGO. And then for every single mechanic, every skill jump in the game, I made a video. It became my brand entirely, the movement guy.
To be honest, we didn't know what you were doing.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't know what you did.
Besides YouTube or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we don't play Counter-Strike, right? So.
And then one of my viewers said, why don't you try doing interviews?
So I was like, okay. I had never been to an esports event. I had never done anything outside of YouTube. We drove to ESWC. I got a press badge, and I did this interview with Sempis where he basically said we were all on Adderall at this event.
I don't even care. We were all on Adderall. Like, I don't even give a fuck.
And this became like national headlines. And New York Times didn't even reach out for permission to put it in there, but I would have said yes.
Then I got a job offer at Yahoo.
A special announcement today. Joining us on the Yahoo esports team now is Launders. How's it going, Launders?
You're like, hey man, Yahoo's flying me out to LA. I'm gonna live there for a bit. We're like, we're like, that's awesome, because none of us had jobs or could think of having jobs that would take us out of this country.
And then my friend told me you should try casting. Why not do more things? I literally hated the thought.
I hated being called a commentator because we used to play games so much.
Yeah.
And I thought commentators were shit at the game. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know that reputation they have?
Yeah.
So I hated being associated with that.
Yeah,
For like 8 years, I never let anyone call me a commentator. Only a YouTuber.
I see.
I couldn't stand it.
But like I do every chance I get, for some reason, I tried it. The first event I ever did was with Matt, or Sadokist, at LAN ETS.
Hi, I'm Blunders, and this is Sadokist, and we're gonna...
That was the biggest Canadian local LAN held in Montreal, and Matt had made a post on ESCA looking for someone to co-cast with him if they were able to make it there and were willing to work for free. I made a private YouTube video of me casting one half of a demo by myself and DM'd it to him.
I really liked Max's...
He replied, "You're a terrible commentator, but you have a good voice. If you can get here, you can cast." I got on a megabus to Montreal. We were given 2 tickets for hot dogs each day.
Are we ready to go?
Casted from 9 a.m. to 3 a.m. and slept in the classrooms on the floor. No shower. I had to lend Matt my spare panties as a pillow because I packed one and he didn't.
I guess, yeah, I can give a few shout-outs to Launders, who's actually my co-caster. It's his first event ever, but he's really good. Okay. So,
he knows a lot about the game, but
he knows a ton. I was really impressed. I don't know where he came out of the woodwork. I've never seen him before, but he's really good.
After that, I got noticed by Sivo. Then I got noticed by DreamHack. Did DreamHack Austin, and opportunities kept coming in from there.
But like, did we know what you were doing? Not really. I think it took me 4 years to realize what casting was.
Yeah. You became a little enigmatic in the sense that like where are you now? Well, I'm in Copenhagen. Well, how about, like, you want to chill next week? Yeah, but I got to drop to London, France, and then I'm like, oh, okay. Like, and then we just kind of, I was like, wow, YouTube like really takes you out everywhere.
Maybe we should try YouTube.
And what did you think about that? Like, I wasn't making any money at first, and I was just staying home.
I know that's how it is.
Yeah.
You start off not making money, you learn, and you put yourself out there.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
But you just trusted me, like.
Yeah.
You don't understand
how it works.
Yeah. You still tell your friends I do IT.
Yeah. I didn't know what it was.
Yeah. Still to this day.
Yeah.
But does it make sense now?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you did all that. It paid off.
It paid off. Yeah.
On a long run.
10 years later, we go to Paris, as Connor says, for CSGO's final farewell, and I have the highest honor you can have as a commentary duo, casting a major grand final. But not just any, the final CSGO major grand final.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long road. Obviously, you know, me and Connor are that duo, and we really have like gone through everything together, you know. This is the highest honor that you can get as a commentator, to do a major final. There's no bigger game than that, right? It's a Super Bowl. For everybody watching, this is the last Counter-Strike major final, so we just want to do it justice, you know. As commentators, all we can do is enhance the moment, you know, make it better or worse, but don't ruin it. That's our only job, you know, don't ruin that moment. And that was the responsibility that we had, and I just remember feeling it afterwards.
It was special beyond words, and I remember not even realizing how stressed out I was until after the game happened.
I remember when we first met and you told me you were an esports broadcaster for Counter-Strike. And I was like, what the fuck is Counter-Strike? And then he invited me.
That's how you know I got game, because I still survived that.
I was like, all right then. And then I went to Paris, and that was the major finals. The first time I actually saw him cast in front of a crowd, and I was like, standing in the crowd of like 15,000 people, and I was like, oh, like this is what you do. This is Counter-Strike, and it was really amazing to see you.
Commentary is something that I wasn't made to do. You know, I think when I was younger, I was a very closed off, reserved person. But I'm glad I got the privilege of being able to do it. Because I don't know how I would have been able to learn this kind of thing about myself.
I was a fucking awful commentator, but I'm pretty good now, and I'm proud of myself for that. It took a ton of work inside the job and outside to become the person I am today. But as stupid as it sounds, I always thought I was cool, even though I definitely wasn't.
Yeah, I'm so proud of him. Yeah. Every birthday, Mother's Day, I get a gift from him. Christmas Day. Other than that, he sent me to trips to all over the world. Like, what more can a mother ask? You know, he's the best son.
But I don't know. Everyone says they got the best mom in the world, but it's actually me. I had the best mom in the world.
I remember very distinctly I was walking at Yonge and Dundas and I was wearing the sweater you gave me. Some guy...
Boxer?
Some guy stopped me. He's like, Boxer? You know him? Oh my, I love his stuff. And he was talking to me like pure fan. And I didn't actually know what you were... I'm like, that's my friend. I love Mohan. Like, I didn't know where else to take that.
Yeah, and that must be awkward for you guys. So I remember I brought Daniel to Laundersland and I introduced him as my IRL best friend. And he's like, what the fuck do you mean IRL, bro? Hey, but I need you to know right now, this is my best friend. We are not the same.
I didn't know what IRL meant. It's like URL.
I still today have the attitude that we were unbelievably lucky to do what we're doing, and I just can't relate to some of the conversations I'm in with esports friends because all I can think is I never want to go back to the meat freezer.
The tattoo I'm getting today is to remember a moment when I worked at the St. Lawrence Market. So I'm getting this butcher knife to commemorate my time at that last sort of real job that I had before I became a YouTuber.
So that's why I do so many things, because it's really fun and it's just an unreal job to have. So why not push it to my imagination's limit? Starting Boxer, doing the Launders show, hosting watch parties and the Launders Land to pump up the Toronto scene that I grew up in are equally as important to me as the commentary I do. And I'm genuinely just really proud to make anything for Counter-Strike. It's the best game ever made.
She actually memorized one of my intros.
Yeah, I did. Are you going to make me do it?
I'm going to make you try.
It goes, some say they don't feel the pressure. Others do, and we see it. But tonight, under the bright lights of the Royal Arena, we will find out. So Copenhagen, brace the pressure!
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet, that is abhorrent. Nor.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.
Who's my favorite player?
Who's your favorite player? What is your favorite player? I cannot say that. Michał, the referee.
Tapson. He's not here, but Tapson. French guy, of course, Ziwu.
Toji.
My good friend Jens.
Donk.
My favorite player is Crimbo. Crimbo Karim Musa from Big. He's the best.
You guys have a favorite player? Yanko, I know, but anybody else?
Yeah, I got one.
Are you okay? You need a second.
Lollipop. I just started my day with a lollipop. Is that cool with everybody?
Sure,
Is that
man.
all right?
That's Professor X.
It's delicious. Yeah, I kind of am.
Okay.
Favorite player? Naf.
Okay.
That's an easy one.
That's reasonable, too.
Yeah.
It's sensible and everything right.
Great dude. Good personality. Beautiful smile. Strong Counter-Strike player. Likes walks on the beach.
Well-rounded.
Yeah.
Nice. Like your glasses. Well-rounded. Hey, who you got, Hugo?
Sponge, for sure. Legend.
Oh, what a suck-up, dude.
Won that Titan game. He's not even watching.
Jesus Christ, he needs more gigs, does he?
How much glazing can we possibly do?
Oh, we can get there.
The glazing just
get there.
never ends. But yeah, speaking of never ending, let me go ahead and welcome you back to ESL Pro League's 21st season. Yanko, who's your favorite player?
He knows yours is sneaky.
My favorite player is Guardian, who just recently announced his retirement.
He's taking it curve.
I didn't want to
Shout
pick
out
an
to
active
Guardian
player.
one time on a great career, absolute menace from like 2014 to 2019. Set some great highlights, I think, in Pro League too. So
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, he's definitely been all over the server, all over the place.
He's been around the block, Trace.
Yeah, and that's what we like around here when the block is hot. Yes, Guardian has announced that he will be done, and so will Roy. So maybe they make a team together, Yanko.
That's my favorite player, Roy.
yeah, kind of the same caliber of players, I guess. Hit the same peaks.
Retired, of course. Both.
Retired, of course. Yeah.
tired. Well, look, gentlemen, yes, this is the last day of stage 1, right? So the teams we're watching today, all 2-2, FlyQuest, Tyloo, Payne, Amiga, and then we'll look at Furia, M80. Somebody's going home today. Somebody's going to be crying. Hugo, is it going to be you?
Certainly could be Trace. It's an option.
It is. It's the start of the day. We could very easily make each other cry. I don't know who it's going to
I
be.
might lock you in the meat freezer, Jason.
Yeah, the
You'll
meat
start
freezer.
Crying.
It's dangerous, and you're going to raise the pressure up in there.
I'm going to raise the pressure in the meat freezer. It gets cold in that bitch.
It gets really cold.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about, but I might be crying tears of joy, Trace.
Oh, yeah? Why?
So, stage 1 is over. Stage 2 is coming.
Yeah, I can't believe it's already the last day of stage 1. It's kind of unbelievable at this point, which brings us to the TTGRS. That's right, the Trash Talk global ranking system. Now, not to look exactly like what you would expect from a VRS, but maybe the TTGRS.
Jail's buff, bro.
Wait,
he's jacked.
Oh, interesting that.
Looking
Okay,
good.
let's start this in this fashion. Gentlemen, you all have a whiteboard in front of you. We're going to go through. We're going to give 1 out of 10 ranking on what we're watching, right? We're going to kind of react. There's a couple different subcategories we get into. We could talk about, rank decay and whatnot, but we'll save all of that for a different time. So roll that beautiful footage.
Story about. Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's falling apart! You're all fucking sucked! Why are you picking me? Let's fucking go!
Oh,
You're falling apart. It's all
1 out of 10 on your whiteboard,
give
gentlemen.
it a
1 out
10.
of 10.
A 10.
Straight up. Okay.
Like Billy Bob.
Billy Bob Thornton.
It's good.
I mean, Angelina Jolie's ex.
I was talking about what's that football movie from back in the day?
Thin Red Line. Okay, so 9, 8, and a 10. So right now, Lake's got a pretty good submission.
Strong.
You have
I
made
like the way
it
he's-
smaller, Jason.
Well, I thought we were going to be doing all 10 of the people.
You're doing a great thing
Thank you.
there. You're helping somebody out, surely.
Yep.
So yeah, I think that's pretty easy. Pretty good trash talk. Let's roll clip 2.
La souris, Gravity, la souris.
That sounds French.
What?
What does it mean, though?
Oh, that's weak.
Luckily, we have 3 native English speakers here who don't speak any other language ever, and I don't speak French, so I have no idea what that was in reference to.
Is it 1 through 10
I think it
or
was
0 through 10?
1 through 10.
He was speaking to 3D Max because he said gravity.
Yeah.
Look, the anchor, if I was going to learn a language, it certainly wouldn't be French. I'll say that much.
The translators are telling me that it means something like click the mouse. And that's why he was holding up the mouse.
Well, I'm removing a point for
Okay.
I'm going down to
What's up, Yanko?
He was just a hater. I'm giving it a 4.
I'm a hater.
Because anytime you address an opponent directly, like by his name, like, yo, Gravity, like, that's trash talking, man. It's like, hey, you, look at me. And then, clicking on the mouse, whatever, that's kind of lame, but that's why it's a 4, not an 8.
Yeah, fair enough.
I give it a 3.
4, 3, and then back to the 4. You thought about changing it one more time.
It was 5 and I put it on 4.
And now what are you going to end up on?
It's 4.
Okay, 4. 4 it is. Okay, so that was a clip. Let's run the next one. Let's see what we got.
What the fuck are you doing at B?
I actually like that because he held his microphone so he didn't
respectful
destroy his teammates' ears. I actually think that's tactical in a way, Trace.
Tactical even.
It wouldn't go that far. Tactical. Not that cool. But it was, yeah. What are you doing at B?
5. That's about a middle of the pack sort of. Yeah, I can see that. 5, 4,
Yeah.
and a 0
For the
or a 6.
for his teammates, that's a 6. Is that a 0? Guys, 0? Anyone? 0 on that one?
Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah, fine, man. Fine. Yeah,
It's
appreciate
a B. I give it a B. It's a tier. It's
Yeah,
a
there we
tier.
go. I'll take that.
Yeah, no, for looking out for his teammates' ears, that's about it.
that. Okay, I can respect that at least.
good.
Roll the next clip.
Talk shit your fucking ass! Get the cameras on me, baby. Fuck it.
That's not bad.
Actually,
That's not bad.
I watched most of that game last night just in bed. Hext really had it. What was the quote? This is a quote, obviously. I'm in your fucking ass. That was one of the quotes. So, I'm
Can
allowed
you
to say
repeat that
it.
one more
Yeah,
time?
run
No,
that.
I think we got it.
Lower the music and Hugo, hit it one more time.
No, I think we got it. I think we made it pretty clear. He actually was on fire yesterday. Did lose the game. A little embarrassing.
That's the question. Like,
All smiles and laughs.
the shit talk can still be incredible even if you don't win. You know?
But
Can't talk
in
shit your
order-
fucking ass! Get the cameras on me, baby. Fuck it.
The camera's on me.
I like that part the most.
In order for it to be truly incredible,
come sit down
you
here?
have to kind of back it up. So you just screaming and kind of being the reason why your team lost
Yeah.
No, he wasn't. George was definitely having a poor third map. Hex was actually fragging out in that game. That's the saddest
the one
part.
game.
It's the saddest part.
The only game they played at Pro League.
But so far, he's definitely one of the front runners in the trash talk conversation.
He did well
Absolutely, he's
yesterday.
got to be.
Harry, come on in, bud. We'll get you in for the next clip. There's a whiteboard right in front of you.
He asked if we want him. We said no, and he still lingered.
I just saw. We may as well have him.
Well, he was just standing there, and if they can't stand behind the players, he can't stand behind us either. So he might as well.
We're
be
sharing a pen. Oh, sorry.
Roll the clip.
Let me talk into this real quick.
I can play alone! Good job!
Oh, I like that. I don't know. But I'm going to give
Say
it
it one more time, please.
play
Play it
alone.
one more time. Pretty please.
Oh, you've just
screwed
destroyed
it, Trace.
you just destroyed production. It's unbelievable.
I can play alone. You're kind of flaming your team at that point.
I'm giving it a 7.
Why?
Because it's not a great measure of smack talk, but it's from a person you don't expect it from who's having a good
Shut
event.
up.
So let him have his moment. Let the man have his time in the sun.
7 is insulting to the other competitors.
No,
Why
it's
are you
not.
giving him a
Those are the
4?
competitors.
I don't know.
What element of trash? What trash talk was there?
Yeah, that's fair.
He said he can play alone. He said he doesn't even need his teammates.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
You're
trash
right.
talk.
Yanko,
1.
you give him a 1.
Yeah.
It's probably accurate.
Y'all guys are.
I can feel that.
This was a
0
1.
would be if he just didn't say anything. So he did say something, and that's a 1.
Yeah, I can buy into that.
really mean.
I can follow it though. Like I
Really
get it.
mean.
Now follow me into the next clip. Let's roll it. That one seems
That's
a
some
little.
anger. Can we play it again? I'm trying.
Yeah, roll
Did he
that one
call
back.
out a player, or did he call out? What did he say? I don't know. Was that at a player? I missed one word of
Said
it.
something, but call him you effing noob.
STFU,
Right, and stuff.
effing noob.
That's an 8 for me. Just the aggression. I
energy.
really appreciate the aggression.
Yeah,
And
the
again,
aggression was nice.
Directed at someone.
Had some
individually.
power. Bad language as well.
Harry, you got a 6, right?
Destroyed a 6.
Yeah, 6.
Nice.
Make sure it doesn't look like a 0 because Trace gets confused.
About basically the same. I mean, the marker's not working for him. Roll the next clip.
For it to be more than an 8.
You're breaking down! It's finally happening!
It's the tone, I think, with that one. You're breaking down.
9.
It's another 10.
8.
He's weaving a whole story up there.
Harry's giving a 10. Let's hear what he says.
Yeah, I've given this one a 10 out of 10. That's perfect. Lake is the best shit talker.
He's good.
Yeah, it's great.
See, this is like it has to have a little bit. It's not all about using bad words and screaming your lungs out. Like there needs to be a little bit of a performance there. You need to throw some finesse in. You need to be smart about it, and that's what Lake is doing.
Oh, that was clean.
That was smooth.
That was really
He's
nice.
the coolest cat in the world.
That was like a $10,000
Like that?
catch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise it's not looking good. Roll the next clip, please. Roll that bad boy.
You guys are so bad!
Good energy, I
All right.
guess.
He's getting a
And
10
he
as well.
rarely goes into English.
He's getting a 10 as well.
He rarely goes into English.
Yeah.
The French guys do.
I really liked that game from him. It was incredible. 10 all around. Oh, Yanko didn't like it.
6. Okay, Yanko, what is it?
What did he say? You guys
suck.
You guys are suck.
Let's play it again. Let's hear. Let's just
What?
make sure we all hear what he says.
You can't give Lake a 10 and then this guy a 10.
You guys are so bad!
You guys are so bad.
Yeah, why is it
Wow,
10?
sick trash
To
talk.
be fair, he's trash talking in his second language there, which I
Christ.
appreciate for the audience, for the people at home.
I also like how much Gravity does it.
Yeah,
He
it's
shit talks
frequently.
a lot.
He's had
And
better ones.
I know quantity doesn't
Yeah.
quite make up for quality, but
we do try.
Yeah, like that, you know, I relate. Sometimes you just need a lot of something, and that's what Gravity gives us.
Yeah.
That's I give it an 8.
A lot of pressure from Gravity, some
Yeah,
might even say.
Yeah.
On us.
Also, earlier, the whole reason I kind of walked over was, I think it was the Slacks one where he like held up the mail.
Yeah.
That was obviously the reference, like it's a reference game in the shit talk. He was referencing the Gravity to Flames, right?
Yeah.
I wonder, I would have put it higher for that. It's good context. Like,
yeah, I didn't
put
know.
context
Remind me of
into
the
the shit
context.
talk.
What Gravity to Flames?
Gravity was going, you have to click your mouse one, Flames, like yelling at him back at Kato, right? And so that's what it was. And he did it in French.
Yeah.
Like, I actually think that was kind of sick.
Gentlemen, we have one more clip.
Yeah.
One more clip. Let's all, in silence, watch this together.
Why are you leaving Team 4 behind?
X-Cloud is my favorite. X-Cloud is my favorite shit talker. We had a bit of a running joke during the game that like his shit talk is good because it's so specific. He like yells out advice to the opponents like, oh, next time, guys, try watching the flank a little bit longer. We hit the perfect timing. And I'm like, bro, this is great. Like, he goes for it. I like X-Flat.
Wait, show him, boys. Show him. What do we got?
I put 10.
X-Flat was killing it all event. Again, couldn't really back it up that much, but like he did that every game.
Hold on, let's let Picasso get it together. Okay, 8, 9, 100, of course, and 10. Hugo, as the 100 giver, what do you think?
Yeah, exactly what Harry said. Like, he was doing it every single game. He was giving very specific advice. Trace, stop leaving the C4 behind. That's good advice.
I mean, to win Grand Slam on the clone stage, I think we're the only team to do that. You look lonely. I can fix that.
Do more, boys! Do more!
Cologne 2014, the first ever major in Cologne.
We got a speeder. He's way over the limit. This dude is spinning.
Calm down, little man. We got bigger fish to fry.
Thanks, shot.
He's a bye, woo! No, I'm kidding. We're off that. We're well far past that. And so far in our DHL MVP race, it really is going to come down to the numbers. Now, when we started this week, the stage 1, we all selected a different competitor, so you would say, or a different player that would come along and perhaps blow our socks off when it came to the DHL MVP running. Now, as you can see, K Serato, Y, and K sitting up there to 1.24, but I do see a tie. Shout out Zontaras and Chad.
Yeah, also Josh picked a great one down at the end.
Yanko, K Serato in the modern day, is that because it was stage 1? He's here to farm?
Yeah, exactly. That was it. I thought K Serato was due for a nice little tournament, farming the opposition. They play today, right? Against someone?
Yes, they play against
someone.
Oh,
nice, nailed it. We're doing great.
M18.
So I have a chance because Xantares can't go up or down.
Yeah.
So all I need is from K Serato to get 1.25 rating today. And I'm taking the
That's
crown.
a big ask.
With how he's been playing,
It's
what
a
I'll
big
say
ask.
is, might not always be playing to win the game, but my God, is he playing to win the DHL MVP? he's playing for the stats right now.
Most backhanded compliment he's ever going.
Oh, dude, he might win this. I think you're in safe hands, Yanko.
Feels like he has to win the game though to get 1.25.
Well, if Gravity drops the 4.0 rate in a day,
oh, then you're flying high. You're living the dream. Yes,
Jason, you didn't even pick your guy, and you're in top 4.
I know. Imagine that. Look how good I am.
Luck's gone a long way here.
He was at the bottom end of the drawing as well, as far as I know. But Jodo's having a nice tournament. Good tournament from him.
Shout out Rez one time while we're all here, right?
Yeah, Rez too. Yeah,
Rez.
Shout out to Rez.
Man, the myth, the non-ninja in pajamas anymore. Hey, check it out though. To follow up our MVP running there, our DHL MVP running. Here's some stats that we've conjured up around this first week, this first stage. As you can see, map distribution breaks down. Anubis seems to be a fan favorite, but yet I think that one's a little trivial considering everyone wants to get rid of it and maybe throw cash or whatever in there.
It's kind of funny that it's at the top. I've heard like every player complain about it.
Right, exactly.
Like when we've spoken to them about maps, it's always like, I would like to see Anubis gone.
It's always like that in these stages where tier 1 teams aren't around. It's like you have to play your Anubis, your Vertigo, these maps that tier 1 teams don't want to play because that's where you can find your edge. You can't be beating them on the classics, on Nuke, Mirage. That's to get the hell out of here.
Why is Ancient at the bottom? That was the most played map of last year across all tiers as well, especially tier 1, obviously. Like, that's a good point, but I don't know why it's only been played 5 times in the whole stage.
Well, as you can see, the shortest map was a nice 13-1. Lin Vision over Pain. Is that
We had 2 of those actually.
We had a couple of those, yeah.
FlyQuest didn't they get 13 wand?
Yeah. Well, shortest map maybe in terms of score, but I feel like we've had some fast maps in terms of time. We've had some pretty fast, like 13 threes, you know?
A lot of stomps.
Yeah, the FlyQuest game was very quick.
Yes.
It wasn't a 13-1.
Right.
But the rounds ended very, very fast.
We did by minutes, you know. It might have been top.
Longest map, though, we all remember that. That was the train gigabanger between Heroic and 3D Max. That was a real treat of a match.
Yeah, 42 rounds of pure magic.
Yeah.
Heroic out now, of course. 1-3, lost to Nemiga.
It's true.
Gonna be rough.
And obviously our extreme mentions down here, extremely less valuable mentions down here at the bottom.
Well, you know, the players from down under have to be at the bottom as well, so...
the upside down?
Geographically speaking, like, I don't see any problems.
It all makes sense if I look at a globe. Yeah.
It does, indeed. I'm not sure. I think there's a few more stats that we can run up here, but oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, 7 aces. Joda, Queserado, Swisher, Sampaio, ZTR, Dexter, and QZ. Ace in the hole.
Ace in the hole. That is a lot of aces, I feel, for one stage.
Sadly, though, the best ace got denied. Jam Young.
Oh, yeah.
And the Deagle, 4K, and then about to get the 5th, but died. Still, aces are always fun, and I like that we've had so many of them.
Yeah, it has been really nice. It's been cool to see. We saw the last one, the anti-eco with like the 360 spin with the USP as well. The players are getting some style points in there now as well. We always appreciate that.
The Serato one was pretty sick.
Yeah,
just defended the lobby push by himself, getting an ace. Kind of baller.
And then he stood up and he said, I'm the only one who needs to play. And then we gave him a 10 on the shit talking.
He can't do that from Mirage beer pop.
Yanko's here to have fun today, I can tell.
I can feel the energy. Opening kills, we already gave our...
Stop trolling the show would be great.
Who's trolling, Yanko? Jam Young really does have the most openers.
Yeah.
Believe that.
Jam Young, big Jam Young. He's been a delight to watch throughout this.
And jam jars are notoriously difficult to open.
Yes.
For you.
That's an interesting point, Jason. I hadn't
have the man of the house do it for you, Jason.
Oh, here it is. Here's the Jam Young Deagle. Oh, it's so
not quite an ace, but
I mean,
we'll forgive him.
It's as close as you can get to one without getting one.
Did you know Slen started playing in 2015?
I didn't know that.
That was actually, I think, a great reference.
Was that a great reference?
Yeah, because that just caught us out of nowhere. We were just talking about Slen's history when that came down, and then Jam Young just pulls this out of absolutely nowhere. Guess not a great reference. I take it back.
It's all right.
But you tried, Hugo.
I tried.
And that's what it's all about, attempts. Now, of course, when we talk about attempts, we're going to see some percentages up here, and I'm going to attempt to break all this down. Actually, take it away, Yanko.
Where the hell is Dust when you need him? Yeah. A good 4v5 percentage for 3D Max. That means when they lose a man first, they still win 40% of the rounds. Eternal Fire gets the first kill 60% of the rounds. The flash assists, though, Tai Lu, you see, you wouldn't expect that. You know, the Asian teams being good at utility, that's a little bit surprising. Furia is always going to be there because Fallen, and Gamer Legion, a testament to why Ash is the greatest coach to ever have lived. Best utility ADR for them.
Even,
and he has a YouTube channel.
Even when we had Slend on the cast yesterday, he was crediting the Tai Lu flashes. He kept bringing it up and saying, like, yeah, their flashes are insane. And then he'd point out in the game whenever it was, you know, wrecking...
it's because we're on it. Tyler have played Inferno every single series.
Likewise.
No, they played them today.
That's what I meant.
Tyler have played Inferno every single series they've played, and they always have these crazy, like, on 4x rounds, just do set calls and do, like, annoying pops. They'll triple flash you off, and then you look back after the flashes, and then there's one more out of apartments. Like, their set plays are really, really annoying. Everyone's hating it right now.
And they're like heavy attack. Like they don't wait around. They throw that utility, they get stuck in. Like they're there with the flashes.
They'll run in. Yeah. A lot of running for Tyloo.
Speaking of running. No, we're not doing that. FlyQuest, Tyloo, Pain, Amiga, Furia, M80. Let's get some predictions right out of the gate as to how this day plays out. Who goes to stage 2? Who wants to start? Anybody? Yanko?
I can only really remember the first match.
Okay, that's FlyQuest, Tyloo.
Yeah.
Here, I'll help you out.
I'm going to take Tyloo. And then I'll take Pain, and then I'll take Furia.
Show you're working.
Here to elaborate, or just...
No, I thought we have 4 predictions to get through. I wanted to save time for you.
We have 9 minutes.
I'll take the exact same 4 as him, please. All 3.
This is 1 check or 2?
We're splitting the bill, yeah.
I'll take exactly the opposite of what these two guys have said, because they've been wrong this entire time.
Wrong.
Why will FlyQuest beat Tyloo?
Plus, they just have more experience playing against European opposition, more experience playing at this stage of the tournament. Tailu also coming from being 2-0 up. Now they're one loss away from being eliminated. The pressure is really on. We're not in the Royal Arena, but you can definitely feel it. And I think they're going to crumble under it.
Yeah, but there was only one team that beat Eternal Fire. So by mathematically, logically speaking, what does that tell you?
Trigonometrically speaking.
What was that?
Is they came in hot, Trace, but they're getting cold in the meat freezer.
Yeah, go on. What is it about meat freezers with you guys? Where is it?
We had a lot of fun listening to the video leading into the day, the Launders thing, and he what part of his thing was like he was going to put him in the meat freezer.
He said, I never want
to go back to the meat freezer. Yeah, he's like, I want to be in esports. I don't want to go back to the meat freezer.
Fair enough.
I'm very confused at what the meat freezer is. Is it an actual meat freezer? Is it a metaphor for something else?
Is it innuendo, perhaps?
Right. I have no clue.
Maybe he worked at a slaughterhouse.
That's what I don't know. He doesn't strike me as a slaughterhouse kind of guy.
0%.
Maybe.
Could be a butcher.
Could be.
Well, someone call him up, and we'll get to the bottom of that. All in all, though, gentlemen, I think we are ready to conclude stage one, but obviously at the end of the third best of three of the day. So perhaps we do just that. What do you say?
Sit by the...
Oh, no. Not the beans.
Choose signing one English speaker at a time.
What is the question?
Why wouldn't you answer that question? A lot of lobby leaders are queued with cheaters, Joe.
What is it? Simple. Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that simple.
Yes. Yes, Jazzy.
We've got Tailu, we've got Zoking, coach, and our new friend over here that has done a great job talking between me and G, so we thought we'd bring him back. How are we doing this morning, fellas?
今天早上怎么样？感觉怎么样？
今天早上，还可以，就这里天气挺好的，然后食物挺好吃的。
Yeah, feeling good. The weather here is great, and the food here is great. So yeah, we're doing good.
Nice. So you've come in today, you feel fresh. Let's talk a little bit about the O2 to MIBR. What did you guys do to fix some of the problems that you had after that game?
我们来稍微聊一下，就是打 MIBR 0-2嘛，然后比赛之后我们也没有做什么调整，然后去更正当时的那些在场上的一些失误啊，这种错误，有没有做一些总结？
基本上每一场比赛之后，我们都会复盘总结的，无论对手是谁，然后总结完之后，我们就会投入到下一个对手的准备和研究当中。对。
Yeah, so basically after every match, no matter the opponent, we'll always, do a like analysis after the match and see what we did wrong and what we did well, and try to improve for the next match. So that's our basic routine for every match.
Yeah, that makes sense. If you find out where you've messed up or where you could be doing better, then obviously you can go through those motions. But if something's not broken, you can't fix it. However, in this motion, you guys did something here I don't think a lot of people expected, and that was beating Eternal Fire. Like, that was a pretty big one. Everyone rated them highly. Tell me what something like that and that outcome does for your team.
其实那个我们赢 Eternal Fire 很多人都没想到嘛，是意料之外的。然后他想问一下，就是我们赢 EF 这个比赛对我们自己有什么影响？就是没有什么正向的影响。
最直接的影响就是我们信心大涨了，然后感觉跟国外的强队也是有的打的，就会就有自信了嘛，就比较有自信了，对，然后也从中学习到了很多国外的一些临场博弈的技巧吧，对。
The most important part is that we gained a lot of confidence. We now believe that we can compete against the strongest international teams, and also we gain some experience against these teams, and then we can have mental the mental battle between the teams. We are gaining experience in that as well. Yeah.
Experience goes a long way. One last question for you. First map of the series will be Ancient. Does FlyQuest look like an easy win on Ancient?
就是遗迹是第一张图嘛，然后我们觉得 FlyQuest 这个图我们会赢得比较轻松嘛，就是他们这个图弱嘛。
我觉得我们应该也不会很轻松的赢，因为毕竟 FlyQuest 的他有他们自己的一套体系在玩，虽然说他们最近的战绩比较差，但是我觉得他们也是一个比较难缠的对手，对。
We're not expecting it will be a easy map for us. FlyQuest is they kind of have their own system, own playstyle. So we're expecting it's going to be a not that easy map or tough match for us. So we are prepared for anything.
Cool. Well, I'll let you guys continue to prepare. Shin. Well, it is the trio that no one quite asked for, but it's what you're going to get. And I say trio loosely, as I will be the mailman this evening, this morning, tonight, whatever.
Yeah, we have a dedicated mailman.
Which is cool.
Which is, I've always wanted one.
Yeah. I've always wanted my own mailman.
You never thought to pick one up at the store or anything? You're just like, nah, I'll get that next time.
Yeah, it's always something I just push off, kick the can down the road, but now it's happened, and it's going to be great.
Yeah, it is.
Dude, if we had Yanko for this, we would have the quad dadcast.
It's true.
That would be mad.
Quadruple D. They calling us Quad D? No, that
Quaddy.
World isn't ready for
Quaddy.
What are you pointing at me?
Got Ty Lue and FlyQuest in this series. Ooh, that's a loud chant. I like that a lot. We're having some confusion with the commentators right now.
Well,
everyone's looking around at each other.
You guys really messed this up. He wasn't here on time, and now he's making it our problem.
You want me or not? I can't tell. Trace is waving me away.
Well, I was trying to tell you either come in or no, but either way.
You were signaling both come in and don't come in, but I'm here now.
Well,
can't get
be careful where you come, man. Like you're on the show,
talking
and
about
now
dads, I guess that is good advice. All right. Ty Lue versus FlyQuest. Big breathe.
Wow.
Before we get in.
Oh, he's meditating. He's so ready. He's so locked in.
He is super locked in.
He'll be screaming soon.
I mean, G has been a revelation at this EPL. I think he's made a lot of new fans for himself.
He likes ice cream, and that's all that really matters to me.
Trace, I've loved yours and G's segments together.
He's a pretty cool cat. I'll be honest. I wasn't familiar with G's game, and now they're all saying GG.
Yeah.
None of us were familiar with it, and now we all know.
Oh, Regali looks so fresh today. Oh, no, this isn't a good sign. He's been looking kind of dead inside the last couple of days.
I was wondering if there was a easy way.
And right there, he looked real fresh. And that makes me concerned, Jason. It looks like he's had a day at the spa.
Right. It looks like he got like 8 hours of sleep, hit the sauna when he woke up, had a nice breakfast, had his coffee. He's ready to rock and roll, which could be worrying signs for Ty Lue. And FlyQuest is going to need him if they want to win this game here.
Now, look, we have a dedicated mailman. Trace, that's you.
It's true.
Is there any mail in the bag yet, or do we need to throw the request out?
You need to put the request out.
All right.
For sure, put the request out.
We're shining the mailbag signal.
What is the email?
Mailbag at efg.gg, Rush. Can you
say that again? I need to write down.
Can you spell it for me?
Go on. Say it.
EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
Mailbag at what? EFG?
efg.gg.
.gg. Okay.
So just for clarification, EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Thank you very much for that, Rush. Appreciate that, bud.
No worries.
Well, that went really well. Thank you, Rush.
I
feel like you streamlined the whole thing.
He's an audio-only listener. You've got to give him that little bit of
it's fair.
Would explain a lot. No, just kidding. Doing
Come
great,
over here right now. Here you go.
Doing great. We could swap out. Get you on the caster desk. You always say you're willing to do it. You never do it.
Rush, whenever Hugo's casting, just switch to the player who's not doing anything on the map.
I don't think I'll do
Rush, just keep doing everything you've been doing.
All right, Yanko, settle down.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not shilling for Shev. Don't worry.
Chillin' for Shev, a new segment coming to you at ESL Pro League.
Brought to you just by Yanko. No one else.
22.
This is our 6th ancient game of the entire tournament so far, a week of gameplay. And not many ancients, but this is a classic map. This is the most played map of 2024. This is a great map to watch here in this elimination progression game for stage 2. We got tier 1 teams, top teams waiting to meet either FlyQuest or Ty Lue. Will it be the Chinese team that came through 2-0 and are on a bit of a choke roll versus FlyQuest, who are bouncing back from a slow start to stage 1? Who's it going to be, Trace?
Man, I can tell you what it's probably not going to be, and that's FlyQuest having fun on Ancient. If you look at their win percent, not looking so hot. And hell, they even say it themselves. So I'd say that they're going to have to dig in deep for a big fight.
Absolutely, Trace.
Thanks, Hugo.
This bump's go. I was, there's a bit of dead air. I'm building in. Here we go. Now we lift up. We get a little bit louder, Jason. And we start the hype as the claps go around. The fist bumps handing out. Ty Lue taking on FlyQuest. Yeah, the boys.
Crowd goes wild.
Let's show them why we're the best crowd in esports.
You're not here. You're not living.
Guys, don't forget to fight. Let's fight. Fight.
Yeah.
Let's fight.
He makes a good point.
He's right. Big fight.
Don't forget to fight.
Or you're right.
Imagine if you did forget that was the whole point of this game. It would end very quickly.
I feel like I've played a lot of games with people who have forgotten in the past.
Yeah.
Anyone you want to?
No, not naming names.
Just do it, man.
Oh, they missed the volley.
Gee. But it might not be GG yet. They still get the control over Cave. Flash is now in. Vexite in for the big fight. 3 kills, on for the 4th. And a 5th might be awaiting him. The ace on the cards for Vexite. It's just Jam Young left.
Blimey. That is one way to start.
It's going to be another close, nearly ace, but ultimately not an ace.
He's the last guy that trying to steal it.
Surely you send him forward.
Trying to steal it.
This round is unlosable. Send the boy forward to get his.
Oh, yes. They're telling him, get the dog. Come on, man. Oh, let's go, Vexite. Oh, no, he's fucked it up.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Jam Young. Oh, no. Their overzealousness has got the better of them. Oh, just barely held on.
Thank God the molly hit him. If the molly didn't hit him, he could have kept running, got it to long, finished that dink. Oh, I'm a little scared now. FlyQuest fans, tense after that pistol, but they pull through, Jason.
Yeah, that's why I always say you don't send anybody to chase after the ace.
Good take.
Yeah. You just let the round play out. You gotta earn the ace. It's pretty nasty from Jay. Actually, if he's slowed down in that Molotov, he could have had a real chance at it. What nothing?
Clocks.
Now, I would probably interject here with some mailbag, but given that it's Ty Lue, I would love to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, that's fair.
I love that people are copy and pasting. What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. What's it like to be in the best audience in the world? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys.
We've got to respect the full send from.
Oh, yeah,
Lee.
he nails it.
Like,
Lee
we're not
nails
laughing
it.
at Lee. We're laughing with
Lee could be on the team. Like, Lee, in a way, is on the team.
Lee is part of us here.
Lee, you're on the team.
He's got a guttural voice. Let's find Lee. Wherever you are, out there, somewhere.
Some say he's still in that seat in the arena.
Just waiting.
Just chilling. Come on, Jammy.
Oh, Jamson.
Only one would dare give him the raspberry.
They should have seen Shadow.
One desire.
Liaz. Oh, off angle is good. He's dropped the deagle. All the worry out the window. A bit of a dunk downtown. Ugh. No worries.
Nice little farm up session. 2-0.
Nice, Harry. I see what you've done to chat.
We've destroyed Twitch chat.
Ruined
It's so over. That's it. This is the kind of Counter-Strike forum of open conversation and discussion is gone. We're a Lee channel now.
Well, let's take a break.
Specifically about this one guy.
Welcome to ESL Pro League.
ESL Pro League.
He's good. That's why he's the $1 billion man.
Ty Lee versus FleeQuest.
FleeQuest.
Best of Lee to decide.
Elimination on the line. Or qualification to stage 2.
You're out of control.
Mercury looking lethal this tournament. Coming up on the B side, mid take.
Oh, heavy cave lean.
FlyQuest leave mid.
Well, you could see though, FlyQuest have the lead as it stands.
Yes, Trace.
Of course. That would bring me to the conversation brought to you by Patrick Norcross via EPL Mailbag. Who is winning a game between 5 Zywus and 5 Nikos?
Ooh. Nico.
My gut did say.
If it's in a final. Don't you know, mate?
I'm taking Nico. 5 Nikos.
So could AWP and rifle though.
True.
Ooh.
Nico can deagle.
You don't want
Jam
Nico
Young.
to AWP.
And he can in-game lead.
Jam Young's going in to Liaz.
Nice. Regali dead now, of course. As they push the cave, they spot the bomb. That was a fake on A to send them into the B site. It's been cancelled. Jamyam jumping through the smoke. This one's gone very wrong for Tyloo right now. 2v3, smoke break, and the flash hits him in the face at the same time. Somehow FlyQuest still survive. Low health as they swing out. Attacker's got the kill. That felt very forced by Vexite. With 15 seconds on the clock, he could kill the bomb right now. Inns drops it. That's the round.
Yikes.
Well, that's why it seemed forced. He made sure the bomb couldn't get planted, set up that push into Donut, and another round for FlyQuest. Tell you what, I feel like early on, I'm feeling what Yanko was talking about on the desk of saying like Tyloo gonna be a little bit feeling the pressure at this situation, going from 2-0 to 2-2, and now on verge of elimination. I feel it a little bit in these first 3 rounds when I watch them.
Especially with the wins they got, like to start this tournament. They took down the top dog of Eternal Fire. They took down 3D Max, who have progressed, of course. So they were really legit wins. There's no question about the Counter-Strike, but they caught everyone off guard. No longer going to be a factor. Teams are ready for this team now.
Another one from the mailbag, gentlemen. This one comes from 96 Davidas Bud.
You don't need to read the names.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to give credit where it's due.
Okay.
So,
what's he got?
Hello, real quick. If you had to, what one piece of utility would you add to the game? That's hard.
Tear gas.
All right.
And it makes them cough, so you know where they are.
Been playing a lot of DayZ, I see.
I imagine you go, I think he's cave, and then you hear, and you're like, yep, he's in there.
He's cave.
He's in cave. What's your name, mate? G, mate.
What's it part to be?
How does it feel to be a part of the best team in China? I'm broken by the ad, man. It's got to me.
You play it so much. It's
deeply rooted into your brain.
Hacker, though. 1v4. Gets it down to the 1v lead. You're looking out in towards mid.
Yo, you're on a roll, Harry.
Bomb is away from him, so probably not going to win this round.
No, he's not.
Man, he's got him right where he wants him.
I'm trying to think of a cool piece of utility that could actually be functional.
Nothing.
We talked about turning the Zeus into like an actual taser, where they're just, because like a Zeus wouldn't kill someone per se.
Sure.
Yeah.
But that's not utility.
We don't need CC in this game.
We don't.
We do not need CC.
No, we don't. Nobody likes it. Nobody wants it.
Or what about a stun grenade that momentarily roots you in place?
Okay.
We don't need CC.
That's literally a CC.
Yeah.
Little crowd control.
More CC.
More CC and less CC.
Riot Shield, Jason, would you add it back?
No, the implementation of the Riot Shield over the years has never worked.
But the night vision, right? Remember how?
Let's bring night vision back. That's a good shout.
It sounds cool even when you buy it and spawn. It's like a weird flex.
It is. Yeah, you could like spam it back in the day and just let people know you spent like $1,500 on useless night vision.
Yeah.
So much better than that.
How about like you add maps with like dark hallways or dark route? Like you make secret on Nuke dark and it only gets bright when you shoot or if you have night vision.
Sure.
That'd be an economical move.
What if you could call in like the APC after your team gets like 20 kills?
Yeah, like a Nuke when you get 25 kills.
Yeah, and you can
Like
just
Delta
roll into a
Force.
bomb site.
Shout out Delta Force one time.
Yeah, whoever plays that. Anyway, got a message from Lynn Lee in the mailbag.
No.
Yep. I want a segment with the worst trigger discipline moments from Mr. Lee.
Well, there was one on the subreddit back at Katowice.
Yeah.
Just go watch an ultimate clip on Mirage.
Fair.
Very slow round for Tyloo. Not got the usual jazz of a Tyloo T-side. Default, punishing a kill. Dexter will trade. They're going for a mid-take at a minute on the clock. Where will this even end? Bomb checking the flank. You don't want to lose the bomb here.
I'm really happy to see this.
Oh.
Hold the thought.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Big Dex been red. They turn around. They deal with him. That's G-Mate finding him in the back line. And now a 4-on-3.
Just donut split is so free here, but you just need to go quick. You need to trade out this kill. Regardless, showing the AWP. They're going to avoid the AWP entirely. And actually, FlyQuest are moving back into A. So this is the perfect move for Tyloo. One guy, Inns, been lacking the confidence. He's been talking about it. Time to show up or shut up.
He's got at least one here.
He's been smoked.
He's got at least one here.
It's so dangerous. They're going to go default. He won't get it.
Well, the retake, I don't even know if they'll go for this. Regali hasn't moved out of donut with the ult. So they might just see if the rifles can kill one, and maybe they can start a retake on their own, but I don't think Regali's even considering the idea of moving in this direction.
Wait, okay. Should be fine. I do want a big ins game today. I feel like we're due for it. Like,
it's been a minute.
It's been a minute. Meant to be the best player in this team. He's definitely shown it at times, but recently just not really been there.
No. Oh, I think the whole team has just kind of been struggling. I mean, I'm in some sense, having casted some of the games, watched them play, I'm surprised they're in this 2-2 game because I mean, last night's game was brutal.
Yeah, you got to ask, like, is that?
Was that FlyQuest? They got wrecked?
I'm trying to do so many games. Which game?
I know.
Remind me?
Yeah, they got wrecked by Eternal
Fire. Yeah.
Oh, yes, that was brutal. Yeah, I kind of like wiped out from my
That's what I was going to say at the start of this round. Like, I like seeing this trade because remember, against Eternal Fire and Inferno, they didn't win a single opening kill. Xantare's got like 9 opening kills against them. So the fact that the first engagement has a second player to swing, that makes me really happy. And it makes me feel like they had a conversation about that specifically last night. Or this morning.
I think they're just going to go quick B this round. That's looking to be the call. Insta Heaven Smoke lobbed in. Trying to cut off the cave push as well. And so straight up ramp, they just steamroll this B site through Tai Lu. FlyQuest are already teed up heavy over here. They also have mid aggression, so fast flanks on the cards for FlyQuest. Big wrapping through the donut, but it's swiftly dealt with. There is Liaz from the jump up.
Flank is so fast, so I'm not sure they're ready for this. On the smoke fade, Dexter pushes through. Perfect timing to kill that player on the bomb. Attacker needs a frag right here, right now. He's going to get it. They could double peek this right now. Mosian's got cover. Attacker follows up. 1-2 punch. Good night, FlyQuest. Back to bed with you. Tai Lu with a quick B. Convert a second round. Back to back, putting FlyQuest's money into question.
And speaking of questions, I've got one coming from the EPL Mailbag. That is EPL Mailbag at EFG.gg. Please go ahead and send in, I guess, whatever you want. It's not our inbox, so let's see what happens there.
Shots.
This one is from Austin Gardner, who has 2 questions, but we'll go with the first one here. It will be my first ever LAN for CS. Any tips or things to make sure I do when attending? And he's talking about the Austin Major.
Oh.
Ooh, Jason, you go. You're the American.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we've all been to majors. Hydrate. Bring deodorant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bring deodorant.
You know, you don't want to be that guy.
Hand sanitizer goes a long way.
Don't be afraid to make friends. We're all friends in Counter-Strike events.
Yeah, if there's any one thing that brought you together, it is the game. So you do have that.
Bring something you want signed, you know?
Bring a pen.
Mouse pad, yeah. Bring a Sharpie if you want signatures.
Sharpie.
And depending
like
what sort
a
of
team jersey, a mouse pad, these are both very, very good.
Yeah.
And a pen, a good pen.
Or an ice chest, because, you know, there's tailgating. A flurry, I think, is the idea. So, yeah, I mean, obviously hydration important. Dehydration also important.
Map out some nice eateries around your hotel.
Yeah. Any Texas tips? I've never been either.
Stay inside.
Tried the
Yeah, it's gonna be warm.
Scorcher out there in the summertime.
But it also, you're gonna be in a big arena all day, so you might want to bring a hoodie just in case. You know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of good tips. You've kind of nailed it there, Jason.
Tacos are great in Texas.
Okay. Oh.
If the team you're rooting for get eliminated, you can still show up and support the other teams.
It's very true.
It's a very good tip.
And honestly, if you want to get like a little trial run on your first LAN event, you could go to Dallas. And then that way,
true,
you are prepared.
Yeah.
Back to back.
Straight in through the red room. Straight murder.
God, he got it. He's ready for the third guy.
The GOAT.
That's 4. Actually, that's 4 kills. No, sorry, 3 in red, 1 in donut. What a slaughter. Tai Lu ready every step of the way. They realize Liaz is the A anchor. They go for the B flank.
I feel like Tai Lu's been going so fast that FlyQuest isn't even having like a chance to react to anything. They're just like, okay, try and stem the bleeding where it's happening.
They had a chance. I mean, they just have to hit the trades there, and Tai Lu shoot hard. And look at this double. Are they going to go both cave?
Okay.
They'll leave Mercury here just in case he gets on it quick. Liaz, no kit is the problem, but full nades beckons the stick. He's walking around. He needs info now. Where's that cave play gotten to? Tai Lu not giving him anything. You got to run. There's no way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's done. It's toast. Good kill from Mercury. Good round from Mercury and G. Doubles for both of them. and we're all tied up at 4.
We definitely are, and that is something that Jason wants to put out there for the audio-only listeners.
Yes, indeed. It is 4-4. This is the 5th day of the opening stage of ESL Pro League Season 21. The first of 3 timeouts is now used by the CT side. That would be FlyQuest, as Ty Lu's offense has really picked up steam in these last few rounds.
Yes.
Attacker with 7 kills. He's leading the way for Ty Lu. Over on the other side of things, it is Inns leading the way, also with 7 frags. Money is in a weird place for you audio-only listeners for the FlyQuest defense. They're going to have to make a decision. Probably a half buy. Probably pick up some pistols and armor. $25,000 worth of equipment for Ty Lu in this round. That's quite nice. It's a lot of money.
I'm going to send an email to the mailbag.
Oh, good. Well, Adrian Bland has asked, should CS have handcuffs so you can arrest T's once you Zeus them?
No.
Okay.
There's got to be some quality control here, Trace.
Okay.
You are our quality
we already tried that in CZ, right? Instead of being
handcuffs,
when you frag somebody, their models just knelt down and gave up and like.
Oh yeah.
Slow violence mode, isn't it?
Yeah.
I do recall.
It was weird.
Now, what was a better version, CZ or CS Source?
Source.
Okay, you guys have lost the plot.
As a notorious Source hater, even I don't go that far.
Look, CZ was ahead of the game. It was the first game you could pick up grenades in off the ground.
True.
Like, and now look.
Look at us
now. Speaking of which, look now, Vexite. For something.
Oh, it didn't do nearly as much damage as the sound effect would have made you think. But it was almost there.
Oh, perfect break. 5 alive on the anti. Ty Lu, attacker ran towards the bomb to pick up the 5-7. Not sure that was worth it. Not sure about that one.
5-7 is a valuable weapon.
Not worth your AK and armor, is it?
For anyone listening audio only, this is 5 rounds in a row for Ty Lu after a 4-0 start for FlyQuest.
And just in case you're working and you're distracted and haven't been paying attention to what Harry just said, it has been 5 rounds straight for Ty Lu.
That's mad.
What, Jason repeating exactly what you said?
No. I'm talking the comeback here. Ty Lu in full swing now on this T side.
Not getting in their head early in this game when you talk about the pressure, Jason, and the 2-0 lead and starting slow. They immediately have reset. Can they run away with the T side of Ancient?
I mean, Ty Lu's really putting FlyQuest in the meat freezer right now. And that's not a place you want to go back to.
No. Once you're there, leave as soon as possible.
They're turning up the pressure, our Ty Lu.
Any freezer is probably not where you want to hang out. I mean, we're not like dogs, right? Dogs have hair that can pretty much...
Wait, dogs can't hang out in freezers either.
Exactly. They're not supposed to. But I bet that they'd probably last a little longer if I had to guess.
Yeah, maybe.
But anyway, moving swiftly past that, here's a 5-on-5 situation, just a minute under on the clock, and mailbag. Question for Jason, Hugo, and me, I guess. Is it okay for caster to have bias? For example, I want Ty Lu to win. Is that okay? Or should I try it and be unbiased in my presentation?
Who's this from, Trace?
Lee Russell.
Lee Russell. Okay. Sounds familiar.
Okay.
Is he going to hit this molly this time? Oh, he's changed his mind. He doesn't want to throw it.
I think it's okay to have bias.
Yeah?
In your own time.
Okay.
Do you want to do a bias cast?
I already am.
No,
Ty Lu have got this in the bag. 4-on-4 as attacker levels the playing field. They've also got the A control. Jam Young's walked right in, calling the bluff of FlyQuest. Oh, that's a rather sizable nade there into the spawn. Jam Young not one to be messed with in terms of getting these openers. He takes it one step further. Regali's already on the scene, and so maybe this interests FlyQuest, but...
Don't know, no kit.
Peace.
Later, Tater.
That's an op save.
Oh, dear.
It's, well...
6. Yeah.
It was a good start.
Sure.
We'll always have those first 4 rounds.
Yeah. Maybe 4 is all they get, Jason.
That's just crazy, the way it's just turned around so emphatically.
Well, Audio only listeners, this one's not for you at all. I just wanted to say hey to you while I had the moment.
Oh, they killed Dexter at the end. Only AWP saved.
Only the AWP. They can, I mean, I don't know if you... FlyQuest, they could force up here if they want to, and they will. Okay.
Yeah, you need the rounds, really.
Yeah, I was going to say, and like they're right on the edge with the FAMAS, with the MP9s, like you can make this work.
Regardless, we've got to make a big boy play. I want to see him get involved. Haven't really
He hasn't been super frisky, has he?
No, he's been back in Donut a lot of the time, peeling back, and the one time he left A, they went A, so a bit awkward, but I want to see him, in the picture right now. Fast mid-take for Tyloo. That's a confident call out of spawn when you know you're winning every fight. And FlyQuest, smartly enough, are not there to stop it. They're going to give it up entirely. Got this push down the ramp. Regali's setting up. Spot is good. I think he saw them. Oh, no, he didn't. Jumping again. He'll get 2 kills. G-Spam works out for 1. Regali in the cave should be good to nail his shot. That's awkward. Break on the smoke finds ins. And now they don't need to push Regali. He's going to stay patient on the B-bomb site. And the flank coming in. Liez can't flank too soon. If he dies here, he gives them away back into A. Got them trapped.
Yeah, they're not going to come towards him, though. They want to continue into this B-bomb site. Mercury, that's...
Just go.
Yeah, with the Molotov up, has confidence to step in front of the smoke. Oh, damn. Oh!
That setup was abhorrent, Jason.
That was very gross. Both
Smoke also sucks.
The Jamyang openers have been unreal.
That's
across this tournament. Tyloo, they got full faith in Jamyang.
That's just a sad round for FlyQuest. They're, like, neither of them are really in a position, and they're both open.
Well, if I
smoke's bad, Jason.
Okay, if I had to think about it and make a case for the defense, I don't remember exactly who was the rifler.
Dexter was
the rifler.
Cave smoke guy.
Okay, so I think what's happening is Regali with the AWP is out in the open, peering down ramp, and Dexter feel like he really needs to step up and actually hold a crappy position to protect his AWPer while he's there until he can secure a better position. I think it just kind of left Dexter out in the open. If I were to make an argument for why that exactly happened from the FlyQuest POV, I don't think it was a designed thing. I think it's just a situation where Dexter's like, well, I kind of have to be in this shitty spot.
Oh, yeah, sure. They're not, like, doing that one in prac, but, you know.
Yeah, it does.
Like you said, that molly's down, so of course Tyloo can walk through the smoke. They have no fear. Really good call for Mercury to just go in, or Jamyang, whoever it was.
And I'm assuming he didn't want to smoke the molly because it would have plumed so deep out of the entrance that they could have, like, snuck out towards the site.
Regali just kind of hung out to dry there. When Dexter dies, there's not really much he can do.
We just talked about him not being able to get involved in this game, right? Like, his AWP has not had an impact.
And there's the kicker, really. And now we're looking at 8 rounds in a row, unless FlyQuest can pull something up here with the final buy, a final try. Also, you know, for all the talk about the setup, those are crazy good shots for Jamyang.
Yeah.
That entry on Dexter was...
spicy.
Yeah.
Spreading that jam. I didn't like that I went in that
Yeah.
Jam, not very spicy.
I really didn't.
Not known for its spice.
You can get spicy jam.
Jalapeno jam. Oh my god, the donk parting. Look at Jamyang go. He's right behind the box. He didn't see anything. He is so blind.
Oh, bit of help. G always there.
My G.
Real G's never leave you behind.
That's my G.
Bro,
Mid just shot him through smoke.
Mid has been free for 8 rounds straight.
Jamyang just killed Liaz through smoke with no info.
Ins.
It's a 1v5.
Big ins. Not to be confused with Baggins. On an unexpected journey here in through Donut. Opens up with 1. Gets past G. Hosea does have him boxed in, though. Starting to commit to this wraparound in through middle. Tyloo, they're looking real good for this 8th round. They don't know exactly where Vexite has gotten to. Right now, all the attention is on dealing with ins, but as they find him, now they learn about this last man over in the spawn. Tyloo, 8 rounds primed and ready to go, and that's after a 4-0 start for FlyQuest. 4 is all they get in that first half.
It's a marathon, okay?
Yeah, we can just
If you start off bad, it's gonna be bad at the end. If you start off good, even if it's bad, it's gonna end better.
I'm inspired.
Those first 4 rounds really doing some heavy lifting here for FlyQuest.
Can somebody respond to Dexter? Can somebody on that team say something?
Yeah, like, yeah, man. Cheers.
Yeah, bro, let's fucking go.
Good point. I believe.
Anyone.
Also, the hype speech did get me confused.
A little bit.
Yeah.
It's like I want to believe, but like, wait a minute.
If things start off bad, it's gonna go badly. But if things start off good, then it might go better.
To be fair,
it's like the most
kind of deep.
The analogy does work.
It's the most passive hype speech.
It wasn't the strongest speech we've ever seen.
Look, it sounds like one of those Taylor Swift quotes where they just put like text over a picture.
Live, laugh, love. Rush. The B side. G spots him coming. He gets out just in time. That molly lands. They've got to change the setup now. Pushing down the ramp as the cave control is taken. Tyloo with 4 players on this bomb site. Don't believe
They're panicking.
They pull back. They really don't believe it, but it is this hit.
Oh.
They're panicking.
Oh no, they smoke themselves off. Flash into the cave. Not going to clear the corner. And what a call for FlyQuest to rush cave, then to pull all the way back, leaving player in position. They go for red as well. This is all over the place, but I actually love the call for FlyQuest, looking like both pistol rounds in their pocket.
Okay, well, another good start.
And to be honest,
know what they say about good starts, Hugo?
If it starts well, Jason,
it might just end well.
It will end well.
It might go bad at some point, but it could also end well at the end.
It's deep, man. It's deep. Almost as deep as this email that Paul Tinkle has sent us in. Yes, Paul Tinkle, not to be confused with Mr. Dinkles.
I love how you're full doxing first and last name. It's really nice of you.
Oh, yeah, my bad, bro. I didn't think about that. Anyway.
What did Mr. Tinkle have to say?
Dear casters, I apologize for calling Josh Steele the iBet Power guy in my previous email. I'm bad with names, I forgot his. No offense intended. Kind regards. Paul J. Tinkle.
I mean, you're apologizing. He's not here. So.
Yeah, he might hear it, but I think what we can all kind of come to a consensus here and say, just do better, bud.
Ace! He got it!
He got the ace!
5.
They didn't win the round.
No, but he can buy an M4
now. Would that be starting bad or starting good?
That's a good question, Jason.
Starting neutral, I think. I think it evens out.
So nobody
you win
wins.
the pistol,
but you lose all 5 to an ace.
I think you take the round. The round rules over everything.
They may try and take our lives, but maybe they'll also come for our freedom. That's the Dexter version of that speech.
And maybe we'll lose both, but... What are you talking about? What are you doing to me? You know.
Bro, FlyQuest need Lee as their coach.
Oh, Lee would
oh my God,
that actually would be the fucking pickup, wouldn't it?
What if they just brought him in for the speeches, like the hype, like right before the game goes live? Lee's got you in a huddle.
Bro, Lee would get you pumped. Yeah, I need Dexter.
You're here, you're living. Let's go, the boys. That's what it would be like, in a way. Thanks, guys. Feeling like Dexter right now.
Anyway.
My team, I guess.
I can bail you out if you want, Hughes.
Please.
Okay, here comes another one from Mr. Parks. Can you try to give a percentage of how important you think each aspect of the game is? So like aim 20%, game sense 50%, utility 10, movement 10.
Nah.
I mean, crank utility.
Okay, thanks.
Crank utility up.
Yeah, I would say so. Movement's got to be up there too, right?
Aim would be lower. Game sense would be high.
Yeah.
It's weird though, because like if you max any one of them, I feel like you're pretty valuable. Like even if you have no game sense but great aim, I think you're still good.
Do you?
Yeah, and I know that sounds insane, but like I'm talking, you know, if you're like top 0.01% of aimers.
Sure.
And you just like, you couldn't even envision like where the opponents would be. Maybe you have that thing that like Jackie has where you can't see things in your head, right? So you can't like plan the routes. You guys know this, right?
I'm curious. Yeah. Tell me a little bit
I don't
more.
remember what the name of the thing is.
Premonition?
People who can't imagine things. Like if I say to you, like, picture a red apple.
Oh, it's like an imagination.
Jackie would be like, what's an apple?
He's dead on there. I've seen it happen. It's basically a direct quote.
Well, then.
FlyQuest are back, baby. Better than ever. Never doubted. Always knew they had it in them. Deep down. They started strong, so I knew eventually it would pick up.
Well, yeah, if you start strong, things might go better.
Even if they get a bit worse, eventually
they'll crumble down.
Can we try find Lee and have him call in?
Like,
I can email him back.
That's so. Yeah.
Is he emailed
from somebody else's account?
Surely somebody knows.
That's not the Lee though.
Oh yeah, my bad.
We don't just want any
Trace?
old.
This looks like a great email.
You just see the.
Read the title. That's it.
That's all. That's what you want me to do. Okay.
Yeah, just the title. I mean, unless the rest is nice as well.
Hugo spitting straight bars from a man named Mortimer. Mortimer. Was this absolute fire from Lil Byron intentional? You're probably scared of links, which is reasonable, but it was pretty funny. And that is correct. I am scared of links.
What's the line?
We'll never know. I got to click.
Wait.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Mosaic could ninja defuse this. Now there's one more man nearby. He doesn't play for the kill yet. Tap on the bomb. It's going to draw the peek out, but nothing connects. Mosaic, it's real close, but not meant to be. This is just a bit of intrigue, as he will get denied. That nearly gets very wild.
Yeah, that could have gotten a little crazy. That could have spiraled out of control. We're going to get Ty Lue with some weapons now, though, which is always nice. AWP is passed over. M4 is coming out with full util. And Ty Lue nursing a one-round lead.
Yeah, they want to try and hold on to that. Glorp willing, so let's see. G donning that AWP.
It's a good bit.
I know, no one's talking about Glorp enough, so.
I asked about it in our quiz the other day, but then everyone just looked at me like I had a problem. Or an ick on my head. One of the two. Like, there was something going on there.
Which makes sense, really, when you think about it.
Yeah, I guess. Shout out Moses one time.
All right, Dexter. Up on top of the box. Going to cover Vexite leading in. We're getting down to crunch time, boys.
Yeah. Crunch wrap into this B site. Up a chop lettuce. Inns is bringing that.
Oh, Team Molly.
Okay, they have mollied him out. Vexite can't take that space as a result. Still, it looks like they want to go fight for long.
Uh-oh.
Vexite with the aggro. Team flashed.
Really want to fight.
I mean, Vexite at least knows their util's good, and look at him still battling through all the obstacles that FlyQuest put in his way.
Playing this round 1v9, and he's coming out on top.
Well, Mr. G.
What you got? What would you say to him right now? He's your best friend all of a sudden.
Jason, that sounded very, I don't know.
Yeah, you sounded kind of jealous.
Like sad, really. That's all right, though, because I uncovered another thing happened here the other day, and I had to talk with Freya about this.
Oh, yeah?
Because, you know, I'm sitting there and watching the broadcast, doing my due diligence.
Uh-huh.
And as far as I was understanding, Freya was my duo partner. But now, little Moses has snaked his way in again.
Look.
Home wrecker Moses.
Freya came to me and said, what do we call ourselves as a duo? And, you know, I'm not one to say no.
Yeah, no joke.
So, I think you need to have a conversation with her, Trace.
I think...
What was your duo name?
We didn't come up with one. We said we were going to let Twitch chat do it.
Oh, well, that's...
What would Freya and Jason's duo name be? This will be a good question.
Yeah, I cannot imagine this could go off the rails in any way.
This will go really well.
Well, luckily, Chrissy would like to know where the audio-only listener meme comes from. And it's not a meme. These are hardworking individuals who just don't have the opportunity to look at the screen.
There's been a valid point raised that people watch the streams a lot while they're at work or the gym or gardening or with the family, or maybe it's on in the TV while they're making a dinner. I don't judge. There's a lot of different scenarios where maybe you're not watching.
Kinds of audio only.
And so some people are only listening to the audio. Some people are watching on Facebook Watch with no cast or audio. But we're trying to accommodate the audio listeners as opposed to the visual watchers.
Yeah.
That's Dexter with the opening for the audio-only listeners. 5-on-4, FlyQuest have full control over the B site, and with the bomb down, only pistols in this round for Ty Lue. FlyQuest, from being 8-4 down, by the way, after a 4-0 start, looking to bring this one into the lead. Move into pole position on the T side of Ancient, the map pick of Ty Lue. And they're going to get there swimmingly. They deal with these pistols nice and easy. Dexter, the only casualty in the round. I think I've painted a good enough picture here as the save comes in for the remaining two on Ty Lue. Attacker and Mosea try to save an MP9 and a 5.7. A bit of smokes and util in with it. Armor as well, but Attacker's not able to do so. And so in the end, only Mosea survives. FlyQuest now move up into the lead.
Do you think we could do like a little scientific experiment? Like what if we just ask for show of hands in the Twitch chat, how many audio only listeners do we have at this very moment?
Or maybe they can't type, Jason.
Can't type, they're trying to hide it from the boss.
They're hiding their phone.
Well, find a second to put an emoji in the chat.
Well, what emoji?
Throw a little glorp in there, I guess.
What's a glorp look like?
What?
It's a green cat.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
Where have you been for the last 4 days?
No, I've heard all about
ridiculous?
glorp. I just haven't seen what glorp looks like.
Bro, that's like fried my brain.
Audio only listeners, give us a glorp.
Glorp.
Give us a glorp.
Yeah, nice glorp in the chat. Hey, speaking of which, from the mailbag, hate watching my countrymen. That's the title of the email. Now, the email says, should I be ashamed for hate watching FlyQuest? It's because I want them to do better. Also, your Australian accents are terrible. Regards, not Lee.
Not Lee. That's a good way to sign off.
That's a beautiful sign off.
Yeah.
We don't mess with no one. That ain't named
Fine.
Lee.
Harry is hate watching too.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, there's like 1 trillion globs. Chad put a glob. There's a lot of audio-only listeners. Right now, they're listening to the sweet sounds of FlyQuest, trying to move into double digits, but G's AWP, in combination with Attacker, finding a lurk out through mid. This has put FlyQuest in a bit of a weird spot. They were sitting 4-on-3, but with the bomb planted,
reset.
They lose 2. They play the 2v3, they fan out, and Regali right now goes looking for fights over on the lane, but they sneak past him. Jamyoung deals with Regali. It's only Vexite in a 1v3. This was a round where FlyQuest held all the cards. They had the advantage. They had this B site, and it goes against them. Tyloo pull up, and they tie this game up at 9-all.
A great call for Tyloo. They get Molly smoked at CT. A lot of teams would have waited there or gone through. They full reset because they already had lane control from Heaven. They go all the way around. Regali switches off of his gun. I don't know, a misclick. What happened? No idea. He's jumping around looking silly, and Tyloo punished him. He needed 1 kill there at least. And now Tyloo leveled it up. Look at this. What happened?
Yeah, that was weird. That was very weird.
Misclick.
Didn't expect it. Switches over.
And 9-all.
Much needed round, but I don't think Tyloo's really solved any of their problems. They still haven't been able to hold on to this B bomb site. Dexter's just calling B hits over and over again. He's finally switched it up now that they've lost a round, but I mean, he was just strolling into the B bomb site with no issues.
We reach a key point in the game, though.
You're dead, Jamyoung, surely.
Money starts to get real tight for both squads.
Wow.
Early on, FlyQuest try and go for lane and mid fights, and they find success in both of them. They deal with Mercury over on the lane. They find Attacker over in mid. Jamyoung, who is pushed up on an island, has to get out of there. He's currently left alone as the only Tyloo player in middle. This is FlyQuest trying to take the lead. And Jamyoung actually stays around in mid, smoking Heaven, elbow smoke down as well.
He's got to fall back now. There's no good timing. There's no good follow-up play to make after this. So
Just stack a site.
Well, back into donut and either. Okay, they're gonna stack the bomb site. I was gonna say you go into donut and tell G to rotate over to the B bomb site with the AWP, but
feels like B. It's always going to feel like B, but at least they can save now.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, shout out Banjo in the Twitch chat.
Banjo.
He said, what's your name? Glorp. Glorp, mate. What's it like being the best esports emote in the world? If you're not glorping, you're not living. Let's go, the Glorps.
Oh, God, they're running into the stack.
They are going right into the stack, into the 3-man hold. 2 kills out of Jamyoung. And that is going to give them a moment of pause. FlyQuest try and change their mind. There's very little time left in this round as they accelerate away from the 3-man A-lean. They go into the empty B site. There's just enough time to get this bomb planted.
Does it pull Tyloo into the retake? Are they going to commit to it?
Well, they're about to lose it. Dexter with a huge kill in red. Great call for FlyQuest, pulling back after realizing the B player was there in donut.
Well, back to the mailbag we go. William Defoe, or DeHolm, Defoe, my bad, a little bit of not that, has sent in an email here. I'm struggling right now because I'm Australian, but also love Tyloo. The picturing thing in your heads is called aphantasia.
That's the one. That is the one. Yo, thank you.
I definitely Googled it before I said it just to make sure I didn't want to.
Yeah. Spread misinformation.
Like, I've seen the movie Fantasia. All right, I get it.
It's pretty good.
It's kind of like that, right?
It's a lot like that, I think.
Nice.
It's a very risky rotate in a 3v2 with 20 seconds, but it was the perfect call for FlyQuest, knowing that even if Tyloo had players on B, that they would probably be moving back to A after that kill on Jam Young. And so FlyQuest able to survive on this T side right now, pulling back an 8-4 lead, resetting Tyloo after their first round win. If Tyloo don't win this round, FlyQuest surely take the map.
Feels like it. Improvised elbow smoke is a little bit sketchy. And they're just leaving Jam Young down at the bottom of mid again. He's all on his lonesome.
Yeah, this round has started off very, very slow compared to the others. I'm trying to do the audio only like breakdown at the start, right? Right now it's FlyQuest in a bit of a default. They have Vexite taking lane control. But where things do get interesting there is Tyloo have pushed Jam Young all the way out through middle. He's currently in Heaven playing a double setup alongside Mercury. They plan on fighting and clearing the lane a little bit later. Dexter is floating around with the bomb while the rest of the gang are defaulting over towards A. And so eventually, Vexite will have to fight over here in lane. Jam Young, double kill from the Heavens. Vexite finally plays his hand. Mercury with an awkward missed jump. Now things start to heat up, but in comes these rotates. Cheese Orp cuts down the lane control. Regali's left as the last man all the way over at elbow. 1v2 as he deals with a push in through A. The other two both lane for Tyloo.
Wait, didn't he just make a footstep on the box? Why is G not here? G thought, I think maybe there were 2 players alive still at that point. He's come back now with the AWP and perfect shot. Well done, and it's all tied up.
That's my boy G.
What a crunch for Tyloo. I can't believe Jam Young's on his own right there. I guess he's like anti. He misses those flashes mid because FlyQuest flash mid for sure. And he turned back in. He gets 2 kills elbow. He pushes with his team. Ramp and Cave. They crunch lane. And that's when FlyQuest were playing retake lane. They've actually had this set up a few times. It's been really, really good. They've been Regali's late flashing them into B lane. Doesn't matter this time. Tyloo just have the numbers. The manpower overwhelms.
Yeah, bringing up G for backup off that push as well is really nice. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty critical kill. His teammate Jam Young was about to go down, tucked against the wall. Final timeout called by FlyQuest at 10-10. They buy up into their economy. They've eaten away a lot of the money that they'd had built up, so pretty critical round for the T-side economy.
We got an answer, Jason.
What's that?
Beauty and the Bald.
Beauty and the Bald, yeah. That's the low-hanging fruit.
But Freya has hair, I don't get it.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome, Jason.
I needed that today.
On with you guys, man. I also got this one from Eric Du. You can read that one on your own time, Jason.
This is the money round. This is what it's all for.
Ooh, Vexite creeping in. Isaiah over at long. Needs to try and stop this. In the rounds where Vexite gets a lot of room, he'll always play for this long control, and he's so proficient at just shooting them in the back. Aggression comes through. Him and Liaz both with kills apiece.
This B defense has just been a sieve this whole half.
That being said, yes, it has. But also just the timings. I feel FlyQuest has hit the perfect timings where they get past both players who are late to their positions. And FlyQuest just walk on in.
It's just, I mean, it's just so early in the round, though, for Vexite to be able to walk into the V-bomb site with no smoke, no molly on ramp, no flashbangs, nobody contesting anything. He got a lot of space to work with, which is a little crazy. A little bit crazy. 11-10 now.
If it ain't broke, Trace, don't fix it.
Somebody said that once, and it just really kind of stuck with me. It's kind of like the idea that there are no thieves in the world. There was just one thief in the world, and everyone else just trying to get their stuff back.
I found Hugo's ult in Twitch chat. Someone typed, how do you type out the green cat emoji?
That's a good bit. That's a good bit.
Oh, let's go.
Oh.
The Globe Cultural Revolution. It's great. FlyQuest, though, up in the lead now. 11-10. Timeout called in. The B defense has been problematic for Tyloo.
Non-existent. They've been winning retakes, sure, but
the most success they had on the B defense was the push that they just had 2 rounds ago.
Took 4 players.
Yeah, when they've actually tried to just play the bomb site, it's been a mess.
What do we do, Jason?
Well,
how do we stop this B hit?
Get a 3rd player over there. Get an absolute 3rd player over there. Get 3 rifles. You can go for that push early if you want. Make it feel like a push so they don't want to actually just aggress super early on. Give yourself some time to work with. Throw that deep double door smoke, a little bit of utility.
Yeah, people wonder why we do the audio listener, or audio only listener, right? And here's an email from Xander. Not only do I listen audio only, but I often listen with my partner, who is 100% blind and has only ever followed CS by audio.
Yo!
Okay.
That's impressive.
That's awesome.
This round's for her. 11-10, or him. That's Jam Young pushing down middle to take down Inns. There is an elbow smoke immediately there. Dexter with the headshot. And all of a sudden, he's going to step through the smoke, but spammed down by Mercury playing in Jaguar over towards Temple. G with the AWP. Drills Vexite straight in the chest.
4v2.
Center mass. And now he's holding for 2 more players, encroaching into the A bomb site.
Okay, it's got to be a retake here for Tyloo. They're giving up the bomb site. 4v2. FlyQuest have some space. They have the bomb. They're still scared of this orb. That molly will give them staging into this site. Getting around the corner is difficult, but Regali makes it. Plant needs to come in here. They've got no donut control. FlyQuest go for the push. Are they going to leave? This would be a crazy call to make. They have no space on the map right now. And FlyQuest, they want to go searching. They know they're surrounded. Looking towards middle. Tyloo starting to realize this could be going on. Attacker, an information play. Will he go further? He sits in red. He has their cross back to B covered. FlyQuest might just jump into their own death in this round. 4v2. And Attacker, he re-peaks, he's punished. FlyQuest with a chance at this B bomb site. It's been so weak, Jason.
Yeah, but they should be fine. Playing retake, I'm surprised everyone's kind of getting lured towards Red Room. They've completely shifted. Mosea has gone all the way back, so it's only actually Mercury at this site. So Liaz and Regali have room to work with as they step forward. Liaz now encroaching towards half wall.
He's got it.
Mercury, Regali's going to peek from cave and now pushing up, and he's falling back, not aware of the possibility, and Liaz has opened it up again.
Oh, it's a disaster for Tyloo. 10 seconds. Can they actually stop this plant? They're going to try push in. Rush together. Cover is great. Liaz with a 3rd kill in this 2v4, and FlyQuest are pulling this back for map point on Tyloo's pick. G's going to have to come up with the 1v2.
I mean, this round meant everything to Tyloo. This would have been their way back into the game. Instead, it's FlyQuest looking to pull back. A 2v4, last-minute change of direction. Tyloo, that is a punch in the gut that round goes against. And this B site has been nothing but problems for Tyloo, and that keeps up. FlyQuest now have 2 chances to get this game over the line. The money of Tyloo broken. This map could end up proving to be a bit of a metaphor for Tyloo's whole run in the Pro League. So close, but unable to get it over the line. They started off their run in stage 1, 2-0. And now down at 2-2 in an all-or-nothing matchup. Having a round like that go against them hurts so much. Someone's got to step up. Someone's got to be the hero. Jam Young.
Somebody's got to step up.
Trying to get aggressive. Dexter all the way up the ramp side. Leads the charge into this B site. Vexite here alongside him. Whittled down through this smoke. Vexite has been the one opening up these B plays time and time again. And he's been able to elude capture for now.
How is he here?
Vexite can't reel in a second. And so Tyloo just might have kept themselves in this game for 1 more round. It's overtime or bust for Tyloo.
That's a Tyloo I want to see. The Tyloo who don't give a damn. The Tyloo who come running at you. They've got the better aim. That much has been proven so far in this run. And they play very loose in that round. They take every fight. They re-push. That previous round giving a lot of respect to FlyQuest, getting caught off on some timings. And I've got to say, the T mid-rounding for FlyQuest, not necessarily all Dexter. It could be the players alive in these 2vx's. Has been so nice to see. Been rotating out of 1 bomb sites, multiple rounds to backstab Tyloo. We're going to have a B-rush in the final round.
I mean, this is the perfect way for it to end, right? This B site has been the problem bomb site for Tyloo. They have to hold on to this versus the Pistols. Liaz and Vexite open up, and it's the fast flying kind of Jam Young. That could make all the difference. An X Factor maybe as he's doubled up. It's eyes on Liaz.
follow-ups like I ran.
Clutch, and another player through the back line. Tyloo drag us into OT.
You're my boy, G.
Unbelievable. Thank you, Trace.
Well, it's like you're my boy Blue, but yeah. Anyway, dear casters, I've stopped playing CS after Cash was removed. Now I play Valorant and I love it. But if Cash comes back, I'm committed to play only Cash for weeks on end. I love Cash. Effin' Pone is my king.
And
now,
that's from Shroud.
Yeah, I think that was from Michael Zeshek. Shroud, thanks for tuning in. I think that's what Insanity sounds like, actually. I only play Cash.
This is a game that feels like it deserves overtime. We're going to give it to you. Some brawling out middle. We've not really seen the heaven cross for FlyQuest, so it completely catches Tyloo off guard as multiple players split mid through smokes.
Yeah, they did not expect that at all.
Jamyoung's just been free to sit even bottom mid behind the elbow smoke and been unpunished, so finally going to get taken down. 25 and 17 on Jamyoung. Liaz maybe at the bottom of the board for his team, but he has had excellent impact in finding that 12th round for FlyQuest.
Well,
Mosey has been at the forefront of the entries on this B site. He's got 2 kills to his name.
They need to get their play. They need both to be playing together right now. Like, you're not winning this round with both your players split in essentially a 1v4, especially in these positions. Like, Mosey is committed. He can go nowhere. He's going to go 1-for-1 more than likely is the best he can probably do. There's the first and traded, and now the op is just no chance to get involved in anything. So 13 for FlyQuest.
Yeah, they take the first of OT. I mean, I think Tyloo will have to adjust to some of these pacier rounds, right? You're no longer playing within the kind of restrictions of regulation. Things get a little wilder when we hit OT. That was a nice pace change out of FlyQuest.
Well, they also have the advantage of they know that they've basically shown Tyloo that they can take the B bomb site whenever they want it, right? So like they can lean on that. So
yeah, they know they've got them all jittery and nervous.
Tyloo's like, okay, what are we going to do to support B? And they're like, no, we're just actually going to just walk out mid. We're going to walk through the heaven smoke that you'll never expect that we haven't done yet and just destroy you there. It's a perfect round. So Dexter gets some freedom in his calling due to the success early on.
People are typing Gym time. Oh, Twitch chat's funny, man. You guys are killing it.
There are some geniuses in there.
Some geniuses.
Nice.
No problem. Sometimes you got to read between the words. You know, like they always say.
FlyQuest playing with pace in overtime. They've got their confidence right back.
No.
And Inns runs again through the mid smoke. It's solo mid for Jamyoung.
Dude, it's clear that Jamyoung is feeling a lot of pressure to try be involved in these early fights, but it's not working at the minute.
They're in, and he shoots the wrong player. Regali was holding him. Mosey may take one, but the B site has fallen, Jason.
Yeah, he was getting spammed as well. Had to make a decision. Oh, Mercury, the step out. Oh, that could have been cool. Could have slowed things down. But Attacker is pinned back along the wall with his teammate. That's G with the op. So a little bit of utility is going to come out. They'll try and punish Regali at the default plant spot. Flashbang as well. And a swing from Liaz. So 3v1 and FlyQuest in overtime taking firm control of the map.
Back-to-back T-side rounds on this comeback half of FlyQuest. They were down 8-4. But both pistols in the pocket. Some excellent entry work for Vexite. Inns comes through with a pick this time. And while they won't pry this AWP out of G's hands, it's yet to have impact in overtime.
Okay, imagine a CS team with Lee mate, G mate, John G mate,
Mac mate.
Hallie is the coach.
Hallie.
We need one more Lee. Alistair, Ali.
Alistair.
There's the team.
That's good.
There's a lot of AWPers.
It's a strong team.
It's kind of the Astralis of Lees.
The GOAT lead lineup.
Goat Lee, that would be the name.
The GOAT Lees?
The GOAT Lees. It sounds kind of cool.
Oh, what a
fast A play. Fast A play. A-pop. A-pop.
Oh, they're toying with their emotions.
Smoke the molly and they're out. Lias only takes 60 damage from full running a CT molly. It's busted right now. And this site cracked wide open. 4v5 retake, call it 3 as they break the smoke and pick G. That all continues to be a non-factor in overtime. Even the smoke spam doesn't stop the plant. 4v3, Jason. This one's looking done.
Oh, yeah, they don't have the smokes. They've got 3 smokes remaining and they have 2 kits, so they can make this work. That's a nice kill from Jamyoung. He's doing God's work for them. 26 kills. Regali adds 1 more on top, and securing Temple is a massive piece of real estate, and now it's all done. It's all over. 15-12. We're going to switch sides. 1 more round for FlyQuest, and they take the opening map in this series.
3 rounds straight of T-side overtime. What a turnaround for FlyQuest. What are you laughing at?
The chat now putting Lee in different team names. Astralis, Team Liquid. Vitalitly. What else?
Lean Vision.
Lee Vision.
Lee Vision.
FlyQuest, obviously we did that one. Ty Lee.
Complexitly.
Flamiga.
LeSM. Alfred suggested. What else? What else we got, Twitch chat? Keep cooking.
Evil geniuses.
Because right now,
that's nice.
FlyQuest are hearing all the support from Lee, mate, and from you folks at home, and they are riding that high. Yeah. Lee has powered them up. The boys are going. Ty Lu, meanwhile, on the back foot in the GV Lee matchup at modern day HVH. Ty Lu now need 3 rounds for a double overtime affair.
If you're not here, you're not leaving.
Yeah, the boys.
What is that smoke? Someone explain that to me. Is that to put out the molly so Regali can AWP? What a brainy play. Not seen that one before. Regali's now sits in the cubby. They molly, but he moves.
Well, you better get some production if you use a smoke on that, right? That is designed to get Regali involved in the action.
He moved out of the corner, Jason.
I know, it's a little crazy.
He smoked it.
It's a little crazy. It's all right, it's 5-on-4. Oh, make it 5-on-3. Good job from Ins, and he's done great damage.
It's got to be Jamyoung. It's got to be the hero of this game. Otherwise, it's FlyQuest from A4 down with 4 straight in overtime to do it flawlessly, to take Ty Lu's map pick. Jamyoung, it would have to be a 1v5 for the ages, for the aces.
For the Lees.
I mean, dude, this guy's been having a great tournament, but expecting him to 1v5 ace clutch to keep Ty Lu in this game is wishful thinking. Jamyoung, this is the real limit test. Nearly 30 kills deep in this match so far. As he finds 1 more, the trade comes through. The clutch denied of FlyQuest in overtime. Run away with Ty Lu's map pick.
Blimey.
I'm out deep.
I'm flanking cave.
Cave.
Short.
He's fucked up, Josh. Nice.
I'm only deep city.
One's locked still.
Can we take long?
Yeah, he's long. I'm landing class stack. You can pick with it. Let's go, boys. Guns up. I'm flashing over block. Flashing. Blind.
I'm full blind.
Nice.
I have full blind. Flashing city. Boom.
First left open.
I'm hunting donut. Could have been backyard.
Safety, Josh. Open. Flashing again, Chris. Flashing. I think he ran away. He's on side as well.
Down. Amen.
Okay.
Both. M4. Yeah, both. Both amen.
I'm jumping inside 3, 2.
Both in amen. Running T-spot.
Yeah, amen. Flash, Chris.
Close right.
Flashing. Boom. Back left. In amen. I'm holding it. Nice! Fucking go, boys.
No
nice, Julian.
You don't want ult?
GT.
Back block.
Walking on him.
To there.
One more. Wait. Ops holding you now.
I'm planting.
Coming. Can we pick shot
Planting
together?
corner. No. Both.
Chill now.
Off
Wait. I'll call double
pick. Pick on me. Block. You have it?
Can we pick tail?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Get long.
Stores long.
Don't be able to long. I'm not open.
I'm watching short.
Can we double pick long?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Nice! 2v4! Nice.
Yeah, he doesn't want to answer that, does he?
Keep yapping, man. Keep yapping.
Let's ride!
Here at ESL, we've been static rage for generations.
I mean, I love it. I really do.
All right, so right now where we are can get kind of dangerous. It gets pretty crowded here late at night sometimes. Big day for FlyQuest. They're sitting here at 2-2. Not necessarily the start they wanted to Pro League, but it can't, or it shouldn't, or maybe it won't end here. Dexter, how are we feeling this morning, fella?
Feel pretty good. Yeah.
I didn't see you at breakfast this morning.
Actually went a bit later. I just got some nice rest, had my oats and had my little cheese and ham sandwich.
Yeah, and in case anyone needs to know out there, basically every day, pretty much, it's just been him and I there at the whole of dawn, we'll call it, like the beginning of the day. We're the only two in catering. It's kind of nice. And I missed you. I just want you to know that. Now, I don't think you guys want to miss out on going to stage 2, right?
No, definitely not. Yeah. It'll be nice to keep going.
Yeah, it definitely would. So tell me a little bit about, so you had this game versus Eternal Fire. You got 8 rounds, didn't go so hot. They're a hot team right now. Tell me what you take away from a loss like that.
I think it's just about the amount of pressure we do. Kind of, I think we just didn't really trade and play together like that much. I think we had a good game plan, but we just didn't go as hard. And today we'll try and go harder.
Yeah, always go harder. Didn't have an answer for Arcadia, but I think it was his birthday, so it kind of checks out, right?
Yeah, we're just giving him a nice little gift.
Yeah, good for him. Good for you, Arcadia, wherever you are. So today, we know what maps we're going to be playing. We're looking at Ancient. We're looking at Anubis. We've got Inferno Decider. How do you feel about how the veto went down?
Pretty good. Definitely Ancient is on, obviously we have 0% win rate on it, but we definitely worked on it a lot and hopefully it showed today. Yeah.
So a lot of changes we can expect.
Not so many changes, like big changes. It's just like small little things that make it a little comfy for everyone. Everyone's enjoying life and just good mentality and just frag easier.
Now, Dexter, last one I'm going to have for you is this, because this could be your last day at Pro League, ESL Pro League to be exact, or you guys could go on to stage 2. Anything you want to tell the Aussies who are staying awake all night long?
Yeah, it's damn crazy that you're staying awake. I appreciate it a lot. I know it's probably like 11 p.m. or 12 a.m. whatever. So thank you guys, and hopefully we can do you proud.
Hopefully. Thank you very much, Dexter.
Remember, he got a little older.
Yeah.
He couldn't count the change part. Yeah.
It does.
Personal chickens, pets of mine.
33,000 personal chickens.
All right. Man on the street takes a different angle today.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin. A sequence of rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within one system.
Whatever happens, roles.
Rows.
Have you ever been in a system? Roles.
Rows.
Do they keep you in a role? Cells?
Cells.
Oh, you don't even smile.
Do you long to answer their questions? Frags.
Frags.
Would they understand if you did? Frags.
Frags.
When you're not performing your duties, do they reduce you to a number? Stats.
Stats.
What's it like to hold the drop of someone you loved? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it face with you.
What a day, You look lonely. I can fix that.
I swear, saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes on the horizon. So I called it back and said I need a gasoline dream that I can fill my cup. I swear, saw the moon in your eyes. I saw the eclipse, a kaleidoscope. I called it back and said I need a gasoline dream that I can.
The three musketeers, the three superstars.
Welcome to the face, motherfuckers.
You're not even close to baseline.
Come play with us, dear. Come play with us forever and ever and ever and ever.
Pansy, I'm scared. It's just like Mr. Richardson said. It's like Bogdan's Law. It isn't real.
One short.
I have long. Right.
Push right. On the roof.
Short. Can you pick Lucas? He's on.
There's two there. 3, 2, 1.
Don't see short.
They left it. Long. In arch. They're gonna go B. He's walking arch.
Yeah, I'm pushing
One's watching dig.
I flash Moto. Walking dig with you.
Nice. Go back.
Moto one.
Both, I think.
Both.
Outside. Inside.
Get ready, guys. I think it's just leave.
I'll drop utils here.
Yeah, so you're push up.
Guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Like this. I'm gonna fake that we have 3, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
One more reps. And done could be out mid.
They're trying to have to dig it right now.
Dig one. Nice.
Flashing Moto.
Do it.
Pop.
Chill the breathing.
Could be long.
Flash dig.
Long open, guys.
They're breathing.
Moto open.
I'm gonna push.
That is one point, maybe one long.
I think one's long, Jack.
Yeah, I'm not watching it.
One's arch. Broccoli
as well.
Broccoli Moto. Oh, kill him. He's trying to go library. He's dead.
KB.
That's B player. I'm going B.
Yeah.
I'm gonna block B and come back.
Yeah, moving out a bit.
Anything?
No.
Could be jungle, okay?
You guys are good.
Take one. Both. Planning inside.
Yeah.
Side.
Come close, Jay. They left.
Low HP, James. Low HP.
Just chill, guys. Just chill.
Get back still.
I'll pick long.
We do nades, please.
Let's pick that.
This
one's hard.
Chill, okay? Yeah, hold it.
I'm
We'll
swinging
do leg
fast.
split, okay?
Yep.
We just do leg split. Open B.
Dead long.
Nice. Open B. Cat 3A.
Come along.
Long, low
Pitch,
HP.
I'm
Long,
pitch,
low HP.
Run out and kill pitch A. I'll kill side.
Yeah, ready?
3, 2, 1, go.
Long, low. Long, low. One
Kill
long.
I think.
Swing Moto.
I think he's hiding backside.
Yeah, I'm swinging Moto.
2 dig. Nothing side.
On the roof.
Chill.
On the roof. Hey, card. Hey,
All black. All black.
Where?
He's B. Was B.
Planting. What do you have?
Commentator. I have.
Nice, boys, nice. Stay calm, okay? Stay calm.
Stay calm.
Oh.
Right now. We
Yeah.
just literally split, guys.
Yeah. We got shot together.
Give me flash, Julie, and keep your molly a bit. I have pit flash, okay?
Come show me, please.
I'm coming. Take
Back pit.
bomb, Josh.
He smoked taps.
I'm ready.
It's bad smoke.
Dead pit.
Flash your pit, flash your pit!
Murder.
Murder.
I can't chill.
Retake.
Plenty good.
Left one.
Don't watch the shot. I have shot.
Hold it.
I think okay?
Nice spamming, okay?
One's coming short.
Ah, yeah, holding.
Yeah, smoke Julie.
He's smoking him. Get up short, check.
Yep.
I have this smoke.
I'm on you.
Good. Couple murder.
I'm short.
Short, I think.
Guys, heavy guns, guys.
Nice. Good job. Keep alert back, guys.
See what Twitter's saying today. The new Cash. Now live on Faceit. Join the Cash Club Challenge and play until Monday, March 17th. Oh my god! Faceit.com/cash.
This is a do or die matchup. FlyQuest. They've prayed to the Lord to Counter-Strike. They want to be blessed with a big W. They've already secured one win in this series. That was on Ancient to open up. Now we head to Anubis, their pick. FlyQuest have a chance to 2-0 here.
Yeah, and while we love to talk about the FlyQuest mentor and it's struggling, that was actually a great show of resilience in the last map. 8-4 down, Dexter with a rousing, inspiring speech, and a comeback all the way into overtime with a clean half. We brought in Yanko to analyze his favorite map of DE Anubis.
Yes, sir, and I think more importantly for FlyQuest, pretty strong T side. You know, they've been struggling with those, especially on their map picks last few times, so being able to grind it out on T side, take care of business in overtime, not dropping a single round in OT, that's gonna feel good.
Oh yeah.
Almost as good as that dinner last night for you, Harry.
Oh,
right?
bro, that was great.
Finally eat at the same place we do.
Dude, it felt surreal, honestly. The fake chicken was really good. Shout out Monster Chicken one time.
And get right for the recommendation.
Yeah, and get right. Well, let's see who gets the series, Hugo.
Right now, Harry on map 2, it's Tyloo on the T side.
Everyone's here. Oh my god. 5-10 players.
5v5 for A control.
We love an A stack. It's so classic. We've got flashes ready, but Vexite falls first. Tyloo pop in. Vexite dead. Dexter pops them back. Everyone's blind right now. Stuck in the corner, crouched down. Still Tyloo overwhelmed everyone. My god. 3 kills from Attacker.
Bit of a wild way for this one to start. You know, let's talk Tyloo a little bit, man, because they came in to stage 1. We weren't really sure what the expectations were with changes for Tyloo. But coming in here, very impressive win over Eternal Fire. They sit 2-0 up. They have 3 chances to try and make it into stage 2, and now they're at their final chance. They lost the following 2 games.
I think it's not talked about enough. about Tai Lu. You know, they sort of made this Chinese super team in the summer, leading up to the Shanghai Major, with the goal of obviously qualifying, doing really well. They didn't even make the RMR in China, losing to the hands of Rare Atom. I believe in that one, you know, G, Starry going over to Tai Lu from Lin Vision, like really trying to accrue the most talent available in the Chinese scene. You know, Starry goes back to Lin Vision after all of that happens. So Tai Lu sort of left. I think, was it Jam Young who sort of like low-key wants to go to Valorant, and then it's like, well, actually there's nothing there for me, so I guess I'll have to play CS now. So an awkward couple of months for Tai Lu, and being able to, you know, qualify for Pro League first, and now be in a position where they're one game away from making it into Stage 2. It's going to be some good news after what was a very turbulent period for the most recognizable name, I feel like, in Chinese CS.
Yeah, and we actually, you know, we had this core of players even attend the Pro League, right? And look pretty decent. It was with Advent and Kaze under Cyclone, and I feel like they got a couple of upsets. Some close games against Na'Vi. And a win over M80. That was really, and Imperial. So nothing crazy, but they look pretty decent there for, you know, an Augurless team at the time.
I think the thing that's going to hurt as well, though, is, you know, you go 2-0 up, you beat the #1 ranked team from the self-seeded Stage 1, you're feeling almost invincible. Then you play that Gamer Legion game. If you remember, that ended 13-11 on Inferno. You were but rounds away. Now in the last game, the do-or-die matchup, overtime in Map 1, Tai Lu, they don't want to feel like multiple times over. They were but rounds away from progressing into that next stage. So this T side has to be really good. They have to win out the T half. They have to win it out hard. I'm looking for like 8 rounds on this T half for Tai Lu.
Well, they got 8 rounds on the CT side of Ancient. It's still, or rather the T side of Ancient, and it still wasn't enough. That being said, you are completely right, Harry. Holding on to this post bomb right now. Everyone's stuck in the site, waiting for this flank to come through. Nice clears for Tai Lu. They drop in. Oh, sorry, FlyQuest double kill. Holding the shot, Mosier with a kill, and Liaz, no time for this round. Surely gives a frag, but no kit. This one is Tai Lu's.
That peak feels crazy from Mosier if he did have a kit.
On it, I guess. He could already be on it.
But it's all well and good. Tai Lu keep it.
All is well that ends well.
Yeah.
Is where I was going with that one.
All is hell. That holds this.
Englando.
Oh, this is nice for Tai Lu. Winning that first rifle round is on the T side, especially when you've won the pistol. It hits so hard. Like, pistols are where CTs can find like half of the rounds they need in the game. You've already managed that. Now you've upset them early in the first rifle round, putting them back on pistols again. This is like a dream opening right now for Tai Lu on Anubis.
A lot of early gambles. From FlyQuest, you could see in the pistol it was a 5-man A stack. Now in this round with 1 saved gun. Ooh.
Lol.
Watch out for the smoke push.
So annoying. Good cover though. Ooh, break and a trade.
Making it interesting, FlyQuest, considering what they went into this round with.
Peak middle denied. And they can just group and trade out here. They know the M4's in con right now, so Tai Lu looking towards A. He has this creeping a rotation.
Maybe a little bit overzealous from Regali. It's a 3v3. Liaz is still alive with the M4. Trying to make something happen. Doesn't work out.
Oh, one could have gone far, but none will leave you lacking. Tai Lu. Business. Business is booming.
Also feels like for the first time, the coach of a Chinese team is actually someone who played recently on a pro level.
Yeah.
Like Feels like sometimes the coaches are maybe, have coaches, have managers. A lot of it is lying on just the captain of the team.
And a player who's actually been played at a high level, been part of some of the bigger upsets in the past from Asian teams. Been to majors. Oh my god. Okay. Just walk the smoke. What could go wrong?
He just died to it, so he's like, hey, actually, this
might work.
Might be a really good play. Let me try this. Oh, wait.
The molly does nothing, man. It's so bad. Like, he just ran through it late for 18 damage. But they are going for the B hit. 3 strong. Re-smoke. Oof. Curious ins. Not ready for another.
Ah, Mercury just missed that timing to trade. Still has this advanced positioning, and on the back of hearing the reload, Mercury decides, hell, why not? I'll take the fight.
And the site.
Golly, smoke break, but didn't see anything. Could have tried his hand at the wall bang, but decided not to fire off that AWP. And so now 3 on 4.
We're all going B main.
You desperately need this flank from Dexter to come through with something. 3 players back in B main. Dexter, does he want to play first or play later? Feels like first. His teammates aren't moving. Gets the info on 2 out in main. They still don't know where the G AWP resides. They know that Mercury's floating around main side. Smoke on the bomb. They hear the AWP fire off. That's all the info for FlyQuest. Nade on that smoke is big, though. Double nades rain in. It's a lot of damage, and G's going to clean up. Tyloo, keep this T side flawless.
Yeah, as soon as I killed Dexter on the flank, I saw the 2 nades, and I was like, there's no way you can win this round, right? Unless FlyQuest push main and get kills quickly. Those nades on smokes are going to be a problem.
Have to be careful just sometimes, Harry. If they have a kit, and you don't pull out the nade immediately, right? You might not break it in time. Someone found that out last night in our games.
Oh, that was such a good moment.
Some miscalculations can happen if you're not really focused.
It's all good. I think everyone had their lapses in focus in those games last night. We don't need to think about the train site hold from me. And I won't ever bring up the clutch. The failed clutch.
Difference is we won Inferno and lost trains.
True. True.
Good start for Tyloo, though. Hitting the ground running. Don't seem to be phased by the overtime loss on their own map pick. 5-0 up on Anubis. T-sided map, yes. So can't get complacent. Keep it up.
Proud of you.
Oh, I like
Running
it.
And the pathing of behind the molly lets him peek all the way. The aggro denied on the jiggle. Takes it. How's he gotten here? There's so many players looking at stairs.
Was that a oh, what's the name? Like the old like H3 intro, keep it up, proud of you reference?
I said it, but I didn't know what I was referencing.
I was going to say, that's a wild...
That guy fell over.
Yeah,
I would not have done that on
no.
purpose if I was referencing him. It could be deep in my subconscious, yes. But that guy...
We don't want to go there for the sake of everyone watching this broadcast.
That guy sucks, though.
5-on-3 for Tyloo. They're going to start to walk over towards main. They are going into the stack, but FlyQuest have actually just abandoned the A-lean and started to clear out middle. So timing on this is all right for Tyloo. Fast rotates available, sure, but it's only these pistols, really, nothing to worry about.
I think there's a big difference between a 5v4 and a 5v3, how you handle it, right? They're also considering they're on a half buy. And this round, as they mop up the remaining kills, you know, it's fine to go in a side 5v3 if you have good utility to do a full execute, because where are they going to stand if they're stacked in the site? You know, you'll molly them out of position and then you'll flash them and you'll get the trade kills. Problem is when people in 5v3s get too spread out and then give one of them, you already have a 2-man advantage. How bigger of an advantage do you need? You know, you don't need to overthink it. Like when you have a 2-man advantage, the most important thing is to sort of make sure all your ducks are in a row. Group up, you can execute, it's fine, don't worry about it. As long as it's not like you have a quick flank going against you and 2 guys inside, but that's about good timing.
Oh, G's getting pushed. Early aggression out dark. Jam Young playing the window drop down, falls into this. In doing so, though, Dexter maybe has a bit more room to try and maneuver through middle. No, it's being covered by Attacker. Good awareness of the potential responses at a FlyQuest there, having that layered approach in mid as Jam Young kind of beckons them for the push. 4v3 now. Dark control taken, grouping over towards main, and this push through the smoke. Liaz will have his work cut out for him. 2 players on the other side. Good for the first one, but he's not ready for Mercury later with this bomb. Moving out main. FlyQuest bring both players over. Excite, double up, and it's all left onto Mercury. They know where he is.
His teammate was pulling nades right there. They weren't ready to trade that swing. That just a few seconds slower on that play could have allowed a 1-for-1, given Mercury space. Instead, he gets smoked off, naded, forced out. Still going B here is not going to go well for him. Both players planted in position. Could hard clear this corner, but the swing is ready to go. Nope. Not to be. FlyQuest get there first. It's a recoverable half, that is for sure.
Had 50 seconds left as well, you know, didn't need to go B straight away after they got the kill on Liaz. I was going to say, you know, FlyQuest just maybe a little bit too reckless in some situations, right? Maybe there's some miscommunication going on. We had the round where Rins killed 1 player in Con, right? Didn't really expect the second player. Same thing for Liaz here. But luckily they're able to salvage this one, put themselves on the board. And the money for Tai Lu isn't great. I mean, considering they won 6 in a row, haven't been the cleanest of rounds. So if they lose this one without planting the bomb, might have to go on an eco, and then FlyQuest is truly back in it. This is where you call your best rounds, Harry. So let's see what it is for Tai Lu.
Oh, flashes. To say late feels like an understatement. Contact on the first man in. Regali's even hanging around near this main smoke. And so he's able to spy that no one's crept up wide on the angle. The molly clears close as well. At this point, FlyQuest should be aware that Tai Lu aren't actually in main yet. Reflash.
It's cool though.
There's a requirement to show FlyQuest that Tai Lu do have main.
They leave it, hoping FlyQuest will repush. They almost did behind the smoke, and then the reflash, as you say. Tai Lu want to catch FlyQuest, clearing that position. Instead, we have a gamble, and it's looking good right now. 3 players at B. High flash for the default player. Tai Lu are committing here. Attackers lurking middle, yet to play. Push for FlyQuest, a team flash. That is awkward. Dexter full blind, could have had that kill as G turned. There's still more where that came from, but G is nailing his shots. The molly pushes Liaz out into the open. He is a dead man walking. 4v1, may as well save. Inz is still fighting. G legs him, and that should be the round. Tai Lu 7-1.
Crazy round from G, having to turn from 2 flashbangs and picking up the... I mean, the Dexter one, don't get me wrong, it's helped out by the fact that Dexter is also full blind, but the second kill is wild.
Also, the flash sucked because it, not just because it hit Dexter, that's sometimes just, you know, you're peeking too early, you're looking the wrong way, but it also fell behind that red table, and so it didn't even get G. It didn't even sort of get G. Like, it would have flashed him. We saw it from his POV. And it right here. Look at that. I guess it got 1 player, but yeah, G was fine.
Just bad flashes, really.
Yeah.
I'm going to flash for you. It's not going to be good, though. I'm going to flash you, not flash them. Kind of the Harry Russell specialty. Yeah, that's why, you know, someone like there's always a set position. Like, you're going to flash. Which guy do you want to be flashed? All right, I'll have a perfect flash for that guy. But that someone else might not be flashed. You need to tell me who you want blind, and they'll be blinded. And then you need to be careful of some other position nearby, because, you know, you can't blind all positions at the same time with just one flash, and that seemed to be maybe just a spur of the moment thing. All right, flash main for you. Bam.
I'm blind.
Actually, I'm blind, they're not. Yeah, well, it's not what I intended to do, but it's unfortunate. Now we're back on pistols.
Oh, that's a good flash. Liaz makes up for it.
That's a good shot.
Yes, even more so. 5v4, but can they do anything with it? Tylu's still looking to isolate. Pushed ahead of the Molotov. Regardless, he's got to go. He's got to go all the way into middle. Con Molly pushes ins forward. Dexter hoping he does not get cleared here. Is he going to force this? They go for the check. Nice awareness from Tylu. Liaz in trouble. And Tylu stick the landing despite the Deeg opener.
Nice recovery.
Yeah, I think it would have been easy after going a man down to like have this round get weird and spiral a bit. They were kind of strung out as well. Vexite will fall, and so yeah, well contained there for Tylu. I think it's super easy for those pistol rounds to get weird once you lose the opening pick. Maybe you slow down too much, but no, they're decisive in the call. They get the B split once they have the real estate in dark. It's nice, and considering we were pointing out some of the slowness in the follow-through from Tylu's reactions in like the Gamer Legion game, for example, it's reassuring to see them with their head strapped on here for this T side of Anubis. You kind of need to have those fast reactions in this half.
Part of my worry, Harry, for FlyQuest is, as we learned last map, in marathons, if you start slow, you end slow. It goes wrong, you know? You have to start strong.
Come on, you butchered the quote.
No, I've nailed it, actually. You have to start strong, Harry. Because even if it goes bad in the middle, you're always going to finish strong.
Yeah.
But if you don't start strong, you don't win. That's what Dexter told me, at least. Are they in trouble? Maybe. 8-1. Not much to speak of for FlyQuest.
I think his wording was, if you start bad, it ends bad. But if you start strong, it can end better. Which is what made it such a empowering speech.
I feel empowered right now.
Ooh, fast A out of Tylu. They want to commit to this. They have no one else anywhere on the map. All they have is this A pressure, and it might be more than that. Pressure's been dialed up by Jamyoung.
Whoa! They've just... Whoa. They've jammed all over their young, Harry.
Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
Sometimes you're the pigeon, sometimes you're the statue.
Nice. Get shit on.
Thanks for the deduction, Hugo.
Here all day.
Flawless round, all 5 dead for FlyQuest.
Nice change of pace.
9-1 for Tylu.
No cheering, no celebrating, no overdoing it for Tylu. They're just trying to make this one quick. Get us all the way into a third.
I think, look, if you're FlyQuest, you have to just say, like, CT side can be really rough. We didn't win the pistol. That's usually where CTs can get some free rounds on the board. If they can find something here with this type of purchase, maybe there's still some hope for them. Like, 3-round CT side, okay, it's still going to be an uphill battle the entire time, but it's actually not impossible. And so let's see if they can hold on with this cobbled together investment. Tylu go back to something slower. Looking like they want to try and take some mid space. They're doubled up here with a bit of a standard default going on across the rest of the map. Jamyoung made it past Dexter, but he's aware of that. Nades open the smoke, fights him on the SMG. I think it's about as good a play Dexter could have looked to make there.
That's insane he doesn't get away with that kill. He had all the info. But that noise of the nade hitting behind Jamyoung gives him a second to react, and he nails the headshot. 9 health. Mercury follows up in a dangerous off angle. Regali pushing in, being set up by that FAMAS afar. Oh my god. Gee, make up your mind, dude. Oh, a team dinks, another wall bang. Everyone's getting pressured right now. What's going on? Dan.
That is a truly weird sequence over in mid.
Stop shooting your team.
Oh.
That is a flash.
Down for attacker. Mosaic.
Oh, don't take the kill yet. Stall it out. Stall it out.
He is delaying. He is delaying. Mosaic, very smart.
Yes.
Very smart move. They didn't know it was the A play till it's already too late. That bomb is crossing in right now thanks to Mosaic delaying that shot. And so Tyloo is still within striking distance of dealing a very rough half to FlyQuest. If they can pull this one back, there might have been weirdness over in mid, but Mosaic's individual heroics have looked to bridge that gap and make up for it. Mosaic brings Tyloo into double digits. A heavy lead now on the T half.
All right, Harry, I know it's a tall task, right? Do you remember yesterday the game we did between Tyloo and MIBR?
Yes.
On Anubis?
Yes.
Right? So MIBR had a round where they flashed out B and pushed through the mid smoke at the same time. And Mosaic was outside A main just chilling. And we were talking about, this is where they're lacking. This is where you need to take space. Land was here.
Yes.
Right? What does he do now?
That. Oh, there's the link in.
There's the round win.
Yeah.
Thanks to Mosaic taking a risk, you know?
And having the initiative, decisiveness to actually make that play. That's what he was missing out on last time. Yanka, that's such a good, damn, that memory.
Callback.
All right, Jam Young walking it out through mid. FlyQuest have never been able to truly reel in this mid control. Last round, sure, they kind of did, but that was a weird one. And even then, it wasn't enough for them to take it. Let's see if Jam Young can keep cooking up success over here in middle. Flash over the doors. They're going to send in Dexter, who will get his revenge this time on the SMG. G is open in the meantime, and Attacker delivers that trade in middle. They even give G a second chance at even more. Bombs now drop down a link up with G as this B split is taking shape for Tyloo.
Cool sight smoke thrown from safety of Con, and the molly is going to force Liaz out of that position. He's going to go back up and play retake. We've got a kit on Regali. Coming in on the double flank in water. Tyloo take their positions quickly, but that's a fast shot for Regali. Finishing off on the planter. Attacker 1v3. Oh, he forces the kill. He takes two. Where's that nade come from? Not realizing Vexite's in the same position. Attacker forced into the fight. He'll take every single one. 4 kills, 11 rounds.
He attacks, he defends, he does it all, Harry. Welcome back to the Battle of the Pacific. We have Tyloo taking on FlyQuest, map 2 Anubis. Tyloo 1 map down, losing their own map pick of Ancient. Coming back with a vengeance, 11-1 T-side. Does FlyQuest have anything left in the tank?
A lot of nice from Tyloo, not a lot of nice from FlyQuest. I actually think they had some cool moves, some good flash setups, but Tyloo just broke into every bomb site whenever they wanted it. Some very aggressive rounds, some great shots from Mazea and Jam Young. Attacker 17-3 for crying out loud. Can't stop this guy.
Some people asking, what are the green things on their desk?
Glorps?
Those are glorps. Come on, we all know that.
Yeah.
Right, as you can tell, Dexter's having some hardware issues.
Laugh it off.
It happens to all of us as we get older.
He was locked at 69 FPS, apparently, for the entirety of this time.
It's a joke, though. Don't worry. That's not true. It's not true. You know what makes me laugh, Yanko? Maybe I don't know if you have any opinions on this. When people say like, I even saw some tweets recently after Epic LAN, like, oh man, I accidentally played all of LAN on 60 hertz. Oh, I've been playing on my monitor for 60 hertz for a year. It's like, how can you not tell? If you know what you can't go back. Once you've had 144, 240, 360, 600, once you've gone up, how do you go back to 60? It's horrible.
Once you go, you cannot go back. That is correct. It's the first time. Every time we come to a tournament, we have PCs in our rooms now, thankfully. First thing I do is change the hertz on the monitor.
I can't even use the desktop.
It's, you know, the eyes hurt.
Yeah.
That and turn off mouse acceleration.
Very
important. Are always the two things.
And on your TVs, turn off motion smoothing or any of the other names it may operate under.
What? Explain that to us.
Because it just looks horrible.
I believe you.
It tries to like artificially up the frame rate so that everything looks like it was shot on an iPhone. And by doing so, it creates like artifacts and weird
Fake
things
frames.
that didn't exist in the actual way the artist intended their art to be appreciated.
I bet you hate what they've done to Star Wars then.
Yeah. Yeah, for a multitude of reasons, actually.
Yeah. And visually, but also, yeah.
The power of one, the power of two, power of many. That's all the rounds that Tyloo have to their name. Many, many rounds. FlyQuest do just have the power of one.
But you'd never go back to 60 hertz, Harry, right? You would tell every time.
Oh,
sure.
Yeah.
You're not one of those
I think we
guys.
were still on that.
Okay, sorry. You didn't really comment, so.
What's your favorite Star Wars character, Harry?
Jar Jar Banks.
That's actually fire.
He's so hypey.
What else? Who else? Who's good? I mean, if you want the serious answer, I always liked Django and Boba Fett. Both the bounty hunters.
Bounty hunters, the paid assassins.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're cool.
I like
Dad
that.
who raised his son to be an assassin. Cool. Yeah.
A clone of himself as well. It's a nice story. Who else was cool? Qui-Gon was pretty nice.
Qui-Gon was a baller.
Qui-Gon G.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, dead now, of course. I'm trying to think. There were a bunch of good characters in 1 through 6. Rey, obviously, pretty huge name.
Not in 1 through 6, but
no, she was in the others. I like that. I didn't like the new Star Wars.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy how people just regurgitate the same things. It's like, how many Death Stars can there be in one?
I know, bro, right? Like, you're telling me you're still shocked that they keep building the same thing?
And there's always a fatal flaw.
Yeah. Okay, we finally patched up that hole anyone can fly through. But we have added, just to make up for it, some huge doors on an outer bunker on the planet that, like, anyone can get into. Oh, sick. Okay.
Tyloo is having such a great time against FlyQuest. G's taking a little nap.
Yeah. Me when the new Star Wars comes on. Me when I find out they're building a 4th Death Star.
It feels like this map is sort of part 7 of Star Wars, and the first map was Andor, the TV show.
Yeah, and now we're on the Book of Boba Fett map 2. Hugo, you a big Star Wars guy?
I've seen them.
All of them? Everything?
Not all the
Star
new
Wars?
ones. The originals.
They make like 20 things Star Wars a year.
I don't know. I'm like way behind. Like I haven't seen anything made in the last 20 years, Star Wars wise. Star Wars wise only.
Fair.
I don't know when they started.
Just the original
making new ones.
trilogy.
I just watched. I don't even know which ones I've watched. I know the classic ones. However many of them there are.
It's gonna get so much hate now from people.
Really? I thought people hate the Disney ones.
Respect Star Wars, man.
No, I like Star Wars. It's good.
You like Count Dooku?
Surely, or surely.
You
not.
like your Dookus? Ooh. G's doing a bit.
G is doing a bit.
G's doing a joke.
Chat.
Oh, we're restarting the coach PC and it's taking forever. Sorry, everyone. They really need their coach in there for the 11-1 comeback. If it starts with a rousing speech.
You might not even get a timeout. Like, surely you... Okay, right, actually, Yankee will agree with me here. Surely after this, 11-1, after no talking, surely FlyQuest call attack after this, right? Is there any excuse
No,
to
he
not
had
call
the
attack?
halftime.
Okay,
So
that's true.
If he could talk in the halftime, maybe he asked ESL to give him like, the ref to give him like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, just because it cut out, right? So he can get the final word in.
Okay, that's fair. I'll give you that.
One time I had my mic open for the whole game.
Did you abuse it?
No, actually it was during a blast tournament. We played Astralis. We beat them 16-2. I even complained about it to the ref. I said, I'm not muted. Like, he was like, ugh. Actually, Graham Messi also was the head referee at the time. So he went back, listened to our whole team speak to make sure I wasn't, abusing it or anything.
All right.
I wasn't. It was a little bit before the coaching bug, and all those cheaters.
Yeah.
So you stayed, on your best behavior. You wouldn't have abused that.
I didn't even know about it. I remember it was so crazy. Lord just tweeted and tagged 30 coaches, 40 coaches, hey guys, does this happen to anyone else? Have you guys seen this? What the hell is this? This is whack. Turns out actually,
yeah,
a fair amount of people knew about it, were abusing it.
Yeah, but not you, Yanka.
Not me.
It's a man of integrity right there.
I had players who didn't even abuse the things that were in the game, the Kriegs and the Augs. I don't want to play this. This is for noobs. Sick. Meanwhile, let's lose to Tai Lu, shall we?
Yeah.
Face it, Major. My first Major with MIBR. I played Tai Lu in the first game.
Yeah.
Best of one. Lost. 16-10, 16-12. Something like that. I don't remember. Jesus, sleep. No, he's not just doing a bit.
Yeah, he's not doing a bit. He's actually gone.
I had two we made it through 3-2. The two losses were to Tai Lu and to Astralis 16-0. That's two.
16-0.
Still made top 4 in the end, though, so see ya.
Oh, wait, yeah, you guys...
This is how I look when I fall asleep. My mouth's open, I'm drooling everywhere.
The aura farming is out of control. This is just a bit.
Yeah, this happens
This is a bit. He knows the camera's on him. He's
so good.
Yeah, but the camera's on him the whole time. Is he going to do this for 20 minutes?
Oh, yeah.
Surely you get bored of it eventually.
But this isn't aura farming. He's just, trying to live. Just trying to get through the game.
All right, G, sleep check. He's still sleeping.
Yeah,
still napping.
having a nap, yeah.
Yep. All right. Show me Regali. Is he still looking locked in?
Finally, I can get rid of the resident sleeper moniker and we can put it on G.
Regali having a yawn.
Oh, Regali's yawning.
Dexter's
Dexter's falling asleep too, slowly but surely.
They're jet lagged.
Nice.
Australia. Oh.
Okay, back to G. Let's check the... Oh, he's woken up. Big Daddy's woke up. Oh, dear. Not hitting the snooze button now. G means business. He's just had a power nap.
Have you got any more coach stories, Yanko? I was enjoying them. I know it's hard to just pull something out of nowhere, but...
Oh, also, Mailbag shout out just quickly, EPL Mailbag at EFG.gg during this extended tech timeout. If anyone wants to send in anything fun or questions or whatever, do that. Oh, look what you did. You made G fall back asleep.
Yeah.
No one's sending in emails. Come on.
Guardian just retired. There was one tournament we were playing in the playoffs. we were in FaZe, obviously, and G Fuel was the sponsor, so he had some G Fuel, but didn't really, maybe had a little bit too much G Fuel, and didn't really eat beforehand, and
you were telling
was kind of tweaking in the game, you know, just like had some mad flicks, but I was a little bit worried for his heart. Managed out okay. That was the same tournament where, from which Trace hates my ass, because he was stage hosting it, but it was this sort of a small venue in LA, right? Like not too many fans or anything like that. And we're doing the coin toss before the grand final to, you know, like who was team A, team B. And I'm just trolling him, and he was holding it in his hand. I slapped it, and it flew over somewhere behind the PCs. We couldn't do. He didn't have another coin, because who has coins nowadays? This is all live. You know, we're live on stream, and he's like, well, what do we do now? Doesn't know what to do. I'm just laughing, you know. It's crazy. We played.
That's probably the closest to breaking the rules and regulations you've ever come in your coaching career.
But it's crazy. I think it's also a good test. For example, we played Liquid in that final, and that was the Liquid that won the Grand Slam in 63 days. And it's interesting how much winning and confidence matters for a team. So we played Liquid there. We lost 2-0. It was pretty straightforward for them. But we played them. Like, let's say if that was maybe July or something like that, we played them in March at Blast Miami, and we played them in the grand final, and we 2-0'd them, like we owned them. It was like a Rain signature Dust 2 CT side, 2 aces, 20 kills, won that tournament. And then, you know, just a couple of months later, they have a couple of wins. It's a completely different team. It's same players, you know, same lineup, same players, but they're having so much confidence. They're putting so much pressure on the map, taking control, everything. Like, it was crazy.
We actually got a question in the mailbag for you, Yanko.
Yes.
Who is the best player you've coached? Now, I'm going to put, can I put one extra thing on this?
I can't say Nico.
Can I say best player in terms of, like, just skill and what you saw them putting in, but also the best to coach, as in being very coachable, if that makes sense, right? Like, yeah. And putting in a lot of the work and stuff like that.
I think there's a couple of different guys in that sense. Rain is extremely coachable. I mean, Rain is just a coach's dream, in the sense of the guy never complains, never whines. He's a great teammate. He never chokes, right? Like, he always plays kind of the same. He'll play his own game, no matter who the opponent is, what stage of the tournament it is, and he'll, you know, listen to your ideas. He'll try things that you suggest to him, and anything like that. He's also the guy, for me, has the kind of the best raw aim that I have seen. Followed closely also a little bit by Fur. I loved coaching Fur because he's similar, which is fun enough, because we always used to talk about Fur and Rain on Overpass, how they do the same thing, or on Mirage, but they have similar personalities, where Fur also didn't care. I mean, he was just in people's faces, being super aggressive, doing his own thing. Cold Zera and Fallen, in terms of just understanding the game and sort of the mind games, and being a step ahead of your opponents as well, was great to see. A lot of stubborn players, can tell you that. But
who was the hardest player to coach?
Oh, that's...
I mean, there were a lot of those players were hard to coach because they weren't used to necessarily to coaching or doing things differently than they're used to, like trying new things.
Did you ever you coached the MIBR that had Tarek and Stewie on, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever like get coffee with Stewie? Do you ever go to like Starbucks? Or?
I had a couple of run-ins with Stewie as well, not necessarily for the stream, but this is the thing. I don't have a problem with conflict. Like, for me, it's normal for that to happen in a competitive environment. I like it because then it shows you that they care. Yeah. And Stewie was a guy who is definitely motivated to win, right? And was putting in the work. But he would get in the zone. You know, like the Istanbul final that we played, it was also like really cool to see the understanding of the game and reading the opponent and all of that stuff. But it's some of them maybe next level, and all of those guys have matured since then. I mean, Nico was hard to coach when I first started coaching him. Like, has his own way and can be definitely stubborn, but it's sort of slowly. I think players at the end always appreciate like you having knowledge and things working that you show them, right? And things making sense. Like if you want to try something and sort of explain kind of, okay, why you think it will be good and what you're trying to achieve, like, yeah, they're not going to be going out of their way to not try something. Like they still want to win the game, but...
Here's a great question in the mailbag. This is from Timothy, and he says, you've discussed Star Wars. Do you guys know about the Stargate franchise? Now, it's a little-known fact, Timothy. I love Stargate. Now, I'm talking SG-1 and Atlantis, not Universe per se. But, oh, damn. Richard Dean Anderson kind of stole my heart. I watched Atlantis first, which was a bit of a grave error. Went back and rewatched SG-1. But SG-1, really good. Atlantis, great. I love Rodney McKay. I think he's fantastic. The relationship between him and John Shepard, phenomenal. Hilarious. Let's listen to some team comms.
Let's keep just playing, guys. We just want to get in the game, feel it. If it goes to third, it is what it is. We just need to be resetting good, okay?
I agree. Let's just play the game.
we all like that. I mean, it's always the same conversation, right? If you're down big, not necessarily, working on or thinking about winning the game, you want to just win a couple of rounds, get some momentum, so come into the third map, your players have at least some confidence going in.
Okay, guys, I got some good news.
I don't do Stargate, really.
No?
I've never seen. I know what it is, but I've never really seen it.
So
We're just a minute or two out from the game, by the way.
Recommend it so wholeheartedly.
I watched Battlestar Galactica last year or 2 years ago.
Did you like it?
It was all right. It's a little bit too old.
Yeah.
I know, but the story
I think
the story just gets a little bit too convoluted.
Dude, okay, the thing that's so good about Stargate is it's aged phenomenally, IMO, and also the like in-universe lore is very consistent, and like you can even figure out the answers to episodes based on like previous things.
Do you know about this TV show that has like 1 season or 2 or something like that that's similar to Stargate, similar to Battlestar Galactica, that's apparently like so sick but never...
Is it what, like new?
No, it's old. It's from that period. Let me see if I can find it.
I love Stargate. I really want to watch it now. I actually have a whole song that I made about Stargate.
It's called Firefly.
Oh, I've heard about Firefly. It's
great.
It has what's his name in it?
It's smashing.
What's the name of that guy?
Nathan Fillion.
Yeah, Nathan Fillion, yes.
Fantastic show. 1 season.
I've heard really good things about Firefly, but I never watched it.
Watch it. You can watch it in like a couple of days.
Rush, have you watched Stargate yet? I've been trying to get you to watch it forever.
I watched Battlestar Galactica though. That was good. Enjoyed that.
What? So
it got a bit weird at the end.
Rush, you know Sabrina from Mouse, right?
Yes, of course.
You would trust her opinion on things.
Yes, I know she's a big fan as well.
She is a huge Stargate fan. She's been sending me there's a Stargate convention coming up soon, which sounds sick, actually. I would go to that.
Oh, you'd love that. Go there. Do they have the little portal?
Dude, if they have one of the Stargates, I would lose my mind. Where would I go?
Actually, you can go to...
I don't know. I'd want to see Abydos, or Abydos, however they pronounce it, which is one of the first planets. It's actually from the feature film. They go there.
Is it nice there? Sunny? Aliens?
Josh is coming in with a take. They changed what the Zat gun did. Did they? I swear it just always stunned.
This is your 30-second warning, folks. 30 seconds, I've been assured, till the game is back live.
Good news, everyone. Get the little green cat. That's what they called it earlier, right? Get the little green cat. Get the glorps ready. Load up those glorps. Fire the glorp guns. We're getting into this bad boy. Second half coming up. 11-1. Tai Lu sporting a big old lead on the back of their T side. FlyQuest, this is their pick. They've only got 1 round.
What does it look like? This looks like we're coming back from halftime, like this whole tech pause, it was actually something else was being played on stream, and we were just out here waffling. Hopefully not.
Wait, stream is live? I thought we were on a break.
Oh my God, we're actually bad. The time is counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're in this bitch. Tyloo taking on FlyQuest. There's only a handful of rounds left in this game if Tyloo have their way. On the back of an extended technical pause, though, have FlyQuest found inner peace. They're going to need it on this T side. Regali opens up with a blinder. Double kill on the P250. FlyQuest momentarily find themselves in a great spot. Let's see if Tyloo can change that.
They bail from the A main push. Liaz gets spotted. He's going to wait for his team. Don't want to throw a 5v3 at the scoreline. Meanwhile, Tyloo given time to group. This is a fake on the B bomb site that might work wonders, drawing the rotation out of A. Ooh. Oh, I'm getting a bit worried right now. There's also a kit available. Another spot in middle. You can't lurk there anymore. They've got to go all in together from 5v3 to 3v3 into this site.
Moving in, Regali continues his great form in the pistol. Third kill of the round after that blinding double opener. Regali means business.
What's the flank doing? He was going to flank him in. He went back upstairs from Con to group with his mate. This is taking so much time. FlyQuest are now established in their post plants. Great position for Dexter. Comes down to that fade. Ozia
was on him. He knows.
Oh,
so sick.
So perfect.
Clean tap.
Should be good. He's got a kit. Can he force a kill? Can he do anything? Will he move? These are all questions. We need answers, Jam Young. We need them right now. And in to long out this game. Regali with a big 3K. Or maybe 4. Multiple kills taken by Regali. One, two.
Oof. That was clean. Yeah.
This one too. 3.
Well, FlyQuest will have an opportunity to get into this game at least a little bit. And Eco here should be pretty straightforward. You know, 1 or 2 gun rounds. Just feel the game a little bit. Although we have seen crazier things happen. Then a comeback on T side, Anubis.
Anubis.
Not to be confused with Apophis, who's a Stargate villain.
Not bad.
Do you know who Anubis is?
An Egyptian god, that much is for certain, but I don't know much about his whole deal. I probably should.
An Egyptian god of funerary practices and care of the dead.
There you go. Oh, but it's the living you got to watch out for in this round. Vexite. Not living for long. The rest of the gang were there to keep it all in check. So there's that 3-11, but that was a full eco for Tyloo. Now they come through with the big guns.
Smiles all around. Sun's out, guns out for Tyloo. Let's see how this first gun round goes.
Yeah, it's very, very slow off the rip. And, you know, Tyloo, they're not looking to make any plays either, not yet. They've left mid open. And so as FlyQuest clear this, they will be given this control for free. It's currently being held by Mosaic, just watching from the A side of the map. Jiggling with the smoke prime, they see that smoke and will hear it bloom over towards Temple, so they know that mid has players in it. They don't know numbers yet. They have established this triple A-side lean, have Tyloo.
It's a cool grenade.
And that might leave them out of the action here. It feels like FlyQuest kind of teeing themselves up to lean back into this B site after having faked the mid control, putting pressure on from A main. Vexite gets away with Dark. Dexter's left to lurk in middle. There's still options open for FlyQuest to change this one in the heat of the moment with Dexter striking, hearing players having rotated away. That bomb moves in to join him. Wow. Mosaic with an important spray down in mid. And Tyloo, they didn't need many rounds to get this game over the line to lock in a third map. But this would leave them with many chances if they find the first rifle round. It's just Inns left to put a stop to. 1 kill to his name already. Knows about Mercury back in the temple. Inns destroys Tyloo in the clutch. What a transfer. And FlyQuest are still in this game after all.
Oh my God, that is a despicable 1v3. Great mechanics on Inns, showcasing them in a game that felt already lost. It's going to keep us rolling here after Messiah puts up a massive multi in middle. Inns just pre-sprays that second player. Okay. Okay.
A couple of really cool sequences there from Mosaic and then from Inns. Nice little 1v3 clutch. That's exactly what FlyQuest needs, no matter how Anubis goes, right?
Bit of hype.
Couple of feel-good rounds. Get back into the swing of things. And we were talking yesterday about it, you know, with the departure of Alistair, they lose some of that hype. They become a much more quiet team, and I know very few teams that play at a peak level when things are like that.
Yeah. And, you know, I mean, it's like credit to Dexter. You can tell, I think he's trying to be the guy, like, to reassure and come in with some nice words. We've heard him in all the timeouts, but I didn't think that's super, you know, who he is, and I think he's concentrating a lot on other things. I'd love to see if over time someone else for FlyQuest becomes that kind of hype man for the team. Yeah, there can't actually only be like one happy Australian. And it just so happened to be the guy they kicked out the roster.
Don't know, you've been in RTS?
Yeah, I know. Don't worry, we have all the grumpy Aussies sitting
Commonwealth people.
Yeah. Basically just the old Vox roster in the team speak.
Literally.
How you doing, Juz? Oh, you know, man. It's going all right.
He's flying in today.
Is he?
Yeah, he plays for Liquid now, actually.
He's flying in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe he's not. Well, don't dox him, but yeah. I don't know if he's flying in. He's arriving today. Maybe he's flying.
Don't dox him. I'm going to be like, that's strange because he only lives down the road at 285, you know, Stockholm Avenue. Like.
Stockholm Avenue. Of course. That would be a weird flight.
It's fine. He's not an IRL streamer. He'll be okay.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh, it's topical. It's a bit on the nose.
Here we are. Regali boosted with the AWP over in middle. Oh, yeah, Regali. That's more like it.
Let's go, the boys. Sorry, I felt appropriate.
He put in the Lee back in Regali.
It's fine. Just don't wear any Speedos, Hugo. Or try to wrestle snakes.
Watch out. They're dangerous. So's Attacker. Oh, tapped out. Bro, we're seeing like sick form out of FlyQuest in this T side. Look, I don't want to buy in now, but buy low, sell high, right?
I guess that's how it works. I wouldn't know. Harry is more of a financial expert.
That is how it works.
Thank you.
Okay, they're crunching.
Hello.
This might still fall apart. Few pretty moments in here for FlyQuest, but once again, they left a man down. It's Regali and Liaz. Now, they do have all of B, and no one from Tyloo is nearby to stop this. The longer they take, the more time to close this gap, and the more time gets lent to Mosaic on this wraparound as well. And that is the big threat right now for FlyQuest.
I'm not buying low now. This should not be winnable for FlyQuest. Like, the timing is so good on the flank, and they're getting baited in by this comp player. It's a good move for Mercury. His teammate gets picked, though. The orb could force the kill. They need the backstab now. There it is.
Oh, dear.
There's still time to buy.
God.
It's on sale. 8 seconds.
Regali's here to save him.
8 seconds. 6, 5. Regali. He's holding the shot. He is holding the shot very well. The bomb has been planted. Messiah gets his kill.
1 HP! 1 HP, but a missed shot from Regali.
Wow.
Pistol pulled, and a 2 versus 3 cooked up from FlyQuest as this comeback is starting to take shape after all.
Okay, 2 players fighting Con there is crazy. One guy selling and committing, I'm all for, but the second trying to bail him out. Boys, you have the flank. The flank's going to win you the round. You don't need to both die in that position. You don't need to kill that bad. Tyloo getting too keen to close out this game. It's going to cost them yet another round.
I mean, he did kind of fail on the flank.
For sure. But they would have just won. They would have just
fine.
won if, yeah, you're right. He whiffed. But they would have just won.
They were just buying time for him. It was fine. He just whiffed.
Okay.
Felt like a little bit more shouting was warranted from FlyQuest. You know, get in their heads. Hey, we just want to 2v3. You suck. We're coming back.
Don't really see this team do that. Who would do it, Yanko?
Regali.
Yes.
Liaz?
Yeah.
I think Vexite and Regali both could.
Bro, have you ever heard the Liaz interview, especially at Pro League? I mean...
True. He'll say what he's thinking.
Potty mouth, if I ever saw one. That got a chuckle out of our talent manager for sure.
All right.
Awkward timing on the crunch, but the advantages haven't mattered yet for Tyloo.
No.
5 on 3. But they've had trouble closing out rounds like this before. They only have these pistols as well. They are playing fast and loose with the pistols. Aggression in through behind for Jamyoung. Does a lot of damage, but doesn't get a kill.
Should be fine. Right? Warp dropped.
The inverse Bogdan's traded off the AWP and onto the AK at low HP. Gonna try and sync up with his riflers for this A hit, but look at the minimap. FlyQuest are getting boxed in here. Even though it was only pistols, really they were up against when this round began. This will be far from simple for FlyQuest. Regali spots 2 over towards camera. More follow-up damage. That's a big nade, and there's the cleanup for the rest of Tyloo. They move in swiftly after boxing FlyQuest into that A site, and now they have 6 chances to get Anubis over the line.
If only FlyQuest shouted a little bit more after winning that 2v3, Harry, you know, they would get in their heads.
But they didn't.
But they didn't, and now they lost the pistols.
Tyloo sensed the vulnerability. I mean, this push was mad as well, and Jamyoung.
Well, because I think that was
fire like
fine. He thought his teammates were going to push Temple as well. Like, that was the whole point, and they would have gotten the kills, but he pushed, they hid, and it almost went south. Let's see how Mosea does against the full A execute coming his way. Or if the incendiary does anything, Hugo.
Probably not. Unless he drops it close. These first pistols will get through.
Oh, in G we trust.
Oh, blinded now, of course. Well, high flash, the refight, there's an execute from FlyQuest. Oh, you're blocking me! Okay. You're blocking me, G! He will pay the price. Oh my god, through the smoke, the Deagle connects, but there's more guns, and they're all in Tyloo's hands, or at least they were. Dexter comes flying through middle, picks up that AK, and with the Heaven control, this throws FlyQuest into a fantastic position. Might have to be a save with that re-smoke. Don't see you getting back in this one.
They didn't handle that too well. On A. It's unfortunate.
I mean, the mid flank was sick at Dexter as well, right? Found that little timing, pushed out through the bricks smoke. Good to just shut down those quick rotates. And so FlyQuest is still in this. I mean, I think, you know, this game is still going to tighten up a hell of a lot. Even finding the one necessary round on the CT half can be real tricky. It's not uncommon to see, you know, only a handful of these rifle rounds get picked up by CT sides.
I mean, I'm confident Tyler should be able to close this game, but like this would be the choke of all chokes to add on to their 2-0 lead in the tournament, and then if they lost from this position, it would just be the true capitulation of their mental. It shouldn't happen though, right?
And luckily, because they won that eco/half buy, they still have really good economy. Rifles are on everyone and money in the bank. It's gonna take a lot of gun rounds for FlyQuest, I mean, to just take this into OT.
Ooh, there's a gap there. Hello, yoink. And yeah, they knew this player was pushed out B. He just didn't realize there were so many players ready to fight him. Attacker knows they need kills right now, so that's a nice one to pluck away. But they still sit in the favor of FlyQuest. 4v3. Bomb outside A. You can just go get the group on and check out this A site.
Had a chance, miss smoke.
I like this nade. It's for an AWPer, yeah, for this position. It feels like a prep nade, because G sits here a lot. Nice catch from Rushley Ranger.
It might not be the full group on, but this counts. 3 over towards A.
And the B side is 100% off right now. There's no one here. FlyQuest faking it. But Tyler would double down. They're committed to their position. So, oh, Dexter, if he prodded any more there, he would have called it out. Instead, they're going into the stack.
Yeah, into both players. Even aggression out through mid for Jam Young, but Dexter finds him. Okay, the lurking player now dead, but into the double hold. G's AWP delivers. In G, we trust. 2 quick kills. Sees FlyQuest sent packing, trying to run this bomb in away. Time is of the essence as G is giving chase, but won't get there in time. Bomb makes it B-ward. Dexter in pole position to try and put a stop to this. Catches one on the rotate. Here's Attacker. They know where the last player is for Tai Lu, and Regali's AWP bears down the connector. 8 rounds secured for FlyQuest as they dodge that stack thanks to some last-minute cancelling and changing of plans. They end up at that B site with Dexter covering on the mid lurk.
I'll say one thing about the T sides for FlyQuest in both these maps, especially on Ancient, but we just saw it again. When Dexter makes a call in a tense 15-20 second where every second counts, the team always believe, they always listen to him, and they always rotate really quickly. We saw that on Ancient. They were going into some stacks. They realized they bail with no room for error. Like, if you can't do that in a pug. If anyone doubts it, if anyone goes, nah, I'm lurking, man. Oh, don't worry, I'll flank. Oh, I'll stay here. I'll fake it. No, you lose a round. You have to believe in the call, and FlyQuest always buy in. They always make those really risque late rotates, and right now they're paying off. 4 rounds the difference on this map. We saw them with a clean overtime win after a comeback on Ancient. Could they possibly do it again?
It's not impossible, I'll tell you that. A chance exists.
Okay.
Fast through the main smoke.
It's a risky maneuver. Forcing out some A util early.
I mean, that's pretty huge even there, right? Here in the double molly, you know they've gone back to this 2A start. And now you know, okay, that's 2 smokes, 2 Molotovs used over at A. Cool. Park up ins. He can stay here outside of main. Let the rest of the gang go and put pressure on B. You know this A site now doesn't have the utility to stop a play later on. So they will start to focus their attention back over towards this B site, instilling a bit of fear in Tai Lu. That for FlyQuest was posturing to try and keep these players at B, deny those rotates back to the A site. And they know there's none of this blocking util left. This is really nice stuff for FlyQuest. They've gone over all the checks and balances here. It's all in order. Let's see if they can stick the landing and keep this comeback coming through.
Exploding in, they've got full control. The fight from camera gives a chance, but on the break, Jam Young catches ins. Nice trade out on Mazea. Re-smokes everywhere. Attacker throwing himself into the fight, gets 2 kills, and the bomb's dropped as well. That might be the end of the line here for FlyQuest on their map pick.
Oh, okay.
Tyloo.
They know Liaz was mid. They're holding for him. He shouldn't be able to win this. Playing straight through his Liaz, and there's the swing. Mercury puts a stop to him. Tyloo will get Anubis over the line. It's labored. It takes a while from the 11-1 lead, but they take this series the distance, still in with a shot of making stage 2.
I'm going late, guys.
With you.
Jay has kit. 2 B main. 1 B main.
Okay,
Left side B main.
Flashing B main. Boom.
Should be con, the other one. Jay has kit.
I'm flashing con. I'm tap.
B main.
I'm seeing it, both B main. I'm seeing it.
Fail, my bad.
Nice try. Gotcha. Just stack B.
B's holding you.
Just stack B.
Nice, that's A. One was con dinked.
They're trying to come con, guys.
Yeah, we're stacking B.
Could be up ready. I flash high. I'm B main. B main, bomb.
Yeah, I'm going fire.
B main last. Nice! Nice, Jay, that's okay. Let's keep just playing, guys. We just want to get in the game, feel it. If it goes to 3rd, it is what it is. We just need to be resetting good, okay?
Talk about it, Mr. Talk about a superstar! Talk about...
But not everyone on HRTV is a 20 years old version.
Yeah, I'm an 18-year-old one.
Expected.
Право, да стой, да, нет, он далеко, просто...
We have to go to device. I don't want to hear about fucking device.
On top main, top hut, sorry. Nothing turret. Dropping down.
Big main.
Where do we go?
Flash radio. Block.
This out 3 guys. Down man's one close.
Flashing blue.
Down man's close.
Dunk, no, inside the house.
Dunk.
Warehouse stuck.
Still there.
He's peeking here.
Down there. One main as well. Two dead there.
Down should be clear, maybe.
I have vents for you.
Coming ramp. I'm planting on the line. 2 ramp for sure.
One coming secret.
1 ramp. 2 ramp and 1 secret.
Yeah.
There is a sky kill secret.
I'm playing. And he cross long?
Can't come Samus,
No.
That's...
One left side ramp. One more close to me. Dark and close.
1 HP, bro. I'm picking dark.
One push, dark,
Dark,
I'm on windows and dark.
Dark dead.
Windows, hide now. One line.
Bomb line. I have sandwich. Play time.
Nice! Nice, David.
That's what we like.
Nice, David.
Beacon
I'm gonna hold your secret.
Oh, door again.
Second smoke. We're clear.
Can you get one...
Nice.
Outside the gate.
Yeah, we're gonna split A here, okay?
Nice. I'm
holding lobby.
Half alive.
Walking warehouse.
Radio.
Can
we split A? Then I'm on radio.
Yeah, we can.
I'm on radio now.
Warehouse. One more.
Yeah. Give bomb, take bomb, just go away.
Where is he? Radio? Okay.
Yeah,
He burned.
Flashing back again.
Back.
Follow him.
Take it here for now.
Go down. Rush sandwich maybe?
Yeah, I'll smoke sink.
Take windows.
One sandwich.
He's already in control.
Hold him.
He's standing for short.
He went back.
Open. They can open long soon.
They can go wall, guys. They can go
Yeah,
right
you
now.
can open it now
if you want.
Wait. Open
Guys.
It's open. It's open.
Heaven.
Dead.
Nice.
Ramp, careful. One was on the line. Ramp. Two ramp.
Open short.
That's work. They broke that shit, man. Two already toxic.
I will re-smoke for door. I have 2 smokes.
What smokes did they do?
Polska.
Secret.
I'm gonna see.
I'm going with him. More. Should be 4.
I'm going down.
3 or 4.
How long, Steve?
Bouncy radio.
Going long.
3 down. One lobby. 3 down, 1 lobby.
Windows. Coming out long.
That lobby.
Out long. We can try to win this.
Finish
Finn
short.
has a kid. Let's go down, Lens, David. Let's go down, Lens. Yes. Let's walk. Finn has a kid. One is long for sure. Nice. Go, Vents. We have.
On dark.
Give me one sandwich.
Yes.
I'm flashing
Vents.
That's a smoke. Pushing me that.
Nice. Let's get something. Yeah, he thinks one is ramp.
I'm Biffy, Finn.
Alright, I'm pushing here.
Side.
I can break it.
Let's go.
Not.
Off.
How short.
Falling long. I tapped it.
I'm walking short. Yeah.
Take it. 8.
I'm with you. Above you. Shield.
Go.
Let's go. Run.
I'm ready. Yeah. Go.
Backside.
Nice, man.
I'm down.
Going top.
One crossing, I think. I heard one.
David is down.
Playing out of
We
secret.
have main.
Smoked ramp.
I have main.
Ramp, one ramp.
AK out ramp.
Could be out ramp. I'm not sure.
Rotate down.
Yeah, it's one or two ramp.
Hold on to heaven. Yeah.
Yes.
Just hold heaven.
They're gonna go down.
Yeah.
I have more.
opening the door.
I'm 1 HP.
Already pushing.
They're going down.
Already pushing.
Down. Go down, Rens.
I flashed out. Movement. One dead.
I have Molly.
Sure.
That's right.
Sure.
Yellow.
Both.
Yellow. Yellow.
Oh, wait.
Nice.
AK long.
I'm motor hot. Fast one.
Out.
One more. I have Molly for side.
One side, I think. I'm out. Could be down.
Yeah, we have bomb. Heading down. Careful outside, it's dropping.
Flashing.
Yeah, it could be under heaven. Holding heaven.
Walk main faded.
I have a hut.
I have only heaven, bro.
You guys are good like this.
I'm trapping.
You're good.
One is on A. Size or something.
Backside.
Under a hut.
Maybe same guy.
I have hut. Just hide. I can peek. It's fine.
Drop me down, bro.
Holding you maybe.
Nice! That was half by, no?
How you doing?
Bro, we lit. We bossing. It's all going down. Look at this, the multiple camera, the GoPro on the chest. The hammer in his hand. The sound of the bellies. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Astralis! 2 stand-in players keep their legendary status.
I am the one who opts. I know. That's the fucking problem.
Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes.
Not gonna fucking let 70-year-old kid fucking raise that trophy. You listen to me, boys?
On this road to riches, I just pray and make it home. Navigation glitching, had to get there on my own. I made it this far, I can't turn around. Just know my mama proud, moving at the speed of sound. Trying to strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. That risk, trying to strike it rich. I'ma take it. Bands, baby, who don't want the bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance, yeah. It's about who gon' period, some shit to change the plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. Tryna strike it rich. Here with the locals, doing alright. Bands, baby, who don't want them bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance, yeah. It's about who gon' period, some shit to change the plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
It's every time that advert comes on, Harry, you just get a giant smile in your face. That thing really has ruined your entire existence.
Everyone is talking about Lee Mate.
Lee is everywhere.
Everyone's talking about Lee Mate and Glorp. They're the 2 big talking points of the day. That and Tyloo versus FlyQuest in the all or nothing game that's gone the distance.
Yeah, it's been nice. What's up, Yanko? You good?
What's up, Jason? Yeah, you good?
Yeah.
Why are you asking me that? Do I don't seem good?
I hadn't casted with you yet today. I just wanted to check in. Just wanted to get a temperature check.
All right. All right. I don't have a fever. I'm fine.
Perfect. Well, 3rd map now. Deciding map in this series. Between
Inferno Deciders. Yay!
There we go. Yeah, we do love Inferno Deciders.
We had a good Inferno yesterday ourselves.
We did. Oh, our Inferno was spicy. We had to work for that win. And those are the best kinds of wins.
You're welcome.
Yeah. It was nice seeing you have a couple good clutches in there.
Couple good clutches, one bad one.
One bad one, yeah. It happens to everybody.
Happens to everybody.
Yeah.
Key to victory is just being on the opposite side of Harry.
Sure.
Yeah. We had the
He
new
doesn't
couch
communicate.
out.
You guys really don't
Outside
have a natural chemistry inside the server room. You guys have to work on it.
I don't know. Sometimes it's really good. I actually think that I definitely need to work on the comms. They're indefensible, but I think stylistically, me and Yanko sometimes think similarly and do the same things so in sync that it's
Can I just tell you that as a teammate, I'd much rather you guys have it at a nice middle ground than either really good or really bad.
Well, it's all about making you happy, Jason, of course, as per usual.
I keep saying that. Things would go a lot better if that was the focus.
Of everyone, all the time.
Yeah.
All right, 4 B stack from FlyQuest. They really like these stacks in CT pistols. Dexter smoking apps deep to dissuade any sort of an A hit. But let's see if Tyloo sees through his little smoke screen. Looks like they will. How long before they try to clear banana? There we go.
Well, just now, a little peek down, no information. Audio-only listeners, you're going to love this. All four players of Tyloo up middle, 2 going towards short, 1 lurking wrap side. Short's going to be bolstered with a couple of extra players. The defense is now just shifting. It's only Dexter inside the bomb site to defend, and he's going to hide for the moment. As they wrap in, good first headshot, but there's the trades, and that felt like it was always destined to happen.
All right, Jason. What
Yo.
skin is that?
It's a red one.
It's USP kill confirmed.
There we go.
Yeah, Yanko's on form.
Well, if he
Because I
given
have
me,
this one.
given me 3 more seconds, I feel like
Jason, you know this one.
that's a Glock fade.
Yeah, all right. What skin's that?
That's the water elemental I have.
Yeah, he's on fire.
Those are just unskinned dualies.
Oh.
So Anubis was a bit of a stomp, huh?
Well, you're glossing over the last skin quickly. What's that? It's a hard one.
I didn't see it. What is it? Is it a hard one? Hard one?
It is really hard. I think it's called the Twilight Galaxy, but maybe I'm wrong.
Okay.
I thought it was High Beam because
Sure.
it's also blue, but High Beam has like a stripe, I think. I know. Chat, what was that? Let us know as the team comms play.
Build our picture. Let's go.
Paint the picture like Bob Ross.
Painting.
Okay, they're having fun with it though. That's nice. They're having some jokes. Like, this is a team of jokesters.
That feels
And
like a
they
very
might not-
Australian way to hype
Yeah,
yourself
they
up.
might not need. They might not have Ali to bring the hype. Oh, they could get James Banks,
They could.
but they don't have Ali to bring the hype anymore. They can still have good banter, and that could be their way of hyping each other up. They're painting right now like Bob Ross.
And as we know with Bob Ross paintings, they look a little bit crazy until the very end.
Yeah.
It all comes together.
Can you do a good Bob Ross impression, Jason?
No, I can't.
How do you know if you don't try?
I'm just not an impressions person. Let's see.
Your Irish one was really good.
That was lit.
Oh, yeah? Is that what it was? Irish?
Yeah, of course you are Irish. O'Toole.
I know.
It was the Twilight Galaxy, by the way. I nailed it. Here we are. B-Pop on the cards as the Force Spy tries to withstand this. Playing through is Dexter. Vexite's covered him, dealt with the player in pool that was alongside him. And that's gone very wrong for Tyloo.
Terribly wrong. And get it back away. Well, look, if we go back to the speech that started the series, I guess this is a good start. If they can convert the next round, would really secure that. And as we all know, that's how they want to end as well. And that's kind of what prompts the finish to be so strong.
Just a little bit tough. I don't know if it's prep, and maybe they're just going for a timing hit without really having any sort of A pressure. Maybe they feel, you know, FlyQuest likes to invite teams a little bit from doing this. There's only 1 player there, just sort of faking presence, but actually there were 3 players there and you just got owned, so that's not great.
It's not great at all. It's not what you like to see. All tied up at 1. Mac 10's passed over to Inz and Vexite. It's a big swig of water. Man, that crutch coming in with Vexite taking so much attention. Yeah, just that, it really is exactly what you said, just jumping into a blind stack. There's really nothing you can do about that one.
There's a minute left, you know, you can take mid control, see, okay, are they returning utility, are they not? You're gathering more information so you can make a more informed call, really. They don't do that and they pay the price, Harry.
Yeah, they try to just go for the set play with no info, and it's come back to haunt them. Tyloo, flash out into the top of mid. Dexter lies in wait. Well, at the ready, but just the one. I've got him past Vexite. Can this work in his favor?
They have no more smokes to block library, so I actually don't think they want to. They don't want to press the issue. They don't feel like they have the confidence in the cover to actually wrap around. So back towards short we go. One over in halls. That smoke is about to clear. Regali stepping into the open, and he's going to spot a lot coming in his direction. Liaz there as well. Molotov to delay to disjoint this attack, and oh, it might not work. Good Tech 9 from Jamyoung. He seems to provide all the openings when Tyloo needs it, and once again a back and forth affair to open up the map.
Yeah, we're opening with Force by Wars. Ins 1v3, still looks interested. Surely you can't win this. They're so set up. That smoke in the pit at least gets rid of one of these crossfires still. He's been whittled down, finished off. Mosaic gonna find him. And so Tyloo bring the heat, an immediate reply. Force by Wars to open up map 3. That's nice.
Yeah, we like the close back and forth affair. We want these teams to keep it close all the way down the stretch. I don't want another Anubis. Give me another Ancient.
Yeah, we want this to be close and back and forth.
Do you like that description?
Yeah,
I thought it was something like that sort.
This is where we're at.
Those two saved Galils being the difference makers in the end for Tyloo. Nice call, baby.
He's so awesome.
I love it.
I know. He's an immediate star. All right, well, Jamyoung again for the opening, provides the... Oh, the corner keeps him alive. They don't have a nade. It ain't here, so he's going to be able to get away. Up mid we go. The response, but again, it's at 1 minute and 15 seconds, and it's running through smoke, and Regali gets 2, and that might just be... Okay, so it might not be... It's like a close back and forth opening, but it's not exactly pretty. It's a little sloppy.
What skin's that, Jason?
Ooh, that is the Galil Pastel.
Rocket Pop. This one, you know this one. This is old school, Jason. You might even have one of these back in the day.
I actually don't even know what this is.
Vulcan.
Oh, cool.
That was the Liat Museo, but he shuffled the Rocket Pop out of middle first. Trying to deny any guns being saved at the end of this round for FlyQuest should they win it. This one is something weird named. It's to do. It was on the Anubis collection, so it has like a something.
Okay. The skin game is hard. I don't know.
Yeah,
you're really subjecting yourself to a difficulty.
That's the Icarus Fell. This one is the don't know.
Nice. Harry,
what are these skins?
I come to you for all my skin information. You know this.
What is this one? I feel like I should know the name.
All right, well, chat's going to get your back. I guarantee it.
Like the Red Lizard or something? I don't know. The M4 Red Lizard?
Good save from Tyloo, all things considered. Saved some utility as well. If they were only a little bit more patient in some of these anti-force rounds. I mean, here, Jamyoung says 3 players B, so they just want to react quickly by going A, you know, having a 4v2 situation. They're Regali showcasing some of that FAMAS buff. Really good spray. That's 2 kills and save from Tyloo.
All right, well, Bananas opened up, and Tyloo looked like they just want to play a simple round. Follow up on the opening, and potentially execute into the B bomb site, but biding their time for the moment.
See, they got punished 2 times already for doing some blinds, so now they're hesitant to do so, but okay, you don't have to. You have to go back to A and put some pressure, though. Well, no information what's going on A. There's no one there.
Yeah, there's no one close to hear that pop flash peak either, so they don't even know that it's been kind of cleared out. That's going to allow Dexter to rotate over to the B bomb site, and Tyloo have a problem to figure out.
Jamyang hears the footsteps, knows that someone could have made it a crossover at the sandbags. So they should be clearing this. Attacker's here as well. Looking like he's going to be the first man in.
Not even considering it.
That's wild. They heard the steps at top banana, but Inns handed the double kill.
That is crazy that you wouldn't even think about it.
Especially, you know, you hear them like flash. Yeah. I mean, I get it's kind of weird to like flash clear and then hang around. Maybe you're thinking like they took the little peek over towards the half wall and then just went back and settled into the B setup. But no one even gave a cursory glance back towards the sandbags, and so that's given FlyQuest a strong position here. 4-on-3, crossfire set up between Spawn and backside, and the fact that Dexter gets that kill, and only now the smoke's going down. Now they really don't suspect Inns, who just lies in wait, plays for time. You can't win this, Tyloo. They're saving.
Yeah. Well, this T side is misfiring in pretty much every aspect of the game so far to start the map, so that's not cool for Tyloo.
Bit of a John Travolta syndrome there for Tyloo in the mid rounds.
Well, just
not sure where to go, looking a little bit lost.
There it is. I feel like there's a lot of places you could have taken a John Travolta joke.
Pick the safe option.
Yeah, you did. All right, Tyloo. No one's force buying around these saved weapons, so we got an AK and an M4. And Glocks.
I like that they're throwing this mid smoke every round. You know, they used it one time in the force. You can sit in it, just deny vision for the CTs. They need to be a little bit paranoid. Good Mosea. Hello.
Ooh, how is that a gap? How is this a gap? Ooh, that is not the way you want to lose a round. That is atrocious.
2v2. Inns is alive.
Could still win this, but now there's been a bit of time for Tyloo to get posted, and they're only just re-smoking off Moto. There's still a smoke for Inns. He can try play ahead of this smoke off the pit angle, but it looks like they just want to play contact around the edge of these smokes. Mercury and G in pretty good positions to try and shut this one down. Mercury swings out now, and as they go for the trade, that's when G strikes. That is well contained for Tyloo in the 2v2.
It's so unforgivable, though, from FlyQuest. How is that available? How is that an option? How can you just walk up and get those two kills?
I mean, these rounds thus far have just been like both teams capitalizing on big
catastrophic
missteps.
Like, oh, this is gross.
It must have been some timing.
Yeah, look at Dexter.
Regali and Lias are these two guys, Pit and Balk, and probably on the shoulder peak there was a very small gap for a very limited amount of time, and that's where Mosea just crossed. So unfortunate, but that's a mistake, a grave mistake.
Yeah,
it's been the A bomb side that's been the problem for FlyQuest early on, right? So they've been fine on B and Banana, even when they lost backside the previous round. Inns was able to bring back the kills. So we'll see what they do about it. It's also tricky for FlyQuest. You look at their money, not really in a position to buy. They're actually going to go for an eco themselves. That might be difficult for Tyloo to read, that they don't have money. So let's see if the economy makes this round any weirder than it's supposed to be.
Here we go. Mercury. Up middle. It's very passive again from FlyQuest. They're gonna... well, stack rap side with a flashbang. This half has started so weird. I'm so afraid of where it might go.
Yeah.
Like, I have a really nervous feeling at the moment.
No, I mean, with good reason. Like, nothing's been safe, and it's not like... like we've said, there have been some pretty glaring issues for both teams to open up. And so you don't really have any degree of safety in the series yet. Also, the deeper it goes, the rougher it is for FlyQuest potentially, right? They're on this CT half where the money is just harder to come by. You're more prone to the, being on the rough side of the money.
And with the back and forth nature,
exactly, right? Like you've already lost half of your first half, right? So you don't really get time to like build up that bank account anymore. Tyloo do go walking into a bit of an A-lean. 3 players here, but they break through it, no problem. And so finally, no glaring mistake from Tyloo. That's very tight. They play the A-split, and it works wonders. So they will be the first team to convert, to find 2 rounds in a row.
Second team.
Oh, yeah.
Apologies. I just felt like I had to...
No, it's fair.
Let the viewers know.
We got the FlyQuest actually managed that, but then still got instantly broken because they
didn't watch short, yeah.
Oh. So Tyloo break through. Now, FlyQuest did budget in this round to try and bring guns out in the next.
They get a 1900 losing bonus, so everyone will be okay. I mean, Regali can get the AWP, might have to be light armor. Inns might be able to drop it over if they want to go that route. Dexter's going to be the one who's kind of hurt for weaponry in this round. 3,500 for him, so likely an MP9 or a FAMAS. But a chance here with the economy in the position that it's in for Tyloo to just kind of steamroll the rest of this half and build up some momentum. We're going to get a timeout. First one from FlyQuest. A little bit more Bob Ross painting, perhaps, for the next 30 seconds?
Well,
happy little...
I was going to say, they've not been shy on happy little accidents thus far.
I haven't seen an accident yet that would be a happy little one. They've all been frustratingly big.
Regali will have his AWP, so I'm hoping like he hits the ground running here. Finally getting to don that in this CT side, but only a few rounds left to play.
We haven't really seen Jam Young yet kind of get into his mood that we've seen him in the previous maps.
It's fair. He's been trying to go for these openers over towards B, right? But the util's often been wrecking him. He's kind of struggled to really leave much of an impression here.
Yeah, maybe it's like the timing of when they've chosen to go for. We've seen him go through smokes a couple of times, like not really strong fights for him to try and take, but just kind of forced into it by what's being called. Or maybe he is just making the decision himself. Regali with the AWP towards CT. And all 5 players of Tyloo to attack this B bomb site.
Full blind on Regali, but still good for the kill. Just fires in reaction to the flashbang. And they're forced out by the molly. Still one more man actually in the site. Vex site in oranges strikes and gets out with 1.5. Teeing up Regali to move in and clean up. That AWP effect felt immediately by Tyloo as Regali offers up a big 3K to tie this game up again.
And I think also that round forced into that hit maybe before they wanted to pull it off by the retake utility coming over. We heard them all shouting out in the studio as soon as that Molotov is flying over the roof. So I think they had to pull that trigger a little bit early. Nicely done from FlyQuest.
I mean, they're doing a good job of sort of out-mind gaming Tyloo. Like here, they only throw 2 nades at the start of the round. So sort of, okay, 2 guys there, and they're not fighting for banana. They're playing a little bit more passive. They'll just execute on them, but actually it's 3 players there the whole time with the AWP as well. So we'll see if that impacts the calling moving forward. Couple of times they executed into a stack. So we'll see how many more times, if any, they even try to go B.
Well, here's one. Going right back to it.
I mean, they've become pretty bogged down in trying to get this banana control, and I think it's because you don't want FlyQuest to feel like that's a part of the map they have in the bag, right? But most of Tyloo's success has been in these A plays. The A holds have been largely what's letting FlyQuest down right now.
That's a bold swing from Dexter to try and take that kill. He thought that was going to be just a solo lurk with everyone at top banana, and he got a rude awakening. It's all on Regali with his AWP.
They've been so stubborn about making this B play work. If this one doesn't come through, you know, you're in dire straits. It's just the Regali AWP here. Back of the site fires off, and the moment they see it, they change their mind. They've got this deep control on Mercury. But this does mean they're going into the double A stack for FlyQuest. Vex Sight and Liaz split between Sight and Pit. That molly reigns in and will make life tricky for Liaz, flushing him out into the open. Good Molotov. Vex Sight, head on a swivel, offers up 2, and it comes down to this. They know Regali was last spotted with that AWP over at B. He's beginning to rotate all the way up in the top mid, but Mosaic tries to get ahead of this. Right place, right time. Is he ready for this? No, Regali just a little bit quicker on the trigger, and that's all it takes. Lead taken for FlyQuest.
I was just about to praise Tyloo, saying, oh, look, they're throwing nades B to create space for Mercury to go on the flank, and then they start pushing B, and attacker dies. They see Regali. I don't know if they're thinking, okay, that's the AWP, Backside is still alive, maybe he's there as well as the B player, but that's not an easy rotate back to A where you have no information outside of Mercury, who was lurking around long, but still managed to get it down in a 1v1 post plant, and Regali just too quick on that flank.
Now, Regali did drop the AWP for that AK-47 at the end of the day, so that's a weapon they won't have in this round. They don't have the money for it coming down to just one player, so the AWP is no longer in the field of play. Second timeout used by Tyloo to talk things over. They've got a good amount of cash after that plant. Mosaic, Mercury, and G can all get AK-47s. Attacker and Jam Young might have to go elsewhere, but it looks like they're going to go down to a half buy. A little bit of a pistol buy to see if they can create an opportunity. And no team has truly been able to take control of this first half. All right, what are we doing with these Tech 9s? B-Rush? Banana?
I mean, it would make more sense for them to go A. That's, all of their success came from going A, really.
I think they're going to wait out utility and just head up Banana.
You can see now, again, 2 HEs from the side of FlyQuest. They did the same opening when they had 3 players on B passive. Now they have only 2. Sort of an anti-execute setup. You can see Inns has a flash out. Backside shoulder peeking. They're just going to throw their utility as soon as they spot anyone.
Tyloo trying to play this contact, so as soon as you hear that util, you drop yours in. Still, Tyloo breaks through the top banana util. Inns burning alive, has to extinguish. They know where he is now. They've got him trapped in, back of the site. They're charging him down with these Tech 9s, and they will find him. Site taken for Tyloo. Finally, they break through this B hold. FlyQuest left in this retake. Dexter tries to get the ball rolling. That is an ugly spray. It's kept Mercury alive. That kill was needed to bring you into this retake, to get the ball rolling. They just can't get that purchase, that first kill. Finally, one comes out from the nade, but it's a late trade. Regali picking that up. More util to knock out the next man. Backstab in for Mosaic. Does have the bomb to play around. The pressure is on Regali. He does well to ease off that fight. Wrapping around Regali on the line. And Mosaic just playing the time on this one. Bombs being stuck, and Mosaic walks this clutch through. This time and knocking Regali out. Getting revenge for the round prior.
That's actually a really nice, a good take from Tyloo. I thought the retake from FlyQuest was awesome. I think they used their utility perfectly to flush players out into the open. That was a hard disadvantage they're trying to recover from. The fact that it got that close, in my mind, is very impressive for FlyQuest. Inns does his best when his teammate goes down, but oh, it's so hard to do. So hard to hold on to that site as the lone man. Good nades and Molotovs, but Mosaic just a little bit better in this clutch. He had all the advantages.
You feel like now you've finally shown you can break through this B hold. It feels like they've
you were saying?
Finally dealt with their demons on this side of the map. I can almost understand why they become so obsessed with it. You have this idea of they've been winning B so much. Yeah. Surely they're going to be playing 3A into a more lax B hold. Maybe even one guy B trying to anticipate the fast A play.
But here's the thing with that, right? Like, you can talk about the mind games. Oh, I think they'll do this, or we'll take that, or they think we'll do blah, 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 blah. There's one choke point on B. There's just, you have to go through one entrance. On A, there's multiple. So even if they're stacking it, you can still isolate some of those players in some of those positions. That's why it's not necessarily the same. It's much worse going B into 3 players than A into 4 players.
I like that. All right, Scout on Rap side. And Tyloo, after just showing some presence on the map and making sure FlyQuest hears some things over towards the A bomb site, going to fall right back into a B hit. I think FlyQuest already know Inz is going to take this peak. I think they've been conditioned over this half to be like, oh, okay, it's quiet. It's going to be a B hit. And FlyQuest is going to have 3 players at the site. They're going to have a fast flake from Inz as well. So any resistance is powerful.
Oh,
that's the bomb. And that's the round. It's all done.
Falling down at the pistols. This could have been Tyloo moving up into the lead, keeping the competitive nature at the start of this one going. It's a nice try from Mosaic, but not meant to be. Instead, the pistol work of FlyQuest serves them well, and they can now look to win out this first half. This has been a wild, wild start to this third map.
I think Joking's gonna blow an aneurysm. Standing behind them. It's like, how many times are we going to lose the round the same way, you know, in a sense? And this is the difference between 7-5 for Tyloo or 7-5 for FlyQuest potentially. But actually, I don't want to get too ahead of myself.
Yeah,
I've seen a lot
this game's gone.
Crazy rounds this half.
Oh, Regali aggression. Nothing from it. Gets out before that molly goes off. Jam Young, oh bro, he's been getting wrecked, and it's a shame. He's one of the front runners in this tournament for Tyloo, leading the way in opening kills. It's been a very, very good tournament for Jam Young, but in the deciding map that decides whether you go home or graduate in a stage 2, he has not been able to find these banana entries. So that couldn't come at a worse time for Tyloo.
Well, I think now that they've given up banana entirely, they're going to be committed to the A bomb site. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise. There's your happy accident.
They're just struggling too much from the 130 point to the 32nd point in the round. Like, it takes them too long to sort of make the call, and it takes them too long to organize the execute. Because you see all of this is all organizing. Like, one guy has to say, hey, this is going to be the ending throw, the flash is here to this guy, let's swap, right? Like, that takes time. That takes 5, 10, but there's a big difference where that takes you 5, 10 seconds or 20 seconds to do it. Because if it takes you 20 seconds, they flashed B, Inz is pushing down, and the 4th player is on A, and they're waiting for you.
They started shuffling util at the 39-second mark in all mid. So now at the 50
12 seconds
mark,
left.
yeah, this is crazy. Let's see if they can find a way in. Oh, somehow it might have worked. Okay, nice kills. Bomb being planted, and yeah, somehow it did. Mosaic goes down last. Bomb is planted, but thankfully, due to the rotations, FlyQuest is here in time. They take a 7-5 lead going into the second half of this Elimination Series third map.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, hustle and grind, bricks yours to ride. Do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way.
Honestly wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Dig, carry
One mid. And wrap as well.
It's A, side call A. One dig. Can be closer. Dig up.
40 tag on site. Default plant. Let's plan for apps, okay?
Hit side.
Nice!
Good job, bro. Good job. Nice comms.
Well, it's a 2-round lead for FlyQuest on this final map of the series. One team going home, one team moving on. First half was not the cleanest Counter-Strike, so we're looking for that halftime speech to really rile everybody up. Get them locked in, because your whole ESL Pro League season comes down to this second half of Inferno.
It's the pressure. It's affecting both teams at the moment. Communication doesn't seem to be quite on point. Some sloppy rounds, but hey, all that matters is the dub. If you can get it, none of that will matter. If you can't, though, you'll go into every single little detail till the end of day today.
Pick them all apart. Tear yourself apart, all your decisions.
3 dualies on Tyloo.
I like that. And one of them's right here close to apartments, so good luck.
Oh, just the one. But the dualies down in the pit. Mercury head on a swivel, but can't quite catch a bearing. It's got to be G. Withstands the first 2. Teammates now making their way over, going to get here to lend a helping hand. Inz's task gets harder and harder with each second that passes, and so he backs away. Anticipating these rotates have now arrived. Inz goes hunting for them over at long. All 3 players here, and Tyloo bring the fight to Inz. They walk away with that pistol round. That could be their means back into this second half. They had a problem converting in that first half of play. Let's see if this time they're able to stick that landing.
They had a problem finding like the right solutions, right? And like trying to work the map. But I think on the CT side, this can be a lot easier for them if they can maintain this. As long as it's not like this trade back and forth battle of economic warfare where everybody's going to be a little bit low and a little sketchy. They can just build the momentum off this and it should be fine. It's only Glocks for FlyQuest. They got 1 flashbang, so they're saving for the 3rd. So Tyloo should be able to settle this down, tie things up, and look forward to the next rounds. All right, just a bunch of footsteps over in holes.
Scared them away with sound.
Make them think they were falling back.
No head armor for G. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt them. It's looking fine. Attacker contains. Well handled with the MP9.
Nice from G to sort of not overpeak after getting gushed, right? Letting his teammate keep him alive, really, and also farm the MP9 kills. That was a 4K for attacker. Some nice little boost to the economy.
Yeah, and a confidence boost as well. He had a pretty quiet first half. He had some really, really rough engagement, so I think that's going to be a feel-good round for him.
And he was sick on Anubis.
Yeah.
He was their best player on Anubis, so they're going to welcome that. Oh.
Oh.
Another one.
And another one. All right, so we'll get this issue figured out as we have this tech pause coming in. Harry, could you boot up that mailbag there?
I'm diving into the mailbag.
Dive in deep, real deep. Get us some good mail to talk about.
Sorry, I was just reading the Stargate report.
I just had to get that in.
Oh wait, there's one more. Oh, Bray. Someone said I'm just like Teal'c.
Who's that?
This cool. He's a Jafar.
Okay, yeah. No idea.
He was like a servant of Apophis, but then ended up joining the good side, joining SG1.
Did you like the movie? You said you liked the TV shows mostly.
I mean, I watched the films are an important jumping off point, undoubtedly.
Okay. Sure.
I think like the thing that was sad about the films that came after the series was they were kind of the reason the series ended, was because they wanted to tell some cool stories in film. Like Atlantis was always promised a film, so they didn't make a 5th season, but then the film got canned. And so Atlantis just ends on like a non-ending,
where none of the stories are actually closed
like
out.
Nothing
so
is
the
fully
most
wrapped
frustrating
up.
way to
kind
end.
of like the worst way anything could end ever. They get you so close, and then right as the big payoff is there, the big finishing move.
Yeah.
Oh no, actually.
Yeah. Joke's on you.
Back to bed. You know, going to bed, y'all. Good night.
Got a headache.
Going to bed, y'all. Good night. Why is Freya never on the cast? That's an email we just had from Richie.
We've tried. We have tried.
Maybe we could get her on today.
Freya.
For the second shift.
Up in the
I think
green room.
it's a good vibe today was what I was getting. And so,
second shift does seem to be in high spirits.
Yeah. So I think maybe we have some new emails coming in right
you
now.
and me, Jason, who were ruining it for them.
Yeah, I guess so.
Cyberpunk modification. What Cyberpunk mod would you get? Did you play Cyberpunk? Yanko, you surely did.
I did.
You love a single player game.
I did, but I don't necessarily remember the exactly.
I don't remember them exactly either, but I would
Something
get the
stealth
Mantis blades, which was the arm blade.
Yes, I remember what those are. I don't know. I usually go for stealth.
More of a stealth guy, huh?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have taken you for a stealth man.
I like running in with the knife arms, slicing people. And like, I don't know, the amount of times where, I don't know, like I'm out and, I want to get like some bread, but you can never just buy like a good amount of bread, you know, like for one sandwich.
Yeah.
And if you can, it's in like a roll, but then I'm outside, right? Like I want to cut the roll open, so I just deploy the Mantis blade. Slice that open.
Yeah, that's fair, I think.
Some butter. Oh, sorry, I've stabbed you. There was jam on the end of my Mantis blade, and now you're all infected.
What if you could get one of the blades would be like a butter knife, you know? Then all of a sudden you could do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I could.
Or just
like
a
screwdriver. Yeah, like Swiss Mantis blades.
A wide opener on one
Deploy.
end.
Dude, that would be sick. Yeah, that's
sometimes even it deploys even when you don't want it to.
Oh, right. So we have some more questions coming in. Max sent in a quiz about Cuba PE, which we could do. Cuba PE's cool. I want to go there.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a small opal mining community.
An opal mining community?
Yeah, in Oz. It's very small, and they live underground.
Really?
Yes, because it's very hot. It's like in the
middle,
outback a
in
bit.
the bush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so they live in houses under the floor because it's cool.
Sure.
And they look sick. They used to like blow them out with TNT or dynamite. Yeah.
Probably all of Australia best gamers come from that place.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I had to guess, that's where they're all living. I mean, you know, if you're not here,
you ain't living.
You ain't living,
Yeah.
as Lee would say.
As Lee would say.
Let's see. We got some more. I found Lee. 5 gifted for a location. Hang on. Do we have to give the gift?
It sounds like he wants us to give.
I'm not gifting you anything, Mac. Get out of the emails. Send me a text if you want to talk to me that badly. You don't have to.
You've got WhatsApp.
You don't have to email
Don't send
this.
emails.
Come on now.
This is a great question for Jason. To Moses and the gang, what do you guys think is the issue right now in NA, and how do you think it can be fixed?
I mean, I would say the biggest issue in North America is that we don't have young players that are improving at any kind of significant rate to compete against Europeans. Let's just throw that one out there.
What about the tariffs, though, Jason?
Tariffs, moving forward into the future, those could be a problem, I'd say.
Hey, I think they should help the domestic production of talent in North America.
Sure.
They also included at the end, tell Yanko the Bears are undefeated against the Packers.
That's just not true.
What does that mean?
It's the NFL teams.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
a Packers fan. He's obviously a Bears fan. That poor soul.
Yeah, he's having a rough go of it, isn't it? For our audio-only listeners out there,
Another
we are currently
Jason has emailed
in a 7-7 tech pause, and we're just waiting. On the screen, we're flashing images of players.
Wait, they're getting closer to the monitors. They're touching their headsets. I think we're close to
leaning forward,
getting back into it.
Oh, high
G
fives!
awake. Are G's eyes open?
Oh my lord, this is my favorite. Yeah, somebody shake G. He's got a game to play. Round 15. It's going to be a full buy for both squads. Tyloo started this half with the pistol round win, the second round conversion, and this would be the first gun round. We'll see how this defense holds up. They've got 2 MP9s and a FAMAS.
That's all we need. We just need to be on top of them. That's it, okay, guys?
Yep.
Let's go, boys.
Yeah, just
keep it calm, guys. Like, I know this decent energy, okay? Let's go.
Keeping it calm. That's the order of business.
Oh my god.
Oh,
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Baby, this ain't calm. Look at him. This guy's just living his life. He's looking all across the screen at the minimap. What does everyone have? Oh, wait, there was a guy next to me the whole damn time.
That's got to be so frustrating. Just when he hears the footsteps going up mid. Big risk, but bigger reward. And now FlyQuest is going to be funneled into taking bracket control, which has sent Mosea scurrying back to rap side.
Oh, Dexter dead, chewed up by Mercury.
It's a bomb. And because Mercury got the first kill, they know there's one more, so they won't get caught off by any kind of reaggress. Liaz's lurk up in halls now gets really dangerous. B defender's been pulled out. Concerned about the B split from CT spawn.
Still has a smoke, Jamyang. You should use it immediately on B. There you go.
Oh, that fades in what, like 6 seconds? If they want to go for this round, they have to go through it. Nicely done, Jamyang. That's beautiful. Here's the footsteps, waits for the shadow, easy finish. And FlyQuest gets stuffed in this first gun round. So 8-7 for Tyloo. Taking the lead, looking down the stretch.
Huge. Also no plant for FlyQuest, so they have to be on an eco. The saved gun on Liaz. Let's see if they can cook something up. Because the economy for the side of Tyloo, on the other hand, is looking great. I mean, if they have another clean or close to clean round here, it's going to take FlyQuest, what, 4 gun rounds at least?
Yeah, to break the economy. Yeah, this is a really dangerous situation for FlyQuest. This map is about to unravel out of their control, and I'm not even sure they realize it yet.
Not 4 to break them, but, you know, 4 total by the end of the half, at the very least, to get to 12 or something along those lines.
I like that Jamyang's still playing with confidence and keen to be involved, and that first half hasn't defined how he's looked to approach B. On CT sides, he does like to, you know, go for these banana fights, to harass banana, try and deal with He's moving in there, and that's not looked to have quietened down on the back of getting his T-side game plan shook up. Jamyang feels like a requirement in this second half after going missing in that first half of play.
She's gonna get tested, smoked off for the moment. It's like, looks like they want to get started on a split. So get some players into CT spawn to start pressuring this B bomb site, but they don't have anyone in banana. So the main thrust is all coming from CT spawn, and Jamyang has got a nice setup, a crossfire with Mosea.
Needs to nail this and nothing found. Backside double opener on that Tech 9. And that is so clean. Tyloo never made the moves necessary to bring anyone else over. Those B players had to withstand it, and with Vexite doing that, the round is over.
Yeah, a really nice look from Regali to get one to slow down the A players from getting involved. Dude, they look like they want to go for this, and I'm not sure I like that idea.
I hate it, personally.
Yeah, just the money concern is going to be everything. It's going to dictate so much down the stretch. Massive risk being taken from Tyloo to put these weapons in play, but the evacuation had begun. Still a missed chance, a missed kill, and G's got to bail out. Not as bad as it could have been, but that's tied up once again at 8.
Still not worth it, even to lose the one guy, but... Yeah, unfortunately, the B defenders couldn't connect on any of the long-range shots initially, and then Vexite just drive by with the Tech 9. He also had that massive double kill in the Regali clutch. He got 2 kills from side, so some really strong impact from him in this game.
I just wish that setup had been more aggressive at this bomb site between Jamyoung and Mosea. Like, he's took that long-range fight, right?
It's weird.
If Jamyoung is holding the angle,
complementary at all, right? Like, Jamyoung is on his own. It's like, bro, if you don't get 2, that's it. Like, this is really, really hard all of a sudden.
If he has that, like, wider angle, he can distract them, and then Mosea can re-peek again from the bomb site.
It kind of felt like that's what they were doing, right? When Mosea was fighting out from backside and Jamyoung's pushed through the ruins, it's like, oh, okay, you're going to make the choke point happen kind of in the spawn, but no, wait, you've let them through, and now they've killed you both, and you've lost the round. No, awkward stuff for Tyloo, 100%.
Some miscommunication there, and probably just not being in that situation very often where they're both towards the site and there's 3 guys coming from CT spawn. Also, they don't know if anyone is in banana. That's why pool was smoked.
Well, nobody can really run any kind of a streak with weapons.
A lot of saving in this one, Jason.
Okay, Mosea behind the smoke. That's a wild spam from Inns as he tries to run through multiple smokes and return from Dexter. Deep utility down banana still, and FlyQuest presses the issue. They've gained control, but they'll have to contend with G's op. Oof. I think he even got Regali through the wall. That's too much.
Hung around with util, comes to pay the price, and just like that, Vexite, back-to-back rounds, back-to-back B double entries.
Mate, these 2 rounds, Vexite has earned his stars and stripes in this match. These are such critical rounds for him to deliver 2 huge kills.
And I mean, it's kind of more of the same for Tyloo, right? In both of these moments, small little errors, little mistakes, getting capitalized on. G hanging around at top banana, trying to get the util in, just getting caught out on an island with the AWP. Like, that was a trade that could have just been denied on him leaving, right? That's the strength of the AWP. You get one, get out of there, go through the motions, play the next angle.
He was really casual about deploying that Molotov, wasn't he? He was just like, no cares in the world. There's no chance there's another person here. Take my time, line it up.
And also, he killed the guy front half wall. Like, why do you think?
Yeah, like, why would he be there? Yeah. Like, why? If there wasn't more players in top banana.
If there's one guy, that's not the spot where he would have stood, most likely. But let's see. No round is a given in this game. Yeah, that's what we say.
Nicely done from Vexite. Locked in these past 2 rounds. Let's see if he can help carry him across the finish line. 13 kills for Vexite in the map. He's got FlyQuest on a 1-round lead, 9-8. It's got to be an economical round for Tyloo. They have the 2 M4s that were saved previously. Other than that, pistols, 2 USPs and a 5.7. Up against 5 AK-47s on FlyQuest.
Oh, it's like now no one wants to go for these same audacious plays. Now you're trying to play the passive CT side. They flash Mercury back in. Retake flash for top banana. He actually hangs around to fight this and gets out with 1.
Oh, that nade breaks his little heart. You could see he wanted the smoke, go pick up the gun. The nade is perfect to take the M4 out of his grasp. And FlyQuest disappear.
It wasn't still on the floor, I thought.
I think it naded back to sandbags. They're looking for it.
Unlucky. Let's see, attacker. Time for another big round for you, baby.
Here's them out in mid. Goes for the early swing, and they're holding it. They're ready for him. There is a fast flank out of G, but I think Regali has heard something here. G was running down bottom banana, only started sneaking halfway, and so Regali collects a freebie. Jam Young, strong position, but not the gun for the job. Just this USP gets out with a double. Jam Young suddenly has given Tai Lu a chance. This was not supposed to happen. Regali can try and put a stop to this. Charging him down. Jam Young's heard it so close, but not enough. Nearly the 1v4 of dreams for Tai Lu. Stopped 1 kill short by Regali. And so double digits locked in, a sigh of relief for FlyQuest.
Oh my lord.
Good eco.
Yeah, really good eco. God bless, with a USP. There's been some brutal ways to lose rounds in this map. Throughout the entirety of it, this would have taken the cake. Really nice attempt from Jam Young. Good save from Regali, knowing he just has to go take the fight. It's 10-8, 2-round lead.
I mean, dude, he did so well to make that so close, but I'm worried that this is one of these rounds that's only going to add to the heartbreak for Tai Lu, knowing that many times over, these swing rounds, these swing moments in this series, hell, even thinking back to the game of Legion War where they lose out 13-11 on an Inferno third map as well, it might be more of the same, a repeat disaster for Tai Lu after the 2-0 start in stage 1. Oh, and that's bad to worse. Jam Young, after nearly clutching up with just the USP in the round prior, is spammed to death to open up the rifle round for Tai Lu.
What do you do now if you're Tai Lu? 2-2 split, 2 at A, 2 at B. Op shot misses. And FlyQuest coming right back to this A bomb site. Left mid is smoked. They can traverse up to brackets. It's Attacker with the M4 who's going to take contact. But they're playing separate now. Attacker's going to get aggressive behind the boiler fallback, but he's going to walk into everyone. Nades are out. Timing is perfect. And now G's got to hustle back with the op. Molotov to buy his teammate time, and Attacker grabs position in pit.
G moving in, that all push through the library smoke. Overzealous, fed to Vexite. It's just Attacker. He is the only man left over here at A. Putting on a clinic. Oh, it's a third. Attacker still going. Playing defense down in the pit. Knows about player number 4 and puts him in a casket. It's only Regali as Attacker is on for the ace. The one line of defense. And he attacks. He defends. This guy does it all. Tai Lu is still in this as Attacker puts them on their back. He is dragging Tai Lu back into the conversation.
To have the first half that he did and step up in this way, in this moment, is massive. A bit of a gift here with the timing, but everything after that is perfect. Instant first bullet dinks, the cleanups after the fact. God, he has just saved Tai Lu in this map, in this series. And now you add in the kills Jam Young got in the previous round with the USP, 4 frags for him. Money's not looking pretty for FlyQuest. This could have just turned right on its head with that ace.
I mean, they've had to overcome like every single demon in rapid succession from the missed clutch of Jam Young, but this time being able to capitalize with Attacker essentially, you know, 1v4 in the pit. But now they have to deal with the final boss, the final demon, and that was that they always fell down to these low buys. They struggled against them.
Well, it's not super low. 3 AKs. They can handle the AKs. It's the Tech 9s they don't like. There's only one of them.
This is the swing round, though, that could bring Tai Lu to the finish line.
$50 on 4 FlyQuest players. Their losing bonus is at $1,900. And at this stage of the game, that's a brutal reset to have to endure. Not a lot of utility here. This is, you don't have a whole lot of time to move around the map and call for a plan B. This is one idea and try and execute it as best you can.
It's also so passive from Tai Lu. I think they probably feel like some of these early plays have been what's given FlyQuest a way in, and so they take a super static round. They have Mercury floating around the speedway for a fast rotate. This boost has been assembled at back B since the start of the round. Smoke deployed. Molly won't find its mark. Mercury waits with a flash, and Mosea, they've had him up on this boost. for over a minute now, and he's been waiting to get involved. Strikes the first man out of the round. The boost gets disassembled. Dexter follows up. That dreaded Tech 9 plays its hand. Liaz one more back. They know that Mosea is here, but he's not going anywhere. Holds the line. Tai Lu, breakthrough. FlyQuest, no money remaining. Tai Lu in pole position.
They broke through. They might have just broken FlyQuest here. I don't know how you recover from this one on the T side. You had everything going for you in a string of brutal rounds. Jamyoung almost stealing one away, attacker's ace, and now a dominant hold at the B bomb site, and you go into a round where you got no money. Third and final timeout used by Tai Lu, as they know they've gained such a massive advantage. Keep everyone locked in, get everyone on the same page, make sure you can close it out easy, 10-10.
Let's see, FlyQuest was in a similar situation on the first map of the series 6 hours ago on Ancient, where they did have to do it in the second half on T side. Went all the way into overtime and didn't lose a single round there to win 16-12. So obviously going to be on an equal here, most likely an 11-10 scoreline for Tai Lu, but yeah, it's 2,400 loss bonus with no plant.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's just no money to do anything in this round. Like, you have to sit there at 10-10 and say, we're giving this one up. Not even any upgraded pistols. It's 5 Glocks and a flashbang from Dexter.
Can't believe the level of individual impact that Tai Lu have had in like the last 3 rounds as well, from the Jamyoung nearly clutch to the attacker ace in the pit, then the Mosea 4K in defense of that B site. Suddenly you've had 3 big names flying the Tai Lu flag, trying to plant it in this series and knock out FlyQuest. Double setup in through the apartments. Attacker collects a freebie. There's even a third man floating around at Boiler. They are so ready for a top mid take out of FlyQuest. And so even though Dexter has this one flash and a bunch of Glocks to try and chase something down here, there's no real way in to make this round interesting. We've had some weird moments with pistols across this game so far, but this should not be one of those rounds. Mercury, that's a lot of damage, and he actually does fall over at long. That's weird. Weirder than it has any right to be.
Yeah. But
Mosea's missed the timing on Dexter grabbing the gun. Now he's armed, like...
Surely not.
Shoots the gun over to Vexite.
Through the chicken.
The rotates are taking a long time to come through. I don't know, this still feels a little concerning. It shouldn't. Tai Lu should have this one comfortably, and now that they've removed the gun, that looks to be the case. Dexter will get finished off, living on borrowed time. Well contained for Tai Lu. All the little weird moments in that round this time don't amount to a costly defeat.
Feels like every round has to be stressful in this game now, right? no matter what the buy is, what the situation is, it has to get a little bit stressful. And I mean, a lot on the line for both of these teams. Tai Lu weren't even in the conversation for any invites or anything like that, considering how the end of last year went for them. So it would be huge to make it into stage 2. And FlyQuest struggled with results at the beginning of this year. I mean, they're slowly slipping down the rankings too, so a lot on the line for both of these teams.
OG. Whew.
Oh, geez.
I know, I didn't know where to go with that one, but that scared me. That's a wide angle with Boiler wide open. He's come back to it. This time mid is smoked.
I mean, here's kind of the pressure for FlyQuest is if they lose this, even with loss bonus building up, they
need to figure out what they're doing at the B bomb site. They have 3 players there right now. When this smoke fades, they need to be shifting someone off right now.
A lot of resources. Oh, the smoke in at bottom B actually stopped them from spotting Regali lining up util. Still, it's facilitated the early rotate around, but I don't know if Tai Lu are going to have 4 bodies in the site in time. It's going to come down to 2 to defend this, potentially. As right now, they are respecting these long smokes, playing through library. They get an extra player into the site. Missed shot from G. Attacker up on the balcony. G in the pit. These two have both had their moments. Let's see if Attacker's got anything else. Just the one and done. Vexite double entry. Why not a third? Mercury makes his way around on the rotate, but that is an ugly spray.
Yeah, you needed that kill. That was going to be the easiest one you're going to be offered up in this retake. 2-on-2. One trapped in the bomb site. Liaz over in pit. Vexite's going to work his way behind the smoke up to Graveyard. He's going to have Mercury to contend with coming in lane.
So aware of the short play, but knocked out. Mercury finds him, and there's Jam Young lending a helping hand. Tyloo dig deep. This time the Vexite multi-kill entry is not enough for FlyQuest.
Oh God, he's doing everything he can, isn't he? So many important kills and rounds, and that one, just no one else able to step up and close it out for him. Wonderful entries for Vexite.
It's criminal how he keeps getting away with this. But this time, not being able to pull off the heist of the century. And that leaves FlyQuest in economy jail. They're at the full mercy of the boots of Tyloo. What are the charges? Enjoying a heal, a succulent Chinese heal. Well, it's crushing them down now. The boots of Tyloo ready to run this one over the finish line.
Third timeout used by FlyQuest. 2 rounds back, they need 2 to force overtime.
You really need to win those.
Yeah, that one hurts.
V2, you can any spot in the bomb site, really.
I think with
it's just Graveyard is such an all-in position, man.
Well, because of the way he pathed behind that smoke and knowing there was a player there, he'd never reloaded. He didn't want to give up the sound cue, so he actually runs out of bullets in that engagement towards lane. Painful. Well, that timeout better have been FlyQuest's best tactic. The most comfortable round they can call to keep themselves alive.
Oh, it's the comeback manifest out in the top mid. Dexter and Liaz, hold on a second. Oh no, G, that is such an awkward miss. Each time he misses, they're getting ever closer. Dexter will find him. Orb's been uprooted. Money on the line for Tyloo. Jam Young is so wealthy, so rich.
Yeah, but they needed that save. They needed that second gun. He's really rich, but how many can he drop over to his teammates?
Actually, the problem is, like, this is bad money management from the side of Tyloo. Why are other guys buying for themselves when he can drop them? That's what you try and do in rounds. You want to even out the money so that,
I mean,
you avoid this from happening. You can have multiple players buy for themselves and he can only drop one.
Well, he's gonna have to make the decision, right? With the losing bonus.
Don't drop an op to G.
I'm gonna try and do math. Yeah. I'm gonna try and do math. 1400. He's gonna be up at 9700. So I mean, he can drop 3 M4s over, or he can drop an op and an M4.
3 M4s.
Oh, they dropped the op. But I like that. You know? He's missed some easy ones the last couple rounds, but shooters got to shoot.
I mean, okay, it's a move they can make. There's nothing wrong with giving G his weapon of choice, and usually G is a safe pair of hands, but there's no denying it. He has had some round-defining misses in this third map. This is the time now where you've been entrusted with the orb. You didn't get all rifles here. This is where G might have to deliver on that AWP. There is no more excuses.
It's one of the hardest things in crunch time like this to go away with the things that have gotten you to this point. To say, if you want to say right now, G, we're not going to give you the op. He's had such a good tournament for them. He's part of the reason why they're this deep and contending. But he better deliver here in round 24.
Jam Young dropped his AK to Mercury, an M4 to Mosea, and an op to G, and he's playing with an MP9. Now that's a team player.
What a legend. What an absolute legend. Well, once again, a very passive setup, and they played aggressive previously and got destroyed for it.
They have a flash for this. Mercury waits. Didn't actually peek on the back of it. Instead, it's a second flash out through the arches, and they actually re-aggro this. FlyQuest were walking away. They conceded this real estate, a crunch into the top of mid. It's proactive from Tyloo, and that's exactly what was needed. G with the double kill. They did everything to make sure he had this orb. Can he be the one to end the game? Inns left up in this clutch. And they're ready to swing a second player if G misses, but G don't miss. That's why they give him the AWP. Tyloo are going to the second stage.
Oh, look how hyped up he is. Oh, what a legend. G. Rough rounds at the end, but he closes it. He gets a third chance, and look what it means to him.
I mean, in that moment when he's given the AWP, when they sacrifice everything to make sure he gets his gun, he knows he had to hit the mark. He knows he had to be the defining character of that last round, and he was. 3 kills off the AWP.
Talk about
G leaves an impression.
Talk about his confidence and the faith of his teammates in him to, you know, the economy was tight, they give it priority and he delivers for the team. Just love that initiative from Mercury and whoever was with him.
To Rap side?
To re-aggress Rap side. I mean, it was instantaneous. FlyQuest left it for what felt like 2 seconds and the re-aggression on mid really won Tyloo the game in round 24. And look what it means to them, man. After missing even the RMR for the first major on home soil, they make it into stage 2 here at ESL Pro League Season 21.
Man, it's emotional seeing G like this. I think he's gained a lot of new fans across this stage 1 of EPL.
Get him some ice cream.
He deserves
a big ice cream sundae.
Man, you know, he played his heart out in every series they've had, but that final round, the fact that he was the guy who just won this game for them, I think makes it hit even harder. That was real nice stuff. Tyloo closing this one out for FlyQuest. It's the flight back home. That's their quest now, as their stage 1 is brought to a close.
That's got to be crushing now. This is a really
rough run of events for FlyQuest.
A terrifyingly bad run of events. So, I mean, they're going to have a really difficult conversation, but Trace is going to have a really fun conversation. He's over with Tyloo.
Yeah, very much so. Jason, thank you very much. I'm not just with Tyloo. I'm the man of the hour, and with the man of the hour, we've got G. Congratulations, bud. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Just do your thing, man.
Thank you. 我们在就是2-0了之后，就是连续输了2个 BO3，然后呢，在昨天输了之后呢，我将我的就是很多负面的情绪传播给我的队友，然后就觉得很对不起他们，然后。
Okay, bud. All good.
就是，感谢，就是259能带出来这3个非常年轻的，就是非常厉害的步枪手，然后就是能跟他们组队，我很开心。
So after we went 2-0 at the start, and then we lost 2 best-of-3s consecutively, and then yesterday after the loss, I kind of spread some negative energy inside the team towards my teammates, which he's really sorry for. He already apologized today before the match, but at last he said he's really thankful that he has teammates like this, and he mentioned Advent, who really guided these guys when Mercury, Mose, Jam Young were from their younger days, basically. So he's really thankful of that, and yeah.
That's honestly very admirable. I mean, for a couple different reasons. I'm sure, obviously, that Tyloo are lucky to have you as well. In this moment, I can say that you guys damn sure did the thing. You avoided what would be a disaster for 2-0 start into getting pushed out of stage 1. And I kind of feel bad for the man, G. But he's given me a lot of good moments this event. So I'm sure that Tyloo and company take a couple days from here or what?
Yeah. 他就说，其实我们差一点从2-0变成2-3嘛，其实就如果是真的是2-3出局的话，这也是一种对我们来说可能是一种灾难，对吧？但是我们最后挺过来了。然后他其实看到你这样，他也替你感到伤心难过。但是现在我们毕竟是晋级了，然后他也在问我们接下来的安排怎么弄。
I gotta hold on to it, but yeah, I got you.
Eat ice cream.
Yeah, you know what? All of that, yeah, you're right. Eat some ice cream. You gonna go get some right now?
现在就去吧，吃冰淇淋。
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Hell yeah. Well, hey, thank you for your time very much. Congratulations.
Mose wanted to say something. You are?
What's up, man? Look.
Can I say my language?
Really quickly. I've got to go talk.
Yeah, okay. 我想首先感谢所有队友，就是一直以来跟我们，就是这个新人打这个 EPL， 就大家都一直在努力。然后我想说的一个东西就是，259，我非常感谢的人就是259，然后就是网络上面有很多那种键盘侠，说那种流言蜚语，我希望不要再说，就是我跟259没有任何矛盾。Okay, that's it. Bye.
All right. Hey, thanks, man, and congratulations, y'all. Let's change up the tones just a little bit. This next team conversation just completed their 20th map in the last 30 days against teams in the outside top 30. And really, it's going to be a rough time. I'm going to be standing here with Liaz. Hey, bud, not the anticipated outcome, right?
Yeah, not great.
Not great. Look, man, I'm sure there's like an overwhelming question mark sometimes around this FlyQuest squad, and I kind of guess the biggest question I have to ask you is like, how do you keep going forward?
I don't know, to be honest. This leading into this tournament, it was pretty rough, honestly. We were very down. It was like 6 or 7 maps or series in a row that we lost, and coming into this, we were just like looking for a win for anything, for any confidence. And we made some progress this event, but yeah, obviously it's still not good enough. It's a little hard to keep moving forward, but we just got to keep doing it.
Yeah. So I guess where do you go from here? You know, because you guys have gone through these motions. Like, you know this feeling, but also you might not know this feeling the same every time. So I guess where do you pick up and go from here? Do you guys go back to boot camp? What are you doing?
I think we're going to have a very long and fun chat with each other. And then, yeah, boot camp's on the cards for sure. Long boot camp, because our big fucking problem in the team is we haven't been able to scrim or practice properly for a while. We'll get the reps in there and hopefully do a bit better.
Yeah, I understand. Hey, last one I got for you. A lot of Aussies stayed awake all night just to watch you guys play. Anything you want to say to them?
Sorry, guys. Thanks for supporting. It'll get better, I hope. I don't know.
Yeah, thank you very much, Liaz.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet,
That is abhorrent!
Nor.
Nemiga taking on Pain, truly a do-or-die situation. Either you lose, you go home, or you qualify for Stage 2. Can you give me a brief summary of how you feel like Nemiga, as a team, has been doing so far here at ESL Pro League?
We had a bit bad period, so it was difficult season for us, start of season. But now we feel comfortable after a win after Heroic. Maybe that will make some changes in our team. So I think we have no pressure in LAN. We have just to play the game and shoot. That's it.
You've had quite a number of tournaments from the beginning of the year, right? I think probably most notably back at Blast Bounty as well. How have you guys been maintaining, you know, a good balance, making sure you're not getting too burnt out? Somebody's won around and they're very happy about it. How are you making sure that the balance is still okay for you guys? You're not getting too burnt out?
we just play the game, but I don't know. It's not a lot of game for us. We were training a lot, we were practicing, but we are not tired. We just have some unlucky or maybe unskilled loose matches or something like. So we just need to play the game. So that's it.
Looking at your history versus Pain on officials, I can't find an official match where you've actually played them. What do you make of them as a team, and how do you prepare for them?
We were not playing, that's true, yeah. But it's our first match, and I think it's going to be good for us because map pool is full comfortable. So it's going to be good, I guess.
Of course, as we were saying, you've been at a number of tournaments, been making increasingly a name for Nemiga. Is there anything that people at home don't know about you guys as players, maybe outside the game?
I think not a lot of players know about us, like personally. We don't meet a lot. So maybe tier 1 teams don't even know who we are. But maybe we are parking, maybe. That's why someone knows. But no, we're not talking to each other, like in real life, a lot.
How would you describe your team to people on the outside who maybe don't know you so well?
Youngest team on ESL Pro League. So we're just playing the game.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much for your time. Best of luck.
Loquacious, 21 points.
I'm a professional Counter-Strike commentator, YouTuber, and owner of the Best Dressed movement community.
Hi, Alex. No, God! No! Please, no! 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 No!
Пожалуйста, у меня паника.
Sure. You got your VP jersey with you?
No.
Not a miracle worker, mate.
I'm sorry. Shit, I'm sorry. Sorry. Shit.
Well, he's right. He did beat VacNet. He beat it to death. And he's destroying matchmaking as we know it.
Well then, we are back for yet another game here at ESL Pro League. My name is Henry G. I've got Josh Nissan next to me, and presumably Sponge and Machine will be joining us. Looks like Machine's on his way, and we've got a hell of a game. Pain versus Nemiga, and it's going to be for all the marbles at this stage. Here he comes. This is what it's like to be a big shot, Josh. You can turn up when you like, on your own time.
Casually just strolls in like, hey guys, oh look, I'm on camera.
Yeah,
like,
here he
What's
comes.
up, guys? Why is the desk so comically low?
I don't know. I guess for this shot, this establishing shot of the commentators to show we are indeed in the building. And we're locked in. We're ready.
I bet it's just because I had Jason and Yanko here before. They like to keep it real low.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Do you mind if I maybe raise it up a little?
Send it.
Let's make sure the monitors are cool first. We always just destroy everything when we do that.
3, 2, 1.
Josh,
we are going up.
Let's use your analyst brain here.
Yeah.
What are your initial thoughts on this matchup?
On this matchup?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know, we're sitting here on the final day of the play-ins here, so these teams have definitely shown what they've got to get to this point. But for other teams, like such as Pain Game,
can we get? Yeah,
they were supposed to be a pretty high seed coming into this thing.
Yeah. What's
going on?
Nemiga, like, I'll be honest, they're not on my radar. I haven't commentated them in about 3 years. Are they a team that could potentially take this series? Have they had decent results? They've taken out Heroic.
I was asking my
Mind
colleagues.
Freak.
Yeah, I was asking my colleagues about Nemiga, and one.
I love it. Mind Freak. Sorry, go on.
They beat Heroic. That's a legit win.
Yeah, that's a legit win. But yeah, no, Jason Moses O'Toole was telling me that Nemiga are one, like a bit of a dark horse for him.
It's his favorite team,
Yes,
right? Like,
yeah.
he already is a fan of the organization.
Yes, yeah.
Players.
Absolutely.
And just a general vibe. I think he's got a jersey as well of that squad.
Well, he wants to get it signed this week, and so he can frame it for his house when he gets there. But one thing he was telling me is that this new kid,
the new kid on the block,
Zwei.
Yeah, he's the new number 2.
I'm saying that correctly because Chad's been saying it, kind of like trying to Pavlovian response me into understanding how to say it.
Okay.
Zwei.
Why is he like this?
Why do you ask? Okay, I've got it. I'm ready. I've loaded it up. It's in the chamber. He's been in the team for 8 months. He's played 190 maps, which I reckon is the same amount of maps that Steel has played since January this year. What do you reckon?
190 maps?
Yeah, you've been on the hustle, man. You've been on the grind.
Ooh, I
reckon maybe
so, man.
maybe 2, 3 maps.
We're talking about loaded on this website?
On this website, I don't think you're going to have edit.
Oh, I don't want in trouble. We're in trouble. This is not looking good.
That's come to say something.
Oh, no, we've messed up.
Before his microphone gets turned on, are we talking about on this site or are we talking about total games of Counter-Strike?
In general.
I probably got at least 100.
Can we get Chad's mic on?
Chad's, that's caster 4, please. Caster 4. Fade up, caster 4.
Oh.
We're in trouble.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Sway.
In the morning.
Sway. Yeah.
Okay.
This is the sway.
All right, you can turn my microphone off now. I'm leaving.
Oh, he heard us. He listened.
I'm always watching.
He's always listening. You can never miss a beat where Chad is around. We're going to start things off with Train. This is the pick on Amiga, as we will see a CT start for Pain. I guess they're my favorites. They're my go-to this series. I'm willing to be proven wrong, but let's see what the boys have got on the T side here. We're going to P250s, not quite, but initial smokes, some flashes over the top, and here we go. We're off to the races. A nice fast attack towards outside, trading frags. A lot of pressure. Big Uzera feeling the pressure behind the bomb site itself, and we go down to a 3 versus 3. There is a kid in play, but the bomb yet to be planted. In the smoke we go. It gets
Big
weird.
Uzera's in trouble, right? They actually just walked past him. Oh, he's flubbed the jump.
Gone and done that.
Not dead. He's not dead, guys. In fact, he's not dead at all because Snow kills 2.
Okay, Risky Bob.
What have you got, mate?
Time to go all in.
I don't fancy his chances here.
Show us what you're made of.
Show me what you got. Oh, he needed that one.
All right,
Wow.
Snow, not bad at all. The youngster picking up 4 kills. Crispy USP 1 taps from Icon.
Sway.
Just want to clear that up. Icon, if you hear us say that, it's the Ivy connector, that middle position, near 6 Train. That's Icon. I know people are calling it camera. We ain't calling it camera.
You ain't doing it?
Just deal with it.
Just deal with it, guys.
It's okay. Now you know.
The Ivy connector. The connector near Ivy. The Icon.
We're going to make it a thing.
Trend.
If it kills
Tell
us,
your
if it
friends.
ruins our careers, we're going to make it a thing.
Go and tell 2 friends. Those 2 friends will tell 2 friends.
Exactly.
And before you know it, everyone's on the ball.
Let's go.
On the gravy train.
Okay, now I wanted to watch Cowiz' POV because I want to know how to safely do the jiggle for info. Okay, right, a little bit further back. You're just.
I've been trying to do this.
Just
I've been
the toes.
fumbling this a little bit.
Just looking for toes.
You're
What
doing the
about
Tarantino.
top
You just love the feet.
Can you see
That's
the
a
top
good-
cross?
good
That is
reference,
a
I
good
like that.
reference. Well, there you go.
So you get contact, you drop the incendiary, you fall back, you call for a rotator, they watch upper, you can patrol lower. He's got a grenade ready for next. Oh, that's a nice little lineup. Remember that one. I'm knocking that one in.
Yep.
That's memorized.
Okay.
If you time it just right and you get a couple of those, you might blow them up while they're trying to set up nades. Like the
That's a
smoke
really
lineups.
good point. NQZ looking to farm some cash, establish his finances with the AWP. He's going to be very prevalent and important on a map like Train.
Yeah, why is that?
Because lots of long-range duels available, and you don't even need armor. Especially in MR12, Josh, it's difficult for the Orbits to bring out the sniper as much as they like, so he wants to make sure he builds up those finances. He has the opportunity to play his main game.
So you're going to say, instead of running up lower ramp 2 rounds in a row and getting blown up by a molly and a nade,
Don't go for the
he's going to sit
MACU
at the long-range
approach, no.
lines with his scope that can actually magnify.
That hurts us to watch, didn't it? That was challenging. Yeah, that kept happening yesterday.
Back in your teams, Henry would never have done that. He'd have been playing for the round, you know?
Once is okay, but like once you get punished, and also you have to pick your poison. You got to pick the right moment to do it.
This is getting weird. They could win this.
Oh my god.
Kill here. Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
They have the B-box. Just this patience.
Okay, it should
That's
be fine.
important.
Big Uzera is doing very well, but still a bad advantage. I think that's it.
Oh dear.
We lose the Glocks.
They actually have lost to Glocks. Oh my lord.
They
Okay,
actually lost to
and a
Glocks.
Deagle. Khan has come in hot with the triple. There is a kit there for Snow, but he'd rather just preserve his M4, not play for the round, and I can't quite believe that's gone down that way. Just essentially, they hurry up to Glocks. They hurry
This
up
is
and
no
wait.
managers, though.
No manager. But I spoke to Davideus, and I know it says David, but you can call him both.
So doesn't have to be David.
No.
David
Even
Davis,
though his name is mysteriously changing in all these different ways that I can't quite make sense of, and I take pride in my pattern recognition.
Oh, that's an absolute fumble from Pain Gaming there. They had all the control. And as soon as that pop came through this smoke, it all fell apart very quickly. Caught off guard. The smoke is not a force field. It can be breached just like this.
Oh.
Very well played. The jump out of the smoke, especially, Josh. I know you like a jump around the corner then.
Oh, you got to get that space creator. You know, some people have made entire careers off of being just the space creator, just jumping out.
Any examples there?
Yeah, there's a few off the top of my head, but, you know, I'm going to reserve those. Yeah, we'll see how this series goes on before
That's why you want him to have a sniper in his hands. NQZ, he is going to be very important here. An opening frag, Khan goes down.
And there's a lot to be said about taking this main control. Having this is such a valuable asset to the CT side. However, overextending could result in a quick death to the risky Bob recovered orb of Khan's corpse. And so with main control garnered, it facilitates Snow to hold Pop in that forward position at Olaf. However, who's responsible for inner? It's going to be just Kawes and a 5-7. He's already had a nightmare with the MP9. Now he's got to solo hold the B-bomb site with a 5-7. Util deployed.
Such a good shout. I've been watching the ESL B stream chat, apparently.
Oh, that's cool.
I've been trying to... This is very quiet
really
chat. Why are they not talking about us? It's literally the wrong chat.
Okay, well, you'd be happy to know that a lot of people were very happy when you showed up. They were. I'm being sincere.
What did they say?
People said, "Oh, Henry G, lots of love."
To be fair, I will say this now. You guys have been so kind to me. I've had loads of DMs and people saying that they're loving the fact I'm back. It warms my heart. I can't reply to you all, but thank you so much. You've been very, very kind. You've made a happy man old.
Oh, you see what he did there?
Right there.
Oh.
What looked to be a promising round, slowly starting to unravel here for Pain Gaming. Doesn't look like they're going to pull this one off. The MP9 keeping them in contention, but it's down to the flank from Main and the remaining 5-7 as well. That's coming from Pop Dog. So massive advantage. It would take an absolute blunder to give this one over at this stage. You can see Zwei. What did Chad say? Zwei?
Zwei in the morning.
Zwei, not Zwei. Zwei.
This is the Zwei.
Yeah, exactly. That's how we remember it. Zwei in the morning. He was in a prime angle. Should be fine. Oh, but it's not. It actually is going to fall apart, and they are back.
How many booms do we give that one to Big Uzera?
That's 5 booms.
5 booms?
Yeah. Straight up.
Wow. A 5 boomer from the boomer. That's huge.
You're really brave for keeping your DMs open.
I don't read them necessarily. Like I said, they go in the message requests. They don't know I've read them. So,
okay.
It's under the radar.
I'm going to open mine. Let's see what's in there.
Yeah, I had 6 or 7 people just DMing me and saying, "Oh, it's really cool to see you back." It was lovely. So, thank you very much.
Okay, well, thank you to Trotter reaching out.
Eric?
Just let me know about nose strips and the magnet ones.
Magnet ones. Yeah, you should get that.
I've been seeing them all over these days. I've seen
my Instagram feeds are full of the magnets for some reason. I don't have a nose problem. But,
someone messaged me about a meme coin project I could cooperate.
Oh, lovely.
In. That's cool.
Machine coin.
Machine coin. Starting
That's
soon.
actually
That's about
sounds
to
pretty
drop.
dope.
Nope. I think Haley Welch has done enough in the meme coin space.
Well, at least it's not called a rug coin.
Rug coin. That's actually a brilliant one. They should do that. Well, they're going to be light on coins if they can't get the bomb down here. Amiga heading in for a test of the B-bomb site with Big Uzera at 34 points of health to receive them ramp. It's not going to be easy. Kawes, though. Oh, he had a real golden opportunity. He's fumbled that. Now I'm afraid this one falls into place. Smolly spreads. 1-1. Make it 2. It's Lear. It's Lear. Obviously, it's Lear.
Yes.
Yeah, he's been conditioning us. He still can't get it right.
Henry
Lear.
It's a Lear.
Henry Lear.
And yeah, they back and forth we go, boys. No one can post consecutive rounds here.
2 out of 2 rounds towards that B bomb.
Yeah, right.
Site.
That's a good point.
And they just get in there. One time with Glock's making space, Deagle getting that opening kill. But here, they're just bouncing around each other. What do you call the side of the train there?
Which train, sorry?
That bomb train inner between that train and the first one, the pop train.
Oh, you got Thomas on that side, and the bomb train, I guess.
I'll go in over. You want to talk about?
Yeah, fly over there for us.
This one?
Yeah.
Well,
so
you got to be like
5,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 and 9, 8.5.
Wait, those are 1, 2, 3.
It's 8.5.
Because outside is 4, 5, 6.
Oh, sorry, I've gone the wrong way around. Yeah,
Yes,
I did it from that side. I've gone the wrong side. It's been a while since I've been in a train team, I'll be honest with you. Yeah.
He's fine.
1, 2, 3.
He's not fine. I changed my mind. David's dead. Snow gets the orb. Okay.
People are asking for Glorp coin.
Glorp coin's pretty strong.
That could be quite a huge success.
Imagine if the coin's value went up with every Glorp in the chat.
That would be a good piece of utility for the coin, yeah.
But then if there's not enough Glorps for a while, it starts
glorping, it goes
going down in value.
It's in your best interest to keep the Glorp going.
Chad's here again.
Why is he
What have we done now?
Oh, dear.
What have we done?
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Dad's back.
We must have done something wrong.
No, not the belt.
He's just got a quick docu-sign he's got to finish.
He's just doing his work emails next to me.
Big Uzera with 3 on the 5-7. That's a monumental contribution. Davideus delivers.
This is a good idea for you. we'll read it after because this round, anything can still happen. Con 1 versus 2 has that AK though.
Can't he do it?
Down to 50.
He can't.
Dude, how did they pull that off?
Guzera, that's how. Look at them.
Right. Check that deep line, that long angle with that AWP, with that scope.
Important email here, Alex. This is actually for
Pay
you.
attention.
Machine, about train. Could you pretty please find a map of train and clearly mark out for us the exact area you call icon and post it on Twitter or something? A bunch of us are rather confused because Ivy and Connector are nowhere near each other on the map. Sorry, it was saying that door is the 6th track next to the bomb train, that open metal door, that's a connector to Ivy. So it's
Maybe
not
they're visual learners, not auditory.
Sure.
I've lined up a camera.
So the idea of Z or connector still remains. Icon is its own separate thing. It's a connector to Ivy. Like they're right next to each other. So it's Ivy, a connector to Ivy. So it's Icon.
You can see Ivy through Icon. I'm tweeting a picture right now.
I think we can get one of our observers to show us in a timeout, maybe. Oh, okay. We could maybe take Alex's feed.
Maybe.
So I've been told. That's going to be a huge ask, I think.
This is a risky play, but we'll see what happens.
On Alex's machine right now, we do have Icon. That's Icon. Right there. There it is.
Connector.
It's a connector to Ivy.
This doorway connects Ivy with
this is a beautiful angle as well.
site.
Here we go. Massive round. If Pain can post this one, they are off to the races. We're going towards Ivy. It's going to be the MP9 to defend. No one watching it for now, though, but they do find Risky Bob through the smoke. That's David stepping up. Another force spy here from the Miga. And if Snow can hold his nerve here, he should be absolutely fine. Repositions, can feel the pressure coming. Fumbled spray, though. Didn't quite anticipate so much manpower behind the push. It's done very well to get this space. And this throws everything into disarray now for Pain. They're actually on a back foot a little bit here. The options are wide open here. The Galil will spray down towards Xanta. Takes heavy damage, but David cannot finish his meal. Smoke of Pop Dog to enable him to sneak out or suggest that he might do is actually to fall back and just apply that pressure with the smoke and join his teammates through Z or the actual connector. Bomb planted. Maybe even a slight advantage for Namigi here. It's his retake to be quite tricky, quite complicated. Player towards Ivy himself. That's going to be NQZ with the AWP. Throws it away and opts for the Galil instead. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We'll have to retrieve that if they are successful in the retake here. Bomb ticking at some pace. They do have a couple of kits. And they've got smokes, incendiaries that can smoke that bomb. David goes down, and once again, no one can find any solid footing here on train. It looks like this round is done. There's no time. They have to smoke the bomb right here, right now. They get the kills. Can they smoke the bomb? It's a Desert Eagle, not the best weapon for the bomb. I don't think they can defuse it regardless. And still, Xanta will find him through the smoke and make things a living nightmare once again for Pain Gaming. Their money is absolutely ruined. And
we need a translation.
Yes. Chat, if you speak Brazilian Portuguese, please let us know what he said. He did not look happy.
Yeah.
He looks
big mad.
He's livid.
It's back to back rounds right now, though.
Stop talking over the...
My bad, I didn't know you kept going.
He said that, Josh. We wanted to hear what he said.
Listen, I'm turning your PGM up so you can hear that they're speaking, so you don't speak. Gosh, Josh. Gosh, Josh. Here we go.
Nice!
If we could get the Big Uzera clip again at some point.
It's too late to apologize.
Yeah, all right, it's fine. If anyone did catch it, let us know. I will read out the translation. As long as it's fine, I suppose.
Yeah. A little bit more cover, perhaps.
But he was...
Oh, look at this little lineup. Okay, he's going to flash for NQZ on the call. I like that. Through the icon.
Through the icon?
A flash for Ivy, through icon. Makes sense. Flash, swing, nothing home. I like that T-smoke, though. Look at that. Very effective to gain control. Forces the Ivy player into a more forward position. NQZ committed to it.
Yeah, apparently he said, shit, guys, let's play real CS, dude.
Okay, well, that makes sense.
A few people said the same thing, so I'm assuming that's somewhat accurate. People are saying he also said glorp at the end, which could also be true. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he said, Lee, mate, glorp, 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 glorp.
Is that tickling me?
Stupid.
Glorp. I didn't even know what glorp was before this one.
Now you do, and I love that we've got them in the chat now.
Yeah.
Risky Bob, dead to Big Uzera. I've been to the future, and I'm reporting now that it's Big Uzera will kill Risky Bob eventually. That's what I heard. That's what I saw in the cards.
Lee, mate.
Oh,
Lee,
no!
Mate. Big Uzera down to Risky Bob. I told you, but Xanta's into B. That's a nice little lurk. Cowards is having a nightmare. He's having a proper waking nightmare.
Just 1 short minute after saying play CS, dies to a molly. At least it wasn't his own. Look, Namika is just playing standard CIS style train.
What would
Not even just train, just like...
What would you define CIS style train as? Is it slow?
You wait out all the nades, and then once all the nades are gone, you just group up with at least 3 people and walk around, walk contact, and play out the trades.
Yeah, okay.
Because multiple times they walked out inner, right? And then they just win those duels there. And a couple rounds ago, actually it was the round preceding this one, they just walked 3 people out Ivy. First took out Snow, took out Big Azera, and the Hell right after that, and they have that site. Just open it up with those contacts, with the 8Ks, with the Galils, knowing that the CTs don't have that helmet usually.
Well, here we go. Consecutive rounds finally posted. Convincing now on the T side. 4 will do. Anything else will be a bonus at this stage, and they are in full control of the finances. That was a force from Pain Gaming. They saved 2 Galils, and they can't really justify any sort of investment around it. I think NQZ, he could drop some pistols, but he's the AWP. Josh, I always called you Chad, as we've already referenced, so he wants to
do look alike.
Strong. You do look exactly the same. Same energy, same build.
Same accent.
Same accent.
Yeah, oh, yeah, definitely.
Both part of the Commonwealth, so...
That is true.
There is something.
There is some sort of connection of some sort.
Some common ground. And we are going to see... Oh, the Galils. Oh, shooting each other in the head. They did some damage. Probably have to call that off now. Good try. Good idea. So it's Zwei and Risky Bob down to about 50. Zwei in the morning.
So Pain, they show the Galils, the saved weapons, over towards Ivy. And instantly bring them back towards inner. But Namiga, they're just like, okay, they're going to probably overreact and go inner. Let's just do our outside play here. Who cares? We just keep going. We got the bigger guns, and we got more of them.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy take, especially with this kind of bait and switch setup. So if they molly Heaven,
which they should,
which they will, Big Uzera's dead. I don't love that smoke from the T's. Gives some options to Big Uzera. He'll slip into it. But this round is theirs. There's no stress about that. Zwei has himself the chance to the plant, and will do so. Lear down and out, and QZ delivers. That's one thing I've heard. No, I can't do it. No. It's one thing I've heard about Lear. Has trouble processing information. Sometimes it's just in one ear, out the other.
I love how you were hesitant to say it for a second. We just let you simmer in it for a few seconds until you muster up the courage to do it.
Thank you. Yeah.
It is I do give respect. I think we have a few dads on the cast. I could probably, you know, give you a score out of 10 for that one.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just kind of warming up my my dad joke capacity.
I stayed quiet for that, just in case they said something out of
big mouth shut, if that's not too much trouble for you.
Ironic.
Why is that ironic? What are you saying?
What's the implication?
You think I've got a large mouth? Suppose you would know. All right then. 5-3.
In a hit. Maybe. Potentially.
Seems like they're just doing their standard split default for now, controlling the pushes. They've seen the aggression from Pain. They've done it towards Ivy a couple rounds ago, T-mid a couple times now. And they did have one of those inner pushes early on in the first few rounds of the game. Was it on pistol round, maybe? Or no, it was round 2. Leaving no stone unturned. But again, this is just their style.
I love that they're conditioning this Ivy. Like there could be players walking up on that smoke, and sometimes there isn't. And just throwing it is a really nice part of the default.
And then at some point, you have to respect the fact that they could come up. You can't be exposed to too many angles, so you have to take a passive line, which means now you have less people to defend either inner or outside.
Right.
And that's when the pack of 3 walks out with those rifles, avoids the op.
Potentially.
It's in there, but they're walking straight into the op right now.
Oof, I like the way they're approaching it, to be honest with you. It is going to be a final finish on towards NQZ's AWP. And with Cowes up close with no utility, he has been getting bullied on this inner bomb site, so...
No one wants to be bullied, do they?
No.
It's not a good feeling.
No, absolutely not.
Especially by your friends.
Yeah. Santa has delivered onto Cowes, and the bomb will go down comfortably. Underneath you. Sway, down and out. Snowcont does manage to find an equalizing frag. Risky Bob puts the AWP out.
Feels like it's already done.
It does. I mean, that's a kind of a smoke to encourage them to walk through. It's a little tempting, perhaps, but they're going to be backing away.
This is spiraling.
Yeah, it's falling through their fingers. This is 6 rounds on
play. What Josh calls the most CT-sided map in the pool, allegedly.
Josh has been saying that all the time.
Thoughts, Josh?
Apparently, I've been saying that. I sleep, walk, and talk, apparently. Don't know when this happened. But apparently, I've said it because you've said that I've said it.
Well, that's all it takes.
Risky Ball.
What is the most CT-sided map in the pool right now?
Train, obviously. That's what you said.
It might be Nuke.
Nuken. Well then, that's quite an underwhelming round. No real resistance. The inside's becoming a real issue here.
Oh, can we take a closer look at some point at that? Thanks, John. No, I appreciate that you're aware of it now. But could we take a closer look at the desk chibi there? I saw like it was like a pig in a onesie. I just wanted to see if I could get a closer look and work out the genealogy of it all.
Pain spiraling here. This is all in. The game that matters the most. You've come this far. One last chance to make it to stage 2 of the tournament. And they are fumbling. They're looking at themselves. They are looking uncomfortable, overwhelmed.
Interesting. They're not doing like the standard sandwich. They do it so he can walk through back 6. But yeah.
That will happen.
That will happen. There will be players watching the smoke push. Oh, he's done him! Zwei with a double.
Zwei,
I think it's called. I feel like that's your whole thing. You kind of made the rule. Anyway.
Oh, this is OG. Just walk down, have the outpost on that Z rotate. As soon as this guy comes for a jiggle.
Oh, he's got a peek in. Okay, they have
to drop a smoke.
Should they do no, Molotov will do, bro.
No. The CTs are going to drop a smoke there so that they can pass to the back lanes and get out that connector.
I think you're already saving. He's not.
Looks like they have to deal with that lurker outside. Gone.
Sway.
But yeah, they're going for the save now. They got those AKs.
7-3 now.
Do they have an op to retrieve? No, NQG.
I mean, it's quite smart. Namiga, if you're like the underdog team in this tournament, you want to make Train your perma pick, right? Like you want to like have the map people aren't necessarily comfortable on.
Yep.
Seems like they're very well drilled. I think that's always the rule of thumb when a new map comes out. If you're a fledgling team that's coming up the ranks, you just want to make these teams uncomfortable. So
even the playing field.
Even the playing field, yeah. And you can see how it's reflecting on the scoreboard right now. This is massive. Huge spray through the smoke. Double kill for Zwei. And 2 players survive. 3 at least for Pain. They recover AK-47s, but still, this half has already gone disastrously wrong. The best they can hope for is 7-5 now.
Which is funny because this is the second time Risky Bob actually did this risky play, walking out towards the sandwich smoke and getting destroyed through it. I think this time he got the knee got broken for him to get killed. I don't think it was broken the previous time. I think he was just straight up spam through it. But yeah, I mean, look. I think the way that they're applying pressure by not pressure, like they do a little bit of feign pressure across the map, and Pain, they're just way too spread apart all over, and they don't have any real answers. They've tried the aggression, Team Main, they've tried the aggression Ivy, but then once their aggression's done and once they're out of nades, they're way too split apart. I think they need to be more comfortable playing the retakes.
Look at Xanta go as well. He's managed to progress a little further forward to contest. Now, with Davideus' aggressive positioning in main, the first fight will be Risky Bob, and a re-smoke actually limits that as well. Okay, you've got time. You're just probably going to chill out. Anticipate any CT aggressions. That Ivy smoke won't last forever, so potentially Snow can be liberated from that part of the map.
This is exactly what I mean. If you're holding everything, you're holding nothing. You have one player defending Ivy, one team main, one watching pop, one watching upper, one watching lower.
Yeah.
If you're trying to hold everything, it just all falls apart. What happens when this one player dies?
Like Davideus.
Now everyone starts getting stressed. Like, where does Big Zera go, you know, if Davideus dies? Or vice versa?
Like this, okay.
Might find out. Oh, God. It's actually the worst of both worlds.
Where'd he go now? Where'd he go now?
Has gone down. David fighting for his life in more ways than one. Surrounded here. 30 HP. But rising to the occasion. Stepping up with the AK-47. Can he find another? You better believe he can. Can't get the fourth, but still massive work from Dabba. They need this round. They need the last 2, and they have the advantage.
Oh, the nuke.
Oh, perfect. The molly as well, forcing him into the angle of Lear. Now Cowboy's on this elevated position. They double swing him. They take him down. Like they can pivot in
now.
And
no.
Snow.
They know he's the Ivy player too.
Safe plan.
He's been there every single round, so he's going to have to come through connector. They have no further utility at the very least, so they've got that going for him, but now they know exactly where he is. He's got his work cut out for him, but Snow has delivered. He's been finding kills. He's up to 9 kills so far, but can he get 2 and a defuse? He's got himself a little flashbang. He's got a kit, but no head as Khan removes it. 8-3. This map feels like it might already be done. Pain Gaming had an early flurry of rounds, but just dropped off the face of a cliff here ever since. And now it's the final round of this first half, and the money is going to be okay. But MP9 for Cowers, and the opening frag here from Xanta. Lovely work on Biguzera.
He got brought down to 2 HP and still had the audacity to swing back into the fight. Catches him walking up on him. So yeah, despite Davideus' best efforts, they do manage to... I mean, they're using all of the time as well. I have to say, I feel like this is a very good example of how to structure a team side.
Okay.
So high up the view model as well. You can put, like the barrel's connected to the crosshair for Biguzera. This time are they going to throw the same Ivy smoke and be walking up on it, or are they not even smoking? Yeah, Molly instead. Okay, so
Let that Molly and go.
This is a powerful angle from NQZ. Xanta is going to have a head-to-head with Biguzera. I don't think Biguzera's moving forward though.
They just leave the outpost on that Ivy angle. If the CTs get curious, I wonder if they're Ivy, I'm going to go jiggle it just for a little bit of info. Punished.
NQZ considering it. Does he go any further? Holding a strong angle right now. And it's going to be...
What?
What?
Yep. No, was that top red or was that side red?
It was top red.
That was top red? Oh, boy.
Did he make a sound like he heard a ladder and just banged him?
Probably just a common hold spot.
That's outrageous. First for me.
Yep, there he is.
Crossfire is tested and broken. Cow is forced back, but does take Lear out. Still a man advantage. I'm still processing the way in which that opening was found. That's madness.
Poor guy.
Yeah. R.I.P. NQZ delivers. Xanta should trade, but a nice quick scope from the AWPer, but Zwei delivers.
There we go.
Just give me a minute. Just adjusting.
So, 2v2. Pain desperately need this, but they're on the back foot once again. Cowards coming with the MP9. Snow on the M4. They do have a little bit of utility, but no kits between them. And now, no Snow. Cowards, what have you got for us? Not much. The SMG is mentioned. I don't think he's got it in him, boys.
Yeah, no Snow, no energy.
No kit.
No hope. 9-3 at the half. It's definitely Namiga's map pick. Pain in exactly that. We'll see what happens in the second half.
Welcome back to the last day of Stage 1 of ESL Pro League. You know the rules. If you ain't here, you ain't glorping. Let's go with the boys as the Brazilians find themselves in a world of pain. It's 9-3 on their opponent's pick. 9-3 down after the CT half, boys. It ain't looking good.
Hank, mate, if you're not here, you're not living.
Hank, mate, does sound good.
It does. It certainly does. And 2 spots left, 2 best of 3s. It all makes sense in the last day of Stage 1 of ESL Pro League's 21st season. And this looks like it could be a quick trip to train unless the pistol goes the way of pain. Freestyle rhyming all of the timing. Molly does find draw first blood onto Khan. Zway onto Cowes back. A bomb being planted by David Day as Risky Bob forces him off the bomb. Big Uzera contemplating a push through the smoke. Zway falls back. So with that disrupted bomb plant, it's just going to come down to taps. It's hard to track. Lots of headshots. And it is going to be a double from Zway. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute, okay? Just need to adjust. There'll be a little pause every time I have to say his name. It's going to happen. Zway in the morning.
I don't know if you caught that.
What's
that? But the T's did an icon smoke. The CTs underhanded a smoke through it. That smoke there,
get out.
That's a defensive smoke so that they could get out through that icon smoke, sit behind it, have a little bit of cover, and then when everyone on the CT side was engaging, they pop out from different angles.
I like it. I like it.
Glorp, mate.
Glorp, mate.
What's it like to be part of the best ESL Pro League of all time?
If you're not here, you're not glorping.
Glorp, mate.
Glorp, mate. If you're not here, you're not glorping.
Interviewing him. Glorp, mate. All right, Glocks, mate.
Glocks, mate.
Will they lose to Glocks? It has been known to happen. We've seen it. Well, this map.
Have you ever lost to Glocks, Josh?
Not in a long time.
Not in a long time.
They might do, actually. There's an opening kill, a convincing one. M4 recovered. Risky Bob in a risky position here, but Khan picking up the pieces, making it feel a little bit more comfortable. As it looks like it's a convincing finish. Cowes, nothing to do, nothing to say. As we do get into the final kill of proceedings here. 11-3. It looks like it's pretty much done, I'm afraid.
People are getting timed out for glorping now. I think the mods have had enough.
Glorp, mate.
Glorp, mate.
Why is that getting me?
It's good. It's funny.
Someone make a Photoshop image of Lee with Glorp as his face.
Yes, could we do that?
Glorp, mate.
Can we? I would like that very much. I would like that very much.
Right, send it to me on Twitter.
Yeah, I want to do Twitter banner.
If you're good at Photoshop, please.
That's
a Glorp on Lee's head.
Big Glorp. Counter-Strike is, of course, a game, and it's one that's being played. And I just want to reiterate that Risky Bob is working towards main. Flashed in.
These guys have really good util usage on this map.
I love that. I want to see how they're throwing the early deep main smoke. Is it just is it a lineup, or are you just kind of winging it, banging it off the side?
I think they launched that one from Icon.
Okay.
And then they did the incendiary inside from Z connector. Okay, that was not the plan for that smoke. That landed on sidewalk. That was definitely like maybe a panic strafe and
get trucked.
Big Uzera, he ain't going down without a fight.
Not ready for 2, are you?
He does eventually go down, as it seems, but still, that will do. 4-4 technically favors the T side.
You see what Nimbiget's doing here, though? They took that team main at the start of the round. They smoke deep. They used the incendiary. They back off. Give it up entirely, though.
Oh, not the plan spot. Not the plan spot at all.
Really
oh, disastrous. Ricky Bob. Ricky Bobby gets him.
Oh, this extreme play. Oh, this is an absolute disaster.
It's just not their map.
It's not. They don't like it. They don't play this map.
No.
They don't claim to. They never said it was their map.
Everybody ask me, what's Payne's map? It's not Train.
Definitely not Train, I can tell you that much.
Seriously?
Not only that, see how this develops.
More of a mirage.
We'll see if this guy hits the first shot.
He ain't hitting anything.
We'll see if this guy hits the first shot.
He ain't hitting shit, Josh. Okay, he's gonna hit something. Just one. Map points. And that's gonna be it.
Not only is it not Payne's map, you can clearly see why it's Namiga's map.
Yeah.
We can see it in the util usage. We can see it in their map knowledge about like the spam for the top red. Maybe it's common knowledge, but the way that they're able to let these rounds develop, the way that they're able to shift around the map, taking that team main, walking away. Okay, next step.
Who's made that cool? I'm planting. Are you covered?
Cover me?
No,
I'm just going for
you're not covered at all.
Going for it, mate.
It's maybe the worst place you could have planted.
Oh, big smile
frankly.
on Zway's face.
Oh, it's done, isn't it?
Well, I think
Start wrapping
Zan's
it up.
pulling out an auto shotgun.
Get your monologue ready, Alex. This is over.
Okay, I'll start it now, shall I?
Yes,
Another shoddy.
stop bringing it in. Because we are done here, ladies and gentlemen. It was a good try, I suppose.
Yeah, it was a hard-fought game. Namiga clearly have done their work here on train. No, I've got to believe it. I'm going to trust it.
True.
So great work. 13-3, the scoreline in our first map. Of course, a must-win for both teams. A spot available for the second stage of ESL Pro League Season 21 is up for debate. Now, it was that 2v4 that was so impressive from Risky Bob and Lear. They're going in B. It's the map. Bomb is planted and they will. I think they will. I'll see another round. Well, just one more. Just one more. Okay, fine. If you insist.
Glorp, mate.
Glorp, mate.
If you ain't here, you ain't glorping.
I'm going to try and find the guy that's throwing this deep main smoke. That's my mission. That's all I'm focused on for this next round.
Do you think he's doing it from CT spawn or?
I don't know because it's the deep one. Like it's not the front of main. It's this little
It's not the Magic's one. It's the
this one. Because you do that, you do a molly behind orange, and they've got very few options. You can just take main whenever you want.
I'm pretty sure it's from Icon.
Okay, so like just a kind of running throw over the top, over the train. Yeah, like one of them.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That's easy to throw.
But maybe saying cast a curse as usual, which
maybe comes out main.
Oh yeah.
Or like out Z connector and throws it from back bomb. The thing is, you don't want it to hit into your incendiary and get, you know, extinguished in the middle of nowhere. Well, 12 rounds, so...
Here it is. Zwei throws out his smoke grenade.
I've outside start.
Zwei, obviously, is what I called him. Just so we're all aware of how to correctly pronounce it.
See, when I do this in our games, someone always panics, sees me going outside, is like, oh, I guess I have to go in or now.
Oh. Well, Risky Bob, true to his namesake, did take a risk and got bobbed for it. Now, testing the AWP, likely not a good outcome on Ivy. They try and obscure with the HE. It works. I like that. The HE swing. Effective.
Yeah, did not see that one coming. Khan down to 50. CT's reacting with the upper push towards inner. And trying to get that control and backstab towards Popdog. No one home. They're waiting patiently towards Popdog. Kowers, he's holding it, but if he goes down, there's a double kill available here.
Oh, they're not really. Ooh, never mind. Kowers has perfectly placed his cross there for that first. Zwei. Oh, onto David. They know where another one is as Kowers tries to hit the transfer. Zwei comfortable with that, but he's not allowed to leave. Zera, an important headshot. Puts it all onto Khan. Last seen IV, so they'll smoke out Icon and Z. Another round going the way of Pain. So what do you reckon, guys? Like 12-8? 12-9?
12-6.
Okay. 13-6 it is.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
That's what I meant.
That's what we both meant.
Yeah, that's what we were.
Everyone got the idea. If you didn't get the idea...
You ain't living.
You ain't living.
Let's go, the boys.
Yeah.
So, have they started to play CS now?
I think so. At least at this point, you know the match's probably over, but like at least you can get rid of the frustrations and get warmed up, as it were. That's what we always say. It's a normal guff we normally spew when this sort of moment comes in.
Were you paying attention, Alex? Was that a smoke that landed in the incendiary, or did they actually do the magic?
Just did the shallow magic.
They did the one, okay.
I love that impromptu round of were you paying attention?
Oh, is that making a comeback?
Always keeping you on your toes, you know?
Oh, he's seen a few there.
We could do what the morning shift was doing.
What do they do?
Name that skin.
Name that skin. I can do that. Go on, Arabesque.
Go.
Empress. Okay, I did too. I'm quite proud of myself, actually. Don't know what I'm not good at gloves.
We haven't heard Snow shout once this game.
I don't know what the neon green gloves are called.
Glorps or?
Glorp gloves.
If any gloves were going to be the Glorp gloves, it would be those.
Yeah, you're right.
To be fair. 6 more required, Payne. It's
if you
going to
ain't
be...
living, you ain't here.
Let's go, the boys.
Let's go, the Globs.
This is it, the last round of the map.
Is it? Okay, Joshua's called it, folks. Sorry for those of you that were wanting more, because Namiga's already got an
Machine
opening
flash
onto Cowes. They got machined. That's the most self-indulgent thing I've ever heard. I refuse to do that.
Yeah, Xanter is running up the lower ramp.
Oh, he's throwing the machine flash.
Oh, dear.
Well, they had a couple of layers to that. They had the double pop dog rush. They had the smoke that blocks the molly at the top of the lower ramp so that Xanter can come up. They also have another smoke that lands in the brown hole steps. So when the pop dog guys turn the corner, only the people in that, hole in the wall?
Yeah. The hole
in the brick. Yeah, the hole in the wall where the players play.
And that's hole in the head of Sway.
They are getting away with murder here.
Can't clear his corners. Okay.
God, that was almost a team kill as well.
Everything's fine.
Okay, Big Uzero's had enough. He's up to 17.
Yeah, Big Uzero is just finishing the job, isn't he? By finishing, I mean winning 6 rounds, effectively.
Dead.
Yeah.
All right, they're still doing it. Just Xanter remaining. Nowhere to be seen. And he's all the way back in spawn, unfortunately.
Ooh, what's that skin called, Josh?
I don't know.
No? It's from the Anubis collection, I believe.
Yeah, what's Anubis the god of?
The god of war, fertility, and agriculture.
True.
That's what I'd be the god of anyway.
It's got the head of a cat, isn't it?
Dog, I thought.
There's a green cat, I think, with
Is it a green cat?
antennas on top of it.
No, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
He had like a feline face, but it had like kind of these almost alien-like antenna.
Is it because the pharaohs are afraid of cats?
Yeah, it was something along those lines. But yeah,
But
he was worshipped in Egyptian times.
What was it actually the god of? It was like...
Go on.
Of the dead or something. Not
yeah,
dead.
maybe it was like kind of their Hades.
We just talked about this too.
The god of the
looking after the dead, or the something.
What's wrong with you? Are you good? Why are we getting
my
into
knees,
Egyptian?
man? I got
Knees and knees. Okay, I'm
man.
sorry.
I need to stretch them out from time to time. They lock up.
I have the same problem. I clicked my knees on the broadcast the other day. It made an audible crack.
Yeah. As you limbered up.
Okay. Pistols now. Still a chance to close it here.
Oh, gosh, they're
He
really
had to connect. And it certainly is. They're doing damage. Orb is going down as well. Not like this, boy. You've done so well. It's over.
It's over. It's actually
It
over.
was a good run.
Yep, 7 it is.
Good run, good try.
Unless...
Got them sweating a little bit.
Don't go for the orb clutch. I think, yeah, thinks twice about that. He's got himself the red laminate with a crown foil. High power.
Huh?
Huh?
Why are we gonna go there? Well.
And there it is. We do see Namiga take map 1. It's very clear that's their home turf. Or surf, I suppose, if you want. But we have got another map coming up. Pain of Pick Mirage. We'll see if they can respond in kind and take us the distance, or if the spot is Namiga's. Hard-fought entree.
First and foremost, Big Uzera, are you feeling better? I know there's been illness going around. You guys feeling better?
Yeah. Today is a new day.
Okay, good. Good to hear that. Because we are going to be talking about something new, which is, imagine you were the CEO of CS2 and you get to decide your perfect map pool. We've got 12 options here. We're going to pick 7. It can be from any time period as well. So you can choose old cobble, because I know new cobble's a little bit weird. Choose anything. You can make it up as you go along. So what are you choosing as first? It's definitely staying.
Yeah, my first map for sure gonna be Vertigo. Yeah, we used to love the map. We was our best map forever, so I love that map.
Is it the current Vertigo we see with like the latest update or the previous one?
I like all the Vertigo, so yeah, we just love the map. So
We can lock that one in.
Yeah, Vertigo, Dust 2. I love Dust 2 as well.
What do you love about Dust 2?
For me, as Agile, I feel that the shoe is so easy for me because I'm the lower guy, so I always know when they are playing 3 or 2.
Yes.
You know, for me, it's so easy to read them and this kind of thing. So it's easy to play, easy to read, and I don't know. I just feel comfortable.
Okay, cool. We got Vertigo. We got Dust 2. What's next? What's third?
I would pick it Tuscan. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
Bit of a throwback.
Yeah, something fresh, you know. And I used to play in 1.6, so.
I think Snow picked that, which surprised me considering he's never played 1.6.
And he never played,
but
for sure,
yeah,
yeah.
he loves it. Apparently he loves watching it, so that was also in his.
Yeah. The fourth map would be Nuke.
Solid one.
Yeah, Nuke. We love. Mirage. I think Mirage because everyone plays Mirage, and I think it's a good map for everyone. So.
Would you make any changes? Like, I think it's one of the few maps when we moved into CS2 that visually it got a bit of a facelift, right? But not too many changes. Would you change anything?
I don't know. In Mirage, I don't know, but on Nuke, I already said this in interview before, because outside it is so difficult to play right now.
Yes.
I think the CS CEO should put like some boxes on the outside, because right now we can blow the smoke, so it's so difficult to play just throwing three smokes outside. You have to throw 4, and it's so different, you know.
It's a very good point. Okay, we've got 5. 2 more.
Yeah, probably Cash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Cash.
Old Cash or new, very green Cash?
Old Cash.
Yeah.
Not the green one. Yeah.
And finally, your final 7th map.
No, I hate Inferno. I hate Train. Ancient is our band. Cubble for me, I like Cubble, but Cubble is so huge, you know. I think nowadays, I don't know if it would be a good map, you know.
There's quite a lot of wasted space, isn't there, when you think about it? Like, there's areas where you're not using at all.
Maybe if they do like on Train, they put a little bit smaller.
Yeah, make it more compact, yeah? Okay, so we're...
Yeah, so I would pick Cobble.
Cobble, but shrunk.
Yeah.
Miniature Cobble. I like that.
Mini Cobble.
Dragon Lord drops back as well.
Yeah.
We'd love to see that. Thank you, Big Zara.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hopefully Sonny's going to say maybe 1 or 2 words. Anything?
I'm feeling thank you.
Hey, yo, relax.
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Forget simple hotel room. The only anti-molding you need is Re-Rage. Tired of your star player tilting? Here at ESL, we've been studying Rage for generations. And after years of testing, we can now finally reveal Re-Rage. We've taken the most tilting thing in Counter-Strike and combined it in one tool. With repeat exposure to these drills, we've observed drastic rage reduction.
Cool, no problem. Fine.
I'm sorry. Shit, I'm sorry. Sorry. Shit, sorry. Man.
From the spawn stub to the classic block, you have many options to explore. Forget simple hotel room. The only anti-molding you need is Re-Rage.
Re-Rage highly recommends pairing drills with the usage of a powerful sedative or tranquilizer. Results may vary. Re-Rage is not permitted for use in ESL practice rooms or while using any ESL equipment such as headsets, desks, or monitors.
I will break you.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for my taste. Case hardened, death by kitty. But when Operation Phoenix came out in 2014, I think the Asimov really came into its own, commercially and artistically. The whole collection has a clear, crisp color pattern and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that gives the skins a big boost. They've been compared to the print stream, but I think Asimovs carry a more gritty, complementary sense of style.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Chad?
Why are there mouse pads all over the floor? Do you have an event on? A LAN party or something?
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is. In 2018, Valve released this, the Danger Zone case, the Asimov's latest and greatest addition to the collection. I think their undisputed masterpiece is the AK-47, a weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it. But they should, because it's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of full buy rounds. It's a personal statement about your inventory value itself. Hey, Chad. Try making a reservation with Doja now, you stupid fucking caster!
First time hearing or seeing Snow was probably 2 to 3 years ago. I saw some tweets come out of his gameplay and how young this kid was and the type of organizations that he was getting signed to. And to see young prospects, people who are growing up with the game and flourishing at such a young age, I think it was an interesting storyline. So I actually started following him on Twitter a couple years ago, and now he's playing for Pain.
When it comes to the way he likes to express himself during games and how he likes to shout out and things like that, he probably was dreaming of playing those kind of games. You know, he was playing at his home on his own computer, having to develop himself as a player every day. I think it's completely normal for him to behave like that, because he must keep the fun as long as he can.
Eu sei que o pessoal compara eu com o Donkey gritando, mas eu não dou trash talk, eu só apenas grito pra hypar meus companheiros, pra se a gente tiver uma situação difícil no jogo, se a gente ganha um round, eu vou lá e boto meus companheiros pra cima. E eu também me sinto muito melhor gritando, sinto que eu jogo melhor gritando, e é isso.
It's an expression of yourself and you want to be having fun. And if that's how he's having fun, if that's how I'm pumping himself up, pumping his teammates up, why not? I think it's great to get loud. I think it's awesome to be in their face. And if you're going to unravel some softies out there, whether it's players on the other side or people on the forums at home, make more noise.
I would say from my experience that it's actually beneficial to him to be playing with Brazilians. I think there's a cultural difference, both in the way people play Counter-Strike and also in the way they behave outside the server. Maybe if he goes international too fast, I don't know exactly how it would be, because I have been playing for international teams already. I have seen some other players, and there is a big cultural impact that happens, the difference, there's some clashes. So for him to develop himself as a player and have some good leadership with him, I know he's playing with Big Zero, he has been developing a lot of talents before, so he's doing super well with him. So I think he's in good hands, and I think having someone like Big Zero to help him shape his first years of Counter-Strike is going to help him a lot.
Eu cresci assistindo no cenário brasileiro o Coldzera. Eu gostava muito dos highlights dele, dos momentos de clutch, ele jogava muito bem. E no cenário internacional, eu sempre gostei de assistir o Donk, porque eu acho a movimentação dele muito boa e a mira dele é muito, muito boa. E sempre aprendo muitas coisas assistindo a tela dele.
If I had to compare Snowzine to someone from the past, it's very difficult because many years ago, we'd probably remember of some younger players that started doing super well. And I think on my mind, I remember FNX, for example. FNX, since he was 15, 16, he was already playing the best teams in Brazil. He won his first title international-wise in 2006. But you know, if Pain is able to win like a Rio, for example, like that, he's not too far away from FNX. He might not be on the FNX level yet, but who knows? So maybe he can even surpass him.
Eu gostaria de jogar, se fosse para escolher um jogador para jogar no mesmo time, seria o Monese, porque ele é bem jovem, com certeza ia aprender bastante coisas com ele, e ele é muito bom, assim, de skill, e seria ele.
I think with the modern day Counter-Strike players, for them just playing online CS, late into their quote unquote online careers, that's not great. The adjustment to LAN is important, so the fact that he's been able to play LANs from such a young age, I think gives him a bit of an advantage over some of these other guys.
He's playing some roles that are very difficult to play on Pain, and at first when I saw that they put him on those roles, I was kind of interested to see how he would do it. Like he's playing B on Dust 2, for example. There's a lot of sites where you have to hold on your own. A lot of times you have to decide things for yourself. So it's very cool to see him developing those things. And I think I can't really say which role is going to be best for him. I think it's the ones that he likes the most, and probably the ones that the team needs from him the most. And as a young guy, I know that he's probably very willing to learn a lot of new things and be the best player he can be for the team.
Quando eu vim aqui e tava apenas torcendo, tudo que eu tô vivendo agora era apenas um sonho. E agora eu tô vivendo o que eu sempre sonhei, com meus companheiros de time, sempre, todos os dias, realizando mais um sonho. E agora o maior sonho é ir pra arena e jogar em frente à torcida.
Goedenavond. Good to see you. Welcome back. Namiga versus Pain Gaming.
The fuck did you say?
Good evening.
In what language?
That was Dutch.
Okay, thanks, man. Henry, did you catch any of that?
I liked it. I thought it was a nice kind of intercontinental flair.
That's what I'm going for. You know, we'll do a different
Dutch
one.
players are in the server right now.
Yeah, they're watching it. There's a few Dutchies.
Okay.
If you're from
Netherlands?
The Netherlands, if you're from Dutch.
If you're from Dutch.
The Netherlands.
Let's go Fascia.
Let us know. Or Holland. What do they prefer, Holland or the Netherlands?
I think that it's interchangeable. It's kind of like, Zwi's, White's way. You kind of say whichever way you want.
Say whatever you want, whenever you feel like.
It's a pig. It's a pig with a Christmas hat on. It's a Christmas pig.
Christmas pig.
A pig in a blanket, perhaps.
Pig in a blanket. And it is going to be Pain Gaming wrapping up their ESL Pro League campaign.
Oh, Chad's here. By the way, you heard him.
Chad mate is here.
Chad mate.
He is here and he is living.
He is living.
Check my pulse.
Thank goodness.
See if this one lights up.
Did you watch the first map, Chad?
I did. It wasn't very inspiring, but do you know something that is less inspiring?
What's that?
Namiga, 4 L's in a row on this very map.
Okay, doesn't sound great when you put it like that.
Feels like we're destined for a third.
Stop. Might happen. That will be Dust 2.
Pretty sure they lost to the likes of Bait and Cybershoke on this map. They lost it twice here.
They let them warm up. They let them in the zone. Big Zero was looking sharp towards the end of T-side. So we'll see what they can do here. Execution looking very likely, boys. We've got 2 smokes, 2 mollies, 3 sets of Kevlar. And in terms of the CT situation, they've got a defuse kit on Lear.
Do you guys mind if I stand?
It makes me slightly uncomfortable.
Let me raise it this.
Yeah.
You don't have to stand.
Oh, I'm in. Do it.
Oh, but no,
lift us up.
Lift us up. No, I have to stand.
You can sit.
Here we go. Rise it up.
The toddler table.
That's the util. They don't lose all that. Careful, cowards.
Okay, that's a good middle ground. Here we go.
They're going to B split, because surely they're going to B split, right? Very deep smoke. Is this going to try and get them some jungle control?
Or the jungle.
It's massive.
It certainly is.
Still B split. It's all on the bob. Risky, don't bob.
Oh, nice shot. He gets the double here. They're really onto something. The rotations can come through, but back towards A we go with the bomb for now. David holding the murder hole. CT's stuck in towards spawn. Molotov is short, risky Bob.
Nice options, yeah. I mean, he completely nullifies what he can do from short side, but Zwei is here. NQZ punching in the code. Can he run him down? He is going to try and catch him. Does get away with it. Oh, hard duels to be taken here. Zwei up and over.
What the?
Down to NQZ. If he gets another one, which he does, takes down Khan, but still risky Bob solid. Removes Big Uzera from short. It's a crossfire-ish. NQZ.
Smoke kit.
Cowes, yeah, the smoke kit is problematic coming in from the CT side and risky Bob.
Okay, NQZ, you've got your work cut out for you here. Chad mentioned the smoke, the kit.
Glorp, glorp.
You'd have to get double headshot through the smoke. Not going to happen. He'll get the first, but the bomb is defused. Great effort. Does allow him to get extra cash. That's $4,000 for NQZ at the very least.
It's an AK-47 header.
That's an AK-47.
Never seen one.
That's a helmet.
Ooh. I've seen something.
Does he drop it for one of his star players?
Helmet?
It's the AK-47 helmet.
That's what I thought it was.
It's pretty exciting.
Really exciting.
If that's a big error, I would say.
What? He's got the...
He got the 4 kills. He deserves
I
it.
don't think that matters. If you ask me.
Disrespect to NQZ.
Just saying. I don't think that should be the reason you hold on to it.
I love how risky Bob is.
Yeah.
No one's ever been as risky as Bob.
Yeah.
A big look who's got it. Oh, NQZ. Okay.
Yeah.
So in a way, it all worked out in the end.
In a way.
In a way, it all kind of came full circle.
Think about it.
Probably should have done that at the start.
It was Big Uzera's AK from the beginning, if you ask Henry G.
Well, let's see what he can do with it. I hope he gets like 4 kills now. Please.
Please.
We'll give him the beans.
No, he's going to get boosted. Watch this.
Please, man. No, Big U hits these for fun like that. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Guess he was right, as usual.
As always.
That's 1 out of 4. Hold your horses.
Gonna have to. Cowes removes Khan after the first. Getting a little uncomfortable as Xanta is going to counter too short. Retrieve an M4.
Here he is. Henry's boy.
He is the boss. Big Uzera, second kill.
There he is! No one's as good as him. No one's ever been as good as him.
He's so good.
In the history of Counter-Strike.
Zwei.
In the morning.
And watch him just close this out. We said 4 kills.
You did, and it has to be 4.
It has to be 4, and it will. He's inside the head of Zwei.
He's a young talent, Henry.
He's the 32-year-old talent.
I'm talking about Zwei.
Oh, yeah. He's a teenager. Yeah. That's true. It is kind of Unk versus Cuz at this point. This is going to be a good one.
Young blood.
See what he can get done.
Oh, Big U's done it so well. So much space.
Big U.
Yeah, well, the Zera's a suffix, right?
Yeah, I like that. We can call it. So his actual name is Big U.
Yeah.
Why does he sound like a children's character? Children's television character, obviously. I don't know what a children's character would be.
Okay, Zwei is in a lot of trouble here. Hot water, as it were.
Oh, he might be
a nice knife, doesn't he?
Cooking the pooch here.
Get the kit. We'll get the
there
kit.
it is. Okay.
Big U.
This is the duel.
Oh. Big Uzera, baby! 4 kills prophesized by Hank Hollywood himself, and it's a shutdown. A pistol means naught if Pain Gaming, with all of that hard-earned money that NQZ earned in the pistol, spends it on the hero AK, and it's Big Uzera who matches that output from NQZ into round 2. 4 kills, a 1 versus 1 clutch. Not cheering anymore, are you, Namiga?
As they'd say down south, Bora Bora.
They do say that.
They do. I think
I've heard it.
There's a great little demonstration.
Oh, that's thrown a spanner in the works. Towards B we go, a bit of a contact play. Leah will be making it through the underpass, and NQZ, he suspects something's afoot. Nice Molotov there. Just buy him a bit of time here. Risky ball will have to be
risking it for a biscuit.
And down he goes.
Yeah.
Bring back Bob. That's all I've been saying.
Bring back Bob.
Bring back Bob.
That's controversial.
Bring back Bob. Big Uzera didn't have the AK. What happened? Why is he giving it over?
He's just a nice guy.
One of the nicest guys, I'd say. Seems like a good lad.
He actually does. He's got a kind demeanor.
I think he won an award last year at the Brazilian Esports Award
show. Nicest man in Brazil?
No, but best Counter-Strike player.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who did?
That's Big Uzera.
Wow.
And I think Snow won like Rookie of the Year.
Okay. They have their own thing over there.
Yeah, they got their own Brazilian thing.
Why don't we have like a British one?
You guys can start it if you really want. You two could be the commissioners. You can put the hard work. You get the trophies organised. You can organise the venue. You get everybody on the line. I know you guys would love to. Why didn't the two of you start something like that, actually?
We might do. We have to support our scene.
Yeah, we do. You're right.
Yeah.
We could maybe we host it at like the Kettering racecourse or something.
Okay.
Get Odie on the phone. I'm sure he'll help you set something up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll get the tuxedo ready.
It's all starting to come together.
2-1.
Don't think Australia needs one.
No. Don't be silly.
You could get Lee Mate to host it.
Oh,
to be fair, that might just be
true.
worth it by itself.
And then we get G hosting the Chinese one.
Yes.
That would be cool.
Look, I hope that Lee Mate knows that you only have endearing love for his bit.
I love Lee.
It's so brilliant. It is. It's
He
just,
like
the fact
he
he
encapsulates
full
Australian culture
But
in
he
one
full
segment.
sends. The mic's in his face, Henry. Some people you'd see him, they'd shut down.
They would bottle it.
Yeah, and Lee Mate, he doesn't.
He did not
full
bottle it
sends
at all. He full sent it.
He even made it to the promo video. If anything, he should be asking for royalties right now.
I'm so happy.
Oh, yeah, and snow's already low. Oh, no. Pain Gaming. Looking like they've managed to find Lear at least.
But as you mentioned, snow's already low.
Yeah.
And that means all the pressure now into NQZ.
Risky Bob's going to own them as well, so it's all over. We
Too
can call this
risky for
2-2.
Bob.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know? All right, Henry.
I don't know. Hold on.
Over to you, mate.
Allow them to see what is available.
All right, that's fair.
Let's just see if NQZ, like, I know he didn't do well with the
He's
AK
no big
before.
Uzera, though.
He's no big Uzera. That's objectively true. But they've got time on their side. Well, actually, not so much. Actually, 45 seconds, and they've got Xanta to deal with. He just needs one. Okay, this might be done.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
You know what we haven't had in a long time?
What haven't we had in a long time?
Furbies.
Cage and B.
Beanie Babies.
Right? Which obviously...
You mean Rene Borg?
Rene Borg.
Yeah.
You know his
Cleaner.
name. You know his name.
Cleaner.
Yeah. Well, one thing that we had for that we've never had since was when I say, you say.
When I say Cajun, you say B.
Right. Well, when I say risky, you say Bob. Risky.
Bob.
Risky.
Bob.
Risky.
Sure he's got the same
cultural
fan base.
Yeah, yet.
As Cajun.
Yet. I'm just planting the seed.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I think it's great, though.
Yeah. When I say risky, it's just, it rolls off the tongue. When I say Bigu, you say Zera. Bigu.
Zera.
Thank you, guys. That's all right.
All right, well, back and forth we go with the forced by battles, even though that wasn't a forced
There
buy.
was a lot of this on train as well. It was back and forth, back and forth. We got the 3-3, and then Amiga ran away with it. Bit of a weaker buy here. Galils are out. Distinct lack of utility, if you don't mind me saying, Chad.
I don't mind you saying that at all.
You can see they've only got 2 smokes, a couple of flashes, and that really is it.
You guys are idiots.
Okay, let's see what they can do.
Sorry, excuse me.
It's a bit rude, but straight at the jugular.
They're coming back over.
Zwei, I don't love this. Your Tech 9's going to have you for breakfast. Well, all right.
Or for dinner.
Prove me wrong.
Well, now it's 4v5. Can't over towards Ticket. Oh, actually, Lear's forward.
Oh, okay. There's also King Lear. Something we can do with that?
Yeah. Can you name any King Lear quotes? Or
No, but I'm aware of his existence. I know he is one of the kings.
I'll do some research.
Not sure. Maybe he's a bad man.
I'm the theatre kid. I can do this. King Lear. Can I spell it? Yeah, of course I can.
Oh, Henry, they're making their way out.
Here we go then. The smokes are down. It's not.
Oh, dear.
Okay. It's actually getting dicey. David with a double as they.
A deuce, as some might call it.
Yeah, a couple of deuces. Yeah, that's not bad. And we have got a 3 versus 2 situation now. Xanta doing damage. Oh, back and forth we go though. There it is. No one can find this consecutive rounds once again. Save that AK, Bob.
Some people might call this a war of malnutrition.
Yeah, I think that's accurate at this stage. There's not going to be much to eat going into that next round. Is he going for a Ninja defuse?
If he had a smoke, I'd give him a chance. Oh, steps ahead. Snow swings out. Sits him on his ass. 3-2 for our audio-only listeners.
On the second map, on the last day of Stage 1 of ESL Pro League Season 21.
It sounds like it's a pretty sick play. I've never really heard it, but like the quotes are pretty sick. What do you think this means? Blow winds and crack your cheeks. Rage blow, you cataracts and hurricanes.
Clapping cheeks.
Clapping cheeks, bro. Maybe Shakespeare was ahead of his time.
He really was. That's quite
There's
common.
another one here. It says, I am a man. More sinned against than sinning. Back shots. That's weird.
Wow. Back shot.
Yeah, it's made a bit of revitalization.
Yeah, damn Shakespeare, yeah.
That is actually quite good, all things considered.
Aggressive for this mid stance, isn't it? So poking the head out short with multiple bodies. Davideus into the underpass, and the opener is his.
Oh, that's another one as well available. Can he control the shots? He certainly can.
Out the window? What are you doing, Zwei?
That's not gone well.
He's just done a hero dive. A swanton bomb out the window.
Swanton bomb. Shout out to Jeff Hardy. And Matt Hardy, I suppose.
All the Hardys.
Both the Hardy boys.
Is that Ed Hardy that did the clothes as well?
Yes, the tattoo-inspired clothes.
Yeah. It's become popular once more.
Yeah, everything comes full circle. It became like tragic and like weird for a few years, and now it's probably cool and fun again.
Cool again, yeah. Like a bedazzled top.
What about those Von Dutch hats?
They're
coming back? They're coming back?
They're already back. Yeah.
Okay, we should get some.
Yeah.
3 of us.
I'm not much of a hat guy.
When's Glorb coming?
Had my hat era.
I did have a dream the other day that you're into fedoras.
Oh, that's a stretch. I don't think I would ever. I don't think a fedora's in my future.
You were kind of going for a bit of a.
I did the.
Who's the pirate guy?
The pirate guy. In what context?
That played in the pirate movie.
Oh,
Johnny Depp.
Yeah, you were kind of doing like a Johnny Depp type of cosplay, but you were wearing a fedora. You had like a lot of like pearly type jewelry on. And
did
stuff.
you dream about me?
Yeah.
Dude, that's
You're
so
in a van.
sick.
It was like you, me, and Kinga.
I've been in a lot of people's dreams recently. Maui told me I was in a dream. He dreamt about me. We had like a Dwayne The Rock Johnson mountain adventure where I was Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Makes sense.
Really?
Yeah, that's basically what he said.
What were you doing in the mountains?
I don't know. He said something about like we ended up at a restaurant. As obviously
Mountain
dreaming
restaurant.
about restaurants in the mountains.
Well, if you guys dream about Machine, let us know. EPL Mailbag at
Yes.
EFG.gg. Or if you want to write some fan fiction about Machine or Henry G or Harry or Hugo or Trace Dunner
Or Chad, obviously.
Yanko, or Jason Moses O'Toole.
And the only caveat is we will not read any fanfic that doesn't include Glorp in some capacity. Glorp must be included. It is our prize position on the casting desk. The 4th headset.
Glorp.
Yeah.
A 4th position might be used in the next series. Just want to. Put that out
Should we
there.
just tell him?
Oh yeah, I didn't want to ruin it, but yeah, I didn't.
Well,
it's
this
kind
is
of
the
your
thing.
thing.
Are you a surprise type of guy?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
I mean, like, no, actually, I'm not. I thought I was leaning into your bit. No, I'm not really.
well, the thing is, I don't know if we need to. The only reason I wouldn't say is.
Should we just say we got special guests potentially?
There are 2 players from a team that is qualified for the next stage.
Okay,
that is
nice.
apparently going to come and join us into the next set of games.
Okay.
Which would be M80 versus Furia, who we can see M80 there, we can see Furia there.
Okay.
Actually, we can only really see Sid. But,
Now look, dude, they've got the GoPro on us, so now I have to stand up so I look
Well,
like...
you don't have to.
No, I don't want everyone to think I'm the lazy guy that's always sitting down. No, I'm
the
standing
lazy
up.
guy.
Hang on, USP's about to win.
No, it's
Casting.
not, Henry.
Hang on.
Pointing at the screen.
We're hanging on.
Look at the
Thinking
HP.
hard.
See it.
Look at the time.
The bomb's going B, Henry.
Bomb's going B, Henry.
So, well, actually,
Hold on.
Okay, it's fine.
is it fine?
It's fine.
Okay.
Bomb's down. It's under control. It's safe. It's under wraps.
Oh, he's in MIBR.
True.
Sorry, it's a weak one. It's weak.
That's
It's weak.
not your
It's weak. It's
best.
weak. It's weak.
Yeah.
Well, they got the AKs. It was a full eco. 2 rifles. Nothing to be sneezed at.
Better than a kick in the teeth.
Much better than that.
Got punched in the teeth once.
By whom?
Couple of local
Ragamuffins.
ragamuffins.
Yeah. Rapscallions.
Do no gooders.
Trying to take your fedora.
Yeah, they were. Yeah. I was stumbling about the place, drinking my rum in the Telford dance floor.
The Telford dance floor.
That's right. Telford. No one's ever been there for anything, ever.
I've been there for many epic lands.
That's the only reason I went.
Yeah, and I think I went to one Telford nightclub. It was a pretty disappointing experience, if I want to put it lightly.
Chat, an Amiga cooked? Alex is just jelly. He's not keeping up. He's Myron right now.
Jelly, bro. That's an old schoolism.
Myron
Can't even
Brown.
say jelly anymore.
Yeah, remember, 4 maps in a row, Namiga have lost Mirage. So that's not great. No one was saying it's great.
No.
And that's why this is the map pick of Pain. Who's doing pretty great? 5-2, we had a force by war back and forth. And really the highlight is Henry G with his Magic 8-ball prophesizing the fact that
That was fun.
That was the best.
That was fun.
That's true. That's the
It
highlight.
always feels good when that one kind of pulls off, and you get what you wanted. You look really smart for a few seconds, and everyone forgets and moves on,
Yeah.
which we have.
So,
Do you think people will remember us?
When we're gone,
Yeah. I hope not.
yeah, I hope not. I'm not really bothered either way.
no.
I hope they remember G though.
G, he will live on in eternity,
I'll never forget G.
and he's crying as well.
Yeah, he was loving it. He was emotional. Apparently there's a bit of a story. I'm going to find the story.
He was saying he was in a bad mood.
He was
and
nasty to his teammates.
He was really apologetic about it.
Yeah, because they won. Would have been awkward if
Sorry
he lost, wouldn't it?
for his bad form, but it all worked out in the end.
Yeah, you could have like a fan club. Call it the
G fan club.
G unit.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Okay, so this is from HLTV Forum, so I don't know if this is...
yeah.
Well, hold up.
Since when are
We're
we
in a Xanta Wonderland right now. Look at this.
He's walking around.
Well, the map is very small.
In a Xanta Wonderland.
The map is just... It's become one bomb site, gentlemen.
Yep.
It's a one bomb site map right
He's
now.
only got one bomb site on his map, Dan.
One bomb site to work with.
Do they have enough mortar?
Is there
Bricks?
enough limestone?
Well, Big Azer's dead.
No.
Slurp him up.
No,
Xanta's
he's
going to
aware.
slurp
He's
him up.
so aware.
Is he?
No, he's not.
Henry, you think he's aware?
He's
aware
of the possibility. Now he's going to be dead, unfortunately.
Oh,
Really?
mate.
It just clicked a little bit
Negative
too late.
aura.
It
Negative
clicked a
aura,
little late. It
Bigger.
was in his head. He just wasn't listening. Sometimes the
gloves.
demons win. And now the A site, it's not a completely dead round. NQC definitely doesn't think so, as we do find a couple of kills, and they're right back into the action. This is convincing. Amiga don't seem to have much of a defense towards this A bomb site of 5 on 4 collapses. CC's had all the information as to where they were going and still can't find a single frag upon entry. Xanta, the last hope here for Amiga on this particular round. If he can get a double out of the palace, it could be a thing, but David will find him. He is aware, and it will be his way to hold on to the connector.
Okay, so this G story, this is taken from HLTV Forums, which we know is a very reliable place.
Okay.
And this user, as we know, there are no fake flaggers on HLTV Forums by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
As a Chinese flag is HD Gamer with 3 R's. And he says, this is about G.
Yeah.
He's under a lot of pressure because of the transfer from Linvision Gaming to Tyloo, which, as we all know, he was a part of Linvision once upon a time. Some guys in the Chinese community look at it as some kind of betrayal. And there's actually a famous streamer in China who's also related to Linvision Gaming, somehow stated this is a betrayal.
Oh, great.
And because of our culture favors humble people, and G clearly has a bubbly personality, and sometimes people criticize him because of it. G missed some shots back-to-back, and in the last round, Jam Young still bought him the AWP. I was actually surprised to see that happen with 9K, so fair.
Yeah, that's right. You're going to chase him. Was like, we could drop
way.
3 M4s, but they went for the 1 AWP instead, right?
Curious. I can't imagine the hate he'll get if he misses the shots of the last round, so he cried when Tyloo advanced to stage 2.
Okay, that's a nice, heartwarming story.
That's really nice to know.
Shout out to G.
Yeah.
Give him some ice cream. Any flavor he wants.
Any flavor he wants.
Any flavor.
We don't know what his favorite flavor is. Trace never asked, but
it would be good to know in the future. We'll find out at stage 2.
Oh yeah, well we've got the lobby tomorrow.
Yep. Ice cream segment locked in, and Khan apparently is as well, as he gets a double with the MP9, but it gets shut down very quickly. Some residual damage over towards Snow, but once again, huge advantage. Leah finds one, and Slay will go down. How's he not dead?
Oh, how's he alive?
Okay, they're back.
But it's Boss Zero.
They are so back.
It's the boss. It's the big man.
It is the boss.
It's the big man team.
Okay, like Bruce Springsteen, the boss. Big Uzero.
Ace clutch, ace clutch, ace clutch, ace clutch.
Oh, he saw. Did he see him? He saw him. He saw him.
Clutch, ace clutch, ace clutch.
Ace
clutch.
Dude, he is gonna devour these boys.
I say big U.
You say Zero. Is that what you wanted?
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, thanks.
You have to say it then, don't you? Oh, okay, we say it.
You say the Zero.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's owned this.
He's won the round.
If he finds a low HP sway, call it done.
He's won it.
Okay, well, hang on. I need to do the sound clip for the for the B-roll, for the intro. Oh my God! They spoke on the bomb. Hang on a second. Does he have to?
He knows they've got no
He's called the bluff. He knows they've got the 10-second defuse. Big Uzera sprays him down. The defuse it in front of his face. He can't find the bomb. Oh,
he's done it! He's done it!
10-second defuse knifes them. Big Uzera clutches up.
That's why they call him the boss.
Do you think that one's making the reel?
No.
I don't think it might do.
I kind of leaned into the squeal.
You did.
But that was more.
Making the reel?
I don't think it's making the reel.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's not making the reel.
Yeah.
Not this time.
Maybe next time.
They don't all land.
And it wasn't that exciting. Like, the knife coming out was cool.
He just read it so well, like I said. He knows they haven't got a kill, or at least it's very unlikely that they do. So you don't even have to panic when they touch the bomb. Give it a good 5 seconds, pull your knife out. You still got another boatload of time at that stage. Yeah.
You can't say that, sorry.
Is that bad?
Yeah, it's just another word.
But it's not our language, so does that make it fine?
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Yeah, I guess.
There's some things you shouldn't say in any language. Right?
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
Well, Zway's got the opener. NQZ down and in the dirt. 7-2 is the scoreline for our audio-only listeners. Namiga are going to mount a bit of a comeback if they want to make Mirage competitive. Dust 2 up next, our third and deciding. But if you're not familiar with how... Well, I don't mind that at all. Nice little double dunkaroo.
Well, this is just convincing as train was for Namiga. Pain are in cruise control. It's all going swimmingly. 7-2 up. Already been a decent half. M4's trying to patrol middle, but it's towards A. We're going for a contact play in towards the Palace. Maybe the smoke to dissipate, see if we can find a gap. And overrun the bomb site in general. We do have Vigazera, the boss, deploying utility. Sends one in towards connector. Oh, and there it is. Snow finds the gap, exploits it. Takes down Khan.
Risky bomb, though. It's now the next victim. That was comfortable.
As well hunt. Give it a go, boys. Get stuck in. You got a bit of cash on everybody besides NQZ's residual. Try and rip these away, make the tail end of the half even easier. So just to discuss the losses for Nemiga on this map. A loss to Bait in CCT, 13-6. A loss to Cybershock, 13-5. Here at EPL Season 21, a loss to MIBR, 13-8, and a loss to Heroic, 13-6.
Looks like it's more of the same on the menu here.
Yes, so it's a weakness, and I think if you're losing to MIBR and Mirage, like that was such a big weakness map that Alex and I had the displeasure of casting a lot last year as we were in the major campaign. Obviously, Exit's now in-game leader. Breno's back in the server. There have been some chops and some changes, but
just not their map.
No, it's not their map, apparently, Nemiga.
What's crazy is like if they had a couple of moves like they did on their train CT side, they would do these aggressive smoke takes. Like, what if they'd learnt the Astralis smoke and started like demanding, taking full top mid control with an AWP holding lower or blah, blah, blah. We had some moves. There's no moves, man.
Yeah.
A couple of moves would be cool.
Wow. The Force by Wars, one of the issues with that early, especially on the CT side, if it ends up setting you back, right, and you don't get your eco started until deeper in the half, obviously for the CTs, that's going to suck a bit more, right? There's less options. There's no bomb plant to try and stimulate the economy with the extra $600 after defuse. So you get a couple of problems there, don't you?
More than a few problems here for Nemiga, I'm afraid. This has gone horribly wrong. Bear in mind, they won the pistol. Just want to remind everyone of that fact. And they managed to get the third round, I believe, as well. And ever since then, it's been very much one-way traffic in favor of the Brazilians, inflicting the pain.
Last two's pretty good for Nemiga coming up next. They are 6 in a row.
Okay.
So wins over
almost certainly
PNL, Sashi, Bait, Sashi, Mindfreak, and Heroic.
Let's see if they can have a couple of twists and turns in the final 2 rounds of their defensive half. As once again, they are just going to kind of concede middle.
Guys, if I get a Gamma Doppler knife, am I just going to become like a basic bitch like everyone else? I see so many Gamma Doppler knives, but they look nice. But
you see them because you cast Pro CS every day. But in the average, like
they're not a real thing.
No one's rocking a Gamma Doppler.
Really? Okay.
No one's like driving to Sainsbury's in their Ferrari.
I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I do. My knife's all right.
What is it right now?
It's a Law Butterfly. I opened it.
Okay, that's almost like sentimental.
Yeah.
It's yours. You unearthed
You made it real.
The thing with the rest of my skins, they are all sentimental because they're souvenir ones from the Cologne Major.
Oh, yeah, just keep it then.
But I don't know, I want a cooler knife, Henry.
All right, well, you can do both. You can have one for the T side and one for the CT side. That's a good compromiser.
That's fair.
Khan getting it done. And looks like Snow will be put in a rather tricky position, but he's playing very well so far.
So it's spelled like Khan, but you say it like
No, I'm saying, Khan can.
Oh, can't.
Dude,
Khan can.
Snow is feeling it right now. They might just recover this 4-on-2.
There's a smoke. Could just block off short, right? Biggie Zero can throw that in.
He's saving it.
I guess he doesn't have to. Like he could. Is he going to use the smoke? Oh, hit his keyboard maybe. Leah's not ready for this, Henry. This is a free kill. This is in the back. Hello, thank you very much.
Oh, why has he done that?
I think they were worried about the Biggie Zero lurk. And
it's the boss, don't worry, he's winning.
No. This one's ways.
Is it?
Day. Yeah.
Okay. So much smarter than every other CS.
Way!
That's
Into
unlucky.
the building,
Unlucky.
that's massive.
Unlucky.
Colossal.
Needed that.
Giant.
Bit sad for Snow. He did all the hard work there, didn't he?
Of great size.
Oh, look at the cash for the final round. They can do whatever they want on the T side. You're still going to be limited on the CT. They still have pretty much everything they need, but I don't think they can bring out an AWP, that's for sure. Nice nades.
Yeah, a couple of nice little nade sacks so far today. You like to see them?
Do I get to see Snacks next week?
Snacks? Yeah, GT will be here. The only team that isn't here that you might want to see is FaZe.
No FaZe.
But they declined it because Elijah's trying to work out where he's going to be a resident.
Oh, yeah, I spoke to him about that.
Which I believe is Poland.
Yeah.
So he's got to sort that out, yeah. But that's a good reason to skip an event.
Does he have Polish heritage with his surname?
I believe so.
Would make sense. That's a real wild guess from me, but I would assume his surname is Polish.
Isn't his last name like Jablanowski?
Yeah, exactly. That sounds Polish to me.
We'll ask Kinga.
Let me know in the chat. Will you have some insight there?
Jablanowski.
Oh. They're doing it, boys. I think Big Azera is about to get a double. No, he goes down. King Lear stepping up.
2v3, I'll give him a chance.
NQZ is going to be heard rotating T spawns.
Look at all this space.
Info, wait, look, I'm watching Xanta. Xanta needs to move. Yeah, he's been communicated. And he's moving over towards the jungle side. So a 2-man jungle or do 2 CT? Yeah. Opt for the latter. It gives time for Risky Bob to get into position. NQZ's orb spotted, so...
You want to plant and now, but they don't know it.
Yeah, they will... no, with the absence of a smoke, it's not going to be easy to get this bomb down. Actually, that's a perfectly deep Molotov. That does completely buy them time.
Here's Bob.
He's taking it. Flanks on in, cowers down, and now just strafes on in. NQZ brought down by Xanta. It's a 4-8 half. Okay, Namiga, they got something to work with. We'll have to take a break before we find out if Dust 2 is necessary. Stay globbed.
He wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
What's good, my glizzy glorpers? We're back. Second half, 8-4. Second map of this head-to-head, the second series of the day. We got another one coming up. 2 spots left in the 21st season of ESL Pro League's first stage. I got Chatty Sponge Birchill on the microphone. People have got his sticker on their gun in this very game. We got Henry G, and he's cool.
Hello there.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Is it?
Indeed.
It actually is. Wednesday, 7
We
p.m.
come back after tomorrow's media day, prime time, all the big boys.
The heavy hitters.
For a Friday night bonanza.
That's going to be fun. I can't wait.
The people at home are frothing. They haven't seen some
Weekend can't
Vitality in
come
a
sooner.
while.
True.
Oh, Vitality are here, Mezzy,
Navi,
Merriman.
This is the pistol they need. They've got good positional control, but they don't know the cowards. Lurking behind the murder hole. Speaking of murder, it's Leah taking down Big Azera. The boss is down. Need a headshot here, cowards.
Yeah, he does.
Nothing else will suffice.
He's been struggling to hit them all series long, and it's continued here in the pistol. But the dialogue will shift if Nemiga can pick this one up cleanly.
Call it now, Henry. Comeback or no comeback?
No comeback.
No comeback. Okay.
No comeback.
Oh, he's called it then. I'll stop casting, shall I?
Shall we go to the next map?
Yeah, all right. All right.
Well, they're giving it a look in at the very least.
Yeah, David. Nice one.
Oh, that one stings. Straight between the eyes. Snow down to 15. The retake is looking more and more unlikely by the second. Bomb ticking at an incredible pace now, but the push from short could provide additional pressure. You can see them scrambling at this point. They look uncomfortable, but they're heading their shots. They can bring the second pistol in their favor. That's now both pistols in the bag for Nemiga. They're going to be 8-5.
That's more of condemnation than anything,
Yes.
really. So we'll have to see if they can put on a masterclass of a team.
They can't afford to go back and forth now. There has to be conversion here. On the advantage. You're on the T side here. You can bring out some nice firepower. I don't think you need to force buy of your pain. Quite frankly, on Mirage, I don't think it's a great idea. Feel like you
just keep the 3 sets of Kevlar next time, boys. You know, you're so close to the finish line. Keep the Kevlar. If you, then they are forcing.
I don't think that's the call.
Right, but imagine,
what do I know?
Imagine if they kept the 3 sets of Kev. They could have all had Famises.
Well, it's actually, I guess it's okay. But they got Scout, a Famas, 5-7s. Like, they have been winning these rounds for other series.
Could have been.
I like this, though. Keep it simple. We can't mess this up. If we all just stick together and execute, at least we'll just lose in the duels. Like, no one can get caught off guard. No one can be backstabbed.
Oh, dear, though.
We'll slow it down. It's fine. We'll wait 20 seconds.
But what if the rotation comes in?
We have a man watching it in T-spawn.
But they're coming now. They've
only got pistols, so they won't be able to take us down at range necessarily, so we'll just contain them, and then we'll go in towards A.
Yeah.
Oh, it feels like they're calling a bit of a...
Okay, yeah, it is getting...
Raging.
Now it's getting into the realms of we could mess this up quite easily.
Actually...
The one smoke sabotaged everything they had in mind. Now everyone's worried about the B apartments.
Understandable.
Oh, it's actually got a bit skew-whiff.
Well, I feel they need to search for info on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
But they have to go... Oh, okay.
Oh, the scout's going to rock your world there, Xanta.
All
Be
your
careful.
Jets, they know 2 on A. Now, our man on B...
Okay, you've confirmed no one's pushed at least.
Precisely. Now, this is Cowes, who, as you guys have mentioned, is having a bit of a tough time. Lucky they're not coming his way.
I like that position.
Big Zera, 1 and done. So there's more information. A ramp and underpass. We're picking up clues.
That's
So
the
is the
Famas
Scooby
taken
gang
care of,
right
so
now.
that's a heavy hitter.
Oh, Jinkies. They're executing.
Snow, he's in a nice position. That 5-7 could be a real problem for them. The snapping turtle lying in wait.
They'll molly it, or they'll clear it. Ooh, actually, now with the smoke, you push in, you lose your head. No, you don't. Risky bobs there.
Need to win this one, boys.
Oh,
There it
risky.
is.
Getting frisky. Spins around to secure it. It's another round for Nemiga. Hang on. Hold on.
That one might make the highlight reel.
You reckon?
I reckon.
Oh, wow.
I think that one might make it. Henry?
It depends what kind of highlight reel is. Like a bloopers sort of reel, or?
No, because it wasn't alliteration, but it was rhyming.
Okay. Alex has made a funny face.
And I think it was good because it was a nice 3K. It was quick. It was bang, 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 right?
Yeah.
So that could make the highlight reel.
Okay. We'll have to review it in the replay, perhaps. That face, that damn face. Gets me every time.
It's pretty, isn't it?
Every damn time.
It's a funny face. Right.
We haven't checked in with our audio-only listeners in a while.
How are they doing?
If you're an audio-only listener...
They wouldn't be in Twitch chat, the audio.
but they might be. If you're an audio-only listener, type Ayaya in Twitch chat. That's A-Y-A-Y-A. Well, hence, some people... Have you seen... Let me show you. I'm not sure if you guys ever do this.
Go on.
But let's say that I'm... Well, I wouldn't be driving in Malta, but let's say that I'm driving in Australia, and I'm like going down the freeway, which is also known as like highway or a motorway, and I want to listen. So what I'll do is I'll attach the Bluetooth, you know, to the car.
Yes.
So what I'd do is I'd hit this and I'd go
audio only.
audio only, right? And then I'd go chat only.
reports. What does that do?
Well, then you can just see the chat. And
Oh, I see. So you'd have it on your dash.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be reading while I'm driving.
Twitch
That's
chat.
crazy.
That'd be a horrible way to go down.
Yeah, but
he was reading Twitch chat while driving.
He died doing what he loved. Spamming his globs.
Glob. Look at all the audio-only listeners, Henry.
Yeah, apparently they're all in Twitch chat. They're all locked in. They're all driving right now.
Please
drive carefully if you are playing. Jokes aside, do not read Twitch chat while driving. That's not a good idea.
That's a terrible idea.
Never been a good idea.
Unless you're the passenger.
Sure, we wouldn't be driving necessarily,
And then you
I suppose.
could read the Twitch chat to the driver.
So if I'm in a car and I'm saying, yeah, I'm on my way, I'm a passenger in the car, or would you say I'm driving there?
No, I'd say...
Oh, no, if you were on your way to
What would
play.
you say? If you were in the car but you weren't driving, you'd say...
I am being escorted there now.
No, you wouldn't.
I'm being escorted there. I'm being escorted to the building right now.
Really?
Yes.
My chauffeur.
I'm being escorted over.
So if we're meeting at the Kettering racetrack...
Yeah. I will,
and you were
I
getting
will
a
be
lift.
escorted at 7 p.m.
Okay, escorted. So you wouldn't say like I'm driving?
Nope.
No?
I'm being escorted over at 7 o'clock.
Okay, no, I'm glad we clarified.
Wait, this one could go wrong. I know the last one didn't.
Okay, I guess we'll look at this one then.
This one could go wrong. Well, it could. It very well could.
I guess anything can and will happen. Check the boost. Have a look, Leah. I know it's chaotic, but you do have to check it. Everyone has to check it.
Clean. Check boost.
Please,
Clean.
someone check the boost.
Clean. Check boost. Clean.
Well, it didn't get out of control.
In spiral. One round in it.
Indeed.
That's not very many rounds.
Actually, this is back on.
Yep.
Oh, now you've said
Imagine
it.
if this was an Amiga.
We do kind of need it for the schedule. Wouldn't mind it.
Well, yeah, but we want the best teams in stage 2.
Oh, the best team would win, presumably,
Precisely,
Shad.
but I want to see a hard...
Otherwise, the whole tournament's a bit of a joke, isn't it?
I want to see a hard... I want to see a hard-fought battle, Henry. Hard-fought battle.
Okay,
I want to see these two teams going
we got that. It's a one-round game. That is toe-to-toe.
Exactly.
And they should be better on train. You know, that's what I said to Josh earlier, that the underdogs should make train their main home map. You get that advantage. You get a freebie, essentially.
Well,
Top teams.
Amiga are the underdog, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, we'd love to see it. All right, A explosion.
They get this one. We really are on something. Let's have a look. It's nice and fast. Snow exchanges position in the smoke. And it will be NQC to strike first. Not the result they were looking for here.
Very solid defense here from Pain Gaming. They have locked it down. Sway, though. Yeah, last victim of Snow. That's a pop-off. Yeah.
That's a bit of a statement.
Imagine, Henry, imagine being like 17, 18 years of age again and like playing Counter-Strike with the boys. You're in the server.
Some of the happiest days of my
adrenaline
life,
flowing
Chad.
through the competitive side. You have a good round.
My first ever LAN when I was
You're geeing
16.
up the team.
I hadn't even hit puberty yet.
There was nothing like it.
It was amazing time.
It was obsession.
Yeah, it was amazing. Really loved it. I was playing for the love of the game.
And that's
Nothing
what you
else.
see in Snow. You see the pure love, joy, obsession for Counter-Strike. That's
what I'm saying.
That's what it's all about.
It really is.
What did Henry sound like pre-puberty?
Dude, my voice didn't break till I was literally like 17.
Yeah?
It's really kind of... I had blonde eyebrows.
Oh.
And, yeah, my voice was really
Very high
high-pitched.
fashion, actually.
Yeah. I was a real late bloomer.
What's your bra size now?
Oh, you see what he did there? Making me feel small.
I don't know. I think they're quite big. 5v4! Oh, quickly equalized. Cowards down to Kyle.
Hang on.
I think it's a save. I think it's a save. I'm going to say S-A-V-E. You ain't got economy.
You save it. Hey, you save it.
Is this like a bit you guys do on the big shows?
Oh, we did it last season. I thought you'd remember, but you know.
I don't remember much, Chad.
Okay.
I had, what did I have for breakfast? No breakfast. Lunch, we had chili.
Yeah, chili con carne.
That was lovely, actually. Bear in mind, we have got the world's best chef at the hotel.
It's true.
Chad, you missed the chicken yesterday, but it actually
I
was
heard about the chicken.
the most succulent, moist, delicious chicken I've ever had the pleasure of consuming in my entire life. So shout out to Joey, the chef.
Joey.
We shook his hand afterwards.
We did, yeah. And
do you say compliments to the chef?
I didn't. I should have done. That would be more classy, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That would have been a classy way to finish the exchange. No, I just shook his hand and said, "Look, that was great chicken." He smiled, and we walked on.
I'm sure he would have been actually really happy to hear that.
I think he was. He looked over the moon. He's like, "No one ever
things
takes the time." We would walk past him.
Yeah.
Hey, mate.
And we should
today.
do the same for our viewers in Twitch chat, you know? No one ever takes the time, but thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Thanks
It's
for
your show in a way, Twitch chat. We're kind of here for you, kind of keeping the vibes going.
Or YouTube or Face It Watch, which is watch.faceit.com. Watch your way.
If you hate all this, you can just go on there.
Yeah,
and
mute us.
Just have a normal experience.
Make your own POVs. Is Rush still around?
No.
No,
seriously?
Come on now. Rush has left.
I haven't even seen Rush yet.
Must be nice. Does one a day. Well, he's not here. Look at him. He's literally not here.
That's pretty
That
good.
explains, yeah.
Okay.
rush cam. 9-8, still a one-round game.
All right, Snow, you've
that's a hell of a flash.
No, but he's still not noted, and yeah, you're going to be overlooked by Risky Bob. So that's a nice opening.
I'm in B.
Hey, now hang on a second. Sway is inside the site, and over the top, Davideus does damage.
Rotation's on the way.
Now is taking
Spotted.
a forward position. Yeah, Lear has got that information, likely to be swung upon. Has support now in Davideus. Great nades. The break from Pain. It's just Sway. Oh, two. Does equalize a little bit. And it is here as well. Hold your horses.
They're low. But there is a chance here.
Not impossible here, Henry. The bomb down short on B. Davideus does manage to remove one of the two. Lear masks the drop-off. Are they aware? Are they aware of the angle? He's not ready for Davideus. A triple kill from the Chilean.
Glorp, glorp.
Significant round there. Throws things into disarray. It will be Nemiga calling their third and final timeout. We're looking at the finances, which we often do, averaging around $3,500 per player. There's something there, presumably more of a half buy than a full investment, but Mirage does lend itself to pocket strategies, set pieces. You can go all in and try and make it work, and that's probably what they're discussing right now. Pain Gaming, though, looking stronger as this series goes on. Solid B hold again. That was the frag that really decided the round. David pulling out all the stops. And we'll see. Oh, dude, they're going all in. Two pistols by the looks of things. Oh, Xanta could get AK armor, or he goes Galil and gets the utility to go with it. He's gone for the firepower instead. They're not messing around. Like I said, you expect something to be coordinated at the start. We'll see whether they have that sort of mentality in mind. We have 4 players heading towards the B/middle area.
You don't love to see it, do you?
Let's see what they can do. They have to work a default and presumably try and get some control here. Snow posted up and towards the underpass. Popping smoke open.
Snow not spotted.
He's come back?
Yeah, swings back for put some bullets down range.
So now we're 1 minute 30 in. We have 1 smoke and 1 flash remaining.
It was never... No one said it was promising.
But I mean...
I kind of alluded to it, I think.
Could Sway kill the AWPer with a one-tap and open up the round? Like, is he the
That's what he's just going to have to peek the AWPer and just hope he gets a one-tap.
Yeah.
That's kind of what the whole round's built on.
Yeah.
It looks like here. He's holding. The bomb's making its way back towards T spawn. I guess he's going to throw a smoke instead. Yes, indeed.
Oh, he's doing the hard mode one.
That does look quite
You don't want to mess that one up.
That does look difficult.
You never want to mess that one up,
Beautiful,
do you?
beautiful.
So just hoping someone gets a pick. That's really the foundation this round. Is anyone going to find a gap?
timing.
He's just looking away. Oh, the time
Spotted him.
crazy. He gets the info.
They're in B then. The bomb's not there. The big's probably no bomb.
I think they called it. They called it.
Ooh, now the bomb's moving through. What's the rotation? How do you get back into the... You don't even have kitchen info. You don't even have kitchen.
You have no nades either.
Oh, dear. It's actually really, really awkward. I will say the bench tech 9 angle's not particularly good. You needed
come
that.
on now.
He gets it done.
Oh, imagine if you gave that one away. Luckily, the bullets connect in the end. It's going to be a 5 versus 4 advantage, Nemiga. But bear in mind, there's just no utility remaining. They can't fend them off. They can't lock up a choke point. It's going to come down.
Well, I'm going to say it. I think you save.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
I think you have to save.
That was my next point.
Look at the money, which apparently we always do.
well, at least I do.
Stop pocket watching, Henry.
Pocket watching, yeah. It's kind of built a whole career just talking about the cash. So
yeah, so a lot of people.
It's lasted me 10 years. Why stop now?
And let's not forget about the pistol utility.
And that as well. And the word blunder. And
my favorite was on this very map.
What's that? Oh, he did something?
He's done something.
Yeah, that's like a highlight
something
of my career where I peaked, I think. He's done something.
Shout out to Zeus one time.
It's a good moment.
He's down there in Indonesia.
You know why? He came up to me once, like years after that bat. He goes, oh, by the way, he was really sincere. He goes, oh, just by the way, I think you're an amazing commentator. I love the way you're like put words together. Your English is really good. I think he never heard that clip. He doesn't know it exists.
No, maybe he liked it.
I don't think he would like that.
I don't think
he'd like that at all. A man of his stature. Don't think he'd enjoy those sort of words being thrown
He's a big
Um,
around.
boy these days.
Yeah.
He's hitting the gym a lot there in Bali.
He would destroy me.
You got a LAN cafe going on?
Yeah. He's an entrepreneur.
Yeah. Like we all want to be one day. Well, this is a very pivotal moment in this map and match and series, which, in case you are just joining us,
tournament, really,
is a 2-2 game. Winner makes it to stage 2.
Which is more than stage 1, and that's a nice one. NQZ dips in, dips out. Kind of like those hooker duck games at the carnival.
All 4 through mid. This is very curious indeed. They're going to have to just brute force up to this connector smoke, I think. Maybe play in the fade.
Yeah, it's not looking good, is it?
Not looking good at all.
Window boost?
Oh,
That's not bad though. They are.
Why has he gone and done that?
Looking quite deadly with these AKs.
Oh, dear.
What are they doing?
That's a good question. What are they doing?
Why are they
the
fighting?
one-by-one maneuver, and they've got the no-scope at least. Okay, the round's back on.
Is it?
Molotov doesn't do a whole lot for them. NQZ could step up, though.
Fake. Bomb's going A.
Spotted bomb now. Gets the info. Not going to kill.
Jules. Ow. He will get one through the smoke, you know he will.
This is big.
This is...
There it is.
Oh dear, a real important plant from Risky.
What is happening?
What are you doing? Leah goes running in towards the jungle smoke, spotted out by Snow, now hidden on the corner.
Oh, he's done so well to hide in that corner.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Now you can be patient. Or can you? Or can you? Apparently not.
No, gets away with absolute murder there. Can we cover
fiesta.
our planter, please?
What
that
a clown
one stings.
Leah really overcooked the pooch there. That's a classic in-game leader like screw up, isn't
What's he
it?
done that for?
It's a massive in-game leader blunder. That's a classic in-game.
Overcooking the pooch.
Like, first and foremost,
What are we looking at?
well, you knew where Snow was. You didn't know where NQ. Actually, no, because NQZ didn't shoot, right?
No.
So then Snow gets this. But why has Leah pushed through the smoke? The bomb was planted open, and he knew that Zwei was going to play late through Cat.
It was a real... That might be it.
Yeah, what
He got the first two
what were
kills
they-
as well. They were looking so good.
That was terribly played, I'd say.
Mamma mia.
You heard it here first.
In my expert opinion.
Last
that
chance
was terribly
saloon
played.
for the 2-0. There is some firepower. You've got the AKs. Once again, light on util. Focusing that connector. They found the opening picks. That was no problem. Can they replicate it? Get themselves in an advantageous position. That's what they're looking for. Leah bravely makes his way through the smoke. Big Uzera, though, well too aware of those sort of tricks. It's going to be Xanta trying to trade him out, but he falls off. Khan will get a kill in the back. And in towards A we go. Need to make this round a possibility. David sneaking through.
Yeah, David's got a real nice angle here. Likely to be overlooked. Spots a little glimmer of that bomb planter and might be able to spam him down as well. No cover on the plant again. No, it's not going to be punished, but David has an opportunity. The backs are turned and some trigger discipline. Display, trade available. Xanta delivers a 3 versus 3.
Still a difficult round to hold on
Smoke
to.
it,
Again,
smoke
no
it.
util on the T side.
A nade to the face combined with the AWP. The bullet sails through. NQZ racks up another, takes down Zwei. They're not looking at Risky Bob. They are now.
No
Cowards
chance.
has got him nearly. It's NQZ with 3.
Oh, it's a good map.
It was exciting for a minute. It was. I just feel like let's do some synonyms. Let's see what else there is, you know?
No, come on. It's like nice at the end of every round. That's
You're
fine
right.
too.
That's what that is.
In English, we'd just say nice, wouldn't we?
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, and that's what he's doing.
Nice.
Right.
Well done. Solid retake from NQZ and co.
I just hope we get an A execute right now or an A explosion, right? So you have the smoke sailing through the sky. No, they're not doing that at all. All right, well, you can do whatever you want. It's Counter-Strike, really. Options are endless.
Oh.
They really are. Well then.
Let's go.
Should be the last round, but you never know. No way of knowing for sure.
What about the journey? Not the destination.
Well, their journey's to the B bomb site here. 5 players, make it 4.
Fake work.
A little bit of a fake going on.
Oh, ish. Worked ish.
Howes has got such a nice position. Should be good for 2, but she's not.
Davideus controls it for 1. Dips away. The fact he's alive is everything. Drops out the smoke and gets sprayed on down. So that's an important find from Zwei. But NQZ, just such a stubborn thorn in their side and a 1 versus 3 demanded of Zwei. Can he come up clutch to extend play? Map 2. 3 maneuvering in from that short side. They're staying partnered up. They're going to make this as difficult as possible. One thing, though, no smoke for the bomb, but still 3 to find. And, oh, instantaneous. All right, Payne, take us the distance. We need just 2 to separate these 2 to secure a spot in stage 2.
They have a weird boost going on currently. Yes,
Look at this boost. Oh my god. This is... Hey bro, wanna buy some skins, man? Wanna buy some skins?
Попущи, прыгай, прыгай. О, побежал на базе! Pick up the phone.
Alexa Bear. Donk.
Yum. 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 Sipsky?
Oh, no. Thank you. I'm good for now, though. Thanks.
Misters, what can I bring for you on the floor this afternoon?
Well, Hector, here's the game plan. You're going to bring us 2 BO3s. You know how I like them, 30 rounds. And then precisely 1 death segment after that, you're going to bring us 2 more. Then 2 more every 5 minutes until one of us can't talk anymore.
Excellent strategy, sir.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good with BO1s for now, though. Thank you.
It's his first day on the caster desk. Give him time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Byron. You're able to drink energy drinks during the day and still do your job, still function?
How the fuck else would you do this job? Monster Energy and bananas, my friend.
Right. I gotta say, I'm incredibly excited to be a part of your broadcast. I mean, the fans are absolutely...
Fuck the fans. Your only responsibility is to put viewership on the table. You got a casting partner?
I do. I do have a duo. His name is Moses.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Think about Moses. Name of the game. Move the viewers from other esports into Counter-Strike.
Right, but if you can entertain the fans at the same time, it's advantageous to everyone, correct?
No. Number 1 rule of Counter-Strike, I don't care if you're Henry G, I don't care if you're Chad Virtual, nobody knows whether a series is going to go 2 maps, 3, overtime will be fucking forfeited, least of all the casters, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is?
Yeah, fugazi, it's fake.
Fugazi, it's a woozy, it's wazi, it's fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It never landed. It's not fucking real, right?
Right.
Stay with me. We don't create shit.
Right.
We don't build anything. So you got a fan who watched one IEM and now Pro League is live and all of a sudden he's all fucking happy and he wants to go outside and socialize. You don't let him do that, do you?
Right.
Because that would make it real.
Okay.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break. And he will, every single time, because they're fucking fans. And you just keep doing this again and again and again. Meanwhile, he thinks he's watching CS, which he is on paper, but me and you, the casters?
Right.
We're taking home cold hard cash via content creation, motherfucker.
Right, that's incredible, sir. I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, you should be. There's 2 keys to success in the caster business. First off, you got to stay relaxed. You play pugs?
Do I play pugs? Yes, I do play pugs. I frag out.
How many times a week?
2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times.
Those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. See, me personally, I play pugs twice a day.
Wow.
Once in the morning after I work out, and then once again after lunch.
Really?
Why? I want to. That's not why I do it. I do it because I fucking need to. Think about it. You're dealing with numbers all day long. 1st to 16, overtime score lines, economy management, high frequencies, bang, 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 fucking digits, kick, 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 kick. All very acidic, above the shoulders, mustard shit. The grind can wake some people out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so you've got to stay focused and stay in the game. Keep up to date with HLTV and Reddit.
Done.
This is not a tip, this is a prescription. Trust me, if you don't, you will fall out of meta, glitch your differential, and tip the fuck over, or worse yet, and I've seen it happen, implode.
No, I don't want to implode, sir.
No, you don't.
I'm in it for the long run, you know?
Implosions are ugly. Pop off to the gaming PCs, win some ELO anytime you can, and when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
Right, yeah.
Second key to success in this racket is this little baby right here. It's called Monster Energy.
Right.
It'll keep you sharp between the ears. It'll also help your voice box talk faster. And guess what? That's good for me. Revolutions, you follow?
Revolutions, yeah, it's yeah.
Keep the fans in the stream and it goes 24/7, 365, every decade, every goddamn century. That's it. Name of the game. With a common denominator. Go! Go! CSGO. The frags come in. We go 3 maps. Triple elimination. It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
I'll drop you, nice. We do mouse aggressive, basically.
Yes, but with the boss first.
Boost! Running! One turn. I'm flashing. I'm flashing. You can pick.
Flash.
Middle. 3 guys was there. He's shot for
I'll come shot. Pushing?
No, nobody mid. Carry use it.
Holding B.
Lower.
I'll send it. Shot.
Я флеш middle. Убил. Подожди. Нет, ты ухай. Можешь подхейпить.
Да. He's faking.
Yes, they just faked us with util, okay? You have last
Tell me
smoke.
when he can be short. I can still block deep shots.
You have last smoke. Smoke expired. One B. You saw me. I'm flashing. You can pick.
Timor is B. They popping B. Ah, have B. Out 2. Let me smoke. I can't. Flash cover, Valer. Box 2.
Let's go tunnel, guys. Let's go tunnel.
I'm saying. Take molly. Smoke with fade. What? You do small or no?
Yeah, I drop.
It's behind you. Only one smoke on short, guys. Nothing. Short one. Step short, close, elbow. I have flash.
We are ready to room.
Doing. Short. More. I flash you for you. Flash me down. Let's smoke. I cannot pick. I'm only the rain.
Long fading, Igor.
I will pick long. I said. Take me the boss.
Let's clear.
Planting.
Take long. Nothing long.
Side. Planting.
I'm going closer, guys.
I can flash for you. Can someone flash?
Yes, I can flash also. We just need window flash and I can cross from long.
I can flash
whenever. Wait, Miha, come closer.
Bridge
Flash now.
zooming long.
Igor, come closer.
Flash. Coming.
I'm through.
About Let's get off molly.
Short.
Short dead.
Nice! Nice, good like this.
Bro, we did. Imagine if molly the Valer.
Kill the guy.
Middle pushing.
Don't see mid.
Cross?
No, he's doing cross. Box lower.
Maybe he one HP scout.
Think he came lower with MP9?
Could be.
Yes. But Igor can work top mid first. Careful close, Imperial.
Scout is not gonna be mid anymore. He's 1 HP on Swiss scout.
They did smoke to get him out.
I can jump. Come close.
Go.
3, 2, 1. Zoop.
Yeah, if they flash you guys, we're coming close now.
I went close.
Wait, Alex.
Going into lower.
Lower.
Door clear.
Hey guys,
on B or A?
I think he will be on A, so basically let's go, guys.
Let's come.
Yeah.
Oh, you're sick. What the fuck was that? Go city.
Oh, very good. Faster. Guys, he's gonna be dead. Let's go, run.
Let's go, 3, 2, 1. Sitting. And ramp.
Don't see the
One HP.
Runs long.
Nice.
Блять, ебашу их нахуй. 51 you heard. Да бомба. Ну похуй. They don't know about the bomb, maybe. Пойдет.
10.
Точно. Нет, пуль. Блять, почти выебал. You were feeling it, bro. Good fucking job.
Yeah, we just bugs like every day after practice, and it was like always like my team against his team in like in pugs also, and yeah, he always had a good aim, and he was always like a standout player for sure.
I think he's a pretty good player. I think he's representing a lot the Chile, and I think that South America is proud of him to be in the Brazilian team because I think he deserves it.
I think the firepower, his communication is good. I didn't expect this.
Rez, where am I?
You're in a hotel room in Katowice.
A hotel? Looks more like a hospital to me.
Yeah, perfect.
I was tuning into the major, G2 was winning, then all of a sudden there was this blast.
Was this before or after they lost their FaZe in the semis?
FaZe? In the semis? Give me that. Spirit defeat FaZe 2-1 to win Shanghai Major.
Don't worry, we go through it all slowly.
Magic's popped off. I must be dreaming.
This are gonna take a little adjusting to, okay?
No, it's all wrong. That's so right. Never mind, it's cooked.
The world's different now.
Wait, what is that?
Oh, this whole thing? What do you think?
It's so weird.
The young prodigy is yet to peak. They're both of us.
Huh?
Click over the pitch, Josh. Should I say, steal?
And still picks up an ace. 5 pounds.
That's right. Let's see it. Show us that black and red.
What? Wait, what?
It ain't 2014, Ankh. Your options are limited.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Step right up, get your third map here. Last day, Stage 1, ESL Pro League for its 21st season, and Pain vs Namiga has gone the distance. We brought back in Steel, joining Machine and myself, that is Chad Splooge Birchall, for the third and final map to lock one of these two teams in for Stage 2, which kicks off on Friday. As you can see, we have a bit of a technical issue before the game gets underway.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah, well, that's a great question. I've been asking myself that all day. It's going to be late night.
So we got Splooge, Glorp. What am I?
What do you want to be?
I don't know.
Wheel.
Wheel?
Wheel.
Like third wheel?
Just wheel, yeah. It's kind of like Steel, but more round.
True.
Yeah.
Josh, who's going to win this third map? Dust 2. You feeling it for Namiga?
I don't know, actually. It's going to be one of those things where it goes like 12-12 before we get to see any real action.
Oh, okay.
And it goes OT, and then they start playing the game.
Should we just start in overtime then?
Honestly, that might actually be the play.
Solve some time and some problems. Now, look, Namiga are 6 on the trot on Dust 2. Now, sure, some of that is against some smaller online opponents like Sashi. But they've won it twice here at ESL Pro League. One of them being against Mind Freak. Oh, that's kind of like Sashi. And a win against Heroic. That one was an overtime barn burner 16-14, right down to the wire. I hope.
Potentially.
Probably was. All you have to do is say it with confidence, and that's all that matters.
Some people fact
People will
check.
believe it.
There are fact checkers out there, and there's plenty of them who have
but no
shown
one
up in
listens
Twitch
to-
chat.
no one listens to fact
We have all these fact checkers right here in Twitch chat.
I just want to say, guys, that seeing you both rocking a Basement Dweller tee today, you both look very good and handsome in them.
Thank you.
Chad, your extra broad shoulders really fills out the tee nicely.
I appreciate the kind words there, Mr. Richardson.
Looking fantastic.
But it's a nice fabric.
Isn't it? You cozy?
Good for the Swedish weather, I think.
It is. It certainly is. It's a Swedish winter t-shirt. That's what I call it.
We decided to go with the black and white here.
Yeah, showing both variations. I appreciate that greatly. We can get started as the Big Uzera smoke is lined up for doors. He sends
I use that one. I like that Big Uzera mid-door smoke. It's one of my faves.
Okay.
It lands on the top, so it can't be blocked.
Oh, that's very nice.
There's a couple of spots that throw the same smoke, right? There's one outside lung, one closer to the actual like lower tunnels area.
Indubitably.
Oh, very diligent stuff. Feels like it's a huge amount of money to spend. But, you know, dual Berettas and that can be difficult, can be scary.
Glorp,
It
glorp.
even covers you from one of the short angles as well. What a useful smoke.
It's a tricky one.
Yeah, I don't want to throw it, but glad you can.
Well, they were silently trying to make their way up Catwalk. There was a bit of a sound cue given away, but nonetheless, they're up. Big Uzera has the smoke and the flash, and so does Risky Bob. There's 4 stacking A. This one's going to get messy.
It shall. Flashbang over, and let's see what Xanta can get done. Oh, they drop into the CT smoke. That's kind of geeky. I like it. Hard shots to hit. Risky Bob's made a meal of that.
Ooh.
Covered by Lit.
Rotating.
Pivoting out. Hang on.
Pivot.
Ooh, Khan makes an interesting decision there.
If he blocks up a tunnels, they're screwed.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, you guys are screwed.
But he don't got the doodlies, so he goes back flat.
The doodle is.
Was that Adam Sandler?
The doodle is.
If you want it to be.
Yeah, give us an Adam Sandler, Josh.
Ooh, I need to know a line right now. I can't think of anything.
I can't think of a single line. Oh, wow. This television remote seems to be controlling people and time. Does he say something like that?
Because he does a lot of the stupid voices and stuff like that. Like, I'm thinking of the mocking voices.
Yep, he does.
He does. What about, where are those gems that need to be cut? Did
That's a
you do that one?
serious one. That's a bit serious.
Where are the
I was
gems
thinking
that
more
need
like,
to be cut?
don't you want to go home, get in your home ball?
Well, I'm thinking like Billy Madison or like Big Daddy.
What about Big Uzera in a 1v3?
Big Uzera
He's got time, he's got time!
Gets the bomb down, he's doing it. But hang on, wait, can't he do this?
Oh!
Sorry. Have you seen Star Trek?
No, I haven't.
Well then.
I just thought you were busting it out live on broadcast.
I might have been.
That's my bit.
Yeah.
We can all do it.
Oh, that was a nice attempt from Big U.
It'd be a group activity.
I need my privacy, Josh.
Yeah. Some people like to glorp publicly.
I'm a private glorper.
Well, what was your name again?
Splooge.
You like to splooge publicly or privately?
No, well, that's his nickname, so it's public. For
Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
Also go by Spud Flanagan.
Spud Flanagan of Michigan. Bang. Not today.
No tag. Still, the force buy in. Now, Henry liked it when Big Uzera had an AK previously that he did take out of NQZ's cold dead hands. This time, he got it himself.
All right. Lovely jubbly.
Right then.
I do like this setup. This is one of my favorite setups. It reminds me of the primitive musketeer setups. One high, one crouched.
Both probably dead.
Both probably dead to a AK-47 from Big Uzera. Like a beautifully controlled spray.
You
Two
think it's a spray
headshots,
or just
7 bullets.
One tap.
Oh, well, they are both dead.
Uzera got an assist on both.
Yeah, nice. Exactly. Soften him up for the one shot from the scout. Oh, they've double smoked doors. That's a yellow card.
Yeah, but it's save.
It is, yeah.
Dust 2 save simulator. A bit like Inferno in that regard. I have the hiccups. I apologize, everybody. If you get the hiccups, just tell yourself you're not a fish.
And that works.
Or train, but also, yeah, my trick for the hiccups, deep breath, swallow while holding the breath, hold, slow exhale.
Oh, God, it gave me hiccups, that one.
That'd be fun.
You know, it gets it out of the system, one way or another.
I think you just mew. Do you guys know how to mew?
Gotta put the tongue in the top of your mouth.
Josh, you ever mewed?
No, isn't Shui like a master of that, though?
He's a master of something, for sure.
Being teamless.
Hey, got him.
Well, up next, we've got Furia versus M80, in case you are just joining us, or maybe you were joining to watch that match. Now, they're sitting idly by. One of these problems is when you do come in early for a game and you have to sit around for a little bit while longer because, well, today's schedule's been slightly delayed. The FlyQuest versus Tyloo game went all 3. Tyloo won, and there was also a few tech issues. What would you be doing if you were M80 or Furia right now, Josh? Would you sit there keep playing DM for a while, like aimbots? Or
oh, no, you wait until halftime, and then you can go into doing whatever short amount of warm-up just to get your energy ramped back up. But you want to conserve that energy
They're
for
all
now.
there. M80's all there.
Yeah, but they should just be hanging out, doing something light.
So
They don't want
they're going to lose because they're all sitting there right now?
No, they can sit there. Just don't expend your energy. Look, I have a question about that setup because Alex said he liked it. I have a question for you because I don't think that's a good situation to run that setup.
No, not in a round like that.
Not in a round like that. You want to use it, what, primarily to kill a solo lurker or maybe people that are just going to peek you with pistols,
yes,
like Glocks, maybe
that's
a
the type of
Deagle.
round where you get exploded on in the open.
The Galils and AKs?
Yeah, no.
Oh, you really needed one there if you was wait.
And I also think the amount of time that you hold that setup,
yeah,
I don't think you should keep it for too long. Oh, you're dead.
He's naded.
You're dead.
Well, you don't want to stay in that setup too long either.
Shout out to all of our audio-only listeners.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't want to hear the casters as well, you can tune in to Face It Watch.
Watch.faceit.com.
Watch.faceit.com to remove our voices. And
you can mute us.
You can just mute us.
I would too. Right now it is a 3v4 situation. Yeah, it's all right, Josh. It's all right. Take a deep breath.
First time.
I know it's your first time, but we've been here plenty of times before.
I'm glad I'm
out
here with
long.
you guys.
Cowers looking for the fight, and he's got it. So now it's just Leah, the in-game leader, up against Big Uzura and Cowers. Is he a Lear in the headlights?
Oh, it's a good one.
Thanks.
It's a good one.
Or is he going to prance his way into a round victory?
Let's find out together. Cowes and Big Uzera maneuver towards long. Just the two of them left in this one, up against Lear.
Just the two of us.
They'll be crossing.
We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Now, there is 20 seconds left in the round. Now, this is for our audio-only and visual-only listeners. 17 seconds left in the round. Lear is coming up short. 2 players are crossing in towards A, and again, it is a 1v2 situation.
So, what really matters is the fact that Lear loses his head. All right. Problem solved, or about to be. We're going to fix that HUD for you, no stress. Everyone, take a breath.
I want to take a calm time.
It's fine.
That's the official terminology for it, a calm time.
Well, we could lead the audio-only listeners through like a nice breathing exercise to help them
Off you go.
regulate. I want everybody to close their eyes unless they're driving a vehicle right now. I need you to focus.
Yeah.
What if you're cooking bacon?
What?
Some people might be cooking to... Anyway,
Okay.
sorry.
Take a deep breath in through the nose. Hold that breath for a second. We're going to let out all the negative thoughts as we slowly exhale. As we're exhaling, we're letting go of all the negative feelings. Okay? The technical pause is not going to be disrupting our day. Okay, we're going to do another deep inhale through the nose. Hold it for another second as we think about all the positive emotions happening in our lives right now. And we do another deep, long exhale through the mouth. And as we continue the cycle of inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth, we're going to reflect on this time where we get to sit here in peace and tranquility. The ESL technical pause music playing over. And we've got lots of CS matches. Lots of opportunities for great plays. Lots of opportunities for tech pauses.
I'm feeling more relaxed after.
I actually am.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that
I
really
needed
was
that.
effective. Thank you, Josh. Thank you.
Sometimes you just need to do a deep breath, right? Maybe you're doing shallow breathing. It's not great. You want the oxygen flowing through the veins, So make sure you're getting in those deep breaths every now and again.
Can't do that in the sauna?
It's hard to breathe through the nose in the sauna.
I keep kind of testing myself, see how many seconds I can inhale.
Could I take this economical?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
We got an email from one of our lovely audio-only listeners. No surprise.
Oh.
And this gentleman says, I, too, listen to your commentary without watching, but only because you guys are really good at it. Very entertaining. Keep it up. I heard glorp so many times today that I found myself substituting words in a sentence with glorp. And as long as you have some context, you will understand it, e.g. to glorp or not to glorp.
That is the question.
Well, after understanding that you will get this too, to glorp or to glorp to glorp? Not fair, that's fair.
Yeah.
I understand if you can decrypt this though. You are not my glorp, you are my glorp, my glorp.
Oh, of course. Pasha biceps.
You're not my friend, you're my brother.
My friend.
My friend.
It's funny.
So anyway, have a glorp evening.
Oh, lovely. That's very kind of him.
And there you go, that's the eco.
Yep, they glorped that round.
Now, guys, if you do keep sending emails to the mailbag, remember that they will redirect to my inbox, and I have to keep deleting them every day because I do actually get some important business emails in there. So if you could send a few less to eplmailbag@efg.gg, that would be great. Thanks.
Yes, less mail.
Less emails.
Please.
Because it's a lot to delete. Today
if you
want to
know
200.
If you want to know what email inbox not to send your emails to, you just type !mail in the chat. Whichever spelling you prefer.
Yeah, we're going to be selling merch, so don't send emails to EPL Mailbag.
Don't do that.
Oh, he's really sold that, you know? Hey, it's like multiple people crossing to B. Okay, we're definitely not 4 people on A right now.
Look how quick this mid to B could come in. There's been one thrown from outside. Oh, it's blocked. That's actually quite nice from Khan.
Yeah, he's got the angle, but Big Azera's got him. Ooh, no, he hasn't. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, I thought you heard the collision. Khan backs away. Molotov does land. Oh, Lear does go straight through the smoke. Tucks in, Flash arrives, and NQZ is holding for this cross, but it's likely that Lear could be ready. Oh, not ready enough. The orb finds him, makes it a 4v4. Plenty of time for them to pivot up short. You can see the reaction is forced out of the CTs. Look at this, everyone tending to this potential.
Oh dear.
And just an incendiary to block short. Oh, throw it.
Do it.
Xanta.
Do it.
Xanta.
Do it now.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
He's in hot water, I do believe. They're going to be forced out of this. Khan needs to fight forward with Xanta, but he's burnt down. Davideus will get the kill. Now Khan flash. The frags keep coming. Bob, how risky can you be? Well, good for one, and that could be done. Leaving Zwei, the man who was tagged at the start of the round, and he was trying to be 2 players. But you can only be 1 guy, even if your name's 2 in German.
He's got a T-sided molly to work with this retake situation, but only with 26 HP. That's 1 AK bullet to the body.
This is the knife I have.
Yeah, what is it?
It's a butterfly law. It's the same knife as me, but mine's a stat track.
I was thinking about going for a vanilla number.
Okay, like an M9 bayonet? Yeah.
Yeah, vanilla M9 bayonet.
That's cool.
On the T side with like some smoke gloves, like those kind of black with grey knuckles.
Okay.
Keeping it kind of more monochrome, low key.
What do you got, Josh?
I was going to ask you a question about Big Azera. He was the one going out middle.
Yeah.
He sees the smoke. Doesn't really think that maybe a CT's in front of the box. As an IGL, how many times have your teammates messed up a smoke where it lands in the wrong spot? And because I'm just thinking, maybe I'm making excuses for Big Azera. Maybe he's thinking, oh no, a CT didn't block it. My teammate just missed the smoke, and I just have to roll with it.
I was thinking the same thing. Because yeah, that smoke, well, it shouldn't be a tricky smoke to throw, but you're not assuming that it's been blocked.
You're not assuming that's
not assuming it's been.
With the amount of people that will say like, oh, he must have blocked my smoke when they miss a smoke.
Yeah. Well, they can go back and check out the VOD. Don't get too upset about it now. Oh, wow. Okay. Zwei, that's a big push.
That's a big boy push.
Up the guts.
He's got the hero AK, saves it through, and immediately delivers a first blood. There could be a conversation about an Amiga converting this one.
They're in a decent position to do it. Looks like they're hungry for some info. No, they're just going to go for the full regroup. They know, okay, you guys are in middle? Cool. Long's probably not defended. That's where the group was. Perfectly timed block from Risky Bob. Now,
Bob.
Through middle again.
I believe they're still pushing.
They want more. They want more and they want it now.
Oh, Davideus. Oh,
just dropped the bomb, heard it.
Sound cue. So Xanta baits him in. Maybe you overlook there. Maybe you overlook him. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Xanta hits the shot. And another available gets the information as well.
You've done your job, mate.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling. Just confirming presence, keeping him looking. Big Azera should be dead. Is now dead. And Xanta puts the cherry on it. That is a perfect execution from an Amiga. Zwei starts it, or Zwei, obviously, is what I said. And now Snow's left alone in spawn. Fox Eminor.
Yeah, well, look, we see a lot of them out there.
I know, you guys are so popular.
Just flying the flag.
What's it like being popular?
Well, 10 years ago, yeah, I guess. Pretty cool.
Is it Christmas? Because Santa Claus just delivered this round.
I love it when Glorp actually pipes up.
Yeah,
Casting.
I didn't know Glorp could actually contribute, but that's good.
Glorp.
We get a bit more out of Glorp throughout.
Yeah.
Risky Glorp, we call him.
That's right. Sometimes.
This is a great one from Zwei. And then, yeah, I kind of agree with you, but he's staying committed. They didn't know that Lear had pushed across. Lear almost makes a meal of it, but does come good on the 5-7. Very potent, very powerful. Lets out a roar. Just 2 rounds the diff. Gonna go for the suicide boost again. NQZ up and over, looking for the lower dark push. Won't find it, but oof, late on the cross. So not a lot you can really do with that.
That roar was more like young Simba as opposed to Mufasa.
It's Lion King for anybody who
was born after the 90s.
Great film.
Great game.
There was a game.
The Sega Mega Drive. Hard game, really. Actually, quite a difficult game.
Yeah, you just get reset right back to spawn.
Yeah.
If you die.
Very brutal.
Yeah.
Those are the best games.
I used to play Battletoads as well.
Oh, Battletoads. I thought that was a meme.
No, Battletoads is a real thing.
No, I know, but like I didn't think anyone played it.
Oh.
I thought it was just like kind of a meme from the internet. You'd call games stop or whatever your equivalent was. You'd probably call it like...
Here we go.
Gamer Den.
Here we go. There it is.
Gamer Den?
Yep.
Went to the Gamer Den at Dog Swamp. You wouldn't believe it. They had Battletoads, mate. Lee, mate, you want to play some Battletoads?
Jesus.
If you're not gaming, you're not living. And this AWP is holding. Oh, can't. Flashed off.
They're going, though.
It's a retake A setup.
And I like that they kind of committed to the setup, controlling this long. The retake, they need to clear out this mid player, the lurker.
Oh,
now they can come up spawn. They got the flashes that can go above ramp. All they need is a well-timed molly onto short, but they're actually going to jump up Xbox.
Doing it. They're
splitting up.
Back. Okay, good work from NQZ to at least not lose his life.
Have no space for the post
Really
plan.
uncomfortable.
Look at this
This
post
is
plan.
so uncomfortable for Pain. They're all behind the smoke. Oh, NQZ still chips away. Finds Khan. Good shot from Xanta. And it's all coming up good. It's all coming up Namiga. A third on the board for the CT side. Convincing on the retake. Glorp, what do you think about that?
Why? What? Why would they do that? Okay, you don't have long control. You've come from short. You know they're retaking from short. Sure, you want to get into CT spawn because, like, then, you know, you're out of the harm's way. But why would you not just shut down all the people trying to come up short there?
Yeah.
Once you lock that down, you auto win. Maybe, like, one guy going to spawn just to hold the long players off from a weird off angle, but...
Biggies ain't happy, right?
No.
Like I can hear ambient conversation. So while you were going on that diatribe, which I'd agree with, I think he was as well, and probably very similar sentiment to what you were just pointing out. The fact that they get the site for free and they know it's a retake setup, they have to be aware as a team that they need to own something. You can't just sit in the
You have to disrupt it.
Exactly. So that's probably what he's having a go at them for right there, because that looks pretty rough around the edges. Actually, not even the edges. That just looked pretty rough.
It just looks scared. Like, you guys are scared. You need to fight at some point. At some point
101.
in the fight, yeah, you have to take a fight. You get to choose the when and the where. But it looks like everything was not on their terms. They just ran away, and then the fate came to them, and then they were just like, oh, I guess this is where we're standing our ground.
That's literally what you hope for when you play a retake A setup. Like Josh and I played a whole lot of retake A and Source. That was like the setup, right? If they ever come out, you just drop back, you play too long, the AWP can sit from pit, the rifler can worry about doors, and then you decide, are we going to go through mid and go short, or are we going to come through CT together?
Yeah.
And the Ts would know, okay, when they make their move, we fight the move. Because you can't just sit in the side.
Yeah, well, you saw how horrible it felt for Pain Gaming without that decision tree.
And that's why I thought Namiga was actually going to come up through spawn, because they had the players on long. It means that Pain can't sit top site looking down at them. And then as soon as they're moving up backwards, watching towards like short break, Gandalf, all that stuff, one flash coming into the window, maybe like 2 flashes going over ramp area, you get to scale up, take those headshot fights free. It shows short. And Pain.
Whoa, time smoke. They're going to have to go through this.
Oh, God, Snow Craters, Xanta, one of his kills stolen away by gravity. I'm not talking about the Frenchman. Khan will put the finger on it. The finger on it. That's what I'm saying. He's put the finger on it.
He's put the finger on that one.
Yeah, I think he has. That's a new expression. Only Glorps would understand that. 4-4, though, and yeah, that didn't go to plan. Lovely. That's going to feel great for Xant. That's what I call him.
Well, what is that?
We're tight like
Is
that.
that a picture?
I don't know if we should be looking at this. What is that?
Is that I would assume that is...
Oh, she's kissed it. It's a lipstick mark.
No,
on it.
no, I think that's the ribbon on the flowers.
Oh, no, that's a lipstick mark. She's gone. Mwah.
Are you sure?
That's what I'm saying.
Whose PC is that under? Cameraman.
Cameraman
Can
can't
you zoom
talk.
in?
You know the cameraman.
Yeah, but the producer can.
Producer man.
It's all on comms. Comms on comms.
Ghost says steel is great on the TriCast. There you go.
There we go.
His opinion matters just as much as mine does. I think you're doing terrible.
Oh, there you go. I see it. I see it.
It's a bouquet. It's a bouquet. You're right.
Yeah, but whose PC?
Oh, we're
Trying to find
finding
out
a
whose
slow
loved one
pan.
it is.
Slow pan.
Oh, it's NQZ.
NQZ.
Ah.
Okay.
That's nice. Love is in the air. No.
Does he get one?
Safe cross.
Very safe.
Uh-oh.
This one's mine, Josh, so I think that one's yours.
Okay.
Yeah. Have you started drinking from your beverage?
I think so.
This one's mine.
All right, this one's mine.
That looks like that's yours.
Got a HE grenade. Khan gonna catch. Oh, no, he's not. He's
Deep.
He's messed
That's
it
a
up.
deep smoke, yeah. The smoke is a little bit on the CT side of things. I think that's what messed him up.
They only have one player at A right now. So right now it feels like that Namiga are hedging for a B play or a mid to B, and that's not the case whatsoever. They're just going up catwalk again. So they've... Okay, well, here we go. Let's talk about this again, shall we, everybody playing at home?
It's fine because Namiga, the only round that they really lost were like the B plays.
Yeah, but Risky Bob got a kill last time, and this time NQZ got a kill. So it does limit their ways back in. You can see they're trying to be... Oh, wow. NQZ's gone really cheeky with it. Gets his kill, pieces out to the B side.
I like this reposition. Who is that? Cowiz?
NQZ? Or on the flank?
Yeah, NQZ on the flank. Yep. My eyes.
Well, they took CT spawn.
Well, it's still possible, but not probable. Risky Bob doesn't... Sarah just has a little firing squad. Lovely double kill.
This time it's fine to take CT spawn. They have that big flank coming in from the doors. He's got that long sight lines because the doors are inverted from the previous versions of the map. And they can actually connect that way. But it's fine. I think that the way Namiga is playing their CT sides, hedging on... Look, we've played this retake on A. We've won this retake. You haven't been, you know, super successful here. But you broke us at B on a couple of the rounds. We did our high-low setup. That didn't work out so well. A lot of damage on the cross here. They need to start using an HE or potentially even upgrading to a smoke on the cross.
Oh, I don't love this. This is such a risky maneuver for an AWP to take.
But it's Risky Bob.
It's... Yeah, you're right.
It's a namesake.
Look, I've seen Zywoo come here and win tournaments because of this play.
Risky Bob compared to Zywoo. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You all start somewhere.
Yeah, but you have to leave.
Start somewhere.
Oh, leg shot. Now what? Now what? Yep, you burn, you run, you burn, you run, and you're out. Everything's fine, actually.
I'm burning, I'm burning.
Now we need to start the musical number. It's a double AWP bait and switch. Love that. Like an electrician that fishes in his spare time. Bait.
Get out of there. You guys have the advantage now. Get an AWP on back plat or something.
Davadeus.
Nearly does it. Nearly does the double.
Look how low 3 of them are, though.
Yeah, but it's Bogdan's Law. They got 2 AWPs.
Oh, suddenly Bogdan's right, is he?
Oh, yeah.
It's a rule of thumb, okay?
In-game leader here, not getting a kill.
What? He's definitely going to get one. He's got Xanth's
Ooh, that's a
flash.
good flash, but the molly...
Oh, he's burned out. They didn't hear him. He's still dead short. Yeah, lovely. That's a shame, but a 3v3 retake all the same. They're so low. Do you fancy your chances here? Do you fancy? Not anymore. NQZ puts them down, and Snow maintains the round. Okay, so another one for Pain Gaming's T-side campaign. 6.
Pain have solved it, haven't they?
Now we're playing CS. Down a man as well. Disrespect, going out middle, catching the rotation from CT spawn, resetting back to A. Open things up.
I think, right, the reason that they're forcing themselves with the short boost and lower dark play is because they're trying to disrupt the default so they can't just short execute. But A's still quite the weakness regardless, and Pain had a good response that Josh just highlighted. So I don't know. I don't think this is going to get much easier for Namiga down the stretch. Bang. One more kill there for Risky Bob. Just takes down Cowiz. But 6-4 for our audio-only listeners in favor of Pain. The Brazilians have at least secured 50% of the rounds for the half.
Now, do they go up middle again as CT sides, getting that aggression, disrupting in a different way? Look, they've done a different kind of like start around setup every round. What I haven't seen is the AWP on tunnels kind of like creeping in on a timing as soon as the hands shown by the T's. Hey, we're like actually progressing up short. Okay, we're going to creep it. The tunnels, the long peak.
Doesn't work out for Biggie. Zera goes straight head-on collision with Khan.
Was there even a flash?
Wait a second.
Confidence.
Cooking, yeah, and confidence does prevail. Now they're walking in. They're going to overlook him. It looks like they will. Yeah, caught with nades in their hands, pants around their ankles. Sway gets one. Exposed on the break. Oh, lovely, lovely! Davadeus double! Make it 3 in total. Oh my good. No, that's how much health he has. Oh, I'm not on it today.
It's like I'm watching Mirage.
Opposite of on it. I'm off it.
He's off it. You're not locked in. You're locked out.
I'm locked out, man.
That's why you got to stand.
Let me in.
If you stand, you know, you're more locked in.
It's true.
Look, I knew we shouldn't have done those breathing exercises. You got too relaxed.
I'm very relaxed, right? There's too much oxygen in my brain.
Well, boys, at the end of this...
What's that?
Huh?
One of these two teams is locked in for stage 2.
That's huge.
That's true as well.
And we have another series coming everybody's way.
Yeah. I've just noticed Amiga have gone for a new variant on the jersey. They've put the name on the arm sleeve as well.
Okay. So what's your favorite place for the name tag?
Yeah. Favorite spot I've seen?
Forehead.
You put it right there on their forehead on a cap, yeah?
Yeah, I donated to a streamer one time, and that's where it ended up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Like, have you got like a favorite streamer or?
Oh, there's a couple of good ones out there.
A couple of good ones?
Yeah.
I've been learning how to do yoga recently.
What's your favorite position?
What's your favorite position? That's fine with me. For you. No? Tenacious D?
I didn't get that one either.
That's okay.
Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. All right, final round, first half. Payne with 8 on the table. They have put Namiga in a pretty tough spot as far as the finances are concerned. A Famus and M4, 2 MP9s and a Scout.
I think Big Air got him on the jump spot.
Oh, you're dead, Xanta.
Xanta. Dead.
Good flash.
Doorknob and an MP9 has to go away. Run away. Hang on. That's a nice find. Oh, he's managed to come. Oh, he gets a contribution from the short side. Long range MP9 connects. So does the Scout. Leaves us into a 3 versus 2. QZ and Snow reposition. Looks like they are setting sights on long or around the world into B.
Oh, okay. What's going on here? They've heard this. They've heard the long steps.
Oh, 100%.
Yep, cool.
Yeah, his Vike comes back. Sorry, his mate.
What? He's got the Scout out. Yeah, it's not gone well. It's a winnable 1v1 now. And QZ doesn't have a lot of health, and Risky Bob, he's making a lot of steps, charging towards middle. Going to try and go for the late long flank. This could work out perfectly, actually, because NQZ, he has no idea. Ooh, but he doesn't commit to it.
Yeah, see, Risky Bob likely knows that he got tagged there by the Scout, so knows he's low HP. So at this point, he's hoping to catch him if he's going to transition back. Otherwise, can just play the bomb.
Oh, no, he's overcooking.
But that's the thing. The only way this goes poorly is if NQZ gets the long plan in and gets back to pit. Right? I still think if NQZ plants, he might be scared that Risky Bob's already short or something. And, well, yeah, NQZ's taking way too long on this.
He can't fall back to long.
Yeah, well, he's not planning for himself.
He has to play Goose or something, or stay sight?
Stay in sight.
Oh, falls to the MP9. That's a big clutch from Risky Bob. 5 frags across the 12 rounds, but that one frag gives them their 5th. It's all to play for. Stage 2 on the line. Only one team can secure the spot. We are back for some Opera League.
The fact you did that without the mute button is impressive.
Thank you.
I'll give you that one every day of the week.
Thank you very much.
All right, well, map number 3 between Pain Gaming and Namiga Gaming. And right now we are gaming. Because the winner of this will be getting themselves locked in for stage number 2. Pistol round number 2 of the map. Big Yuzera. Leah's out middle. Jousting towards B. USPs versus Glocks. I don't know which one I've got favored.
Yeah, it's got to be the
Glorps.
Glorps. Well done. 10 points to Gryffindor on that one. Like that a lot.
Glorps!
Died to Glorps! A Glorp manager! Big Uzera spots the cross. P2K user and abuser.
He has to be a fan of GoldenEye, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'm going to try it tonight.
Oh, A is pincered.
How is he not dead? Cowers gets
falling.
away with that. Yeah, it's...
Oh!
Not anymore! NQZ 3 from the USP. NQZ feeds and feasts on Namiga. Lovely start to their defensive campaign. That's beautiful.
He likes the way that one feels. That is massive work on the pistol round. They're under so much trouble. The fact that Long is a pressure point, he has to play behind the single box, hits 2 absolute bangers, and then still has time with the flash coming in to course correct for the 3rd. Very well done from the AWPA.
That was a great flash from the teammate as well. Big Azera throwing it in the window, helping him just take his time for that 3rd kill.
Zant? Okay. Do you see what gun Zanta had there?
Zanta, baby.
Yeah. No, did he?
You see the decoy? Go to the decoy, please, Obs.
Ooh.
At mid doors. Decoy at mid doors, I believe. On.
Yeah. He bought a decoy.
Yeah.
It's very
And
cheeky.
then sold
Very
it.
cheeky. Seems like a waste of $50,
But it does mask steps.
What I'll sometimes do if we're on eco, I'll send out a decoy with my Glock. I drop my whatever weapon. Maybe it's a scout. Maybe it's an op. Whatever. You're surprising people. Drop it. Send a decoy. It's shooting a Glock. You pick the weapon back up.
Yeah, my favorite use of the decoy I've seen is the simple pistol round call on Mirage.
You take the right side smokes?
No, he just gets 5. Everyone buys a deagle and a decoy. Oh. Everyone buys a deagle and a decoy.
Okay.
You throw 5 deagle decoys towards a ramp. Everyone refunds their deagle, buys Kev. You wait ramp, wait for all the decoys to explode and start running as they start exploding.
Oh.
Interesting strategy.
That's the simple decoy strat.
Wow, he's a real revolutionary of the game.
He is, absolutely. You can have that one for free because it's not mine.
I will never be playing Mirage, so I don't think I have to worry about that.
Well, I'm just waiting for them to, on Nuke, kind of get to that next evolution of things. Remember when they used to use decoys on like Mirage right side or something to bait out the counter nades? Well, why not do that same thing here?
Outside walls?
Yeah, because you might get to the part of the meta where people start using an incendiary to block where that smoke lands. You start throwing decoys there. They use the incendiary on nothing. Then you do smokes, and now that you can pick up and drop and all this stuff at all these nades, you could do both.
Yeah, I see you. I think the best use case I've seen for the decoy was blocking doors. You know, like on Cash, on...
It was also, on
that was cringe.
Old Luminosity or SK that had it so that they threw one from like the B storage area that would land on the squeaky door and it would open inwards.
Yeah, if you open the door.
Open to the side and get an angle. That's pretty cool. Well, Lear out middle. We'll get the opener. NQZ, the hero of the pistol, dead on this bonus round. What comes next? Man advantage as they start to pivot towards A. Just one player defending the ramp for now. That is going to be Big Uzera, the big man himself. And Davideus does some damage through the smoke. Khan down to Danger Red.
I was thinking for a second they were going to 4-man stack A, which I think is actually valid. If you look down the money, you're not going to get the best buy here going into that next round. A couple of people can't even afford M4 armor barely, so why not just 4-stack A? If they come into you, you have a chance. If they don't, cool. You use the guns next round.
Which is exactly what we're going to be seeing them walk into B, and Snow's the only one there, so...
Yeah.
Well, if he gets none. If he gets Sway, then Khan's low, then there's a chance. But it should be a save. So everybody, take a moment. I just want to say to Bearcore in chat, I want you to go take a good, hard look at yourself, mate. That's not necessary around here.
Oh, nice.
We don't need any of that. We should try and spread love and kindness around this world and not that type of attitude. So
there is enough evil in the world.
Exactly. And we're all just here watching a video game, just, you know, a bunch of human beings together enjoying the same thing. So if you could just please try and project positive energy, I think the world would be a brighter and better place.
Yeah, what he said.
Glorp.
And if you... Oh, damn it. And if you are going to say nasty things, just replace the nasty words with glorp and we won't know.
That's true. Yeah. You see, now you've got me to the point where I can't even, like, the thoughts that are in my head are negative, and I'm going to leave it.
I thought we took all the bad thoughts out with your breathing exercise.
We did, but that was so long ago, and we got so excited since then that our heart rate elevated, which means that we're breathing faster.
Honestly,
which means we've undone everything, so we have to go back to it.
All I have in my head right now is I just have a constant voice just saying, "Lay, mate." I just can't. Can't hear anything else.
Let's go, the boys!
Yeah, exactly. That's the energy he brought.
That is the energy.
Respect
it
to
was
Lee,
so
mate.
impassioned. I hope that Lee Mate's in Melbourne.
Yeah, me too. Oh my God, we might get to reunite with Lee, mate, after becoming a cultural icon.
Okay, well, away we go. Was the bonus round. The weapons were saved. The AKs are, well, at least one of which was kept from Cowes.
10 rifles.
Ooh, quick maths. Wow.
Standard setup, standard default.
It's the 16th round. How many numbers can we? How many numbers can we mention in this round? Round 16 with 1 minute and 26 seconds left.
The re-smoke with the blue bin boost? I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, I also am understanding your point. Why would you put him up there if it's power position, it's an angle not traditionally checked, and then smoke it off and force them away? Do you want to take advantage of the position or do you not?
Yeah, you're there because you want to punish someone who's getting a little bit too curious, too extended for some information.
It's channeled them elsewhere as well.
Yeah.
Like 3 people posturing long, and now they're actually pivoting into mid to B smoke and with some short control. Hi guys, welcome to Lear's smoke tutorial.
It's a B split. Davideus, if he blocks.
Block.
There it is. They should cancel.
They still have 45 seconds.
I think they should cancel.
They could do a re-hit at 25 seconds.
Oh, Snow's done very well there.
Going for it.
Yeah, executed. And the B-side's theirs.
Good understanding of the situation, right? The info comes through, they push. Great work. And that'll be another round. So, what did I say? 6 on the trot for Nemigra on this very map. And a victory over Pain would be massive. Like, gargantuan. Huge. Sizable. Large.
I know that we had them pretty high up in our power rankings.
Pain?
Yes.
Yeah, they've been sick the whole event. Is that a viable excuse?
Ooh, that could be, actually. If all of them have been, I think it's bad. I think
we're saying they've been quite ill.
I think there's some validity to it.
Yeah, I'll tell you the truth is that they're on my floor in the hotel.
Which floor
Every time
are
I
you on?
walk past the, I'm not telling you.
I know
It's
which
a
floor
secret,
you're on,
it's a
yeah.
secret.
I know which floor.
But I walk past their door and I always like take an extra wide step away from it when I'm walking past.
Really?
Just in case. Just in case.
That's safe.
Yeah, I'm keeping it safe. I also can't stop bumping into Mutiris. I think it's something about having the same haircut. We just always see each other in the hallway.
Well, their room's next to my room. Like Saul's room is next to my room.
Okay, so you're listening in on the comms.
Well, no. After the night after they won, they're a bit rowdy.
A bit rowdy?
Yeah, they were doing
having a bit of fun.
They were doing like animal mode that night. There was some squeals and stuff going on for the. You know, you're playing silly games. You know what it's like, Josh. You've been there with the boys.
You know what?
You've been there
I don't
with the
think I've
boys.
been in that situation for a really long time.
You've been there. Oh, okay.
I think many years ago, maybe I was there when
take
we were
yourself
all.
back.
Yeah, well, it was a different time back then.
Indeed, it was.
How good are these chairs, man?
Really good.
I really want one.
I'd like.
I wasn't called Unk back then.
Yeah, but now wear it with. It's like a term of endearment. I want one of these.
Yeah, who's the chair guy? I'm going to find the
You
chair
know
guy.
the chair.
I know, and he replied. He had replied.
There it is.
He said he doesn't check Twitter very often, but he's down to chat in Dallas.
Dallas?
Isn't that
It's
a
so
while?
far away.
Yeah.
It's not until bloody May.
Why can't we just talk on the internet? I just want a chair, man.
Yeah,
Anyway,
man.
The chairman was a conversation for another day. And the boost has been erected. Khan spots nothing on the cross. The HE this time used. Steel will be
They
happy
can't
with
go
that
mid to B again, surely.
Well,
Hey man, if it works,
what's that? Okay, that's a lot of damage is what that is.
Sausage sizzle.
Yeah. And a little NQZ repeat. Ooh, that's
He's on his
designed
own.
ultimate
well.
flashes to push him off.
Yeah, completely on his own there.
This is
Lurk
long
smoke
space,
towards
though.
B. Yeah, they kind of have to push, don't they? This is the worst way to manufacture space, but they got it. When I say worst, I mean like least favorable way.
Yep. Feign pressure from the solo lurker, but yeah,
out
I mean,
long.
this needs to be a B block right now.
Oh,
Do they have
Xanta.
any nades left?
Xanta! Oh, gets the info. They're into B at the same time. Snow handling business. Cowers as well contributing. This is going to get messy. Snow has help. Some support. Not anymore. Davideus is removed. Risky Bob. And Sway, whatever his name is. Sway.
No sweat for Sway.
No sweat for Sway.
This timing flank is really huge. Can he catch a timing on Plat?
He's not even peeking.
No, why? Why he stopped?
Well, lucky the orb's back up plat, Josh.
The problem is, Cowiz is the only one with nades, and he's the one in tunnels. What's he gonna do? A molly back plat or under window to flush some people out? It has to be a save here.
Maybe call the Ghostbusters.
Yeah, who are you gonna call?
Oh,
I'm going to call Rene Borg.
Really bullying B.
I don't like that setup on B, considering they had that push at long all the way through the door so early. They knew it was B. By the time that smoke dissipates, they need to have a setup to shut down those tunnels. And what do they have? Nothing.
I imagine, okay, so maybe because of all the short pressure, they weren't buying that it was going to be a B play. They maybe were a little bit more worried about short, but still.
Because MQZ's just sitting there going, they haven't flashed, they're
But at
pushing
the same
me.
time, he can drop all the way back to car and they can play retake A if he doesn't. So he doesn't need to stay in a danger position.
The thing is, like, all I've seen Snow play right now is like on top of the box next to tunnels or in that closet by the car. Those are the only positions he's played. So these guys come out, they only have to look right. They don't have to be worried about, do they have a crossfire? Do they have a guy close left? Is there a guy Humvee? Is there a guy hiding back plat that's going to peek up on contact? Nothing.
Yeah, this is going to be, or this could potentially be a massive victory for Nemiga. I understand there's still...
Ooh.
Not
don't like that.
Looking for?
No. I understand they're 1 round behind, but think about it. We've had 3 rounds in a row, and 3 players have saved every single time for Pain. The fortunate thing while this is happening is their loss bonus is building, so there can be more and more rifle rounds. But if B keeps being a problem, then, yeah, you've got some huge issues.
Well, we can see kind of a shift up in their game plan for this round. We see the Oppers controlling middle, so they have kind of like 2.5 towards B, but also the way that they're playing long is very passive right now. He's just jiggling for info, and it needs to require an Nemiga player to peek out all the way before he drops the smoke. Actually, he's going to just smoke long doors now and try to take this solo control of it, maybe.
Yeah, that would be brave, wouldn't it, Xanta?
Disrespect. I respect it.
I mean, what a valuable asset that is to the squad, saying no one's holding me long.
You might even want to
calling the back.
Yes. That's a good call.
Yep. Hey guys, I have olive long. They're faking this. They're playing short, maybe even playing heavy towards B. They could do a little bit of a mid to B fake. They're keeping a couple of players, one towards tunnels, one towards middle. They can fake that, and as that happens, they could just be walking up long.
Look at that. They even gave him a smoke so he can lurk smoke B, keeps them rooted, keeps them grounded. If anything, they're actually magnetizing further away from
Have to flash over. You have to flash.
Oh, smoke just perfectly obfuscates the cross.
Cross smoke's landing on
That's
A.
the op, right? There's not another op or an A. They can just walk across.
Oh, the penny drops a little too late. They're already in the smoke. They're already across. Safe, but the CT smoke thrown up. That will give the short players a bit more cover.
It gives the T cover to plant.
Sure, that's true too. We'll fight one out. This big Uzera on the short side removes Risky Bob. Lear is in for the plant. 4 versus 4. NQZ mantles up to try and catch an angle. Jumps, does damage, a boost as well, old school style. Gets him into the smoke. Davideus, the unknown entity. Up and over. Lovely from Davideus, double. And now a chance.
It's not planted for you, Zve.
It's not planted for the AWP, but Zve... Ooh, he's coming in, hit thick and fast. They've spotted the AWPer, but held on short, but nice shots as well. Sway gets one. So does his teammate. Khan contributes. Can he hit the stop? Can he stop it? He's not calling the bluff.
It's not playing for you, mate.
And that's a pain diffuse. Yeah, didn't hear it. Too many sounds. Couldn't quite process the information. Didn't know they were on the bottom. I really like the fact that they boosted into that CT smoke they threw. Thought that was a cool idea. Like, sorry, not CT smoke, but, you know, site smoke that the CTs threw. This one boosted him up old school, like on elevator, as opposed to using those boxes. And it just gave him a real jump scare.
I don't know what's going on there.
I think it was a good read by Nemiga. Right when Xantera's got the... Sorry. As soon as Xantera got the space out long and he calls everyone back, they make that plan. It's really good. They need that flank from Zway to come way earlier. Out through spawn as Pain's still jumping up on the boxes.
Well, they're trying to bully B again. Good flash holds them off for now. I think Snow got a lick of information. They're still coming in. Can't deal with Davideus at car, and he might even get the double up. B locked it down.
Yeah, that's lovely. Big Uzera could be tested. Looks like Lear is going to give it a go.
Well, now they need to go up Cat, because they've got the defense spot 2-2. NQZ on ramp. Cow is coming back to help him.
Oh, this is intense. NQZ should be good for one here. Yeah, comfortable collection.
Body block?
Yeah, it looks like they got in each other's way. Xanta falls to the AWP, and now it's really impossible. 2v4.
Pressure getting to Nemiga.
Yeah, seems that way.
Did you
Last
just
couple
say
of rounds.
in each other's way?
In each other's way, indeed. Very
If they can pull off this 2v4,
If.
I'll be very impressed.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure how this... They're given an open runway to go mid to B at least because of the CT setup.
They know it's 2A, 2B, and they know that the Opper's ramp.
Money situation going into the next. Xanta doesn't have any. Everybody else will have enough to buy. This is the fight.
Oh no!
No, it's not.
He's an in-game leader, guys. Give him a break.
Yeah, if he's an in-game leader, he should know that they've had Snow at Closet every round. Maybe it's because Snow's dead this round that he's like, maybe not.
Come on, Josh. Try a little bit of positivity on him, all right? Like, just be a little bit sympathetic to poor Leo.
My bad.
The game is going down the gurgler. They are going to
shaping up nicely, wasn't it?
Yeah, they are going to lose.
Namiga, they had an opportunity as the underdog in this head-to-head, but it does seem like some capitulation has occurred on this T side.
Yeah, their run so far, they lost to MIBR 2-1, and then they lost to NRG 2-0. They beat Mindfreak 2-0, and then they beat Heroic 2-1. The Heroic one is the big win. On the other side of things, for the likes of Pain, they took down Housebets 2-0. They lost to M80 2-0. They lost to FlyQuest 2-1, and they beat Lin Vision. So, of the 3 teams that Pain beat until this point, none of them... Sorry, the 2 teams they beat, none of them are going to make it through, and likely 3 when they take down Namiga, obviously. And there might only be 1 team that Pain played in this 16 teams that will actually make it through, and that's if M80 can beat Furia. So not...
Ooh, I'm excited for that one. That's coming up next. M80 Furia. Okay.
Yeah.
That should be a banger-rooney.
On the flip side of that, if Furia happened to take down M80, that would mean all 3 of the Brazilian teams that are here make it through.
Aura.
How many members of Flipside could you mention that have just worn the Flipside jersey?
Shara, Blade, Bondic, Waylander, World Edit.
Damn, he's done well. That's good enough. That's 6. I only needed 5. Very well played.
Electronic.
World Edit, obviously. Electronic, yes. I wonder if World Edit still holds the record for something. Didn't he have a record?
Maybe. Shara fell off a stage once.
Yeah,
I saw that clip yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah.
What were you watching?
I don't remember, but he fell off the stage.
Funny stage moments, yes.
Surely back to a mid to B or a B pressure.
Yeah, you'd think so. You would.
It's really worked.
Big Zera testing the waters, and they are too warm.
Overstepping the mark a little bit there, Mr. In-Game Leader. All right, well.
No can do.
Just have a lot on the mind, okay?
Yeah, there you go.
It's hard to juggle all the information.
That's the sympathy I was looking for.
Yeah.
Thank you. Flashed.
I love that flash, the bounce flash.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Right over the box. Helps you ascend up Xbox or helps someone peek out middle.
Lots of nades left, so a minute just on the clock at this point. We'll make it 1:05 for the audio-only listeners. My favorite type of listeners. And there's going to be a biff behind the smoke. Cowers and Davideus to brawl to the death.
Well, they certainly will. Death
5
is
seconds.
A guarantee, a certainty. But for who? Oh, okay. Khan and Leah step up, but there's Snow. Catches one towards the mid doors. It's Sway gone.
Good reaction. The mollies in CT to stall those rotations so they can get to the side and plant. I don't like how they have 2 layered mollies there. They have short control, they have long control, and they plant only open for that long platform.
Fortunately,
they could have planted anywhere.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they're saving. But you have that much space and control. You can plant in front of the single box if you want. You can plant at the corner of the site. There's so many plants that you can make it open to so many positions, but we've seen them already lose one of the rounds because the bomb was not planted for the short player.
Oh, they're right. We did forget to mention Markelov.
And Glorb.
And Glorb, obviously, on the orb.
I think I've only played Flipside once.
Yeah, how'd it go?
We won. It was on Cobble.
Cobblestone.
It was in Cologne 2014.
Damn. OG. Flipside Tactics, man. They used to be a team.
Once upon a time, it's true.
Yeah. What else is a team? I could name another team.
Heroic.
Oh, yeah.
Hellraisers.
Now we're talking Hellraisers.
Astana Dragons.
Astana Dragons. Who was on Hellraisers? That was team players like Zero. Player like Angel.
Yep. Woxic was on there for a while. Issa was on there for a while. Of course, Dead Fox was on there.
Dead Fox, that's the name. That's the big one. And that's a big one. Again, that's back-to-back openings for the AWPA. And maybe Namiga are not down and out just yet, Chatty B. Let's find out together. Snow, he is being tested on B. The HE trajectory implies left side, but he's got his teammate holding the right. Davideus on the AWP.
Left side, strong side. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, where did this AWP come from? Am I stupid?
It was saved, right?
Usually, that's what's been happening all game for Pain.
He saved 2 guns in the last round.
Thank you. Because he's got no arm.
That's under par.
Because NQZ died to Khan, and then blah, blah, blah.
Would that be over par or under par? If they normally save 3, it's over par if they only save 2, right?
Yes.
No, that'd be Oh, I see the way that you're referencing it because that would be negative. But yeah,
under par would mean you're saving more weapons.
If you're looking at it through numbers, then it would because par, right, is a course on golf, right, or a hole
has a par,
right. So you either got a 3 or 4 or 5. Right?
Yeah.
So as a golf expert, myself right here.
You got your bogeys, your birdies.
And
as CS players traditionally are.
Yeah, and look, you get your hole-in-ones.
Yeah, those exist. That's a thing.
But that's why it's a weird reference. Because for the rifles, we're talking more, not less.
Man, I miss
For
those.
golf, we're talking less, not more.
Yeah. I miss the socks I used to have. I used to have golf socks. And I got a hole-in-one.
Whee! How's that?
Dad joke number 2.
Dad joke number 2. Namiga Gaming progressed to the 10th round here in a all-to-play for matchup.
All right, well, guys, it's a one-round game.
All right, does this go OT, though?
I hope so, because when you have these teams locking horns on the final day of Stage 1 of ESL Pro League 21st season, what you want is to go tooth and nail, to go the distance, to go as deep as you can. And the only way that you want to settle these two is with overtime.
Oh! That was fun for me. I know it wasn't fun for you, but I had fun.
Okay, they still have money to buy. They can afford an AWP, 3 rifles, and an SMG.
Looks like Davideus did buy into an M4 and then just sold back.
Yeah, he has to downgrade to a FAMAS, but luckily it's been buffed recently in one of the patches. 11-10 is the scoreline in favor of Pain still on their CT side of Dust 2 as we go into attack pause here. Called by Pain, it's the 3rd one being used. And speaking of being used, Namiga is definitely using and abusing Pain right now. They've been working several locations. I think the audibles back towards A have been working for them after they've been trying to kind of use that B area, mid area earlier on in the rounds where they found success early in the half. But it's been the last few rounds have been towards A, up short.
Sponge, you played Flipside in 2015.
Yeah, someone said fact-checking, but Josh is the one who said last time he played it, not me. So.
Yeah, I said 2014.
Also in Katowice, when we played him, we beat him 16-3 on cash. So
Ooh.
Anyway.
Glorping hard on cash.
How long? Very early long control taken, so a bit of a gear shift. They
what?
found him through the smoke, so he's jumped over, giving himself away. It's a bad death, and it's a big fight through the smoke. Towers doubles up.
Oh man, the flash must have been perfect. Nothing the two of them could do, just white screens, and he looks like a bit of a tit. Xanta pulls out his nades, goes down, a 3rd victim of the Cowes spray, and number 4 is Risky Bob now on the floor. 12 secure, Pain Gaming, 1 away from stage 2.
And the money on the other side of the server is up for question. Xanta left with $1,500. The other's going to be able to get some bias through, but what a miserable way to lose that. We might catch it in the highlight reel, so here it is. So Leah just going to jump out in towards Pit. The AWP, I believe, over towards Car. NQZ gets that kill. Cowers with a ballsy play with a man advantage straight through the smoke. Very risky.
I don't know what Pain called on that round, but I know what Namiga saw. They saw, okay, they're taking attack timeout. We've been working all these other areas. What have we not done? We haven't really abused long at all. We haven't done a fast, long timing, but Pain made it look like they weren't really contesting it, like they haven't been on several other rounds. The doors are smoked, a timing flash comes in, and a push through the smoke just disrupts everything, and that might be the game.
Yes, it's going to be that sinking feeling for Namiga after such a hard-fought, battle in EPL Season 21. You get to the last day of play for Stage 1. You're in that last game. You're 1 map. You're only 3 rounds away. Well, at least you were. Now, of course, overtime required. And now you start feeling the wrath of Pain Gaming, an aggressive maneuver. TeamSpeak gets quiet.
There's a Deagle and a P250 in the mix behind the AWP and the 2 AKs.
I mean, Khan has been delivering openings more often than not with this AWP on the T side. I wonder if he's going to be able to deliver anything this time by taking his AWP. Where has he taken it? Oh, he's taken it lower tons, but a boost on short. Okay.
So just trying to secure the map control for the finish. They don't have a lot of utility, so they're going to have to do it with these cheeky picks and different moves. So feigning some control is Risky Bob with that molly. Are they really just going to go for a cat play?
But he's been given the space here to work this op, to look for that contact, that opening pick.
Ooh, very nice, but only actually catches Khan. He had the Kev and progresses forward.
Squared up with the AK. Or walking the dog.
You can tell that Pain are expecting him into B because NQZ is still posted on this line. Yep. The other two get to focus on B. It's Cowers, Goose, and Big Zera playing over towards the elevator boxes.
What worked for them in the past, they're going to go back to that.
Oh, this is the fight.
Yeah, it's a big one. NQZ. Big Sneaks on through. Actually misses his shot. Lets it go. Big find.
It's the AWPer, though.
Zwei takes down the AWPer. This double setup, though, this is going to be brutal. If they don't double swing it, it's going to surely be a massacre. Namiga, a must-win round, but oh no! It's Khan's turn to miss. Swings out and redeems himself onto Davideus. Biguzera re-aggressing, but they know the B-site's weak. Do they know that it's just snow? Cowes coming up from short side. Lear should be a dead man, but pulls it off with a P250. Biguzera returns the favor. Where are you going, Khan? What have you done that for?
22 seconds.
Versus 3. They have to commit into B. Snow is here. He can end the game right now. He can secure his team. Stage 2. And with 15 seconds left, the pressure's on them. They're in the smoke. They've got to push through it. Waiting for window. And Risky's the first to fall. Xanta with the bomb on his back needs this shot. And he gets it. Seconds in it. Gets the bomb planted. This round is on.
And they know where Biguzera is now. That flash reveals his position. It's going to be 12-11.
Yeah, potentially. Biguzera's going to give it a good go, though. Down to the last second, and now we have Zwei holding this angle. This favors him every single time. Biguzera is giving it a look. Xanta, worried about the tunnels, not looking in the right direction, but now spotted out surely by his teammate. The barrel is spotted. Zwei engages. Xanta closes. Another round secured. Namiga recover by the skin of their teeth.
That was a photo finish there, wasn't it? Back and forth, just ping-ponging because those kills coming in. They kill the AWP, they kill one B defender, they're charging towards B, they get blocked. The cat push comes in, Lear finds the frag on the P250, they think, screw it, let's go back towards A. There's no time, they have to go into snow, they bide their time, they don't just push through the smoke, they isolate the duel and they win out the round. And now a broken bye for both teams into round 24.
Deagle to get the kill, 6 seconds left with the bomb. If he doesn't win that fight,
it's over.
It's over.
Xanta, a huge impact, and now they have to focus up. Another big round ahead of them. Scout poised for damage, and it's Xanta that catches that one straight to the shoulder. Staying active, staying nimble. It's been a high frag game from Davideus, 21 and counting, this time unconverted.
Back to short. They've been waiting all these smokes out. They know that they have the advantage with the guns. They know they have the time to work with. They're never feeling the pressure in these moments. Maybe a little bit of pressure towards B right now to bait out some CT side utility. Here comes the incendiary.
And that's the thing, you're still going to be skittish on B if you're paying.
Yeah, you have to
remember the remnants of the early rounds where you were losing the B splits and the B hits.
Oh, the scout?
Yeah, he's going to have a chance in another tag. This is the dream start. Softened him up for the M4s and MP9s.
Same setup on A as last time, but this time NQZ to help.
Yeah, they do have a Molotov perhaps available for Goose, but smoked now.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to get behind this. Do they have a flash to push through and disrespect this?
He's throwing out the util. NQZ close to the smoke. A break is good from Lear. And oh, not deep enough, but it works. NQZ's close proximity. Found out, Lear down, nice from Cowes, finds an angle and contributes a double. Xanta's gone. Still a man advantage for Payne. They can take it right here, they can close, and it looks good to do so. Oh, he's so disconnected. Surely it's it, that's it. Payne Gaming will take it. He's got 18 seconds.
Where's he going?
How is he going to kill 2 people in this time? One of them can run long, knife out, and they will take the game. 10 seconds. There's still no sign of him. Finished off by Davideus. He's softened him with the scout, and Namiga fall to the hands of Payne Gaming. Stage 2 secure for the South American squad. Right down to the last round of regulation, map 3.
Definitely delivered in the entertainment factor, right? These 2-2 games, they're always going to go the distance. They're always going to deliver. We didn't quite get overtime, but you think where this one started, back on train, a 13-7 blowout for Namiga. You go over to Mirage, Payne, turn it on its head, 13-9 in their favor, and then 13-11. They've had to battle through sickness this week, Payne, but they do lock themselves in for stage 2. They get a day of quote-unquote rest. Tomorrow is going to be a media day. Hopefully still on the mend, because this is a team in 2025, late 2024, our eyes were on. We love what we get from Biguzera. We love the team that he has around him, but they had to battle through ESL Pro League Stage 1, and it wasn't easy. Some losses to FlyQuest and M80, Namiga being probably their biggest scalp, all things considered.
Look, a win's a win. At the end of the day, they made it to that next stage. Yes, they get to go back, have that rest day. Look, I don't know if you can even get to sleep right after a win like this, so deep into the series. It's going to be, you know, they need to do those breathing exercises that we did. Maybe they can come back and listen to this and start going through with it. But a win's a win.
Thrown over to Freya, who's got an interview.
I do indeed. Unfortunately for Amiga, they are eliminated here at EPL Season 21. Khan, talk to me about that final round on Dust 2. Came down to the wire, it was so close. Looked like the time just got away from you guys there.
Yeah, they blocked us on timing really good. It was good round from them. We expected them there a lot. They are a lot on A, they're stacking, but I think they just killed us, and that's all.
Tell me a little bit about that Mirage as well, because coming off train, you guys looked super strong on there. Where do you think the issues were arising on Payne's choice of Mirage?
I think we did good on Mirage, but eventually a lot of mistakes at post-plan situations, and like when you were executing, we are going out, and we just, I don't know, maybe we couldn't handle our emotions during the game, so it led us to this lose.
Final question for you guys. Obviously, more events going to be on the cards. Where can we find Amiga next? What are you guys going to be doing?
I hope on PGL Bucharest. We're going to participate on close qual, I think in 2 days or tomorrow. I don't really know. So I hope so.
Schedule's looking stacked for you guys. Thank you so much for joining us here. Unfortunately, are eliminated. We are going to move on over to Payne, who is on the other side of things. I'm just going to skirt around here because they've been kind of ill throughout the duration of this week, but I hear things are getting better. We got NQZ over here. Man, that was a close one. Can you walk me through that final round? I just got the perspective from Amiga. What was going on for you guys there?
Yeah, it was a close one. This last round, Kawhi saved us because I thought maybe I could go close with the MP9 on the smoke, but they threw an 8, and I was like, oh yeah, we're fucked now. But Kawhi did a great 2K or 3K, I think. So yeah, really happy. Really tough match, but glad we won.
Now, you guys haven't been using it at all as an excuse, but we've heard there's been a bit of sickness in the team. You guys feeling better? Because it looked like that was translating in the server today.
Yeah, actually, I was the only person who did not get sick. So I think the boys felt a lot, but mission completed for us. It feels like kind of redemption right now for us because we were not playing good right now. So yeah, it's a bit of relief, but I mean we can't use this as an excuse to play bad. So yeah.
Of course, we do have the media day tomorrow. Then 8 more teams are going to be joining us, which means we get to do the reseeding. You're going to be, picking the rankings of the other teams that are going to be joining. Where do you think people are going to be putting you guys after what they've seen this week?
It's 16 teams, right?
Yeah, 16 teams, yeah.
That's a tough one. I don't know. I really don't know, but I don't think we're going to figure the top 8. Maybe not even the top 10 because we did not play well, but we'll see.
Final question to all the South American fans at home. Do you want to say anything to them?
Queria agradecer muito a rapaziada que torceu pra gente. A gente sabe que não foi bonito, né? Mas gol é gol. Conseguimos passar de fase e agora vamos ver se a gente consegue apresentar um CS melhor que a gente sabe que a gente consegue apresentar pra vocês. Valeu!
Appreciate it, NQZ. See you in stage 2.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Oh, the dunk round. Just kidding. Oh, that was insane, huh? I remember the game.
Oh, if we had this comeback.
If we lose this round, we're out of the game.
Yeah, imagine if we made a comeback.
That was amazing round.
Actually, when I play T-side, I always like to play M4, like A1 or even A4. I mean,
I feel like if you are playing T-side with a CT rifle, yeah, you switch guns and like obviously CT doesn't really buy head armor all the time, so it's just like so easy to.
Yeah, actually,
It feels like easier to control the spray and it's just strong. Oh, this was nice.
That was nice.
Yeah, this was really nice. This was really nice.
Yeah, you know, I got myself in that position because I kept myself there for too long, and once I was there, I had to find a fix. No scope, free fire on Dexter. That was my shot. Oh, no gas, Navi.
Yeah.
Very important round.
Unreal. This was nice.
Yeah, those are the rounds that bring us the matches. Beautiful. We won that series, right?
Yeah, I won.
2-0.
Yeah, it was really nice.
The first time they got 2-0.
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't remember this.
Back on Dasha.
So many switches.
Always thinking of planting.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say I'm not on the team because when I was on the team, you never used these gloves. Oh, this was a nice round.
Ooh.
Yeah.
My Turkish friends got you this time.
Oh, against Navi also.
One. Oh, that's the one you push market.
Yeah, yeah.
Shallow calls to push market.
Shallow get the call because you dinked the guy and then be picked. And then we know the other guy was 1 HP. I was just covering. This guy, I don't even know what to say. And then this moment, Fallen said like, oh, he's low, he's low.
Yeah.
And then like at this time, I know I have to use my HE to win because I'm also low. And yeah, this was the only chance to win the round, basically.
Beautiful. Ace. Top highlight, I think, is the school's only 4 against FaZe.
I think that one or the one at Nuke is one of my favorites also because I don't know, it was on the arena, so it counts like a lot.
Yeah, but the one before.
Yeah, the one before was nice. Yeah.
He almost had a heart attack after it. Yeah, I was asking for a pause actually, and we didn't pause. I was like, no, we're not pausing here. If they are choked, we're not.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet, that is abhorrent. Nor. As he turns it,
Well, can you believe it? The final game of Stage 1 to qualify for Stage 2, it's going to be Furia taking on M80. But before we dive into that one with some very special guests I can see over there, Trace has imparted a game for us to play.
I love a game.
We haven't done many games so far.
I love a Trace.
No. Yeah. Can you, who's got the football? Where's the football? It doesn't involve the ball.
Just been shoes on it while we put it in our hand.
That's all right.
Thanks, Josh.
That's fine.
I didn't know we were going to do that.
Put your hands up.
Josh's shoes are clean.
I am going to throw the ball to somebody when we start to play this clip.
It better be a good game,
Trace has
Trace.
selected for us because we are going to bring up a clip from the Furia game versus NRG yesterday, and it is what will eventually be the final round of Train. What would you do in this situation?
Oh, strat. We're going to make up a strategy.
What would you do? So let's play the video.
Okay.
I'm going to throw it on over to Chad first.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, what are we looking at?
Pause the clip.
11. Okay, so I'm assuming it would be a T-side round that I'd be calling
Yes.
it. Well, I need it on screen production. I've got to see the guns.
Utility.
Yeah, this is more of a
All the
pip
weapons.
situation.
Okay, so what do we got here? We got plenty
Chad,
of Galils.
picture. That would be great.
Bro's going to be a bit
10.
more supportive with the Mac 10. Okay, so look, I got 20 seconds. Oh, shit. Okay.
Did you do it for Furia or for
Let's
NRG?
get a sandwich smoke down and an icon smoke down. I'm probably going to make that Mac 10 go over towards Brown Walls to get the pop control on his own, right? Close range weapon. He can go late pop. It's going to be a hard fight, so he has to activate late. We'll go 3 Ivy, 1 team main, and we'll go like an Ivy explosion on this last round with a couple of Galils. The team main could be the AK, and yeah, that's
That was
my
very
round.
comprehensive for the 20 seconds. Anybody else want to give a go? Give a crack? What happened?
Yeah,
What
sure.
should
So we
happen?
got the AK. Yeah, we just do the sandwich smoke, the icon smoke, get one out middle, go 4 into brown halls, and they're actually going to do a lower pop.
Ooh, straight down the ramp.
Yeah, straight down
Yeah,
the
they
ramp.
needed 5 seconds for that.
Damn.
I reckon they're going to bring out the Nifty, 5e, 5 players Ivy.
Yeah.
And
Nifty.
The Nifty, yes.
Nifty.
They call it 5e, yeah. So he famously did that in Sydney. He then 5 players down towards Ivy, won the round of Tech Knights. It was a classic strategy, and it's on to this day. I'm still calling it.
Okay.
Alex,
Machine, do you want to have a guess?
Yeah, obviously.
please.
Oh, sorry, yeah, thank you.
I'm glad the football's involved. I would
really
probably
brings the game to life.
I'd probably get a Z smoke, Icon smoke, back 6 smoke.
Three smokes?
Yeah, that's right. And we're
Okay.
throwing it off the rip. Then we're all dropping our flashes for me because I throw the best flashes.
Okay.
I'm going to chain
Machine
flashes over. We're going to have a smoke. The 4th smoke is used to extinguish the main molly to take to a fast fight out E-box. We push through the sandwich smoke. I throw 2 flashes for the sandwich push. We kill back bomb. We plant. We win.
Let's play it. Let's see if any of
don't
that
think any of
actually
that
came true.
happened. The last
Bearing in
one means there
mind we
are
are playing
limitations
for
here
overtime.
for NRG. Nitro had some spare cash. Probably could have gotten... Well, whatever. We're not going to worry about the finances. It's all going to be about the fight. It's all going to be about the head here. And with that Mac-10, Pro wants to get a little bit more aggressive. He wants to take the space in towards Pop early. This is looking like a fast outer play, and there's 4 players here ready to receive them. This is going to be a brawl for everything. Flashbang's too late. The timing's not good, and they are shut down out of T-Con. It's OC once again, but this time it should be impossible. 5 targets, and he won't get the first. Furia, they wait. They procrastinate.
I think you win, Chad.
Call that was.
Yeah.
All I'm going to say is they only had 1 player inner. That was probably the easiest inner take ever.
And instead they just run through a pop smoke and die.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Well, shout out to NRG.
One time?
Yeah,
Yep.
just one time.
Just gone but not forgotten.
No, but Furia, they're up now.
They are.
up now.
Should be quite a banger of
Against
a game,
M80.
actually.
So they get to take on another North
Settle
American.
down, settle down. We've got a great show for you all here today.
It's gonna take a single good burst.
And he doesn't play video games all night because he gives me a lot of attention and we love each other a lot.
Every day, I bust my ass to put food on the table. I put electricity in this here machine.
Little bitches.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2.
And now here, you always have to respect your teammates' communication and trust it. And of course, they are saying he's in con.
The adrenaline and the nerves just coursing through your veins.
Oh, hello there. Right now, we've got ZTR and Torsten of Gamer Legion fame joining myself and Mr. Henry G. Rear to bring the action of the first map of the final best 3 of the day. Gentlemen, these are your little talkback boxes here. So if you want to talk to the producer, you can press that button right there, hold that down. You can talk to the producer. If you want to turn down the volume of everything, it's this one. You want to turn the in-game volume stuff up, it's this one. And you need a cough, you can hold that down right there.
We got that memo. We
Yeah,
got that
nice.
memo.
All right. So
Okay,
Ollie briefed you boys. Thank you for joining us. You guys have qualified already for stage 2. So you've got a night off, it seems.
We have.
Okay.
One at least.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're going to be picking both of your brains about tonight's match. First and foremost, who's your favorite, Furia or M80?
You mean our personal favorites?
Yeah,
who
well, who do you
will
think's going to win?
I mean, I would say M80. Yeah, I'll have to go with America with this one.
Okay. You don't like what Fury's been laying down recently?
Not this event at least.
Not this event at least.
Which is fair enough. They have looked rather flat, Chad, if you don't mind me saying. And what's the map pool we've got here? Looks like we've got Mirage to open things up, Dust 2.
It's the orange map pool.
It really is. And then we've got Anubis to close things out. So it's the M80 pick up first. And they'll be starting on the T side.
So what are we thinking? 2 maps? 3 maps? We've gone the distance. It's been a long day today. All the series are going the distance.
Yeah, I've seen the teams were waiting as well. It was a pretty long wait, I believe. So. And with these maps, it's going to be a long best of 3.
Okay, all right. Everyone strap yourself in at home.
It'll be a long night.
A Wednesday night. Now, look, plenty to go down tomorrow. You guys get to do your team seeding. You get to seed everybody else. Who's going to be your top seed?
I mean, can't disclose that yet.
Oh, okay, all right.
On the, I think it's going to be streamed, right? So you'll have to see that tomorrow.
I think we'll be recording it, and then we'll play it. It might end up on social media, but we'll definitely be playing it on the Friday, the first day of stage number 2.
Yeah.
And all right, keep it tight-lipped around here, gentlemen.
All right then, Chad. I think we are good to go. The final game of stage 1 here at ESL Pro League. It's Furia taking on M80 for all the marbles, who will take the very last slot available. As mentioned, M80, their pick. They'll start on the T side, and Chad, they've gone for something that's a little bit interesting here. 4 sets of Kevlar, just 1 smoke and a couple of flashes.
All right, HE
5
on
players
skulls.
towards the B side.
Yeah, I guess the HE's for the anti-B rush setup. Well, let me hit this. Get rid of the radar, fix that all up. All right, well, smoke and double flash on Sin. Back of the pack with the bomb. Where's the best place to smoke for a B execute on the pistol, ZTR?
I mean, when we do it, we always use 2 smokes.
Okay.
Smoking short and B kitchen. But I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be something through middle here. So I'm guessing the smoke is gonna be used in con or something.
Okay, well, let's find out. Queserado on his own over towards middle right now. Util lined up. Jewel taken. Headshot found. Slacks down.
This is the thing. If Serato starts off hot, it's going to be a very difficult time for Matey out there. He gets a nice headshot to open things up. Swish has control of the connector. And a lot of attention towards short with the bomb in tow as well. Skulls has had a great tournament. And Yuri finds that second kill. If Skulls gets his third, they are onto something here. But it's Rek opening the things up towards the B bomb site. And this gets very uncomfortable now as Serato finds his second.
Lake's very low. Bomb will go down. Are they going to try and boost in the site? That's possible.
It's an option for sure.
And they're just going to take the fight, take the duel, swing on in. Well, they have some space, but this is still going to be very tough.
Right then.
Grouping together here.
Lake is going to need to hit some clean headshots here when they come out kitchen.
Extremely clean at this stage with just 2 points of health. We'll see whether he's got it in him. Off angle doesn't work out for him whatsoever, and Rek would have to do something unbelievable. Not going to happen, but they did get the bomb plant, so we're assuming that obviously the Galils, the Tech 9s in the next round. What are you calling on the second round forced by Mirage? What's your go-to objective?
Getting they can get around. Yeah, they should get 2 AKs here.
2 AKs. Okay.
AKs are strong as fuck on the, or can I swear?
You can do whatever the fuck you like, my friend.
You're a player, you can do whatever you want.
It's the one tournament we can do whatever.
Really strong. So here we'll probably get 2 AKs, but it seems like they're going for the Galils only, which maybe they're going for a Cetron here,
I think
buying the util.
Yeah. That's the old school Mirage.
Now, gentlemen, if you want, we can bring the table down. You can sit. It's up to you.
Well, what do you feel like?
It's up to them. They're the guests.
It's been a long day.
All right. We'll bring the table down. I'm going to stay standing, so I hope you don't find that as a bit of a faux pas here, everybody. Oh, okay. Straight into the boost for the fight. Henry, you happy? You reckon 100's good?
100 what, sorry?
Oh, the millimeters.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. 100's a good compromise. Everyone can see. Move the water bottles out the way.
It's bad if you go for a force buy immediately and then you lose the opening kill within the first 15 seconds of the round, I'd say.
Doesn't feel great when you're a star player.
Here is alone. Okay, they're not committing.
And it's a massive rotation. Everybody was clustered towards window for Furia.
For that one.
Do you find on these second rounds, especially when they get the plant, on the CT, you can't just play like 2-1-2. You have to do something a bit more together.
Yeah, you have to.
So you need a plan for almost every round of the game then. Like nothing is ever just easy.
Yeah, I mean, this is the almost most dangerous round because if they lose it, they're completely cooked, and if they win it, they're in a really good situation. So it's one of the key rounds of the game, I'd say.
Yeah, this is something that we have been practicing a bit. We tend to lose these rounds a bit.
Yeah.
Well, there's the most variance in these rounds, right? Because there's like teams can be very risky. It depends on how many kills a player got. If, like you said, they could drop AKs, you could get a round like this. So there's so many things you have to worry about.
What have they got left here? There's 3 players towards B. Sin trying to sell a dream towards middle.
But he ain't selling much.
Yeah, they're standing good on B here. 3 players.
Yeah, they are ready for this, aren't they? That's going to do absolutely nothing, and they're just going to have to go in and hope for the best. There's not real much point saving at this stage. You need the money. Keep it together. Nice shot from Slacks, and yeah, that's round over. This force buy. He's making it slightly more expensive for the CTs now, but that should be it. No real reason to peek him. Just wait for the clock, force him to plant, and it should be a done deal.
There you go. All right, nice clean 2-0 start. Now, we also have the mailbag going on, so maybe some people at home, if they have any questions for ZTR or Torsten, could send them in. That's eplmailbag@efg.gg. Henry will be the mailman. He'll have a read and see what we can find.
Delving through the bag. So any questions you've got, anything really goes. So we'll ask these 2 guys here.
Yeah.
It's going to be some crazy stuff.
Yeah, it normally is.
Quite unhinged on this email bag, but should be fun.
All right, well, this is everybody's least favorite round of Counter-Strike coming up right now.
It is.
But if I know Furia, they tend to get a bit crazy on it.
All right, let's see if they can start throwing.
Yeah.
Make it easy for M80.
I see some deagles as well.
What do you reckon the problem with Furia is? If you had to be an armchair analyst, let's say for one day, you decided we're done, and you wanted to be analysts, you wanted to yap like Henry and I, and you were looking at Furia. What do you think the issue with this team is? Because they're meant to be the best in Brazil.
Do you want to answer that?
It's a hard question, to be honest. I don't know. It's.
I think maybe it's. Don't want to call Fallen a bad call or anything, but I mean he's been here for a while. And
so you think he's out of meta?
Maybe, or I mean maybe he's just getting a bit
old. You can say it. It's not a dirty word.
Time will catch everyone.
Brazilian fans tend to take offense to almost anything, so please don't write me on Twitter again.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
It's better just not to go on the internet these days, I find.
Yeah.
All right. Well, at least that is baiting out the grenades, you know. They want to get too much away.
Do you guys have a name for the round on the T side where you bait out all the utility?
I mean, not really, but we do it a lot.
Because we're looking for a name. I call it the Milkman round, but it doesn't really make any sense.
Because you're milking the utility.
Yeah, it makes sense, actually.
See, well, if Torsten says it makes sense, it makes sense.
It's the best we've got right now.
We've got our best people on it. So,
yeah, that's what they're doing. It's every piece of utility can cost up to $500. So it might as well try and bait it out. And they're not going to find much here. The Desert Eagle is always going to be dangerous, but so is Fallen with that USP. One player remaining. That's going to be Rek. He's got 4 points of help. A clean sweep here. So it's 3-0 for Furia on their opponent's map pick. A hell of a way to kick things off. K Serato, like I said, he's got that strong start. 5-1. Yuri 5-0. They'll be feeling themselves. Do you anticipate any sort of aggression here? What do you reckon?
This is my next question to you two gentlemen, is on the first gun round, do you want to default so you can establish that for the half, or do you want to try and throw something a bit more direct, or does it matter about the game plan?
It matters a lot about the game plan, but as well, like, do you start 3-0 or do you start 0-3, etc.?
Okay, yeah, well, let's say in this scenario, so you're starting 0-3 down.
Probably do something more, probably not as defaulty.
Okay.
Yeah, weird things like this, playing 4 towards the right side of the map, no one on A, might happen.
This is kind of crazy from Furia.
Yeah,
they're taking all the chances right now.
So if you were to default here, probably you would get caught a lot off guard.
Okay, so is it because of the bonus situation for the CTs?
Exactly.
Okay.
They can do a lot of crazy stuff and.
This is kind of crazy for Fallen. I think he gets his shot though. Oh, now he's cooked. Oh, he's got the backup.
They're pinned though. There's players out top mid as well, so they're kind of stuck in underpass.
Yeah, we'll see if they get some help from short here. Seems like the players standing still a bit.
Yeah, you would have liked the support with 2 players on Cat to help out there. Now they're just getting peeled apart one at a time. Mady looking good for the first rifle round. Trade, there it is, and it's just Cello, the last man standing.
Right, I got some questions here if you'd like to delve.
Oh yeah, why not?
Okay, first one. What does ZTR stand for? And do you pronounce it ZTR or ZTR?
Okay, the biggest secret of my name is that it means absolutely nothing.
That's the best secret.
Yeah.
Really?
Just letters.
It means nothing.
Just letters.
How did you come up with them?
I mean, that has a backstory. It started as stress and I thought it was cool with the Z instead of SS.
Okay.
And then I just shortened it because it was.
Okay, all right, we got that. That's an exclusive scoop we've got here at ESL Pro.
And being an in-game leader is quite stressful. So
yeah, exactly. Might lose my hair in 1 or 2 years.
I got a guy you can call, mate.
Yeah. we've got a hair doctor.
You got the premium turkey.
Yeah, no, you can do it in Malta. Don't you worry about that. I'll hook you right up.
ZTR, your favorite animal?
Torsten, you can answer this as well, I suppose.
Yeah, what is your favorite
Mine is for sure a dog. I love dogs.
A dog?
Oh, that's good.
It's a safe answer.
Wholesome. Yeah. They work. ZTR, what have you got?
I find the raccoons very cute.
Dude,
okay.
Nice, okay. I like that. They're pretty cute as well.
In some countries they have them as pets, but in some countries they're regarded as dirty animals or whatever.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say in some countries they eat.
Oh, a suggestion for the Milkman round.
Oh, yep.
Vampire round, because you're bleeding them dry.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's quite good. I think that's maybe number 2 next.
This is when we crowdsource. The people at home can help. All right. Well, look, another round where Fury are a bit more in a gamble setup, right? We're not seeing one player anchoring. Well, Fallen has the AWP, so actually this isn't that out of the box, but he's not playing a deep B line. He's actually playing very site-centric.
Yeah. And it's a thing very common nowadays because most teams, they tend to finish at least like 60-70% towards A. So like these 1-4 plays are becoming very normal. Like on
Someone's on Skybox Edge.
Yeah.
So you said 60% towards A?
I mean, take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, majority towards A, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Wow. 50 seconds remaining. It's going to be an A split eventually. We've got Rek in towards a Palace. Slacks patrolling that A ramp. They don't have much to work with, though. Just one flash.
Does not work out.
Oh, jeez, you're right.
Oh, he took the gamble.
I mean, he didn't have to do it, so unlucky.
Well, you're the A anchor, right?
Yeah, I would have
some
said.
tips, mate.
Yeah, you can DM him after the game, bro.
Maybe.
Bombs loose, 25 seconds, trades there. It's all on Yuri. He needs to get a multi-kill, can't do it. Now Fallen, he probably wants to save, but I don't think he's going to get that chance, and he's dead too. A very nice round. The money's in the bin. Will have to be the eco coming out from Furia.
Probably the equalize from M80.
So, talk me through this, Torsten. You said you wouldn't have pushed in that situation?
Funny.
So you just want to stay alive?
Like 20 seconds, like you have to stay there now. Like, you cannot do a difference anyway if you push pillars.
Wise words, wise words.
Yeah.
Well, you two both are. You're the B anchor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you both have the shittest jobs on the map.
Yeah, on Mirage at least. But B
is nice.
Yeah, B is.
What do you mean, jump spot simulator?
But compared to A, where it's Warzone simulator.
That's true.
A lot of action over there.
And Torsten's having to take aim duels everywhere. And they're like, oh, they can get up con? Oh,
yeah, they can come from 40 different angles. So.
But here's a question. I don't want you to give away too much, but because you are in Hey Anchor, when you go and look at the demo, maybe you get an analyst to give you this information.
Yeah.
And you know that the A lurk or the A T player, right? Maybe he likes Palace more than A ramp or whatever. Are you looking into this and trying to isolate those jewels, or because when I was playing, this is when anti-strat wasn't a massive thing. You know, we still tried a little bit, but it wasn't like crazy in depth. But I remember once we did it for Gambit at a major qualifier, MLG Columbus, and it got in my teammates' heads because they expected one playstyle and they didn't get that playstyle.
Yeah.
So how do you balance that?
Like, I mean, obviously I see like how my opponents play, but I don't like go too much on it, like because they are also gonna switch up.
Sure.
They also watch my demos, so I just kind of try and play like my game, kind of.
Okay. So does the boss come to you? Does Ash come to you and say, "Hey, mate, you're playing this position too much. You need to try"?
Yeah, he does this. He does this. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's
so
nice.
he also helps me with the anti-strat a lot.
Well then, boys, that's 3 in a row. M80 coming to life here. Furia have done a lot of this tournament. Good starts, then dropping off in the mid stages. They do not have the luxury of the AWP. No kits as well, I believe. So this is like a round you got no helmets. The MAC-10 is out and about as well. That could devour them.
Kevlars on the CT, so he might be able to farm them here.
This could be a real problem for them.
And they already made him use his smoke.
And it's by design as well, right? Because he's got $6,000. Like, just going to be farming with the MAC-10, hoping they haven't bought those helmets.
This is one of those rounds where, from the caster perspective, you see them set out to either apply pressure or look for that pick. And what we'd think is, hey, if they get the kill, they go. If not, they reset. It's risky to reset, though, when you didn't have A space early.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's risky, but now that they didn't show that, I don't believe at least, they didn't show that there were, 5 committed towards B, so it's very unlikely that they're just going to take the space towards A.
So you're expecting the respect from Furia this early on.
Yeah, but still you're holding your weapon and not the knife,
Yeah.
They're going to do well.
Faking A here.
Yeah, a little A fake.
Still 3 towards B. Well, my God, how's he out so far?
Ooh. 2 towards B here. A clean entry and they have it.
Yeah, he's standing good on Kaya.
Oof.
Yeah.
That should be Furia's round if...
Yep.
Okay, well, there it is. I don't think you can commit to this one. Slacks just might want to stay alive with the AW. Well, he's not staying alive.
Yeah, he's not staying alive. Might get knifed here, actually.
Are there certain players that you know are going to go for a knife over others?
I mean,
do you know anyone in your team who's going to knife over go for the kill?
No, not really. I mean,
this guy, he likes to knife.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like to knife. The one I think of is JW, of course, but he's not really... Yeah, he's not playing at these types of events anymore. But
he was in the studio the other day for his birthday.
That's right, 30 years old.
Came on by.
Yeah.
I remember being at the very first major when JW won. I was in the front row.
He got the
2013, right?
DreamHack 2013, yeah.
And they got the 50,000 kill record or whatever it was, the first person to do it.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Like LeBron James, he's out there balling.
Shout out.
Okay, well, that's a pretty decent round from Fury, all things considered.
Like, they had 0 grenades left for that final B commitment. They had 2 HEs. They've managed to make it work with the M4s. Nice little backstep and K-Serato to find the AWP. And still some residual cash for M80 at least. It's 4-3 for our audio-only listeners.
Oh, we love them.
First map of our last game of first stage.
Is that a thing or is it like a meme?
It's a
bit of a meme.
It's a meme. Yeah, it's good to us, so you never know what's a joke and what's real on this board. It's good to keep up.
But we do love our audio-only listeners.
It definitely is a meme. A meme that's gone too far, potentially.
Yeah.
Alright, well, looks like we're going to search over towards A.
Oh, pretty good util to block them here. And they probably heard that tick in the Molotov.
So backing off, resetting again. There is util available in spawn if they want to throw out some late window and con smokes. Heading back towards A. So the late piece of this is probably Swisher in through underpass.
Yeah, together with Lake. Seems like they're gonna go for a mid clear now as well after the con smoke fades. Might catch him.
Okay, well, there's the window smoke. Flash over, push out, looking for the fight. Lake spotted and dead, and they should have a good idea about Swisher. Yep, they do, but they line up. Oh, boys.
And now Swisher is doing a good job. He's just disappearing, not dying. Hopefully his boys on A can make a good job.
Well, they're out.
Oh. It's gonna be rough to get the bomb down here. Or it's gonna be the easiest thing in the job.
It's absolutely free.
Yeah.
Alright, 4v5 in the post plant.
But they're good for a retake, yeah.
Oh, late smoke from Swisher towards top con.
Yeah, and they have no clue. You can see Cello is still clearing top middle because he's afraid of Swisher. A really good job by him with this round.
No CT smoke available even for the bomb, so this is still going to be quite complicated, even the 5-on-4 advantage. Yuri maybe to strike first here from the steps.
Oh, yeah.
No one's checking his position whatsoever. Swisher, he's going to have to go massive, but not going to find much here as Furia find some good form here. A couple of rounds in a row, they go up 5-3.
Now, you're in our position. You see that. Do you assume that's a miscom?
Yeah, no, not even a miscom, but maybe a lack of awareness from the noob corner guy.
Just in the open there, that's a free kill.
And I mean, no one was holding towards connector, so yeah, just a lack of awareness probably.
Because that round, the fact that they get into that after losing the opening kill on late top mid, they've done well, just not very strong in the post plan, and Def takes a timeout off the back of that. Now the bomb goes down, the loss bonus comes in, there's enough to justify another buy, there's even another AWP in play.
Yeah, I think Swish had 10,000 or something, so they have some money at least.
So you're Def right now, what adjustment are you calling?
Maybe simplify it a bit more. I don't know, it seems like they are doing...
I mean, I think they should play a bit more for mid now. They've been playing a lot on sides, like pressuring B. And
I mean, who's the IGL in our team, bro? Calm down.
But I'm just giving you a suggestion like in game, bro.
It probably... It feels like they're playing a lot of layers, you know? And maybe just making it a bit simpler.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trading them out.
Agreed.
Well, the double AWPs are in play. Let's see if that catches them off guard. Cello to bring out the secondary.
Oh, lovely work. Some vintage Fallen.
Professor.
You'll take that.
Professor, indeed. They seem to be waking back up now, looking themselves. Slacks goes down, and we do have Sigil AK-47s, another 5 disadvantage, 5-on-4 disadvantage for M80 here.
Well, they did go mid.
They did.
Torsten a bit smug about that one, didn't he? Do you have the Dane versus Swede rivalry in the team?
Sometimes.
Some days I might call him a fucking Dane. I'd say he's probably the best experience I've had with a Dane so far.
Oh, okay. Well, that I guess
the bar is pretty low, you know.
Fair enough.
Actually, it's fallen to his demise. It was a nice idea, but Lake was ready for it.
He fake.
That's unnecessary, I would say.
Grouping up in middle.
Bit of a gap-ish coming up through connector. So one player sandwich, one player jungle.
Caserato is going to do
Caserato Dool is going to be around deciding probably.
He's going to do so well.
Good for 2, yeah.
Easy.
Oh,
a little bit challenging, but still, we got...
Sandwich is not a traditional clear in this situation.
You're right, that's a good point.
But they know Yuri is the A player. I'm assuming he's the A player because he's on A.
Cello.
Yeah, they seem to have a tingling sense that he's here. Ooh.
Time's a problem. Gotta get it down, gotta win this fight. Sin does.
Probably should plant for middle here. Yeah, he changes his mind and plants for middle.
Oh, spammed it through!
Oh, man. Nade might get him, not quite. He runs away.
They're both so low, Henry.
He's still gonna struggle with this one, Shab, but maybe he can just defuse it, right? Straight up,
He can't run through it. He can't run through it.
Oh, it's
there's a there's a gap.
He's gonna watch that back on that spam on triple, and he's gonna...
That's insane. One tick from the incendiary wins the round, but it's a tiny gap.
Oh dear. This is it. What do you boys feel about the incendiary change? Cheaper, sure, but spread and duration.
Yeah, I feel like the duration is probably the most overpowered thing for the keys.
For map control, right? If you exchange big mollies.
Yeah, I mean, we're big fans of Inferno, obviously.
Yeah.
Most big map.
You're going to win banana control every time.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that felt so free when the incendiary was down.
Yeah.
Didn't see it from the angle.
The fact it doesn't spread though, right? Like it's so punishing, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, CT incendiary is kind of garbo these days.
Yeah, and it deals almost no damage.
Yeah,
like if you throw it, they can run through it for like 3 seconds, and it's like you think he's 1 HP, but he took minus 30 or something.
Well, this is a big round because both teams, as far as loss bonus is concerned, bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
So if you're M80, you win this, you could be walking away with 7-5 on the half.
Yeah, it's basically 2 rounds in one.
All right, well, they bought back in. The AWP is out, an MP9, a FAMAS, a couple of M4s, diffuse kit, util. So an opportunity for Furia to try and fight back. Top cut smoke lands. All right, 2 through the underpass. 2 top mid and the A lurk from Rec. Has a chance to fight against Fallen. So I'm going to park the bus where he... Oh, is he?
Ooh.
It's all going to be timing in this fight. And Rec crouches into the scope. Fallen with another opener. Yeah. Only 4 kills for Fallen, but we've seen at least 2 openers.
Yeah, 4 impact fraction.
All right, well, boosting up in the window. Exchanging con smokes.
Yeah, a lot is going to be riding on this lake dueling window.
Do you let that play out first?
I mean, probably it depends on. Nah, probably you try to play before. You can see he's hiding as well. He wants to play when something is happening and not first.
So they need B pressure. So back through underpass will be Swisher.
Yeah.
2 players tucked towards Vent.
Oh yeah, he's playing really well.
Should be Keserato. Okay.
Oof. It's a bit bold.
Well, he's got away with it for now.
And he has full kit as well on the nades.
I think this boost was smart.
Yeah, they saw him,
Okay, has to be a B split now. You have to go. You got 35 seconds.
Who's tucked away? It's Cello with the MP9. I feel like he's going to be overlooked here. He can get away with 30 seconds. The clock is rotting, Jad.
Yeah, perfect flash from Keserato as well.
Bomb's loose.
There he is. Makes himself known. That should be the round. You got so much aggro taken as well. Skulls to rotate in. Nothing Slacks can do. It was a very important round in the grand scheme of things. Fury are taken with the SMGs and FAMAS. And
they made have to force here.
Yep.
And they're in a really bad situation.
Oh, yeah, 1,400 on 2 players, yeah.
It looked like a lack of ideas from M80 in that situation.
Yeah, maybe not as much decisiveness as you would like.
But that's it. Is that needing to be the in-game leader making the call or players making decisions?
I mean, a bit of both, not gonna lie. There are situations where you can call for the team to go, and there are situations where just the individuals need to...
It felt like Lake tried to make a play because nothing was happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they've just gone Glocks, surprisingly. So they're only going to get the 1,900 next round. It was 1,400 into this.
There's going to be some SMGs or Galils next round.
So they're playing for 5 rounds, right? Otherwise, they could have been playing for the 6-6. So Furia should walk away with a half lead.
Oy.
All right, Modon and Connector. 1 kill, that's all they're going to get. And there you have it, 7-4, scores on the door. Anything in the mailbag, Henry?
We've got lots of stuff here.
Flying in.
Serious question for ZTR. Hello, ZTR. Oh, that's a shit question. All right, don't even do that. Oh, God, okay, I'm struggling a bit. Okay, do you think my cat is cute? Towson can also answer if he wants. You think that cat's cute?
Yeah, it's pretty cute.
There we go, yes.
There we go. Look at that. We're cute. It's like a telethon.
Doesn't really work out. Yeah, we're going to go through this one. What else we got here? Oh, one person did ask, do you guys find any problems having an international team when the language, when things get chaotic? And if so, how are you dealing with that?
No, I wouldn't say any issues. Of course, it's more natural playing in a Swedish team or Danish team for him probably, but I'd say I have pretty good English, and Towson has pretty good English.
You guys have excellent English.
Yeah, you get used to it. Like the first 2 months for me was pretty difficult in my first international team, but like after some time you get used to speaking.
Yeah, you've been playing international for a while as well.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. We got one good question.
Yeah, we got one out of it.
Right.
That's not bad.
We'll keep it going. Maybe in the second half. For now, though.
These bloody double orbs again.
And up against the MAC-10s, the Galils, a couple of AKs in the mix, and a bit of a default at the start. Very passive one as well. Just 2 players top and middle.
It's going to be a delayed mid-ticker. They're doing the window smoke already. They failed it, I believe. Yeah, they failed the delayed window smoke. Or? No, it landed.
Coming out top mid. Cerrado with the A4 off cap, falling behind the smoke. This is so risky. Blind now. He's going to have to hope he can get a couple kills in the backline here. 1 guaranteed, the second down. Lake with the trade. And now Slacks activates. Number advantage to work with for M80.
Really spread out still though, so...
This is a kill.
Oi.
Oi.
He's heard that.
He heard them, yeah.
Swisher's going to be wondering what's up with that flash, because you normally flash for the shadow guy. Yeah, and now they're both pre-aiming it, so...
Okay, good information, well identified. Now Cello with the secondary AWP and a 1v4 retake on the A side. I'm going to say not very likely.
Extremely improbable. That's what we're going to have to go with at this point, and we'll just wrap things up here.
A nice, slow wrap of the half.
We all know which way it's going. It is going to be 7-5 as we get ready for the second half here, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying the show. This is the last game of Stage 1. We'll be back with the second half very shortly. welcome back to Stockholm, Sweden. We've got a bit of a treat for you tonight. M80 taking on Furia, and it's pretty close so far. You can see Lake getting loud and rowdy for his 7-5 scoreline. Deficit, unfortunately, but they do move over to the CT side, Chad, which I believe is preferred.
Oh, yes, indeed. And the treat that you speak of is Torsten and ZTR of Gamer Legion, or the Legion of Gamers fame.
Legion of Gamers.
You love calling them the Legion of Gamers. Gentlemen, thank you for being with us. Second half, from what you've seen so far, who's the favorite?
Oof, I mean, it's a pretty tight game, as you said. If M80 get the pistol here, it's pretty much a 50-50, I believe.
Okay. Well, lots of flashes for Furia for this B execute.
Oh, you're right. You don't see that every day.
2 smokes, and that's what ZTR wanted to see.
They know what's up, they know what's up.
So is it the short smoke and the market smoke? Let's find out. 2 players over towards Van, one on the balcony. Rek also has a defensive smoke to drop. So here's the util.
Yeah, he's gonna bait for him,
All spotted.
He's done very well here, switch up.
Use the dualies.
Gunslinger with the dualies gets a hat-trick, and that should be all she wrote here. I don't think Skull's going to do much with this one. He says he does get a couple of kills, but down to 38 points of health. If he somehow gets
a 1v5 before.
He has, but not under these conditions necessarily. We'll see whether he can get any more. No bomb plant, a very successful pistol victory from 80, and now it's a 50-50 game, I believe.
Here's a question for the two of you. When you give somebody the dual berettas, what return are you looking for? When you're in a position with the dualies, how many kills do you want that player to be getting? Like top heart nuke, that's a good another position. 1 and done? 2 minimum? At least two.
I mean, I would say at least 1, but yeah, 2 or 3 is probably decent, or not decent, but
ideal,
good.
yeah.
Okay,
good.
2 to 3 is good, but you'll take 1 as long as you're trading 1 for 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well, it's a force buy without the plant. You don't see these every day of the week.
Yeah, gonna be a set spread probably. Very spread out though, so not looking like the most standard A or B execute.
It is interesting that they've gone for this without the Galils, right? So next they could have just done what most do, take the eco, then bring out the AKs and Galils into the next. It's a bit unorthodox at the moment. There's a couple of teams who do weirder buying patterns. I think Big, at least old Big used to be one of them. They would do these rounds where they could maybe bring out 3 M4s, but then they maybe do some like 5.7s and stuff, and they would half buy instead.
Yeah, I think Prime VP were experts of that as well.
True,
like yes. When they were saving. They almost always had an M4 somehow.
Doesn't work in MR12 though, does it?
Not necessarily, not as well.
Style. I wonder, I haven't really watched a lot of Paravision. Have you guys had to play any Paravision online?
We lost to them actually when we went back from Katowice. We lost to them in the Blast qualifier, I believe.
Okay.
They play good.
Yeah, they played good.
Were they playing slow James style, or was it a bit different?
I mean, a bit different. Definitely not Prime VP style, but there's definitely a hint of Jamie there.
Okay. Yeah, because they've got Kickit in the mix there. They've got Nota, Travis.
And I'm not sure if that's true, but I think Kickit is IGLing even.
Kickit's calling?
Yeah,
wow.
I was just going to assume it was James.
Yeah, well, Darstan's the coach, and Belchinok is the 5th, who I've forgotten. But here we go, late A-pop. Nobody in the side. This is a retake setup by definition.
Let's see what they can do with them. Tech9's flooding the bomb site here. CTs don't have much util to fend them off. Actually, nothing whatsoever. So that's a bomb plant. Unless they can deny through the smoke, there'll be 1 kill found, but the C4 goes down. Lots of damage on routes.
Yeah, gonna come jungle. Let's see if Sin gets his frags here.
Well, they didn't take the space.
They're just jumping around. Okay, now they got it. There are 3 guys in jungle here on the CTs. Let's see what happens.
Oh, this gets dicey.
Hello, swinging. Skulls.
Where's the kit? They had one. I don't know where it's gone.
Didn't pick it up. Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Running out of round. K Serrato secures it.
That's huge.
And maybe, just maybe, I knew they threw a little bit of, it goes, because they threw early util, it goes against what I was going to say. But because we spoke about those Milkman rounds in the first half.
Vampire rounds.
Sorry, Vampire rounds.
Yeah.
If you don't do anything early and you did force buy, and the CTs maybe think, shit, they're just baiting our util. But they threw util. So never mind. I don't even know why I said that. It really has...
I mean, people have...
I don't even know why.
People have force buy ideas where they chill in the beginning and don't throw anything. I mean, I guess that's what we're trying to do.
That is. Thank you, ZTR. You helped me out here. Helped me out a lot.
Bailed him out.
Someone
a
had to.
dicey situation.
Someone had to. Well, the CT side force buy with 1,400.
Slacks has kept at least $1,000 for the future. AWP.
Okay, he's an investor.
He's holding on to the bag.
AWP.
Holding on to the bag for now. 5.7s and an MP9 doesn't look good on a map like Mirage, I'll be honest, but we'll see whether they can pull it off. They've got... Is there a kid in the mix at least? No, nothing like that.
These type of scenarios, when I look at them, is you need to hope that your stack is in the right area, that you can cause chaos when the Ts make one of their moves.
Yeah, they're going to do a mid-cruncher.
Yeah, it looks like
they're hoping for the Ts to do a single move.
Definitely should not just play default.
Yeah.
So the thing is, if they block over towards A-ramp now, then maybe they could clear middle, and then they could rotate back in time, but
Yeah, I think if
waiting for info.
Fury does util here, then he's gonna block them. Hopefully his smoke is not too late though.
Well, Yuto's being lined up by Fury now. Here it comes. So Sin needs to block. Oh, no, that's...
Okay, good HE maybe here though.
Great damage.
Yeah, very good.
Still a flash for Swisher.
Yeah, they are.
Ooh, the break doesn't show it. Sandwich player.
Oh!
Gets 2.
Sin is still alive.
Okay.
He stepped though, he stepped.
Should know he's here.
Trying to bait. Swish is doing what he can. Take the aggro, but Skulls will find a penultimate player. Poor old Swish up. Got no Kevlar, bear in mind. He entered the round with 5-7, no Kevlar and a smoke, and was fully invested.
Ah, and there's the shit talk.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to play a clip into the microphone right now.
Oh, Chad, are you sure about this?
I don't know.
Have you tested this before, this
I haven't.
technology?
But maybe ZTR can tell us what's going on in this one.
Yeah, I think I know where this is going.
Execute order 66. Go. Okay, now we're getting.
That's you, but that's also him.
Right.
And I believe he said, "Why aren't you screaming now, you fucking bot?"
Might have been.
That's not a good thing to say. I like that.
It's a great bit of banter.
Yeah, it's really good.
Who was that against?
I mean, it was against NRG, and I'm guessing you guys can guess who it is. It's against
I think it's Hexed.
Yeah.
Bot. That's such a good one, the Corby.
I normally don't scream at all, at least at the opponents. Don't normally just...
But if they start doing it to you, you're going to give it back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Let him go unchecked, you know?
I like that. That's fucking cool.
You guys have had this environment a few times now, right?
Yeah, or in Katu and now. So
do you like it being able to see the opponent?
Yeah, definitely. That's when we played against Tyloo, this G guy from Tyloo, he's such a, what do you call it? I don't know if extrovert is the right word, but like he was talking a lot before the game and saying good luck, good luck.
Yeah.
Don't own us, don't own us.
Oh yeah.
Then you can see him during the game when we are playing, even when they're losing. We take a pause or something, or you just look over your screen, you can see him looking at us and then waving. And stuff. It was really cute.
Yeah, he's an eccentric guy, isn't he, G?
Yeah. Eccentric's a good word.
Yeah, loves his ice cream.
He loves ice cream. I don't know what the whole ice cream thing is, but he fucking loves it. He can't stop talking about it.
Loves the ice cream. Well, who's the biggest shit talker in your team?
I think it's this guy right there.
Maybe me.
He likes to scream a lot. It's the Danish, the Danish vibes, I guess.
All right. Did you learn from anybody at LANs?
I mean, I've started playing lanes when I was like 12 years old.
Okay.
Like local lanes, and like it's just natural to me.
What part of Denmark are you from?
I'm from like 30 minutes from Copenhagen.
Okay, north?
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
All right. So you're close to the city?
Yeah, I am.
All right. So you learned from just the local lanes?
Yeah, I would say. Like, I think I've played like plus 20 local lanes.
Nice.
Some experience under your
Yeah,
belt
exactly.
The Danish local scene is pretty strong, though.
Better than the Maltese one.
I'll guarantee you that much.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Well then, here we go. This is going to be quite the important round, boys.
I'd say so.
Bear in mind, he saved that $1,000 to get that all powered. It's here, right here.
And Fury leaning 4A here in the first 20 seconds.
That's the thing, if... Oh, the...
Oof, this might be good actually. Shellow's gonna go into the con smoker and lurk up on the A pressure.
Here they come, coming out the ramp. Oh, Sin gets nothing done. Cello on that lurk, caught by Lake. But they're into the site. 4v4, no defuse kit. Bit of a problem. Still a lot of nades on Lake to help out with this, but he's in con, not the best position to be assisting.
Smoke towards top con as well.
Going free ZT here, that's nice.
And it's a safe plant though, right? It's the other side of triple.
Yeah. But at least the slope guys can see it, so it's not default.
They're out, they're fighting. Bench can't go down. Fallen gets a big kill. Traded by Swisher. Towards the side. Remember, no kit. Gotta get a move on. Lake down and spinning on a dime. K Serrato putting on a show. 19 kills in total. Slacks, last man standing, has to save. And I don't think he's getting away with this one, boys.
Serrato's out for blood.
Out of bullets. See you later, alligator.
Oh, here we go.
You're getting pumped up. Oh yeah.
Does sound good.
Sid talks a bit of trash too. I like it.
Yeah.
Ash gets involved for you guys with trash talk. I've seen.
What's he saying?
But sometimes, like when you guys were playing, was it Pain? And he was like, it was about the gun rounds. I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
I mean, he does some more what you call it, maybe meaningful or psychological warfare. Like he gets at them where it's actually like mental warfare or whatever.
I remember when you were playing Pain, he's like, "You've got to win some gun rounds, boys. You can't just keep winning the pistols."
That's good.
Yeah, because we only lost like the pistol rounds, and also we trolled some anti-ecos against them. But when it came to gun rounds, we were absolutely owning them. So that's why he was going at them a bit.
Okay. Well, this is a question, Henry, and everyone's been asking.
Everyone's asking.
You've seen the news.
All right.
Config, he's been released by NIP. He's a free man.
I can't believe you've been getting paid this whole time. That's insane.
Well, that's not what...
That's crazy. You got like, what, a year for those free paychecks coming through?
Thorsten, where's he going? Where's Conf? Is his time over?
I could see him in like the new project called Tricked.
Okay.
But I don't know right now. He hasn't played like...
He hasn't even played Facer, right?
Nah, exactly. I don't think he's been playing Facer for like 1 year or something.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Do you keep up with the Danish rumors? Do you join that team speak where everyone is congregating to play Faces?
I'm on that team.
He's in there. He's in there.
So you know all the rumors?
I know some.
What can you share with us?
He's not going to Australia, that's for sure.
All right, well. Breaking news. Thorsten says.
Confirmed.
Config not going to Australis.
This one is looking a little bit dead here, boys. They've had to take an eco, and it's going to be map points on their opponent's pick. This has got 2-0 written all over.
This is a quick one.
Very quick.
This is the second map, Dust 2 or Anubis?
Yeah.
Oof. Then Anubis.
Not sure about M8 is Dust 2, but I know Fiora are they were quite decent at it.
Yeah.
Like at the major at least, so...
And the thing is, no one's really stepping up massively for M80.
Yeah.
It seems quite a flat game from them overall.
Oh, here we go. The WTC, nice shot, unlucky. Lamau with 6 bullets, and I got last one.
Lamau. I know Rick is really not Lamau when he's
he's not happy at all right now. MAUD were one of the teams alongside a Tyloo that went 2-0.
Yeah.
So...
Who did they beat?
I think they went 2-0. Let me double check.
They beat Pain at least, I remember. Or they beat Pain.
Yeah.
Probably beat up on some Australian team like everybody did in this. Everybody beating up on the Aussies.
How do you feel about the Australian scene right now?
Look, I don't...
Might be a sensitive topic.
No.
It's a little bit.
So Mindfreak, yeah, they beat FlyQuest and Pain. And then they lost to Saw and 3D Max, and now they're playing Furia. That's a tough run, those three teams. Saw, 3D Max, well, I guess Saw was their best opportunity, but Saw's actually performed pretty well. Look, the Aussie scene, I'm pretty disconnected from it, to be completely honest with you. I didn't expect anything from Mindfreak and Housebets, right? They're just like... They're
having a good time. They're happy to be here.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly, and this is a first experience for a lot of them.
Sure.
This type of an event. For FlyQuest, it's a mixed bag, you know?
Would you say they got better now when they switched out Alistar, or...?
I think Regali overall will give them more output than Alistar on the AWP. But look, I think Alistar was definitely a vibes guy, but he struggled with a lot of, he was positionally quite poor.
Yeah.
The vibes are important though, Chad.
The vibes, well, with G, everybody sees it.
Is there anyone you played with back in the days?
That's still going?
Yeah, that's still going.
Just JKS.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. This one's done. Okay.
Oh, come on.
Lake 1v5 now. Up again. 13-6. Furia take down M80 on their map choice. Dust 2 coming up next. And we'll have Thorsten, we'll have ZTI, and we'll have one more map of Counter-Strike coming your way for this Wednesday. Stage 1 will conclude.
Lee, mate.
I'm only top back again.
Sit in the smoke.
Default.
Looking left.
Clear one's default, okay? One is default on A.
One rotating right.
He's default or under back.
Default
Default or under back.
Yeah, 1-1-A.
Can you flash DT? No, I can't.
1 HP.
One more A then, I think. I'm flashing. One more A maybe.
One fast.
Under back.
Under back.
Under back and spawn. I'm picking off you this. I have triple for
Let's fucking go! You don't know what you're doing! Very well played.
Fuck Palace from jungle, carry jungle.
Can you flash over? Wait, no. I smoked jungle. Find you off! Dead.
I'm mauling top out.
Trade me first, trade me.
I don't see a guy. Could be top out.
One shot.
Okay, could be in corner though.
I don't see him. Deep jungle, take jungle guys. We don't see
any
him.
noise. They don't know that.
I don't think there's
under or something. Yeah, come on under
jungle one. Flash chicken.
Okay, I can't play it. Nothing top out.
I don't see jungle. Jungle one. F corner. Jungle then.
Under dead. I'm jiggling spawn, okay. We're good. Fritz has it. Yeah, I'm holding it with you. I just can't watch anything else. Yeah. We're good.
1 HP.
Nice.
Time to build another perfect map pool. This time we've got Sin from M80 ready to pick his 7 maps that, if you were the CEO of Counter-Strike 2, that you'd be putting in there. What jumps out initially? Like, what do you definitely want in there?
Okay, I think a bit out of respect also for I would say, the history of the game. I like Ancient because it's giving me the Aztec vibes.
Okay.
And I grew up with Aztec, played it in matchmaking, so I would for sure, my first pick would be Ancient.
Would you keep everything the same on Ancient as it is now? Would you change anything?
Honestly, I pretty much like the current version of Ancient, so
Okay,
keep it
solid.
the same, why not?
Let's lock that in. What's second?
Legendary map, right? Dust 2.
Yes.
For sure, Dust 2, a good pick.
Get that in there.
I really like the new CS2 vibes of the nade breaks, what it did to especially Dust 2. So honestly, I'm kind of fine with the current version
Keep
also.
the current one. Okay, okay. This is starting pretty solid. What's number 3?
Okay, number 3 got to be Cobblestone.
Yeah?
But I want the old version, of course.
Yes. Okay, I was
The
going to
very
say.
old. I need the free space on A. I need like little in between to go up too long.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite maps for sure.
I think this is like swaying people's opinion a bit too much on not having Cobble in based off of the weird changes that happened to it. And everyone's like, nah. But like, we had so many amazing games like in the pro scene, right?
I remember was it the Happy Lurk back in the days? When he was when he started playing like this. Legendary for sure.
Excellent. Okay, Cobble, but old Cobble, like circa, 2014?
I would say, yeah.
2015, yeah.
I remember there were the B-Rush smokes from Spawn when you line up at the wall. Like, I grew up playing with this map. It was amazing.
Let's lock that one in. Number 4, what are you thinking?
Okay, I'm debating right now. I know my next 2 picks for sure already, but I have to go with Overpass. Overpass was always one of my favorite maps. I remember I was always a B-Lurk, so I enjoyed playing around the spot in the monster area and the short area, especially when I'm alone. So in my golden days, no joking, but I really loved the old Overpass also.
Yeah.
I like how they changed the map visually, but I don't know. I don't know why they removed the water, especially in the latest one.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Yeah, no.
At least more FPS, I guess.
This is nice though, because you got like a bit more of a tactical map with Overpass, a bit more puggy with Dust 2. Like, this is looking pretty even. What's number 5?
Train. Gotta be Train. I would give the new Train a chance for sure. Okay. Right now it's in the pool. We played it for a few months now. But the old Train also has a special place in my heart.
Yeah.
So if I would choose now, for sure, like the OG Train. But why not give it the chance, see how it works out, the new active Train.
I like that. Be fair. Have you had a chance to look at New Cash?
Yeah, I saw some clips on Twitter, and it's a no for me, not the new Cash.
No,
if you're bringing the old Cash back, I'm all for it.
Yeah?
Honestly, yeah.
Would you pop that in then? That's number 6? Or is something else
You think?
jumping out to you?
Yeah, no, Cash for sure.
Okay, let's lock that in. Why the old one as opposed to the new one?
I think just the memories. I remember it was like a bit of a puck map, of course, also. I think especially for us Germans in the Face-It era back in the days, the old Cash was amazing. And I think the biggest factor though, like the map is kind of the same, right? But it's I think the visuals for me. When you move around the map, when you play it in deathmatch, like it just has this vibe where you're not overwhelmed by all the textures, you're just playing a clean map and...
It was pretty clean, you're right. Yeah, definitely. Number 7, our final
Okay, the
map.
last pick, right?
Yeah, what's
a lot
left
of good
over?
maps. Honorable mention, I think, is between Mirage and Nuke, but it gotta be Inferno, right? Like I think for the
It's the OG.
overtime games,
Yeah,
100%.
yeah. The perfect third map decided. This
Yeah.
current version of Inferno or old Inferno?
Yeah, I mean, I'm also maybe I sound like an old head or something right now, but I prefer the old version, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember also the very old with the banana and in between. I remember the Happy Deagle days, like
Yes. Yeah, when it had like the
little
what
to
was
the
call
right.
out?
Right?
Yeah. And there's like when you're going down banana, you've got like the little roof
Yeah.
bit that you kind of weave in and out.
Yeah, I was always playing Aim Banana. It was like a one-on-one map, only this
yeah?
part of the map, and community servers when I started playing. So also I remembered really great memories.
This is pretty solid. I like this. I think Counter-Strike 2 will co-sign this in. I think you cracked it. Well done.
I think so too.
He's gonna bind! Look out, he's gonna bind!
No guy you've ever dated was like, nah, I need to go play FIFA, babe. Like,
Yes, I did.
2, 1, GG!
Skulls, I know you have a very important game going on, but we've got an equally as important task up here. You have to build your Brazilian dream team of any player in any era. So imagine you could bring back Prime, Cold Zero. You could bring back Phelps, FNX, any of them. Who are you bringing back and why?
I mean, at first I need to say Cold Zero, of course. Prime Cold Zero back in 2016, I think it should be in there for sure.
Were you playing at all at that point, or were you just watching?
Not really. I think I was watching actually my first tournament, and it was the MLG Columbus, I think. It was the tournament, and they won. So, I mean, I didn't even know that computer games existed back then because I was just a console player. Like, I played on my Xbox and PlayStation 5, PlayStation, like...
Wow, okay, so you were with like a controller rather than a mouse and keyboard.
And then, I mean, it was amazing to see, and of course, they inspired me a lot.
Okay, who's coming second? Who else is joining the team?
I think second must be Fallen. I mean, not biased at all, but he should be in there. He's on his prime, I think, 2016, 2017.
Yeah, 2016, 17. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And he is still AWPing, still in game leading.
Yeah,
both?
Alper and IGL, I think.
Two birds.
He's really good at it, and him and with Code, it would be really good.
Would love that. See that. Guys being reunited again. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Third player. Who are we thinking?
Third player, I need to go with Kaique Quesorado. I think on his current form, I mean, it doesn't really matter what form because he's always destroying everyone. And
yeah, what year, right? Are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, let's do 2020. I think he was popping off a lot. Yeah.
Excellent. Number 4.
Now we have two kind of passive riflers. We need some aggressive players. So, I mean, he needs to be in there.
Yeah.
He was a big difference maker and a very good player. I think he was surprising a lot of teams back then. 2017, I would say.
Yeah, 2017. That makes sense.
And now...
I mean, you're going to put yourself
need?
on this team, Skulls?
I mean, it would be amazing to play on a team like this.
I mean, you're halfway there.
I wasn't going to put myself in there, but yeah, sure. Let's put myself in there.
Let's go.
Yeah. This is a very nice lineup.
And would you say your prime is?
I mean,
right
I
now?
haven't picked my prime yet, but
2025
because it's coming this year.
Yeah. Okay, 2025. Hell yeah.
It's definitely coming this year.
It looks like
something close to it for sure.
Try that again. And who's coaching your dream team?
Coaching. That's a tough question. I think Sid and Fallen works really good together. So
Cool.
yeah, let's put him in there for sure.
Put Sid in there.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Would be interesting.
Cool. And current 2025?
Yeah, 2025 for sure.
If we could bring this back, if we could orchestrate it, this would be awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your time, Skulls, and yeah, good luck in the game.
Thank you very much.
Boom. Sing me a song.
Hear that? Cracking open a cold one. Duncan, you got a problem?
Okay. Do you like the taste of that black monster?
Sir, get on the ground now. I will not ask you again.
So just get on the ground, sir. He waited, and then he finished off the job.
I mean, you know this, I know this, everyone knows this. Huge, important round.
Beautiful round.
That was a nice game. Like, it doesn't show the minimap there, but Fallen was all by himself, so very important kills.
I was almost going A.
Safe. Yeah.
Then I had a feeling. Give it a couple more seconds, maybe it's here.
Yeah, great.
Nice move. Oh, this is him.
My position.
Mr. Schools. You know which name we call this position in Portuguese? I call it TAS. 1.6 clips. It had a pistol highlight there, above cut.
Yeah, it depends because, like, I don't know, but when I wasn't playing, we call this fur.
Fur?
Yeah, and yeah.
Generation thing.
Yeah.
How hard is it to play like this position with it all?
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of playing on top stairs. At least now on CS2. I think the rifles have a better advantage now, going up and down on the stairs. But I don't know, it's one of the positions that a lot of people love it, but I don't like it much.
This I remember. My first tournament with Furia.
Clutching everything. 1v2 against
doing my
parts.
I mean,
1v3 technically.
This wasn't really hard. It was everything okay. This, right now I was thinking, well, maybe I'll go apps, but I had no time to do this. And he was already like running into site, so I just decided to stay. And yeah,
nice.
nothing
nice
special.
Clutch.
You're always on the clutch also. Kakani, oh yeah, that's why I
was
wasn't
a
on
nice
the
one.
team, but
I had to choose, either plant the bomb or go for the
I think I remember to watch this. Switch back?
I had like 5 seconds now.
Faking?
7 seconds.
Okay.
Now if I would lose if he just hide there.
Oh, he peeked.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, that was last second decision.
See what Twitter's saying today. The new Cash. Now live on Faceit. Join the Cash Club Challenge and play until Monday, March 17th. Oh my god! Faceit.com/cash.
We're back in business. We've chopped and changed. I got myself machine. We got Steel as well. And of course, we have our special guest. We have Talzen. Did I say that right?
That's right.
Talzen and ZTR, which we learned also means nothing.
Yeah.
But it used to be, what was it? ZTR? Dress. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I think that was a cool name, man.
I changed it because I didn't think it was cool, so...
Okay, well, we can agree to disagree.
Yeah, exactly.
Fine. M80 Furia, and, well, what with M80's map pick of Mirage going down the gurgler rather quickly, a 13-6 smackdown. Surely, Josh, we can just expect this to be a quick 2-0. Job's done, right?
You'd think so, but the problem is it's North America versus South America, and right now, when you have the North American teams, they always lose their map pick and win their opponent's map pick.
Oh, that's the rules.
You think it's over, but it's not.
But are they really North American when you've got 2 Germans in the roster?
Yes, because the overwhelming majority and the org is American, it all is American.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. M80 will be starting on the CT side, Furia on the attack. Okay, let's play a game, ZTR. You buy 2 smokes on T-side pistol. I know you're calling T-side Dust 2 a lot, right?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
I'm probably going, ending on short here.
Ending up short, all right.
Yeah.
It's a 4-man start leaning long from M80.
Let's see if Fiora is as smart as me. Let's hope so.
Let's find out. Okay, first for doors.
Yeah, this is very, you see this always, just to make them guess at least where you're going.
Lake's actually quite forward. He might be able to get a fast flank if he's brave. Oh, he's starting to be brave.
Only Rek defending the A side here, and he's flanking.
Yeah, okay. So
we're gonna fake the B split smoke here.
It's really going to convince them. Rek is alone with no Kevlar against 5 players. That's a sign of a good, well-structured pistol. Maybe Lake can do something with this though, Rek. If you can live...
Ooh, and the CT guy is pushing.
Oh, gets 1, not bad. Oh, wow, 2.
So important.
Flank timing's too late though from Lake.
I can run here.
It's going to be a 4 versus 3 retake.
No kit.
They have a flash and a smoke though.
Okay, he's just going to do a triple swing with a flash. Slacks has the flash.
This is going to be pure aim battle.
Yeah. Okay, stay crouched, swing through, vision. Oh, very good shooting from Keserato again with impact. 2v2, smoke available. The CTs throw that out. Fallen will use that smoke to his advantage. Kind of Swish has set himself up.
Fake flash.
Fake flash, 1v1. Fallen can't hit the shot. Slacks comes up to close.
I feel like M80 really needed that as well after what happened on first map. This is probably their lifeline.
But this is the scary round because for the North American teams, they still haven't really cracked the code for you know, the tease, they get the plant. You only had one alive on that pistol round. Now what's going to happen? You guys are going to do what? Falmus with some nades, MP9s with some nades, M4 with no nades. You're against the AKs and the Galils, though.
Yeah, the second round is a
tricky one.
cruel mistress.
And they lost this one on Mirage, right? So
Yeah.
hopefully Lake can start shouting a bit more at them.
Yeah,
might fuel the boys up.
I feel like it's hard to do it though when you're not having a great game individually.
Yeah.
Like you just don't feel like you got that in you.
Yeah.
So Fallen Jump scouting mid. The Dust 2 default. I think I've slowly got my head around it, Josh.
Yeah.
I think I get it now.
It's pretty basic.
I remember you talking about this. You like the double lower. You don't like the heavy mid.
Just the amount of time someone can H-E that door smoke and you lose a player before you've even like started the round, it kind of sucks.
Just gotta know your timings. You gotta know when to move up, when to progress, when to hang around.
Yeah, it's not easy.
You guys that work the events, you play quite a lot of Face It together, right?
Oh, mate, ESL have really hooked us up. They've set this new precedent where we get a gaming PC in our hotel room.
That's so nice.
It's so nice, especially when you're here for like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
You get to frag with the boys. It really
must have gone insane before that got implemented, no?
Yeah.
No
yeah.
PC for 3
No,
weeks.
do you know what we did instead?
Can you say it?
Don't say it.
If you have to think about it, it's probably a no.
What you mean, though?
But yeah, Counter-Strike, it's nice. It is really nice to play. You get to play every
Who's the
night.
favorite person to play with?
Favorite person to play with?
Yes.
I really enjoy, for different reasons, you know? Like, I like playing with Chad because I'm always learning. I like playing with Henry because it's funny to laugh when he gets mad. It's a different reason. It's different folks.
It's beat.
Yeah, this has gone very well. They tried to just go mid to B brute force, but yeah, Slack's comfortable with it. That's all the way from ramp. He's gotten 2 spamming mid smoke.
Yeah.
Bro. That couldn't have been better.
Surely this is a close round now. Okay, Skulls get
Should be very... Yeah, this should be over.
Yeah.
Has to.
Swisher and Skulls have an intense duel here in the smoke.
Completely lost each other. But
Bro, there's 1 second.
Oh my god, and he will die after time.
Oh, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, insult to injury. But I mean,
$400.
I don't understand. They have the Scout, 2 Tech 9s, 2 Galils. One of the Galils is upper B, trying to just give that pressure, and the rest of them are trying to go mid to B with that buy. Do you guys think that's...
Yeah, I mean, probably the guy lurking B shouldn't have one of the best weapons when he's just probably playing after the guys on middle.
Do you think it's better to just do a full-up short hit, or like maybe do the mid to B things, have 1, maybe 2 people go there just to keep the pressure so that everyone else can come out higher tunnels, upper tunnels?
I mean, I think that they should have used like Yuri a bit more, like with the Galil for sure. Like I think he should have been in mid, like searching duels.
We have a question from the chat, if you're interested in answering.
Yeah.
We've got some smart Counter-Strike minds. And Shrimp Consumer said they should have not forced and got AK's next round. What's your opinion on his opinion?
I mean, you can do both. You can like buy deagles when you get the plant and try and see if you can get a few couple kills. But I think it's like the best is to force because you can get like such a good buy right now.
I mean, they basically had the same buy.
Yeah, exactly.
If they win it, the CTs are fully fucked.
Force buy, you go, yeah. It's worth like 3 rounds, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So next time, Shrimp, you should force if the situation.
There you go. There you go. No, that's, and you know, we giggle and chuckle, but like sometimes I'm playing with strangers on the internet and they have very different expectations for the economy. Like, oh, we planted and we lost. What are you doing? Don't buy. We get AKs next round.
Oh, I was gonna ask, who do you think the best player that you play with is?
Best
for both of you.
Oof. I get carried by a lot of people. It's a long list.
Okay, so basically everyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyone I'm playing with is probably carrying me.
I put more stock into the value of a player as opposed to their individual, like the mechanical skill.
Yeah,
so anyone that has more game sense, nade knowledge, good comms. So I think for now, I'd say Chad.
Yeah, nade knowledge, that makes sense.
Are you hinting at that there's a all aim, no brain player?
There's at least one of those.
Shout out to Harry one time.
Shout out to Harry one time.
Man can aim. Most definitely.
I think we have like one of everyone. We have like an all aim, no brain. We have a no aim, no brain. We have we have the leader.
Yeah.
Both moral and strategical.
Mm-hmm.
We have the eager to learn. We have the vibes guy.
Yeah.
Someone's got to be the vibes guy.
You need one. Who's the vibes guy in Gamer Legion?
Vibes, probably 1000.
Awesome. I was gonna say, strikes me as a vibes guy.
Yeah, probably.
Okay,
Long
so
is
here we
lost.
go. Yeah, Steel, let's see. What do you do now you get long? You've thrown your long corner smoke. You've gotten that control. You know, the CTs don't know how many are there.
You lose control, you take control. They're taking upper B, and at the same time as that, they're also retaking short control here.
Ooh.
But here comes the trap from the T's regrouping towards tunnels.
Let's see if the timing favors them.
Okay, do you bait? No, now you've both been spotted. Okay.
Spotted the bomb as well. They saw the bomb.
Got smoke and molly to block and buy time.
So just peace out.
I need to reset her.
Oh, the
nades! Oh, a little too deep. That could have been a perfect kill. Okay, so the CTs have reblocked long, and now Fallen, with the bomb being spotted by the Aggress B tons, is actually moving the bomb back around to long.
Yeah, and maybe M8 they missed out a bit here because they spotted the bomb and 2 or 3 people, and they didn't take any ground towards A.
But Furia, they have the decision now. They can either group long where they know it's free, or they can go short knowing that that's probably where the defense is.
Yeah, they're trying to split A, huh? They have a gun pit. It's gonna be perfect if they get shorter.
Do they have enough nades to take short here? They have a flash and mollies.
I mean,
it seems like the CTs are just giving it up.
Flex left, shorter, it's a bit...
Okay, he's jumping back up.
Coming back up now.
Okay, so they are going to fight for sure. Here we go.
They need to.
They're starting pretty good here.
Yeah. Well timed.
Slacks falls off, and now they're just...
Now it's...
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Good nade.
She's doing damage here.
Yeah, but you're going to be mollied off sight. You have to fight. Oh, wow. Sin and Wreck. Yeah,
They died along as well.
fight.
Yeah. It's not looking good for them now.
18 seconds, there's nothing they can do. Maybe you kill this sight guy. Slacks actually can't stop the plant.
10 seconds.
Oh, he's covering him. The flash is good, chasing him down. They're planting the bomb, and it should be their round.
Yeah.
I think it was a good play for Furia to make that decision. The utility from the side of M80 was just really good and on point.
Yeah.
So good Hages on short right there.
That plant should secure another buy for them?
Yeah, it was important plant.
Yeah, damn, they haven't been doing too much to the CTs either. They're building up a bit of a bank themselves.
Yeah.
You see, that's what you'd be doing, right, Townsend?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
With some help, of course, from my lovely IGL.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I feel like you got the most stressful job in all of Counter-Strike GTR, man.
IGL? Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah,
at least when it's going bad, it is. But when it's going good, it's probably one of the most rewarding things.
I see that, yeah. But I mean, that's like the risk and reward for you. You are going to be more stressed than everyone and more susceptible to criticism.
Yeah.
But when it goes well, more susceptible to praise.
Yeah, exactly.
Steel, you're no stranger to leadership as well. Does that kind of echo with you? Does that sound about right?
You have to add in also the in-game aspect of it where you're trying to get the information. If someone's not communicating as well one game and you're missing the info and you have to spend time looking at the radar more, you're asking them questions because you need that info.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right. Ooh, Swisher defending B, successful. Yuri coming. Can he get 3? Oh, we nearly did. 19 points of health.
This is still very doable for Fury now.
Yeah.
2v3 on the B side.
Does Rek play or does he wait?
He should wait, but he's got incendiaries to keep the pressure on. Maybe get some chip damage.
They have an H here. This HE from Sin could be really well played.
They might have to save it if there's a resmoke on doors, but since there's not right now...
Yeah, very good molly.
Okay, Yuri tucks into sight.
Oh, he's gonna need power, so...
bricks. Yeah, okay, nothing.
This first kill is gonna be really important.
And Rek gets them all! Damn, Rek's having a dust too right now. First, he hit those crazy two on the pistol. Now he's gone and done it 8-1 for Rek so far. Very impressive.
And a lot of money in the bank, too. He can afford to drop one over to Lake.
Yeah, they're basically swimming in it.
Yeah, a couple of AKs on the CT side as well is always nice to see.
Are you picking up some like kind of Britishisms from Ash as well?
Yeah. I like to joke around with him quite a bit with the UK dialect.
What's any of your favorites from your British lessons with Ash?
I mean, not any favorites, but...
Swimming in it, mate. He's swimming in it.
Yeah, Louis like to say, yeah, course.
Yeah, course.
Yeah, course.
Yeah, course?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Ash is still sounds incredibly British. It's like he lives there or something.
Yeah, almost.
It's crazy. I've lost my Britishness.
No, you haven't.
I have a little bit.
You haven't.
You can still hear hints of it at least.
It comes through, for sure. I'm just a bit more neutral now.
Yeah.
Which is probably for the best, listening to my old cast.
If you could have any other accent, what would you go for?
Ooh, good question. Cool accents. You know, I think the New Zealand accent's quite nice. I think that sounds cool.
Okay.
Is it any different from Australian?
Oh, you can't be asking that not on air.
I would say yes, of course. You can hear it completely.
Yeah.
You thought you couldn't upset the Brazilians. You do not want to upset
the Kiwis. Okay, one and done. Skulls down, Queserato finds Sin, and oh, they're just running at slacks with their knife.
Goes for more.
Maybe it's fine with Lake support. Fine and dandy. Okay, Furia, this is your map pick.
And they look completely lost for answers.
Yeah,
to
what's
is
going
happening
on?
right now.
MID has really good teamwork, though. The utility's on point. They're moving together. They're fighting together. They know when to push together, fight together, and fall together.
Yeah. It seems like maybe Furia, it happens quite a lot with some teams at least. They win they won the MID's map pick very convincingly, and they maybe thought it would be a walk in the park. So
yeah, of course, mate.
Yeah, exactly. Took it for granted.
I'm telling you, these North American teams, that's just the way it is.
Okay, but let's say they win this map. Who do you think is going? Who is it? Like, who has the mental advantage going into map 3?
I think MID would have the mental advantage going to map 3.
Yeah.
They also have Anubis, which I think is a pretty good map for them. Very strong for that.
Don't really see Furia play it that much.
No, not really, right?
They like to pick it, no?
Yeah.
They have traditionally.
Yeah, historically, which was kind of strange why they
went for Mirage, which is a decent map for Furia.
Yeah. I mean,
well, it used to be at least. Maybe it hasn't been recently, and they tried to hit him with a curveball.
Yeah.
Good question. Oh, it's Mirage.
It's like they won't expect it. They're going to expect Anubis, so we're going to pick Mirage. They're not going to be expecting it.
Yeah, no.
Seems like they expected it at least.
Well.
Oh, Furia had that incredibly close Mirage game against the Imperial Valkyries not too long ago.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
But I think they also won a game against NRG yesterday on it.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, that was the crazy fake comebacks from
Yeah.
it.
Oh, yeah. It's like a 13-11 at the end.
Yeah, 13-11, 13-11.
Good timing spray.
The B-pop gets completely shut down.
Okay. Maybe Queserato can do something with this.
As well.
Fallen? Oh, nothing. Maybe Queserato could cook. He's in the kitchen.
Yeah, he wins this.
He's actually doing it. He's rustling up something. Hang on, wait. Is he ready for the fast?
Ooh, he probably heard him. Yeah, he should have heard him.
For sure.
Okay.
So doesn't look like it.
Sounds like a lot of comms going off, though. Maybe he missed it.
Oh, this could be a disaster.
He's gonna get spotted.
Yeah. Wow.
4 HP, bro. 4 HP.
Okay, no nades, but still.
That gets a flash. He can flash right now.
Yeah, they're grooving together.
Oh my god, he's actually isolated the jewels! Queserato! He's heating up, he's on a mad one! 3 kills deep. Sin already tagged up from the wall bang. Sin is the last victim of Queserato to get Furia their first round on the board. Baits the shot. Sin sweating bullets. 8 bullets is all he needs. He can do it with the Tech 9. No, he can't.
Oh, no.
Oh dear. He's capitulating. 1 bullet would do it. 4 left in the mag. Sin goes down and Queserato saves Furia. What a turnaround. 1v4 straight up.
That might be a turning point as well.
Yeah, right.
They're fired up now.
That was a must win. That was off the back of what? Tech 9s?
It was 5-on-2, I think. Yeah.
Here we go. Let's go through the replay. Starts with the Tech 9. Fallen chips in with 1, and then Queserato does the rest.
You know, I will say, this is what I was thinking at the time. These guys have had much better B holds than what we saw from the previous game. We saw Pain Gaming having really big struggles, playing too many people at that car, letting all the T's spill out of the tunnels. But here, they're utilizing all these cubbies and peeking together. One spray in the smoke, the other's ready for people to run through afterwards. Them damn clutches.
Start with a short boost this time.
You guys ever, are either of you guys the guy that would boost at that corner?
Yeah, that would be me.
If you stand too close to the wall and you get clipped on it, you can't move out with the upper. Does that ever annoy you? You always have to take a step back, right?
Yeah, I mean, you don't hug the wall. Is that what you mean, yeah?
Yeah, if you touch the wall, you can't move out with them.
Yeah.
So annoying. You always have to make sure that you're not touching the wall.
But it's a feature.
It's a feature, not a... Yeah. It's a feature. It's an anti-noob feature.
Yeah.
I will say, talking of features, that the smoke break has become, like, it truly looks like teams have got set plays with the breaks. They've gotten even more advanced. You enjoyed kind of theory crafting some smoke breaks of your own?
I mean, yeah, now, I mean, you've had to adapt to it. Not gonna lie, in the beginning, I was not a big fan of it.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, it's been, you've like gotten used to it now, and it's actually fun to create more stuff around it.
The value of a HE now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it brings like a fresh vibe to CS now, I would say.
For sure. That's a vibe right there. A reclear from Slags, catches off the short as they're setting up. They explode into the flames. Cello's burned down. Lovely from Lake. M80 returning to their winning ways immediately. Unless they can turn this 3
Wait a minute,
5.
that's a B player. Let's go B.
That's exactly what they're saying, but they don't keep time.
Short.
3 things.
Yep. I like what you guys do on Inferno at B, where you keep the HEs by spawn so you can break it open, and when the Ts go for the exec, you can break it open and go for your kills there.
Yeah.
I feel like that's underutilized. A lot of CTs will waste the nades at the start of the round on like banana control, and not necessarily to target someone in specific. Like, oh, this guy just runs to logs every round, let's just HE him, get the kill, back up.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on who you play, I would say, because against some teams you can really easily tell and get like 50 HE damage with one HE per round or something. But yeah, against some teams, they barely even get touched by the HEs.
Ooh,
so
okay. Missed Incendiary. Wouldn't
that
really
should, yeah, that should give Fury the long control here, if Fury is having some confidence.
He's certainly considering it. I think
he's getting smoked now. Does he go in front of it? That's the question.
Probably not. Not without a flash here.
Oh, that's a weird
bad
smoke.
He can still play it.
He's still... What is he scared of? He might think there's a pit player. Okay, he chooses to go back.
Okay, boosting the open B as well, but smoked off.
Just looking for openings.
And with that HE, they probably think that one guy is out long.
Noob question. Who is responsible for middle in this setup? How do they know that they haven't just walked out mid?
The CTs?
Yeah.
I mean, probably one of the big guys just checks it sometimes.
Right now.
You just spot it sometimes. But as well, they think that they're out long, so probably...
It's jump spotting from window.
Yeah, exactly.
And then also the A player by ramp can also keep notes on it.
Sometimes, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, not the most optimal, but at least you know they're not coming to kill you.
Right, you get the info at least.
Fury hasn't done anything out middle without a smoke anyways, so yeah, it's possible, but until they've shown that they go for those types of plays anyways, you could just give them the disrespect, hey, until you do it, I'm not even going to look at it.
And this is such a powerful setup for A. Like, that's another pick from Slags to start off their A hit.
I'm short.
Yeah.
Oh, lining up a geeky flash. Sim throws it. Saw that on Instagram yesterday.
Still a 3v3 here though.
Yeah,
they
don't know about him.
They don't know about Rek. This third man has freaked them out. He does that one, he's getting run out. Oh, Rek comfortable. Okay, problem solved, mission accomplished. One more in it, fallen down.
You could see the second guy he kills in ramp there. He was aiming CT because they blew the smoke, so that really helped him out.
Yeah, perfect use of the HEs.
I see you guys are sitting down as opposed to the mates we had back. They were standing up. Is that a preference, or is it just you guys had a long day?
Yeah,
50-50.
50-50. I mean, when it's like a playoff match, I don't sit down for the whole game.
Yeah,
I stand up. But yeah, when it's more chill, you know, I wanna hang out with my glorpers in chat.
Glorpers, yeah.
Yeah, they be glorping.
We got some glorp lore in between the
matches. Oh yeah. You've been educated. You've been filled in on the
a bit.
Okay, good.
I think the last time I was up here, I was standing. So what was that, like 2 maps ago?
Yeah.
Whoever I was with, there was a standing session.
I mean,
it could have been.
Chad loves to stand.
It could have been a Chad and Henry combo, which was what you guys had last game.
Yeah, those guys are standers. That's for sure. I always feel like a bit of a twat sitting down next to them, you know.
Yeah.
But c'est la vie. Guys, who is casting? It's right there. Just type exclamation mark casters.
It is Glorp.
Leave a follow while you're at it.
Glorp,
Glorp,
ETR, 1000.
Exactly.
Do you think different nationalities
gonna walk out with the
smokes? Maybe.
And this is the round M80 actually has a person dedicated to watching
Two
this.
of them actually.
Yeah. They're ready for this.
It's not going to be easy. Maybe the scout could find a pick.
Smoke's easier.
It's more of an op pick rather than a scout one.
Yeah, you're right. Leg gets the info, break of the smoke. You can see how that's facilitated and segregated. It's just going to be one across. Cello does get across, but
spams her.
Spam, yeah, connects. Switch is feeling some pressure. Yeah. Another break. We're seeing HEs all over the shop. They're coming through the window. Flashes are good, but the frag is better. Lake and Swish. Lockdown beat. Okay, comfortable. Beautiful.
Good hold.
They've been owning this B hold. I got a question for you guys, though. You saw how Lake smoked the doors there?
Yeah.
What's your take on smoking the doors versus smoking window?
I mean, always smoke the door, no? It's like a...
You seem like you're a window enjoyer when by the base.
So I've been thinking about it recently about where do you want to do, because I've been doing the doors, but I've recently been thinking, well, the T's usually want to scale to the window because they don't want to scale to the doors because they can get shot over the smoke from CT spawn.
If it's the battle.
So if they have to go window, why not smoke the window instead, and then you can play around it in different ways.
Ooh. I mean, I feel like it's easier to kill the guy coming window than door.
Yeah, and I think as well...
like it's more uncomfortable to clear angles from window.
With the good smoke the T's throw, they can walk through doors still, you know?
Yeah.
They've been doing 2 smokes there, so you can't break it open with HE as well.
Yeah,
If you saw, they did the boosted one and then another one deeper.
Yeah.
Swish is calling like lower tons clear.
Yeah,
they're going to have the info here.
Ready for this.
And this is that meta smoke, but they're ahead of it. Okay, I don't think Lake is ready. Lake is not ready. He's not looking like he's ready. Doesn't realize just how close they are. Shadow's going to get a free... Not so free, actually. Quite costly. Fortunately, the frag comes through. Skulls removes him. Okay, well, that's a jump scare.
Kieran Long is going to get caught out.
Yep, good catch. And just like that, the round falls into place. Look how simple it can look when there's a miscommunication from your opponent. I mean, just what? I mean, how does that go wrong when Swish knew, boys, it's quiet B? I guess just didn't know how fast they were.
I think it's just maybe sloppy mistake by him. Like maybe as well, they're up 9-1. He doesn't really care that much. He has an op as well for some reason. I don't know how much he op.
Yeah, one of those. One of those.
Not as often as a Liege does.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how simple Dust 2 can be sometimes. You just go 5 long and you win.
The Na'Vi, we called that.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest team name that you have that you use for a strat? You know, like do you have like a Hellraisers, a flip side?
I think Capybara. We have
Capybara.
Yeah, it's not a team. Yeah, exactly.
Well, still, that's still a great one.
Capybara.
Okay, the Capybara. I'm going to look out for it. I'm going to see if I can work out what the Capybara is.
And look out on Nuke.
Nuke?
That's where we have it.
Okay, there's a Capybara on Nuke for Game
And
Elite.
then we have, I don't even know what it is, Chupacabra on Ancient.
Chupacabra.
Cabra. Okay, you've got like a kind of a South American flair to it.
Our Polish coach, IMD, who's coming up with these names most of the time.
Okay, cool. I love that. Little nuance to the teams. And Rek, oh, he's in a horrible position. He's just not... Knife out, turns away! I thought the school of Counter-Strike said you don't do that.
I think he's going to expect a flash before the swing in case there's an op-top site. I mean...
Fair.
They had the, double ops out the previous round?
Fallen's got his now, posted, and Slacks confirms with Swisher that...
Be clear again, let's see if they can convert.
Exactly.
We got the Na'Vi strat again.
Yeah.
So it is all about timing your like flash swing through the smoke, right?
Yeah.
You also want to have that smoke that they've used.
Oh, both of them got blind.
Oh, beautiful! That's how you handle it. Lake, when you've got a rifle in your hands,
it's much
mate.
easier, I was about to say. When you don't have an op.
They have 2.
Oh, Yuri got across though. I don't know if they know.
Oh, they're not ready for this guy. Yeah, they're not.
Oh, now they are.
Yeah.
Fallen's got the covering fire. Maybe there's a round to be had here from Furia anyway, just to try and recover something in this half. 2 rounds doesn't feel like enough at all. I think Anubis feeling incredibly likely.
That is, if Furia doesn't pull up the masterclass CT decider.
It's possible. It's there. I'm not ruling it out. Yuri destroys with 2. An important kill from Rek, and it's up to Fallen in the clutch. He's got this.
Up the up.
This, or the up indeed.
Whiff versus whiff.
Oh, not the second time. Fallen. He delivers a third. Townsend says it might be possible. We might see more from Furia. Let's see what the pistol has in store for us after this short break. ESL Season 21, last day of Stage 1 and just one final spot being duked out between Furia and M80. I'm in the studio and it's an absolute star-studded casting desk. Joshua Steele Nissan, Alex Machine Richardson, and of course, Gamer Legion already secured them spot in Stage 2. We've got two of them. We've got Towson and ZTR. How you doing, boys?
Glorp. We're doing very good.
Very good.
Glorp.
Oh, you're learning. You learn fast. You learn fast for sure. You guys are going to be glorping in Stage 2, I'm telling you.
That's weird, for sure.
It's a fast B play with the smoke, but the bomb is spotted in suicide. What is going on here?
It was a decoy. It was a decoy, I think. Yeah.
Part of his plan? They're all up mid. Guys, what happens if you go beefed? Skulls is going to need help soon. Oh, Yuri. Oh, he's playing a dangerous game, but he gets across.
Oh, Swisher didn't actually throw the smoke. He still has it in his possession.
Yeah, 2 smokes. What do you think there? Yeah, it still looks like a B hit there, though. One guy's out long, however.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to lurk later.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Maybe they're going to use it as a B fake then?
Yeah, they should know they have a middle here, or a B.
I wonder if they cancel, because Sin spotted them pushing up middle, so they canceled the plan that they had. Bomb wasn't able to get into the site. He'd be cut off at lower tunnels.
Yeah.
Shadow looks good for one here.
Who sees the shadow?
Oh, dear.
1 and 12 now.
Oh, yeah. Cello absent.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Bad game. Can happen.
Happens to the best of us. K Serato, however, has been having a good game. Not now, though. Shut down by Rec. Oh, 1 by 1. And I bet that's a frustrating one for Fallen. He's like, he's still long. After all of that, he's long. Wow, a very well-structured pistol. So it looks like M80 are making a very strong case for this to go the distance.
They're looking to save their Kevlar here and use it in the next round.
Which is the play, right? Do you think some teams are not doing that enough? Like, save your Kev, get FAMAS into the second? Like, is that not...
Yeah, I mean, at least in a situation like this, I think you would be stupid to go for it, maybe.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But it depends a lot as well, like on your prep or whatever, like because you might full eco. It might be like you have decided beforehand that you are gonna full eco. So if someone were to save their Kevlar, it's kind of stupid as well.
That's the kind of thing that you could have predetermined.
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Yeah. I think you give the terrorists more money when the bomb explodes.
They get like 1,000 total.
Exactly.
I think everyone gets $200 more per person.
250.
Right. Yeah.
So. Sorry, that's just blowing my mind. You have like a predetermined, pre-planned buying
Sometimes.
coming into some games.
Yeah, we do.
Back in your day, Josh, you weren't doing that, were you?
We were not doing many things back in the day.
Just connected and then you were vibing, no?
Something like that, yeah.
Good old days.
Look, we went through many iterations of the game, many changes. When the Mollies and Incendiaries first came out, I mean, you couldn't extinguish them. They slowed you down, and they damaged you, and you could throw them across the map, and they were 2 times the...
Yeah, Molotovs were a bit of a problem, weren't they, at the start?
Yeah.
But now, you know, the next gen had their version. Like they said, they hated the HE smoke break, and now... Maybe they're learning to...
we like it, we like it.
Better than the one-way smokes we used to have, especially in smokes.
Oh, wait.
Not so good at maths, mate, as Roy would say. You're not so good at maths.
You can't.
Yeah, they have some UK people over there.
We played in Windelweich, Diggy.
And some German.
And some German.
Windelweich, Digga?
That did sound like a British accent attempt, didn't it?
Their coach is UK.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely doing a little bit of banter when he can't even respond.
He was a bit of a savior to the America back in the days, no? He was playing in Complexity and such.
Yeah, he was there for 3 years in Complexity or thereabouts.
Yeah, like were they not like in the quarterfinal or something?
Yeah, the London Major.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
2017, 18, 19, I think he was on Complexity. They're going to break an exec on short here.
Okay, yeah, in case what's he supposed to do, though? An armored P250 is not the weapon for the job, but he does actually kind of own it. The fact that they get a kill and he blocked the Molotov from its correct position.
It's fast pivot.
They kill this guy pretty quick, then it's good.
He's calling for the smoke.
Flex needs help.
It's not coming yet.
Flex needs help. Blinded off. Fallen sets up his boys for success.
Needs to come through, yeah.
Yeah, hang on. This. Look at the post plant. It's horrible. What are you supposed to do? There's nowhere to stand. And Fallen's coming long late. Ooh, important shot. Still coming though, it's Fallen from long. They Molotov him out. Hard shot to hit, but nailed. Wow, second round converted by Furia.
Those 2 saved Kevlars, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's a must win for Furia, right? If they lose this round, they're basically giving up 12 if they don't want to force again.
You're winning 10-4, your T side. You just got the bomb plant. You know the CT's money is kind of like low. You should save though, right?
You should buy here.
You're going to buy and chase it down?
For Shrimp, you should buy here. Or I mean, it's now that because they got the plant, maybe not actually. It's a different situation because you only get 2k. But yeah, it looks like they're gonna buy her. I mean, they have rounds to play with.
Could have dropped some AKs. I think Lei could have dropped one.
Yeah, they
have enough buffer.
Yeah.
That could have been the play.
It's looking to be a set strat towards B, yeah. He's lining up the smokes as well.
Okay, this is going to be a quick
B-rush now?
Skulls. Yeah, it looks like it.
B-pub.
Yeah,
those are the flashes, are they? Okay, today I learned.
flash.
Very good flashes. Skulls tucked, jumped at, one and done. Okay, Serato though, in that window, playing for the retake, playing to delay.
Looking really rough for Fury here. And they have a short lurk as well, M80. He might be the game winner here.
And he's got to go well.
Yeah, they have a resmoke for door as well.
Oh, they've set
How does he play this? How does he play
Success, he drops off and he gets to the spray, bro.
No, he just needs to disappear.
Yeah, this is good.
Look at everyone.
That's it.
Look at them on the
That's
minimap.
it.
Yep, yep. And now he exists. Their save is even stressful.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just being alive is pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow. Done very well.
As well.
Cello looks like he's at least gotten away. Slips up short. Okay, Serato not so lucky. What an incredible way to call it. A full set strat. And those flashes, because my flashes do fucking nothing. So that's a good one to learn.
Also, I don't think Fury was expecting that at all. The Serato, not even in the sight there.
Yeah.
I think it was linking around middle, looking for maybe an opening, maybe to break the smoke open. Only one defender on that B site.
Yeah, they're making a strong case. I thought they'd be a bit rumbled after that last round loss. Lake just drops down. I can't believe he's committed to a Galil spam there.
Yeah, he's trusting his ability right there.
Yep. Yeah, that's a frustrating one for Fallen to bounce back from. Like, you probably just told the boys, like, we're back in this now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, convert this.
I think if you fear her, you're already starting to think about next map.
Yeah, at this point.
It's starting to linger in.
Yeah, you can't really avoid it. Oh, hang on, they can't avoid this. Just pure aggression.
Oi.
Eesh.
Sick kill on Cello.
Yeah, he's done well there. Gets his third. But already, I mean, your resources are spread so thin.
Looks like we're going to have a moment in the round. ZTR's come up.
Oh yeah, the question.
We got a question in the mailbag. That's EPL mailbag at efg.gg. Yo, ZTR. It's Shin Gamey. Big fan. How does it feel to come from the young ninjas and carrying Phenom on Face It to truly making it into Tier 1? We've seen countless Academy talent make it, but we forget about all the Academy talent that fizzles out. Did you always have the confidence that you'll truly make it?
Ooh, good question.
I mean, I think always is an overstatement because, of course, I mean, I got benched a lot of times. I got benched from main NIP. I got benched from 2 other Swedish teams, and of course, during those moments, for some time at least, I didn't really believe. But yeah, like all the other times, I've always had strong belief in my own ability to make it, which I think you need to have in order to gain success in this type of environment.
Definitely. Have you both always been kind of naturally competitive? Would you say, like, like sports or school or whatever it is, you just wanted to win?
Yeah, I played football and tennis when I was young and always been pretty competitive, I would say, so yeah.
So that's what did Counter-Strike just scratch that same itch? I think it's very common that a lot of like pro CS players have that competitive background.
Yeah, for sure.
It's always football. There's a lot of for the Scandies. There's always like, oh, I wanted to play football, then I broke my ankle, and now I'm
For me, it was tennis. Like I always loved tennis.
Oh, dude, tennis is an
tennis
interesting
above football, I would say.
I played a lot of tennis growing up, and one thing that I hated about tennis, I want to know your opinion, is the scoring system. Like, I could play incredibly. I hard earned, like it's 40 love, and then I lose the game, I capitulate, and there's nothing that those points I won mean nothing in the
exactly.
total scoring.
Like you can always come back in this game.
Like in Counter-Strike, if I played well and we win a round, that round's there forever.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's like that scoring system just feels so punishing. But also it's very exciting.
Yeah, I mean that's the great thing about the sport.
Yeah.
Another confetti just fell behind you.
Another one. Okay, the mysterious confetti continues.
I think it must be our presence here that they're celebrating.
They're just excited to see you. Yeah, they've set it up.
Did you already tell Machine that Rec looks like young Machine?
Oh, thank you guys. I'd take that as a compliment. He's a handsome young man.
He is.
Do you agree?
Do I agree? I think we have a similar, like, I don't know, skin tone, hair color, and we both have eyebrows.
Yeah,
you know?
There's similarities.
He's got a nose, a mouth, so do I.
Yeah.
Let's go. Adds up.
Is a hot dog a taco?
Hot dog a taco? I wouldn't say so.
I think that's crazy.
Would you say so?
No, a hot dog's a hot dog and a taco's a taco.
Yeah, right.
Okay, maybe we lock in here for the last round.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Actually, maybe you're onto something. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Fuck it, this guy's bringing up tacos and hot dogs.
They're going to have a final map between them, right?
Yeah.
It's not like it's going to be that big of a difference.
This one is Jover, not gonna lie.
Glop, glop.
Like, if Furia somehow win the next 6 rounds, then we can lock in.
Okay, fine. So go back to your hot dogs then. What do you want to ask about with the hot dogs now? Crispy onions.
Would you ever put a hot dog in a hard taco shell?
Absolutely not. No.
You're being weird.
You're being weird now.
And a hot dog is not a taco.
Yeah. Do you eat tacos in a hard shell or in a tortilla?
Oh, I'd like a tortilla.
I like them both for different reasons.
Yeah.
I do like the hard shell.
Okay.
Tacos in a hard shell. Taco power. That's for the boomers in the chat.
Yeah, that,
you might like that one.
It went past me.
You did?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The theme song.
No, he's going to say, oh, I think I saw the movie. It was out last year. K-Serato and Yuri then. I'm going to, just in case, maybe there's a round. Maybe, right?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, okay. K-Serato's going to try and get himself into the site. Takes a heavy lick from Lake. 4 HP left for him, pushing in. Molotov will force a fight, or not. No, it will. And they profit. Time-sensitive mission, boys, and they're out of there. We're going the distance. We will see you on map 3. It is locked in. It is certain. Anubis required. It's an M80 comfort zone. Will Furia or M80 pick up the final spot in the first stage of play? EPL Season 21 continues. Boys, thank you for participating.
Thank you.
So nice to have you.
It's been lovely to be here.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And best of luck with Stage 2 as well. So that's CTR and Towson. Send your love to them on Twitter for participating. They didn't have to do this. They did it out of the kindness of their heart. So go give them some love. And yeah, last things first. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
See you later.
Short, long,
Still pushing short. Running short, I think.
We can. So B.
I can flash long.
We have to fight for mid. No, I'm good. Eternal Fires.
I'm flashing. 3 shots. 2 dead. 2 shots. Boom.
Very mid.
2 more short. 1 unknown.
I have to play long.
I have molly for plant.
I'm playing long.
We're playing left side. Mono side.
Yep.
Wide side now. One side. I'm flashing over ramp soon.
Yep, do.
Flashing ramp now. Bang. Bang ramp together.
I'm happy.
3, 2, 1, go. Mid B. Dead. Better. Nice! Let's fucking go, man. Great fucking round. It was 25.
Low time.
Good shot.
Yuri dead. Playing for long.
Nothing with my flashing. Maybe Molly B this. 2 crossed.
Nothing lurk.
1 dead. Nothing nice.
No lurk.
Double peek Mike. I think they're saving.
10 seconds. They have to.
3, 2, 1.
Don't say they're saving.
Then short one. Let's go back.
God, these guys are bad.
Saving.
Can I grab it?
We have good money.
Yeah, I can flash a deeper short, Mason.
Nah, it's fine. Yeah, come on, man. We're taking too much time. No time, Professor.
It's a bait, don't worry.
One dead long. One more long.
Let's block.
Shot out.
Flashing, we strafe together. 3, 2, 1. I'm hiding Goose now.
One dead long. One more shot. Too long. Too long. Fight shot. Too long, one shot. Even has good position. I'm needing smoke. Long both. Don't peek. Car cross one. Nice. Last op. Car right side. Double peek. 3, 2, 1, go.
1 HP.
Nice. Let's go. Go. Let's fucking go.
And the reasons? There are no reasons. Who needs reasons when you've got Big Clan?
The Cathedral of Counter-Strike calls.
That damn bitch!
Meds.
They got that cutthroat mentality, they're happy to back their aim.
I am here, joined by Heku in Heku's zone, I guess? Do you have a name for it?
Well, I want to say that this is Heku Zone, but it's actually the B Stream's interview area that I kind of occupy today because, you know, there's no B Stream, so I can take full control, full monopoly of this whole space.
Hell yeah.
But this is where I'm making the interviews.
It's Heku's house. Yeah, and you've been on the grind with these interviews. This is a sick setup. Tell me about it.
Okay, so I have the phone. Okay, let's start like this. I have a camera, but so far I have not been using the camera because the phone is the ultimate MVP. It's so easy to cut and just right away just post it and have like no problems.
Yes.
I recently discovered myself like microphones like this and this.
Oh, it's just a little
I
clip
had
on.
no
That's so
idea you can
clever.
do this.
That's so clever.
This is actually genius. Like when I discovered it, I was like, I'm totally going for this. So if you want to do interviews, that's a really convenient way to do it.
That's so smart. You have been like here all the days, all the games. You've basically got every single interview you could ever get. You're truly grinding.
You reminded me of yesterday's B stream.
Oh,
it lasted so... Okay, I was back in the hotel. I mean, actually not hotel, like at home at 1 o'clock.
Oh.
And I was still sitting, I was like, I still need to post it. It still needs to go out. I'm sitting there like, okay, at least tomorrow the games don't start early, so that's good.
But the people are appreciating it. I'm loving seeing all the comments, people interacting with it. I see, I'm an Instagram girlie, so you are limited by the 60 seconds on there, aren't you? Which is annoying. But where else are you posting? Where can people find Heku's interviews?
So the full interviews right now are only on Twitter. Okay. And I'm kind of planning to keep them on Twitter because, you know, if I'm going to post it on YouTube, all of these interviews, they matter only today. Yes. Or like tomorrow max. Because it is all dedicated to EPL. That's why I'm like posting it on Twitter and making like little teasers on Instagram. I gotta confess. I'm gonna confess. On the first 2 days, I kind of derped a little bit. I posted on Instagram and I did not notice that I muted one of the clips. And my dungeon master, who is not related to CS at all, he wrote to me, he's like, do you know that one of your videos is muted? I was like, no. So the next day, I was checking every video.
You gotta be rigorous, yeah.
I wrote to him, like, I'm checking every video. He's like, okay. I come back home, and he writes to me, are you? And I check out, and I had 2 muted interviews.
No. I'm not surprised with the volume that you're pumping out there.
Yeah.
You're getting them in. You're getting them in.
Since then, I've been doing good.
Nothing has been the best interview so far? What's been your favorite?
Honestly, the Aussies.
Yeah?
Like, okay, they got eliminated super quick. But they actually give really good interviews.
They're very honest, aren't they?
Yeah.
Which I can very much appreciate. It isn't just that, oh, just put our game, blah, blah, blah.
Exactly.
No, they can reflect upon themselves.
Exactly.
I like that.
So, especially considering the fact that they got eliminated, I was like, I'm not gonna get the interviews. But usually they just dodge. And they come over like, oh yeah, sure, of course. Like, and then they explain the whole thing. Because it kind of feels like with them, they're really happy to be here.
And you're staying for stage 2 and staying for playoffs as well. We
Yes.
get to see more of you.
It
Lovely.
continues.
I love to hear that.
Continues.
Who is going to win the game that's going on or just started right now? I think we'll probably be playing this between the maps, but Furia or M80, who is going through?
Furia or M80? Wait, do we have any North American teams that actually went through? We have no, Liquid is not North America. I'm sorry, that's complicated.
Yeah.
But we have Pain as a Brazilian team. Okay. I'm not trying to get any hate from the Brazilian fans, but I think maybe for the storyline and for the sakes of an A, we need M80.
Yeah. I want some more trash talk as well. And Lake brings that.
Yes!
Like the guarantee.
I forgot that. And then we put Lake and 3D Max against each other. Oh!
And the world explodes.
We need
That's
that.
it. The script is written. Thank you, Heku.
You're welcome.
The Fjord-style player tilting.
Well, Trace, I've been in a bit of a tricky situation because my matchmaking partner...
So I literally stood up, took his little strat book, and boom! Boys.
Он белый, он ничего не видит. Подожди, давай.
Oh, this is me against Imperial. I still have no idea what the fuck they were doing to this day.
Yeah.
They have 3 people going to stick the bomb. I don't know what's up with that, but hey, thank you.
Nice. Farmed?
Farmed?
You get honey. Hey, it's me. Chengdu close. Yep, I remember this versus Liquid. Yeah.
I wasn't on the team.
It was clean. No, this was still with Manx. This was a nice round. We were lights out this game though. They had no chance. Searched the halls, searched the lane guide and killed the halls guy last. I don't know who it was last. Maybe Naf or something. Kinder. That was Naf.
Oh, this is
yeah, I remember
the
this.
end.
Yeah, end of Fnatic.
I don't know why I stood up right there. I should just kill him, but.
The 1v2 to end, to win the game.
And I screamed at him.
Yeah.
Had to be done, NA style.
Yep, I remember this.
The only time I think he's gotten 5 kills with a pair of dual Berettas.
Yeah.
Every time we buy him these, he's 0 for 1 in cave every round.
Okay, just cave. First round.
Bet boom?
Yeah. Clean. Should get them more often.
It was Imperial again, I think.
Was it?
Yeah. No way? There's no way down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. Fluke.
Yeah.
You fluked him.
Yeah, I did.
This is your worst map.
I hated this map. I still.
You were decent on it. You just.
Dude, I was A-lurk. I didn't do anything. It was 1v1 after this, huh? I went headshot, I think. Oh, yeah, I went headshot. He tried to stick the bomb. Yeah. I jumped on his head when he was in the
Oh, yeah, I remember that now.
Mm-hmm.
You see how all these clips are just EPL, EPL, EPL?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be, again.
I'm an EPL merchant.
Next season, we're going to be seeing the same.
I'm North America's studio merchant.
Season 21, season 21, season 21.
M80 sign Lake?
Jason Lake?
Goat Lake.
Boat Lake.
Bot Lake. Not saying he is bad, just that his nickname seems like the one the game would give a bot.
Yeah. I too miss DE Lake.
These Gen Z ass kids say he has aura and personality for shouting at his opponents. Dot, 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 dot.
Did you take your lunch money or something?
Lake is going to humble Zaiwu.
Mini Malbs.
He will flop internationally, Sin and Slacks will go back to Germany, and M80 will disband.
Name checks out. Zero says CS knowledge.
Big for the Launders land finalist. +1 for Lake. Greater than Jason Lake. Shout out to Launders.
USA CS Renaissance is upon us.
Swisher redemption arc is insane. Coming from a dead team. People don't care about NA, but M80 will make them.
M80 in my country is a radio station that plays all their music.
Swish them out.
Bro going crazy. Good shit.
It's true, I was sitting next to them.
It's true, I was his headset.
It's true, I was the lamp near his PC.
Malbs told me he left the team because he didn't want to win every event and make it more fair for the rest of the teams.
M80 got cool logo. It reminded me of some game that I used to play as a kid. Maybe it's just the aesthetics of their logo, which is invoking nostalgia?
Okay.
Easy for EPL.
Lake and Rec looked great today. Or should I say, Grady.
Get out.
But Rec broke leg.
Wrecked his leg, huh? Alright, I better go sleep.
Rec ops with his leg.
Ah yes, Rec, my favorite opper.
First player to use his foot instead of hand.
Skill issue? Maybe should lay off the corn syrup.
And maybe my favorite German team?
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now. We're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd. You're champions.
The studio is empty, it is barren because there are only 2 teams fighting for one final spot in Stage 1 of ESL Pro League Season 21. Look at us all and look at their pretty shirts. Boys, are you ready for this one? That's an intense stare, okay.
I lost.
No? Okay, yeah, you did. But anyway, Glorpers will glorp and Knifers will knife. This is going to be an intense one to battle out for who will choose to start on the side. A preference for the T side. Coming in thick and fast. Right clicks coming in. Scores with only the one. K-Serato down, and there it is. M80 to start on the T side of our third and final map of Stage 1.
Well, that has set the bar extremely high. The energy is palpable in the arena right now.
I'm done for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
you guys.
no, I think that's fair enough.
I'll see you later.
So the second map, it didn't really deliver.
Take a seat and...
Yeah, I'll just chill out for a bit. Yeah, I'll let you guys run
The
with
third map, Chad, I've got a feeling this one's going to be right down to the wire. It's for the last spot available in Stage 2. Furia on their knees on Dust 2, but looking to bounce back. M80, though, looking very, very sharp.
And I think this is good turf for M80, so excited to get Anubis underway. Some smiles on the faces, late getting a little bit impatient, but we have concluded the knife round. Getting fired up. There's one spot left. Furia or M80. Who will progress? Who will go home?
On their knees, that might be one of their favorite positions, though.
Subtle, Josh?
Yeah, that's one thing I use to describe Josh is subtle. Very subtle man. But 4 voices are going to be filling your ears throughout this one.
For the first time ever.
Never been done before. Actually, no, that's not true.
Apart from the last map and the
Harry
Dreams
did
map.
get 6 voices at one point.
That's true. We had J-Rez and Rush.
Holy
and the forecasters.
6.
Holy.
They've
Okay,
never
so
seen
it's not the
anything like
world first. It's actually more the same.
It's a world record for this match.
Okay, yes.
Yes, I'm glad. And M80 actually set a world record on this map last season. What we got here?
Anything that moves.
Oh. Stax is feeling it, but Yuri shuts him down. We've got Swisher and Sin. Now this poor old Swisher, but he could do something with this. He's got plenty of time. The bomb on his back and a duel towards Dark.
Blank. Wait.
Dead.
Oh, pepperoni.
He's dead.
No Kevlar. Let's get the plan at this stage if possible.
This will be the greatest clutch of all time.
Get that plan.
Plant it. You know you want to.
Lee, mate.
Swish, mate.
Swish, mate. Get the plant, mate.
He's not going to be allowed to now, is he? Oh, he is.
All right.
There you go. He's done enough.
Two bullets. You got to reload, bro. It's going to have to be a hell of a couple of shots here. Okay.
That was ambitious.
All right, well, you'll salvage the plan. You'll take that. Likely to see a force buy coming out of M80 now. But you've seen the arch-barge from both teams, right? And that's not Arch Barker, the Canadian comedian. That's the back and forth from either side of the server. You've seen some yelling coming out of the Furia boys on map number 1, which was Mirage, and then Late giving their own back coming into map number 2 at Dust 2. So let's hope it continues. We want the rally. We want the smack talk. We want all the adrenaline. We're here to raise the pressure.
Not Josh's blood pressure. That's enough with the Counter-Strike.
I'm very calm. The thing is, I've been doing my breathing exercises. I'm very calm, relaxed. Namaste.
Namaste.
Well, if you're not force buying, you're not winning.
It's actually poisoned our mind, that video, isn't it? Like, it might ruin EPL at this stage, but I'm here for
that
it.
and the audio only
Let's go with the buys.
Glorp, Lime, and audio only
Let's go the buys, Josh. That was great. That was good.
Thank you.
Yeah. You didn't get enough recognition. I think it was kind of flawed in your delivery, but the idea was great.
The attempt was
How would I get it better then?
You have to go all in on it.
I have to full send
You
it.
have to do it like him, but it's too late now.
Too late.
Yeah.
The window's passed.
Yeah, but
We'll
it
do
was
a callback later.
That'll be
on.
a callback. That'll be a great callback.
Yeah. Why does it feel like the T's buy is pretty competitive here?
That's when you
Welcome to
plant the
CS2.
bomb.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good.
Those Galils are cheap as chips.
Yeah, well, actually, did you know the price of chips did actually never go back down? The expression cheap as chips after the potato famine never returned to the cheap price point. Corporate greed, huh?
And now you get less chips in the bag.
Big chips taking over.
B-main push coming through, boys. Bit of a flash and a go. And Swisher is spotted. Needs to stay alive. Bomb there as well.
Looks a little bit precarious.
Oh,
not too bad.
Henry Greer.
Skulls has done very well there. The Famous is making a name for itself this tournament.
That's the bomber.
Yeah, it is. That's probably the round as well. But does he have another one in him? Maybe overcommits to this, but as long as he gets one more, it's all fine. Lake pulling it back somewhat.
Oh, it's awkward, isn't it?
25 seconds, though. Can't really hightail its way. Going to have to continue B if that's the plan.
You could go through mid, but that would be the wrong choice.
They have to drop dark.
Right? Mid to A split. There's time for mid to A.
Yeah, but
Ballsy.
Cello's going to be able to just...
Oh.
Now what?
Save?
No. Commit into the rotation.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dead after time.
Happy New Year!
No! Didn't that happen last game? Same player?
I don't know. You guys were casting. Me and Henry were in the green room.
We were probably audio only at that point.
Well, it was Henry and I run a bit of a telethon when we're not casting. We're manning the phones. We're getting all the calls coming in from the people, reading all the emails.
Yeah, there are a lot of emails coming through.
Lots of emails.
So look, we're used to seeing the M4, the AK, even the Galil, but the Famous is kind of like some new resurgence. Is that Meow Industries on that weapon skin?
Sorry?
Meow Industries. When we switch over to Skulls and we see his Famous skin.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he's jiggling with the smoke
Meow
out.
Industries. I have not.
Look out for it. It's on like the grab bar for the Famous.
Meow Industries here. K-Serato's going to be having no trouble. No trouble at all.
Yeah, you don't really feel...
There, Meow.
Okay.
Oh.
You're right, it does say meow.
All right, well done. 10 points, I think, for knowing the skin. We're still playing that game.
So does he just call it his kitten?
It's just so out of character. It freaks me out every time. Stop. The Chad, I can't. It's just...
Henry, now could be the perfect time for you to try ooh-wooing.
What is it exactly?
It's a little anime.
I know, but what's the etymology? Like, it's from a particular show? Or?
I don't know. I'll look it up.
That's what I just want to make sure before I put myself out there. I just want to understand what I'm about to
I get involved in the fads. Uwu, also stylized as Uwu, is an emoticon representing a cute face.
Yeah. And, okay, so it's like
Gak.
Gak, like Gak.
Yeah,
right,
like
exactly. Gak. Amelia Gak. All right, here we go. Ooh, ooh.
Oh,
that's pretty good.
That wasn't bad, actually.
That's all I've got.
Yeah. No.
Tried my best.
What's crazy is someone actually just said, "Can you say uwu, please?" And you already did it. Like you did. You read his mind.
Actually ahead of the Twitter.
That was for you, Steph.
Nice.
Steph. Good to see you, mate. That's a nice nade. Look at that one. Right on the square on the jaw.
Meaty.
It's a bit of a bonus situation here. Famous MP9. 3-0 scoreline on the CT side, no less. Very important round, boys.
That's true.
Very important round here. You lose this to a bonus as well, you are cooked.
Speaking of
4-0.
Speaking of losing things, that mid control is going to be lost for the CTs because, as we were discussing earlier, all it requires is one smoke and one molly for the Ts to get this full space.
Need some adjustments, but that's a talk for another day. Could be a segment.
We could, actually.
How would you save Anubis?
Wait, you're right. Guys, I think they've disabled Glorp in our chat.
No.
Oh, that's the power of the MP9 drive-by. Double for Skulls. They are coming into his sight, though. And Cello, no one's looking.
He got one at least. That will do. 0 would be a disaster. But we got the bomb. Oh, we do. It's the Skulls' feet. With 30 seconds remaining, you got to find Skulls and the bomb. The nade is actually going to be perfect. See ya. Touchdown. And now Lake. Oh, nothing he can really do. As recalled earlier, it is going to be that bonus round victory if they can pull this one off. And it's looking very unlikely for Lake. Still needs to get the bomb. Still needs to find 2 kills. There's a chance, but now at 10 seconds, all hope was lost. And down he goes. Excellent start for Furia. They couldn't ask for much more.
The Professor bringing some heat there as well. Getting a bit guttural with it, so...
And no bomb plans, really. So they have maximum loss bonus, yes, but Chad, you know what that means? That's $3,400 per player. That's not quite enough for anything.
No, I think another partial, and right now Def, Mr. Rory getting on the microphone, likely to come up with a pocket strategy of some variety. There's the fire I was talking about.
I'd say that's not even a fire. That's more like a lighter, you know?
Could it be an ember?
An ember.
Could it be the start of something?
Yeah, like a kindling cinder.
Can't start a fire without a spark, Chad.
That's true, Henry.
So... who knows what's to come? Very tense. All or nothing here. It's been a long journey from AT.
They were 2-0 up.
They were. It's been a long whole journey.
Tyloo did it earlier today. Against all... Where's this guy going? What's he doing?
He's doing the face. It's his signature face.
What's he done that for?
That's a new face.
Why has he done that?
It's his new face.
Oh, so we discovered what this actually is. Do you guys know what it is?
Well,
oh yeah, the ball.
What is the ball?
He thought it was a dry ball. He said it was such conviction, but it's actually a
Until I felt the weight of it, and then I realized that it wasn't.
No.
I looked up what it actually was.
He thought it was a ball you've been in the washing machine.
Yeah.
What is it then?
It's for your
feet.
Your foots, I think.
It's a massaging
ball
ball
of your foots.
Okay.
Maybe you can run it on your back as well, maybe.
Yeah, it is enjoyable to throw around though while I'm commentating. So that's what it's doing now.
Could be used for myofascial relief.
It's a massage ball, and it's important to say it in that order.
Massage ball. Oh.
Opposed to ball massage.
Yeah, because that would be considered something else, one would presume.
Presumably.
Presumably. And we know what happens when you presume, makes a pre out of you and me.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay, glad we got that clarified.
Glop, glop.
Ooh,
Nice. Molotovs.
Quick little mid-control.
There's a Valorant player in the chat saying, grown men meowing, and I'm like, bro, you play Valorant, mate. What are you talking about?
Shout out to all our Valorant homies one time.
Yeah,
New Jersey. We love New Jersey.
Yeah, this dude's typing that comment with cat ears on his headset.
So, is this just pressure to go spawn? Yeah, spawn to B, and they have one outside B as well.
Okay, I kind of like it. I kind of love it.
Serato's lost control of the spray.
Oh, I love it.
Garden hose has got out
I
of
think
control.
I might wear it.
And now this round is actually up for debate. Yuri, you can deny the plan. Doesn't go for it. And now at this stage, advantage
Oh, that's
for a
good.
moment.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's good.
He doesn't get it.
But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. Not bad on the spray. Just couldn't quite nail it. And now the flashbang from Fallen could be a gamer. Easy turn. This is the flash, though. This is the one. Has to be goated. Not going to happen. Their setup's too strong.
Low HP.
Sure. It still looks like they're going to lose all their resources. Yeah, that's one for the game, Chad. That's a crazy retake to go for, is it not?
Yeah, it's tough to consider that. Fallen's going to try and retain the AWPs. Drop two to find. And the next up to bat would be Sin if he wants to overstep. The mark bomb goes off. Sin comes looking. Fallen stays alive. And
he's done well.
Yeah, it does retain the big green.
He's done very well.
Him and Skulls, maybe they can get exactly the amount of drops that they need. Yuri and Cello, their money's in the bin.
What did Slacks just say? He said something.
Maybe we'll see in a second.
Maybe about exit kills. But there's the spark, Henry.
It's getting there.
The spark. What a gentlemanly...
Very nice round.
Yeah, very nice round.
Nice round.
All right, well, they win this one. As Josh was just alluding to, you break the bank. And if you break the bank...
then your Browns will tank.
There it is.
That's how the saying goes now, apparently.
Or as the song that is trademarked for ESL Pro League is S-A-V-E.
You ain't got it, calling me.
Your saver.
I thought you were going to talk about Sarah. You remember that?
Oh, we missed Sarah. She ran off with the kids.
Yeah.
It's crazy that M80's left. Sorry, Furia's left mid wide open. I don't even think they did a pre.
Oh, wait. Ooh. Oh, he's been seen. I think Swish is dead, isn't he?
Maybe. There's an up here.
Ooh, what a gift. What a gift.
He's so fortunate to be alive right now.
So you got baskets control, you've got nothing con, you've got mid control, and Cello's playing a jiggle incendiary defense. The AWP actually could have hit that.
He has the smoke as well.
A smoke on camera would be perfect, and he will throw that out.
Yeah, bombs floating back towards B, so they will force out a rotation. You'd expect the likes of Yuri to go through Beach to help out the A defense, and then they're starting to posture a little bit more retake.
At the same time, you never want to put this many people in CT spawn because, again, you can get faked out so easily here. The pivot for the T's, getting back to dark if they want that B split. They've gone through spawn before, and it looks like...
I think they're still splitting A, Josh.
It looks like it, but the bomb is middle, so he could pivot. They can go through Temple if they need to. They could drop Bridge and go dark if they need to.
Well timed. Look at the clock.
Yeah, this is really awkward. Oh,
He's going through. Do they have a flash room too?
That's a crazy push from K Serato. Now they will pivot in, and he's only got 1 for 1. They're in. There is only one man here to stop him.
10 seconds.
Skulls. Opportunity presents itself. He doesn't finish his meal. Where's his help? Needs support. Slacks hits it in time, and the bomb will go down. Slacks has got it on lock. Misses his shot. Awkward now. Yuri down to Sin, and it will be M80's second. Looks like we've got some legs to the M80 Spark, because Spark's... Yeah, the Spark has got legs now. Makes it like a spark with legs.
Yeah.
Sparkler.
Sparkler.
Like an anime spark.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When was the last time you guys had a sparkler on your birthday cake?
I do sparklers all the time, just for fun.
Yeah, I had a sparkler.
While you're at home, just chilling out, just like a sparkler.
Yeah, at night time, you do the thing with the video recording.
Spell your name out.
Yeah,
I can tell you the exact date and time
Of your last Sparkler?
Yeah.
Go on then.
January 1st, 2023.
Oh, that's not that long ago.
That's a New Year's one.
It was a New Year's one. It was about 12:01.
Okay. Oh, you missed it by a second.
Well, a minute, Josh, but yeah, I did miss it. Oh, I see.
Oh, 12. True. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was taking a while to pass the lighter.
Yeah, that does happen. Yeah. The last time I really did anything with sparklers, don't do this at home.
Tie them all together?
No, doing sparkler bombs. So you get the sparklers and you...
this is not advice.
Grate the powder off of it.
Okay.
This is not advice.
Don't go into specifics,
This is
maybe.
not advice.
Sparkler spikes out here.
You put it in a tennis ball.
This is not advice.
Chad is not affiliated with ESL or the production.
This is not advice.
This is all him on his own.
This is not advice.
And then you light it in the backyard of your parents.
This is not advice.
and then what?
They already said
I did have a rager one year when my parents went away to the States, but we'll get to that.
I think I saw you getting interviewed about that one. Oh, wow. That's an unfortunate turn of events for late. But nothing else to be worried about, right, guys? It's just an AWP.
Henry, don't open the one from Sam. That one's from,
I know.
From Blast.
Chad's work emails come through to the mailbag for some reason.
Oh, I didn't get one from Blast.
Oh, dear. Boys, this was meant to be the easy round. This was meant to just be a saved AWP.
It's a proper. They've managed to brew a proper cappuccino, if you know what I'm saying.
This one's frothy.
This one's a frothy cappuccino. Milk
Classic Listerine face.
Proper Listerine. They've confused the oat milk with the Listerine. It's a frothy cappuccino.
Young Skulls up against the world. One man and a 5-7. He has no battle buddy as Rec silently mounts the platform, and the round is not over yet.
Not over yet.
Not over yet.
Not necessarily.
Potentially.
3G.
It doesn't look great. I think just saving the AK and the AWP is probably your preference here, but...
They're giving it a go.
Give it a look in, for sure. You definitely give it a look in.
If it get in a smoke, and this perfect concoction.
Oh, dear.
Who's got what the doctors
The main smoke. They're going in.
Not known to be an AWP. Oh dear, actually really awkward. Really awkward. Shoot him with your Glock in the bum! Oh, bother!
Who said save?
Oh, I did. I take it all back.
Listen, guys. Okay, we might get some of that in the replay, but they were giving it large. Oh man, we missed out on some. I think that was a proper Furia pop-off. They were not quiet.
Oh, bother.
If you know what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, in the words of Winnie the Pooh. Oh bother.
Oh, dear.
That one really hurts.
It does, doesn't it? And
how's that gone so wrong?
Oh,
he hit quite a good shot, to be honest. But...
They threaded the needle of that molly at McDoors. The flash came over. No one playing anti-flash, ready to deal with Cello.
Oh.
You can see the disappointment on the faces. The hands are coming up.
That's very significant. 5-2 now.
Oh, dear.
And that's forced the second.
It's already a good half of Furia.
It's a great half of Furia. Double AWPs as well to work with now. It's great.
That's the trap. That's the trap. You win a big round like that. You've even picked up and saved an AWP.
Josh, you know as well as I do, you never look a gift AWP in the mouth.
Yeah, that's how the same.
True.
Like this is the trap though.
Take an AWP to water.
Don't go ahead. Don't get ahead of yourself.
I thought the saying went, you never look a gift glorp in the mouth.
You earned that.
Glorp.
You earned it.
You know it. If you ain't glorping,
you ain't living.
You ain't living. Let's go the glorps.
What's it like to be the best emoticon?
They're giving it away.
Emoticon.
Giving it away.
Yeah, actually, they may be. Ooh, Skulls. Yeah, feeling under a lot of pressure. He's responsible for so much right now. Where's his help?
Under pressure.
Ding, ding,
ding, ding, ding, ding.
Up and down on me.
Well, they're not going to run out of time here. They're going all in.
Oh, brute force.
Oh,
like
Skulls breaking necks. The M4 connects. Oh, not the 5 denied. It's up to Swish to save them.
A double AWP set up now. K-Serato on the long flank with the AWP in hand. He's going to smoke at an HE. Swisher, all the time in the world, thankfully. A minute on the clock.
He's cooking.
Mind games.
Overcooking.
No, I think he has the right idea, right? Wait. Nobody's come and traded me right yet. Where is he? He's probably flanking then. Okay, so he's just going to push through, clear this. Now, does K-Serato think I'm going to actually go push through spawn and go to A? Is K-Serato going to go to A? He's going to come back to B.
That's what overthinking sounds like, by the way, guys, if you want.
Okay, well, look. It's an open plant, which,
when
K-Serato sees it, is going to have to consider a lot more options.
Yes.
Now...
He's got a Oh, he hasn't got a smoke. He's
It's a
got
temple
flash.
plant.
Well, he can also
CT?
play it from CT spawn.
Okay.
He also can incendiary the bomb.
This is a very important round for M80.
All right, let's hand it over to our SD caster then. Hank, if you wouldn't mind.
Sorry, is that me? Okay. All right.
No.
Oh, that's a
Mollied off.
It doesn't matter. He can
The angle will still be there.
Oh, he has to swing it. He has to swing it. Did he not hear it? Oh! He's actually done it!
Oh, there's no time. There's no time.
He's done it! He's done it! Oh, Skulls and Quesaro!
Who left the team volley down there?
Those two back to back.
Two heartbreakers.
No, I'm afraid that is. I'm throwing in the towel there. I'm afraid that's a tilt manifesto. Yeah, you see that? Three-man lineup.
Josh, you'd be going mental if you saw that.
Yeah, there's some things I can bet you.
What are these guys doing?
Like, I'll tell you right now, it takes much less than that to make.
Referee.
Oh, mate, can we take a time out for him?
Referee.
Give him a break. Give him a minute.
Come on, referee.
Oh, that hurt me to watch.
Referee.
Yeah, throw in the towel.
Yeah.
Oh, the silence, the somber atmosphere now. And another execution. This time towards A, Mollet towards camera.
I can't look.
Josh, what's the airport like on a trip back to America after?
Under pressure.
Not fun, is it?
Oh, it's not fun for Fallen.
It's probably not as bad as the flight back to Australia.
Zing!
I actually got him.
Nice smoke from Fallen. Gets himself the hell out of there, waits for the spam. They sort of come through. This is where Fallen historically does his best work. Hey! Shotgun Orb is back. And they've got the man advantage. We're still swarming the bomb site. Quesaro under a lot of pressure, but he's rising to the occasion once again. Keeps him in for the man advantage, but now Swisher and Lake. Another complicated situation, but hitting the headshots with the Galil. 2 versus 1. Swisher, 100 HP, 3 kills in the round, would need an ace to close this one out. They've overlooked the heaven position.
Oh, it's not enough. He needed the headshot.
Skulls has the massive advantage here. HP and position. Time is on Swish's side, but how does he find the gap? Takes another bullet through the wall.
Ace.
Next bullet kills him.
Ace.
It is going to be for the ace. He needs this, and not going to happen. Such a difficult position, Chad.
3 rounds in a row. That have been so close.
And no plant. That was a partial buy, to be fair. There's still cash going forward, but still 7-2 down on the T side of Anubis is a death sentence.
2 things. One, Swisher tried the online swing, but it's on land. But the big thing was, when Slate got that other kill, he still had a smoke. He could have dropped the smoke before he crossed. He could have gone back and thrown the smoke to camera. Why? He could have waited for his teammate. They could double peek camera together.
Showing the pressure that M80 are feeling right now. 2-0 up in Swiss to the potential for a 2-3 elimination. You've gone the distance.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was some of the pressure that Tai Lu felt, where they ended up shouting at each other. You know, when you end up kind of starting strong and then falling off, I think when you find yourself in this last day of play, it can be a lot. It can be a lot emotionally. And I will say that would be compounded by losing rounds like this in a third map.
And just how close those 3 rounds have been. Obviously, it all started going wrong with the round to the saved AWP and the pistols. They should have converted that. They should never have really been in this situation. The scoreline could all be all tied up at this moment. But instead, M80 really struggling.
Listen, every round is good. You just fucking throw it. Yeah, we literally do.
He's right. He's on to something. Yeah,
he is right.
They're getting all the winning positions, the man advantages, the bomb plants, and it is a massive throw each and every time.
Like they have the time. They just have to take a deep breath once they get into that 2v2 or the 3v3, the post plant.
Pooch gets overcooked every single time.
A good flash.
Did we clear through the door?
Oh, he did well to get some damage off.
Both flashed.
And it was the AWP too, so not wanting to commit to that fight.
Oh, it's all falling apart.
You have to take space somewhere else, but it's not like you can just brute force in B main on your own. You're blocked over towards Dark as well, so yeah, what are you meant to do?
And the tough thing is, it was Fallen that got the flash assist on that as well, so he could be on either site at this point. Where do you go? He could be anywhere.
Another smoke drops, sub 1 minute. Yeah, okay, the wheels have come off, Alex.
Someone asking in chat, shouldn't casters be impartial? I don't know who you think we want to win. I don't really, honestly, couldn't care less. I don't know what you're suggesting, but I just want a good game. We're getting that.
Yeah, we are getting exactly that.
Yeah, most definitely. This, however, is not a fun time for Rek. He's lost the bomb. I think the minimap's far away from my eyes. Yep.
I think that was just a self-report from that person to be a Furia fan.
Exactly. On this side, less. Whoever wins, I'm fine with it.
Guys, we don't win or lose ever.
Oh, mate, the only person that I'm biasly casting for is Glorp.
Yeah, and he's out of this world.
He's out of this world.
Oh, Slack's 17 seconds. You gotta really get a wiggle on it, mate. This shot. Sin will get the frag. The bomb still needs to be picked up. We've seen this one before, and even if Yuri dies, the round is over. There it is, 8-2.
Have they used all their timeouts?
They have one more.
But he's already kind of told him what's happening.
Yeah, I think at most he can hope they can salvage 4. And then okay, there it is. So he knows they need the 4.
Yeah.
So this is where the smack talk is like kicking them while they're down. And that is when smack talk's at its absolute best.
Yep.
Rub it in. Rub it in. Really let them know. They are already under the pressure. The last thing they want to hear is your coach, the players yelling at, really give it to him.
Look, there's something else you guys are missing. So first it was, you guys didn't get it, that the American teams, they lose their map pick, they win their opponent's map pick.
You did say that.
Now the second thing that you guys have to keep in mind is the side that you think that it should be easy, a la the T side of Anubis.
I see.
Actually, it's the CT side that's easier. So,
okay.
And maybe if they get 3 or 4 here, they're actually really comfy.
Henry, you following this logic?
Actually, I was reading chat. What's he saying? What's he saying?
No.
Didn't sound that interesting, to be honest. What are you on about?
It was a North Americanism, we call them.
You probably say that about anything I say.
Yeah. Essentially, 8-4, comfortable, right?
Yeah, I agree.
He's saying it's opposite.
Whatever you guys think, I think the same.
Opposite day, yeah.
Whatever you said.
A couple days ago, it was Groundhog Day. Now it's opposite day.
Glorp, glorp.
Right then. This ain't looking good, I'll say that much. That's all I do know at this point. M80, are full-on cooked.
No.
I haven't seen a scoreline
I
like this
agree
in
with you,
years.
Henry. Josh is cope right now. He's
I
up
haven't
in
seen a
that
scoreline
copium.
like this in years.
Copium for what?
North America.
Bruh. It's...
Yeah.
Henry,
That's your continent.
Yeah, be excited for him.
That's your continent. They give you copium. They hand it out on the streets. Just give you a taste.
That's
quite good.
Laced with
Quite
other
good.
stuff. It's kind of dangerous right now, actually. It's a whole thing.
Guys,
that was the joke.
They're picking the right bomb site.
Okay.
There's nobody, well, not nobody. There's
calling K-Sarai with nobody.
There's one guy.
Careful.
There's one guy. It's always tough when you get one guy.
There's a bomb plant.
Yeah.
Best round they've had in a long time. I think this is theirs.
Okay, why don't you
have a look?
Why don't you will it into existence?
Manifest it. Here we go. A prime position now from 80. It looks perfect. Yeah, I can't really do much of that.
No, fair. Thank you for trying. And
saving.
You say that.
Yeah, but they are saving.
I know, but Cello's going to kill everyone.
He actually is. It's making it as expensive as possible. I guess his last round next anyway, but it will limit their resources.
Anyone else?
Step right up.
What are these guys doing?
He gets one more.
Anyone else? Okay, fine. It's over.
But that just shows you, like, Furia, they're not messing about. They've gone, okay, we gambled incorrectly. You can have the round, sure, 3, but we're going to make sure you don't get any more than that.
He's going to get another one.
Bang. It is quite significant. If he gets another, it's actually a bit of a disaster. But it's okay. 3rd on the board. Don't have any more timeouts, right? So they've got 3,500 on 2 players. They can drop a couple of Galils. Oh, there's an AK there.
Yeah, they'll get it.
But it's okay. It's all right. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's all right. A couple of concessions, but that's about it. Galil for Rek. Last round of this first half. There's still smiles on the faces. They're still believing somewhat.
Yeah, if you can keep the vibes high in the 2-minute half time,
that's all you've got
after knowing that you've choked potentially 3 rounds.
That's all they've got.
Are you a high fiver or a fist bumper?
I think fist bump. I don't really want to be doing high fives, I think.
I agree. Get all the...
That gave them gentlemanly handshakes after every round.
Firm handshakes?
Yeah.
I don't know if we can do that anymore.
Okay, all given up.
I see what you did there. I see what you did.
Will there be any rotation? No, there won't. So, sticking to their guns, they still want this main control. Second wave going in.
They got the double airlet. The ancient special from M80. It's pulled the rotate. They got them exactly where they want.
They're coming in. They're actually hitting B.
Okay, pressure applied. The incendiary does segregate. Sin unable
Big
to
entry.
contribute. Yeah, Swisher actually connecting onto Yuri. There's skulls. He's going to be the problem.
Promising.
It certainly has got grounds to be a 4th for the T side. Just 4 and yeah, faking. Wow.
They're in there like swimwear. Only 2 flashes for the T side, so stabilizing after this post plant gonna be difficult.
Nice little smoke towards main.
Gets across.
That's a last utility. We're going deathmatch mode right now. Comes down to raw aim and skill. Both teams have it in buckets and spades. First interaction comes through, and it's a huge spray down. K-Serato fighting for his life, and indeed, a 9th round. It doesn't look like it will come through. One more to go. Has Cello got anything left to say?
There shouldn't be anything more for Cello here. Times 2 so far gone. Does have the kit, doesn't have the bullets or the teammates. So 4 for M80 to work with. Furia within touching distance of stage 2. Will it be enough? What's your name?
Lee.
Lee, mate, what's it like to be the best crowd in esports?
If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
Season 21, ESL Pro League, Stage 1, Final Half, Furia taking on M80, all the marbles, one spot left, who's gonna take it?
That's more like
I'm juiced.
That's what we needed for this final half of Stage 1.
I mean, it's pretty horrible, but it's doable.
Oh, it's doable, baby. We're never out of it.
We're not gonna win pistol. We're not gonna lose pistol.
Let's clarify that. Try and win it, boys.
We're not going to win it, but
we're not going to win it, but
we're not
I mean, we're not going to lose it either.
Well, right now it's 2-1B, and they have to defend their honor. Everybody's coming their way.
Swisher to receive them, and that's a perfect start. Combination with Sin. Fallen puts him down, controlling those dual Berettas, only the one puts Yuri low, and access to the site granted. Furia will be able to get that bomb down, facilitated by their smokes and frags. We got a 3v3 retake. I'm looking for the kit, and I don't see it. But wait, Yuri on the phase. A dead man. No, he's overlooked him. Wrecker just in time. Still has to clear out his corner. Spots out K-Serato. It's not a great weapon for the up close and personal. USP brought down. Okay, it's a clean pistol round. Swisher was right.
You see what he did there actually was genius. He anti-jinxed himself. Also, 4 pistols versus 5 on that defense of the B site. What are you going to do?
That's exactly what they needed.
The anti-jinx.
Anti-jinx.
We aren't going to win this pistol.
We're not going to lose it either.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite League of Legends player.
Okay, I see.
Or character.
Player, yeah.
One or the other.
One of those.
Okay, I do love this energy. Yeah. They know it. They're not in a great spot, but the vibes are immaculate.
They always are.
Cannot be denied.
It's important that they breathe after exerting themselves like that.
Oh, they got plenty of time, Josh. These days they get 20 seconds of freeze time. Back in our days, we're lucky to get 15. Well, there's an AK-47 that is being facilitated by Fallen. That's been handed over to Yuri. There's a couple of digs, bit of U-tilt on the Maestro himself. Can they piece this one together?
Now, you'd think with a performance like Skulls is having right now, he would get the AK in a round like this, be the hero. But no, Yuri gets it. 7 and 8. He's a scoreline.
Why is he doing that?
He's trying to derail us.
Yeah,
we're not going to make it. No, but we are going to make it.
We are. We're so close. It's been a hell of a week. A lot of success stories, a lot of underdogs rising to the top.
G, everyone's new favorite Counter-Strike player.
G is like the king of Counter-Strike right now.
Hard to disagree.
Well, the timing on this for Slacks. Look at this, going to peel in.
Perfect.
Flash straight in. Flash pop.
Oh, shut down. Good work from Skulls. He doesn't need it. He'll earn his own AK-47. Picks it up off the corpse.
No armor, though.
It's a vanilla FAMAS, though. No meowing.
Well, that's a bad smoke. Swish needs to chill. Doesn't need to commit to that because they're blocked.
Space taken, though. 40 seconds left.
I think they have to pivot back to B. I think you have to go out the window to B.
Yeah, but as soon as they drop there, there's the block.
Yeah.
And that's gone with 15 seconds left. It's going to be, yeah, wherever they go, they have to commit.
It's really
Nothing's ideal, though.
Really
There's still a molly on Swisher.
Where's K-Serato going? He's coming around the long way.
Temple. He can throw a molly into camera to block this as well. They're going to go for info here.
Big fight, big fight, big fight! No. Left, right, good night! Skulls, how is he just the best in the world? Oh, no. With that AK-47, Shallow puts another one down.
One man remaining, but what a man it is. Sin will have to go massive here. They get a lot of sound cues, and they readjust the plan. He is going full send into this situation. And now 40 HP on both players. He's got a lot of work to do.
They're going to 1-2-3 him.
Oh! Victory!
That's amore!
Oh, you hate to see that.
It's all about those round twos. Slacks, he needs to get more. You know, if he had a P250, he probably gets 2 there.
$1,400 per player.
That's right.
Sent to the sin bin, boys.
Well, they shouldn't have celebrated that hard after the pistol.
Oh, Skulls does so well for the second, doesn't he? It's a thing of beauty, the second.
Double swing as well.
I'm surprised they didn't just have Swisher throw a flash. I think he had a flash as well. For that info, peek from camera. Oh, they're all here still. Drop his molly into camera. You guys can't go in now. That's their only recourse.
That's going to be the toughest round to watch in the VOD review. And we had 3 stinkers in the first half as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a horrible VOD review, that's for sure.
Oh, such a big game for them as well.
Flash push. Flash here.
Oh, of course. Of course they're ready, are they? They're holding A main, are they?
It just feels desperate now. Remember, Def has no timeouts left. He used them on the first round.
Yeah, he did.
This is one of the
kind
games.
of had to, though, didn't he?
Yeah,
he didn't really have much choice. They forced his hand.
Yeah.
This is one of the games you go back and you're talking about it in, like, you're messaging your friends, you're like, oh, yeah, like, we kind of griefed 3 rounds on our T side in, like, these clutch situations, and we lost a 4-spy on round 2. And, like, if we didn't lose those rounds, we definitely could have won.
No.
I was going to say, they walk into the trap, but if anything, they've avoided it. And it will be 2 players remaining. You know, at least one more is in towards A. It's going to be Sin. Oh, that's why you said the sin bin?
Yeah, the sin bin.
I didn't even catch that before. That's pretty good.
It's good.
Why is the best?
All right.
How many awards you got? 4 awards?
4, yeah.
4 big awards.
Just 4.
Them all.
Just 4.
Just 4
waiting for the most recent esports award to arrive in the mail. I don't know where it is, but
yeah, they sent me the wrong one for my nomination. Got a mobile esports award.
No way.
Yeah. Got a Moby coin in the mail.
That's amazing.
Cool, I guess.
Couldn't even be bothered to check.
No.
Just send him whatever.
Just get him whatever. He didn't win, so.
Just give him whatever we've got left.
So should we paint the picture of how over this is?
Go on.
So it's about to be 10-5, and they just force put into this. So the only things they save right now is what they're going to have next round. So then it's going to be 11-5, and then they're going to have their first gun round, which is still going to be a broken bye because of the loss bonus early on. So yeah,
it's over.
It's essentially over. But thanks for everybody for tuning in to week one of ESL Pro League. We've enjoyed your company.
Yeah.
Alex has learned about Glorpin.
Yeah, dude. I've learned about Glorpin. We've all learned about Glorpin.
I still have some questions about Glorpin.
Do you want to ask any questions about getting Glorp now?
Yeah, how does the process work? How does one get into Glorping?
Have they disabled? You said they disabled Glorp in our chat.
I
haven't seen one for a while.
I'm just
look,
type in Glorp,
but like Hussa.
There's no cats anymore.
Glorp's not doing it.
They
Why aren't we
disabled
getting
it.
But
I suspect we overused it. Maybe there's like a
Glorp.
You get like 1,000 free Glorps and then you have to pay.
You're probably right.
It's probably that.
All glorped out.
I think we over-glorped.
Well, they did save an AK-47, gentlemen.
Oh, well, it's a shame. I was enjoying them for a while it lasted. Oh, that looked like it was on the money, but just some chip damage. Sprays them down.
Mighty Glorpin Power Rangers.
It's just wreck.
Yeah. Oh, it's a shame this is over, isn't it?
Yeah, it did feel like it could have had some pepper to it.
After the pistol, I was like, okay, we might have an overtime affair, you know? Oh, is that Sid saying stuff?
Yes,
yeah, he's been
Sid.
He's got a little bit.
He's been fired up.
Yeah.
All right, well, here's the rifle round that I was talking about. Henry, we'll be lucky if we get a kit. You know I'm on kit watch.
You always are.
Sin can buy one. Sin, buy a kit. Thanks.
There it is.
We got one.
Don't be a loser.
No, if it's a couple $100 cheaper.
Yeah, you're right.
So, Famis ×2. Some M4s. Sacrificing the helmets. Won't be a huge problem, I guess.
Why has he juggled extra flashes? Are you faking A with extra flashes? Is that the vibe?
There's no such thing as too much utility. No one's ever said that.
No. Apart from when you switch to it in a 1v1.
See, I wish that I could believe in the greatest comeback in Counter-Strike history, but it's not there.
You think this would be the greatest comeback
They're
in
on the
Counter-Strike
T side,
history?
maybe.
Josh, you need to understand what we're doing right now is we're selling a dream to the viewers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm kind of new with this.
We're selling a dream to the viewers.
You're not familiar with the Hyper Bowl, as I used to think it was pronounced?
It's a football game, actually.
Hyper Bowl, welcome back, brought to you by... Who are we sponsored by?
We got a couple of them. We got Pot Noodles, which is...
Brought to you by Pot Noodle.
Is it not hyperbole?
No, that's the...
guacamole, right?
Bolognese.
Yeah, that's the joke. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Come on, mate.
I'm just...
It's late.
Hyperbole.
Yes.
That's how we say it.
Intel.
Yes, and...
Predator.
Never mind. It just went above your... You know, I think on a different frequency.
That's for sure.
We've already discovered this ages ago.
Agree on.
Okay, I'm going to stop talking. Why don't you cast around?
Okay, here we go then. What are the potentially last rounds we have available for you this evening? Enjoy them, as they are...
Savor it.
Going out of fashion.
There's a push from A.
Oh, that hurts. What do you even say about that one?
Nothing, really.
Oh!
It's a green gun.
You exchange GGs. Go on, Lake, give us something.
Oh!
It's something, but he's 1 HP, so presumably dead. Fallen doesn't miss these. There it is.
Ooh.
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, I suppose.
It's dying. It's still there.
Knows Fallen's there.
You're up against the old master, though.
And it is the player with the kit.
An ongoing face.
Oh, he's
just taking it. Drop your Famis now.
Oh, get wrecked.
Gave it a go, didn't he?
He did go.
You got to give it a go.
Valiant effort.
Drop the pit, drop the gun.
Well, make some noise. That's it. You're just hoping that in that moment he hears the sound cue and expects
Second guesses,
yeah,
yeah.
right. But
it was a good try.
It was a good try. And that's all we can really ask of anybody in life, really.
Well then, probably the last round of week one. Let us know your favorite memories of week one in the chat. I'll try and read some out. It's been a good week. It's been an amazing week. It's been a good week.
Well, guess who's coming next week?
stage 2, I imagine.
Vitality, Spirit, Na'Vi,
G2.
Liquid, G2. The Mongols.
No phase, though.
No phase.
As everyone knows.
But we got another team that starts with an F.
And I can name all of the teams from stage 1 that qualified for stage 2.
Falcons.
Yeah.
Falcons,
there you go.
yeah.
You got Saw, Gamer Legion, 3D Max, Eternal Fire, MIBR, Pain, Tyloo. I think I'm probably missing one. It's probably going to be Furia, I reckon.
Furia.
Sounds like it could be the
I don't know,
last.
man. This might be the greatest comeback
of all time.
Ah, we're talking, Josh. That's the belief that we were looking for. All right, well, they've been able to stall them out for now, but Furia know they can wait out this early block utility. Don't need to get up to anything too crazy. 3 towards B, 1 middle, 1 A. Bomb's going to be picked up outside the stairs for now. That flash is deep. Sing still has complete vision. Rotation from Slacks to go hedge over towards the A side to join that of Rec. So it's a 2-3 split of the defenses.
G.
And it feels like they're just going to have to batten down the hatches.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be responsible for this 3-man hold. Swings off the flash, gets nothing to report, could be misinfo. Yuri's coming for you, and he's got a better gun. Opening kill found. K-Serato ready for this aggression. He's actually going to get 2. Oh, it's a horrible way for it to end for M80. But
that's what you thought?
Flying MP9, never mind. It's B. Looking for the plant. We will see. And 2v3. Are we wrapping it up? Are we really done with stage 1 of ESL Pro League? Is the final spot really going to be taken by Furia? It's up to Slacks. His back presented to them. They end it with a tap to the skull. 13-5 to finish. Furia weather the storm of stage 1. It wasn't pretty, it wasn't easy, but they get the job done. And for M80, a valiant attempt.
Yeah.
Anubis though, boys. Anubis, that's going to be a real rough one to watch back.
Just the whole journey for them, going up 2-0 in the Swiss format. You'd think it's a lock-in. They're one of the bigger names here in this stage of the tournament. The plucky underdogs don't make it through this time, and it's after 5 best-of-3s as well. It comes crashing down in the final map and the last game of the tournament. It's a rough one, Chad.
That's the problem right there. A win against FlyQuest, a win against Pain, both of those being 2-0s. Then they lose to Saw, then they lose to 3D Max. Then they bring it back on Dust 2 against Furia to make it a 3-map series. They have 3 consecutive rounds in a row that are absolute heartbreakers. They get over to the CT side. They're still believing. They win the pistol. They lose the Force. Skulls breaks their heart, and they will be flying home.
It's a tough pill to swallow, but look at M80. They had a very difficult run here. And I mean, I had high hopes for them after their last run at the previous season of EPL. Yeah. But when you look at a team like Furia, it seems like they always seem to slip on by in that, 5th stage, the 3-2 match, that they get through to the next stage. And it's another time that they do it.
Oh, we've got our victors, and it's going to be Furia. And they came through with a win over Linvision, lost to Saw, lost to MIBR. They took down 2 North American sides in consecutive fashion. NRG 2-1, and now 2-1 against M80. We've got Freya standing by with Skulls.
I am indeed. First of all, Skulls, massive congratulations qualifying for stage 2. I'm curious as to what the conversation was after Dust 2, because I feel like yourselves on Dust 2 into Anubis, 2 completely different teams, right?
I mean, this year they completely surprised us. Honestly, this year is a really strong map of ours. I think it's our best map. And I mean, we tried to do everything and they were just countering us every time, like doing some picks. And it was really hard to play, especially the T side. And City side, T side, like their T side, they came up with some plans that worked. I mean, we didn't have like much of a chance to convert City side rounds, but I mean, props to them.
Let's talk a little bit about Anubis. That first half, particularly from you looked incredible. Round number 8 sticks out of my mind. You get that 4K, K-Serato cleans it up as well. How are you feeling yourself so much in that map?
I mean, I think we're starting to just win this kind of rounds. And at this level, this kind of rounds is what matters. I mean, we just need to shine. We have really strong individuals. And I think only on these last few games, we were able to show that. And I'm just glad that I could help my team, and everyone played amazing also.
Now, of course, there is going to be the reseeding, or the new seeding rather, with the 8 teams coming in, joining us for stage 2. Out of the 16, where do you think other people are going to be ranking you? What kind of number do you think?
I don't know exactly the number, but I don't think it's pretty high at the moment. We didn't show like our A game. I think we just have this kind of thing that we came to the tournament and we are kind of like slow to build up into the tournament. I'm just glad that we had a lot of matches and a lot of stuff to get into and fix. And now at this next stage, I think we are going to be the best year possible.
Well, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations once again. We will be seeing you in stage 2. Unfortunately for M80 though, that does mean elimination here in Stockholm. Valiant effort, a great showing in those earlier stages. Like, unfortunately, elimination now. Talk to me a little bit about that, Anubis, because we got a timeout with Def where he was saying, you know, some of those rounds, I mean, he said it verbatim, feel like just throwing them. What was the feeling inside the server?
We just weren't communicating very well. It's kind of something that happens a little bit in high stress situations. We kind of like crumble a bit on the comms. Dead talk's a really big one. Our team values dead talk really highly, but sometimes in like those high like stress environments, people just aren't talking and they need to. There was a round, it was like a 2v2. I swung camera, even though like I know I should be smoking, but like also the extra voices there should also be telling me to do that, and we had to talk about that afterwards. But obviously having that bad of a T side on a T-sided map, it's just going to be like to claw back, and we've also been struggling really heavily with the like anti-forces on that map, or just in general. It's something that we have to get a lot better at to become like a good competitor in the like tier 1 scene. But yeah, that's the situation.
In terms of what's next for M80, I know you guys are competing at obviously Blast Open, hoping to qualify for the playoffs in Lisbon. Have you got anything planned in between that time? I know it's only a couple weeks away.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll have another boot camp, probably like 2 weeks long, I think what it is. I'm not sure when Blast Lisbon is, but always fun playing G2 over there. So. Anything
you want to say to any of the M80 supporters that are out there cheering for you guys?
No, I mean, just thank you guys for all your support. Obviously, it has its ups and downs as an NA fan, but we hope to make you guys proud. Hope to make the major this year too.
Fingers crossed, commiserations once again. But yeah, looking forward to seeing you guys at Blast Open. I'm going to move over to the couch where I do see 4 very talented gentlemen. The first ever quintuple cast, what are we calling it? How did it feel?
Hello? It was all right. Wasn't our best work, but it was pretty fun.
I actually think that was my best work.
That was your best work ever?
Okay, it doesn't get better than that.
Okay, well, it was our best work.
Yeah.
It was his best work.
It was his best work.
My best
Doesn't speak for all of us.
Personally, no.
Okay, it was Alex's best work. Josh, how do you feel about it?
You know, I was there. I was involved.
He was there.
He was.
I liked the, you know, your side was like, well, not your side. Your side was a standing up side.
Yeah.
And your side was a sitting down side. It was a lot of variations.
There's a lot about them.
Yeah.
I was kind of in the middle. So like...
They even got called out by the players as well. So CTR and Torsen...
they wanted to sit down. I thought it would be better to match their energy.
Well, they sat and we stood.
Yeah, it made them look foolish.
I wasn't trying to make them look foolish. I just wanted to make them comfortable. And I thought Henry and I did a good job of that.
You did do a good job. Yeah. You're right. Okay, I wasn't... You'd have to twist it and make me feel bad. I think you did a great job, Chad. You sounded really good. And I'd like to say that was your best work ever as well.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Stage 1 done. Stage 1
Oh, yeah.
done.
Yes, stage 1 is done. It was a good week.
So that's great.
What were the highlights? G was the best moment.
Actually, Henry, we're going to start with first match right now. We're doing VOD review.
Oh, we're doing it?
Yeah, so we're going to start with map 1, day 1. Actually, let's start B stream.
Right.
Yes.
We'll do Scriv's work.
Yes, let's see what Scriv's been up to.
Oh, we don't have it. Okay.
All right, not that.
No, we don't have that.
Next map.
Look, if you love G...
Okay, back to G.
Put the G's in the chat right now.
No, we've had a couple of things come up this week, haven't we? Freya, I want you to kind of sound off on this. What do you like the most? Are you the fan of the audio-only listeners, Lee Mate, or Glorpin? What do you think's your top meme of the week?
I think Lee Mate has this... It just kind of stays in your brain.
Poison for the brain.
Almost, you know, like some of the, music, like songs that sometimes just kind of stick there.
Yeah.
Lee Mate is that.
Lee
I
Mate.
go to sleep, I think Lee Mate.
What's your name?
I think Lee Mate.
Lee
Mate.
Lee Mate.
It's so good. It's like the best thing that's ever happened.
Guy.
Yeah.
It's the new Sarah.
It is the new
right?
Sarah.
It's the new Sarah.
It's
I
not
don't
bad.
really understand Glorping. I'm going to be honest.
I don't think anyone really does. You just got to embrace it. You just got to accept it.
Okay.
It's there. It's part of the broadcast now. It's going to be a mainstay of the playoffs, I'd imagine. I think it's fine. It's just a good thing.
Direct all Glorp questions towards Alex.
Yeah. He's
the Glorp master.
The one thing I'll say is that if you're not here, you're not glorping.
What's it like to be the best emoji in the esports?
Emoji.
Let's go with the Glorps.
Movers, bro. It's an emote.
What's the... Oh, God, I said emoticon emoji.
Emoticon.
Everything but it actually is. What's it like to be the best emote in esports?
Emote.
joke would have landed there.
It would have been next time. But your accent's getting better as well. I love gesticulating with the microphone that I'm supposed to be using half the time. It's really, I'm not used to it. Normally my mic's attached to me.
I've got the teams who have all qualified and the teams that are waiting. I'm looking at their VRS rankings right now.
Ooh. Sounds really important.
Wow, come on, you know.
Important.
Here we go. All right.
It is important.
Seedings.
So this is team selector seeding on the
I
left,
see,
and
okay.
this is how it actually ended up. So everybody was wrong.
So the biggest outlier, I would say, is what? Tyloo, which teams had ranked at 14th, and they ended up coming into 6th to 8th.
Indeed, that is actually mathematically the biggest difference.
Whereas everybody else made it.
Furia were worse.
Yeah. Well, but they still qualified. MIBR.
Saw 11th, they came second.
That's okay. So Saw and Tyloo were the two outliers.
I told you. I was saying that Fury should be a little bit lower and Saw should be a little bit higher. Look, it's on you guys to think about whatever you want to think about here in this situation.
Yeah. You derailed me. I don't even know what we're looking at now. What are we talking about?
All of you.
So FlyQuest and Heroic are the two teams from the top 8 initial seeding who didn't make it, right? And then it was Tyloo as well as Saw that were the two teams that did make it, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
That's right.
Thank God. All right, so Spirit Vitality, Mongols, Maus, Falcons, Eternal Fire, G2, Na'Vi, Gamer Legion, Pain, 3D Max, Liquid, Furia, Saw, MIBR, Tyloo.
I think G2 are going to win it.
Okay, well.
The whole tournament?
The whole thing?
Yeah, well, if you were asking.
You think G2 are going to win the whole thing?
Yeah, why does no one believe that?
I think Falcons has a better chance than G2 at winning the whole thing.
That's a reasonable take.
That's a really reasonable take, but I could call it a hot take and put it on the podcast. That's pretty good.
Oh, okay. What are you going to call your podcast?
I'm going to steal his opinion.
All right.
People do that these days.
Yeah, all right. What are you gonna name the podcast?
Great question. I'm gonna call it Room on Drop the Bomb.
Okay, it could be popular. Will you feature in that one, Henry?
I would.
He's a guest.
Love to feature.
Yeah.
That could be like the
vape sponsor, maybe.
Oh God! I forgot about that. I used to have a vape sponsor. There was an obligated to just puff clouds the entire podcast. Everyone hated it.
You sold that as well. You put that in the PDF.
Dude, they gave me 20 grand for that, so
respect.
It wasn't bad.
Winning.
Yeah, 20 grand. Chad, you should get on it. You haven't got any sponsors for your podcast. So how did I pull that off in one episode?
Sure, I've been doing it for 2 years.
Well, he's rocking this basement dweller. I think I could get him a deal. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't have any money, so.
Should we end the day with some G love?
Yes.
I think we started the day.
Best kind of love.
Yeah, okay.
Because Trace and that, they did something lovely, didn't they?
Yeah, so here it comes. Trace and his cronies.
Oh, performative philanthropy. I've seen it here before.
Where are the cheeseburgers?
What's that?
Good throwback.
Brand new
What has he got in the bag?
Look at Jason's beard. Isn't it majestic?
It's a very nice beard.
Ice cream.
How much does this dude love ice cream? Like, his whole personality.
Not a lot. Look at that. You've seen a reaction like that in a while. The coach
He's so indifferent to ice cream.
That is an authentic smile.
Dude, much love to Trace for hooking him up.
Yeah.
Is it like a beloved ice cream sandwich or just generic?
No, well, there were some words that popped up, whether it just said ice cream, maybe, because he looked like he was pointing at it, saying like, this is my favorite ice cream ever. Like, I think that's what he was saying, something like that.
Oh, they have it in Stockholm.
Maybe that's his favorite, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Loves Swedish
something
ice.
similar to it.
Yeah.
If you say it, it's true.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Maybe
how most
the
people
concept of
operate.
it was an ice cream sandwich he gave us. Maybe like the concept of like the cookies and the ice cream together.
I love an ice cream sandwich.
That's pretty nice.
Are they playing us off?
I think they are.
Yeah.
Is that what this
Big
is?
week, and it's only Wednesday, and we're back in less than 48 hours to do it all again for stage Friday, media day tomorrow. Team's going to be seeding each other tomorrow. That's going to be very fun. We'll see
Wave,
you.
everyone.
See you later.
Bye, everybody.
Lee, mate.
Like I love you when the sun
when moments that we share feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain, what we have will still remain. So listen to me now. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. Seasons come and then they go away, but my love is simply here to stay. From now on until the rest of my days, I'm right where I wanna be. Through the hard times, sun and shine, I will always love you, love you.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.